Boys, good fucking morning. How is everybody on this glorious, wonderful, exquisite Tuesday? I don't know what it is about today, but this Tuesday in particular feels like a very good Tuesday. It feels like a very justified Tuesday. I feel like a new man. Dude, it's a glorious, wonderful, beautiful Tuesday. Cathartic, elating, surreal, vindicating, confirming, and I want you guys to know, part of the reason why I'm so fucking happy is not just because New World is dying, it's because I called every single issue with New World that was going to kill it years back. I talked in depth about an article that we're going to look at today. An interview that the CEO of Amazon Games, Christoph Hartmann, did with IGN way back in the day. August of last year. Where as soon as this interview came out, I lost faith in New World. This was the interview article that made me lose faith in New World. And I listed the reasons why Christoph Hartmann was so out of touch with every single thing that development actually needed to be successful, and why he was focused on only the wrong things. And we shat on him time and time again, and we always said that we didn't think it was a personnel issue at Amazon Games, we thought it was a corporate issue. It went above Scott Lane. It went above KDK. It went above all of the developers that did genuinely try their hardest to pull something together. But when every single developer left Amazon Games, they always said they felt handcuffed. They felt like they had no creative agency. They thought they had no way to actually do what they felt was right in that company. Among many fucking other things, boys, I am fucking elated today. I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful ass day today too, because we've got lots to celebrate. We've got lots to celebrate. We've got a lot to talk about today. We've got a lot to catch up on. It's gonna be a little bit of a Dustman Gold day, if I'm being completely honest. Usually I just get on with nothing in mind and yap and just like vibe for the day. Brother, we got big shit to discuss today. We got big shit to discuss. Don't you think they're gonna sell New World to someone else? My question is, why would somebody want to buy an already struggling MMO that has the lowest pop in player base that it's ever had? Again, hold on. 374% gain in October 2024. 138% gain in October of 2025. Why would anybody look at this chart and say, yeah, this is definitely something I want to invest in, especially after you look historically, by December or January, it's dead. Now, I personally think that New World intentionally dropped Season 10 with all the hype and made it free to try to bring in as many players as they could. One, as a last-ditch effort to convince Amazon that it was worth keeping going, the Irvine branch. Two, so they could try to say, we have this many active players, this many total logs, we have this as our peak players, this many new accounts made, and they're going to try to market it to some dumbass that doesn't know what they're getting. That is the only scenario where somebody would buy it, is if another Christoph Hartmann took over another company and said, oh shit, cash cow coming from Amazon. And I can't fucking wait to discuss what is actually like, dude, I have seen this shit coming in the cards for so long, and I already have the article like pre-pulled up from 2024, and we are absolutely gonna discuss that shit today. We are 1,000% going to. Padding the numbers? Yeah, 1,000%. They're trying to boost their portfolio with it. They're literally just trying to make it a little bit more marketable. Yo, Nell, what up, my boy? Happy 8 months, Fupo! How are you, Fran? Today is the most glorious day of all glorious fucking days, Foop. This is the happiest I have been in so long, and well, I'm glad, Fran. I'm glad. Fupo had a good snack today, huh? Fupo ventured to Irvine and had a delicious, wonderful snack. Fupo, were you in Irvine, California today? Because there's a lot that happened in Irvine, California today in the gaming industry. I've seen that coming for a long time. Foop, SoFi, I feel so justified. Medplex, what up, my friend? I call pregnant? Yes. Yes. It is with LeBron James, baby. Project LeBron is in full effect. Yeah. If basketball doesn't work out, we have the gaming background. We'll just need really large gaming chairs and stuff. Because that kid would be large as shit. That kid would be brolic as fuck. It's like Cooper Flag, but not choking in half of his games. Just kidding. We love you, Coop. All of Maine loves you, bud. Three points in the NBA is more than I could get. You're doing great. Also, fun fact, Cooper Flag is like, I want to say it's like 7.8 years under the NBA average age. It's kind of crazy. Now, what you getting up to today, my boy? Good people at those studios. It really kind of is sad. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, 1,000%. It is, I actually tweeted about this, and I know that's zero impact, but I literally, one of their environment leads was one of the people that got laid off, as with everybody else at the Irvine division. And I literally, like, I was familiar with this person and their work, and I quoted their tweet, and I was like, I genuinely hope all of the people at Amazon Games that were passion-driven people find a long-term career at a studio that, like, essentially values them, right? I hope they find a really good long-term career. And I was like, if y'all are trying to come over to anything that's not gonna get sunset, pull up. Because I thought originally, before the news broke of the entire Irvine branch being shut down, I thought they were just gonna move all the teams over to Sunset for LOTR. And then the news of the entire Irvine branch being shut down came out, and I'm like, oh fuck. Oh shit, that's crazy. Sure, you can pop off a few threes. Maybe you gotta show off the Dusty range a little bit. I don't think that's a bad idea. But yes, it is absolutely sad that people are like losing their jobs and their careers. I think that is always fucking sad, and I think that's always going to place strain on people. The encouraging thing, one, I'm sure Amazon is giving banger fucking severance packages. They have no reason not to. Two, the gaming industry, I feel like, is always looking for passionate developers that do have a built portfolio, whether it's incredibly successful titles or not. Look at Planendonger's start. And I hope that a lot of them are able to land on their feet with other studios that actually promote passion from their developers instead of a soulless corporate look at everything. That is genuinely my hope. I think there are a lot of people on the Amazon, like on the New World team specifically, that, I mean, keep in mind, there are already previous New World devs that are working with Intrepid currently. I really fucking hope that that connection allows more of the good people from New World and from Amazon's team to maybe link up with Ashes. It's, in its core, supposed to be a very similar game by design. By the time New World launched, it was in a state where it was supposed to be a very, very socially driven MMO with a lot of the social societal structures that Ashes does have, just on a lighter level. I feel like it'd be a similar enough project for people to maybe find enjoyment in it, but not discount the possibility that the current assets, etc., are sold to other studios and rights. We're actually talking about that, but from a logical standpoint, if you're looking at their charts over time, what investor would want to buy in right now? Like, I'm not a day trader, but I'm pretty sure if you buy in right now, you're a GME bag holder back when the crypto boom was happening and shit. Like, you're buying GameStop at peak right now. It's Lumberyard. Yeah, but Lumberyard's a heavily modified O3DX, which is a horrendous engine, right? Like, Lumberyard is proprietary, but it's also dog shit. Lumberyard has been an engine that has failed and been cited for the failure of multiple games and development struggles with multiple games, going back to Crucible, their top-down team shooter that they made. That game fucking sucked. And a lot of the devs cited issues with Lumberyard and actually trying to implement and work on Lumberyard. And it literally just said it was fucking terrible. Not to mention, Amazon already outsourced a whole shitload of their development to third parties. So, like, my question is, who would buy in to a stock at this point in time? Also, if the stock did the same exact thing for multiple years in a row, October to November up, December down. October up, November and December down. October up, November neutral, December down. October up. Like, why would somebody buy into that? I don't think they would. Not to mention that this is also with AGS padding. So with this expansion, they went back and made previous paid content free just to boost the player numbers a little bit more. Just to get players a little bit in there. A little bit in there. That'd be a $1 billion acquisition with engine, New World, LOTR, and LOTR game. I don't think LOTR exists. Like, I'm gonna be real. We've seen, like, oh, are you saying IP? LOTR IP? Yeah, I don't think the LOTR game foundation exists, though, Vega. Also, what up, you handsome fuck? Like, this motherfucker. All right, I'm going to my side of the road. Good morning, coffee. I'm going to my side. You get your side. All right, we're back. We're back. 1 billion is not a lot when talking about IP. Football, a billion's a lot when you're talking about anything. I'd sell you my IP for like 100 grand. I would literally let you legally own me for 100 grand. Actually, Hoosty's somewhere like ears perked up right now. He's like, oh shit, really? Really? Because then I could man his Tesla, autopilot that, and stream from that while he sleeps. Hoosty about to drop it. I thought about a 1 million sub, not a 1 million sub goal. Jesus fucking Christ. A 1 million channel point thing where I let chat legally adopt me, but I stream too much for that, and I would have a lot of custody battles over the course of my entire streaming career. And so I figured it would either have to be like 1 billion points, or I probably just shouldn't do it because of legal purposes. LTR is still moving forward. Is it? Because unless it's being developed outside of the Irvine branch, the Irvine branch is shut down as of everything that's verified. And the Irvine branch was like what was in for New World, or what was like developing New World and making New World. Yo, Starlin, what up, my friend? How are you? Doesn't work out of Irvine. Oh, where are they LOTRing? Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, not working out of Irvine is quite possibly the best thing in human history. What if they just move the Irvine branch to Texas so they can avoid taxes or something? Based on LinkedIn messages, it was worded that LOTR was done for. Do we have any of the links? Yeah, because Kendo also said LOTR is confirmed by a dev to be Dej. Literally in her goodbye post, a dev said, I'm sure you would have loved our fledgling LOTR game. So it seems like it was a baby that was all fucked up and they were just like, eh. So I think they just called it based on what we're hearing, but I don't know. Betting 1,000 so far, ticket for what is? Yeah, I mean, there's probably going to be a whole hell of a lot of speculation. But if the developers that are directly working on the project are also saying like shit's cooked, I don't know, bro. Because you never know how much of it's like a pop-up, you know what I mean? Like there could always be so many unexpected things. Even if people were like sure of something, I don't know how up to date it is if it was still like TwitchCon time, but even if people are still like super sure and certain of something, I feel as though, oh fuck, I'm on coffee side of the road, you're right. Sorry, I autopiloted over here. My bad, my bad, my bad. Coffee and I, at the start of every morning, we split the sides of the road here so we can farm our huntables. And he sits on that side, I sit on this side, and then we just full hunt this entire fucking area. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if they found a way to keep it going. But I would absolutely be shocked if it was successful. From the letter sent out, it seems pretty straightforward that they're fully getting out of the MMO space. So, I'm not gonna lie. I saw this coming back in August. Again, I'm about to do a hunting loop real quick, and then we're gonna pull up an article that I really want to talk about, because there was an article back in August of last year that I pulled up on stream so much I have it word for word memorized, where Christoph fucking Fartman, the CEO of Amazon Games, essentially said, hey man, AI is the future, not so we can make better products for cheaper, but so we can speed up development time and then we can fail faster and get on to the next project. I'm not even shitting you. Like, I want to sit in a Discord voice call and read this to Steven, and I want to hear how he reacts to it based on like what Christoph Hartman is saying versus how Steven feels about game dev. And I guarantee Steven would start fucking burning like the devil walking into a goddamn church if he were in here for me reading this article. Like, this article is the sole reason why I lost faith in New World. Not because I thought the game stopped being fun, not because of meta shifts. Because I read this interview and I said, no matter what Amazon Games does, it's fucked. Because they have somebody at the top that is so disconnected. Keep in mind, former 2K executive that was the CEO of Amazon Games. So that's going to immediately tell you everything that you need to know. I believe he was one of the co-founders of 2K originally. Imagine he just comes in and he's like, fuck you, bitch. 2K? 2K to Amazon Games and MMOs. Yeah. 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 Just, throw those two things together real quick. And then try to formulate what's gonna happen. Might just launch an offline version or a co-op version. Bro, honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if New World did go like a single player progression route and just try to sell boxes, but also if the Irvine branch is shut down, then where's their support for it going to come from? Like, to have a live service game, you need to have a live service development team on it. I don't know. I don't know. Down with the king. Nin, what up, my boy? How are you today? It's a beautiful fucking day. Literally the best day that I've had in a while. Fupo said, this is the Amazon, like, letter that they sent out, by the way. We've also taken a critical look at the evolving dynamics of games industry and competitive landscape. While we're proud of our successes in first-party AAA game dev and publishing, we've made the difficult decision to halt a significant amount of our first-party AAA game development work, specifically around MMOs, within Amazon Game Studios, including making significant role reductions in our studios in Irvine and San Diego, as well as our central publishing team. That's a lot. So, Irvine and San Diego both hit. So, all of California's cooked on the Amazon Games side of things. They said, halt a significant amount of our first-party AAA game dev work, specifically around MMOs. They're cooked. Like, Amazon Games as a whole is fucked. And I'm gonna be completely upfront with you guys. They're going to replace a lot of these positions with AI. We are going to see Amazon Games become, instead of AGS, AIGS. Like, it's literally going to be artificial intelligence gaming studios. Their CEO fucking loves AI. Fucking loves it. Shocked AGS lasted this long without big layoffs. Large? Maybe, but Savo, what up, my boy? Oh, I'm well aware. All game studios will be that, though? I don't think so. I think that game studios will continue to utilize technology to their advantage, but there will be game studios where the developments in technology are the core premise of them, and there will be game studios where the advances in technology are simply an asset that they use to aid the human inspiration, basically, and the human development processes. There will be an outlier that goes passion over profit and is still able to profit enough to let the passion run in front. And there is always a cyclical effect to things. There's always a cyclical effect. Brand wants profit. Brand goes most profit-driven route. Everybody gets sick of brands doing most profit-driven thing, and then people willingly spend more on something that's passionate that they believe in and are willing to do that because it feels more human. There's a reason why there are so many like niche small businesses and creators and artists that blow up now. It's because people are sick of everything being procedural, everything being corporate, everything being backed by billion this, billion that, billion this, billion that. That's all it is now. I understand that a lot of AAA studios will absolutely rely on the crutch of AI, but I think that the proper studios will use AI as a tool and an asset instead of making AI the premise of their development and then having people work for the AI. It's either you have your developers work for the AI or you have the AI work for your developers. And I think that certain projects will absolutely be able to manage that, and certain projects will use it to their advantage. Other projects will absolutely lose the soul of their project simply based on the fact that the AI is, bro, it's not human. It's literally, no matter how you want to look at it, there is no form of like passion, soul, or anything like that in AI-led development. You need to have the human intervention side. And as much as everybody wants to say AI is great for this, AI is great for that, like, people will eventually get sick of it. That was the last 2 weeks or so. Been over here at Ashes, took a step back for more New World for a little break. We have static rarity fixes coming in with 0.17. Could come in as soon as tomorrow, but we haven't heard any updates on that. The theory was this week for 0.17, but if it's not ready to deploy, then it won't deploy yet. Being tested on PTR right now, though. Static rarity fixes, recipe fixes, some crafting fixes, big bug fix patch, probably more in there as well with just like generalized bugs. There is a crate dupe that's been discovered and is on the radar from Intrepid right now. So a lot of the economy, people were always like, oh man, I wonder how all of this gold's being generated into the economy without people doing anything. I bet it's crates. They were correct. But it wasn't people running crates. But it was definitely crates. So there were 1,000% some long-lasting issues. Crate dupe's still up right now, by the way. Very easy to do as well. I wouldn't recommend doing it because you will literally get Thanos snapped and you're a dick. But crate dupe, it does still exist. So when you say static fixes, do you mean removal? Yeah, so the things that are static right now, confirmed 100%, are cluster spawns. Cluster spawns are intended, they're not intended to respawn as the same cluster in the same place with the same rarity on the same cycle. That's not the intent of them. So clusters are supposed to be a thing. Static clusters are not supposed to be a thing. And that's where the issue lies. So the change will come in, hopefully deal with static clusters. There have been some rumors that some like standalone single legendaries do have lives, so to say, before they rotate out for something else, still being like semi-static. Those are not, though.
Farm him, reaped, dead.
Nope.
Fucking idiot.
Nope. Those are not confirmed. You're not getting it. Those are not confirmed. Those are more like speculation versus anything else. And personally, that even if it is bugged, that'll probably be included with the 0.17 update. 0.17 is also going to readjust the crafting food quality values. So for all of my new players, gathering, refining, and crafting in Ashes is the core of everything gear progression. There's a reason why I'm sitting here just farming low-level mobs right now, and why you see other people also here farming low-level mobs right now. Because when you kill a beast mob that has a chance to spawn in as a huntable, you can then force it to spawn as huntable on respawn. So with hunting, I go around and I just basically right now it's a placeholder system that's going to get redone, but you walk up to the animals and you just kind of pet them to death, and you either get the carcass or you get the trainable version of the animal for some of the animals, but the ones that I'm hunting right now can only turn into carcasses. So the carcasses are then used for leatherworking, which is used to make medium armor primarily, but you also need leather in other forms of crafting as well. So I'm essentially on a gathering route right now because I am prepping to replace my armor set with a higher item level armor set once the crafting for that is available. So essentially the backbone of the entire game, the entire econ, the entire everything is that gathering, refining, crafting. And there have been a few things this phase that have been a little wacky that were intended to be fixed previously. The fixes came in and didn't necessarily hit in the way that they were intended to. So we're in a state with this server right now where, you know, in the short term, we've got some wacky econ things that are bad actors on the economy. But since this is a very long-term server approach, I'm very confident that they are going to be able to work all this shit out. I'm gonna be real. Amazon will be replacing 600,000 positions in the next 2 years with robots. $600,000? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I mean, software engineers.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Yo, normally, what am I, boy? Software engineers. They're gonna be up. Do you have a question with a pessimistic view? You know, I support AOC. Why are all systems placeholder? Not all systems are, but there are some systems, while they progress from the placeholder state, like sport fishing, for example, is taking fishing out of just like that first initial state. But a term that Ashes uses a lot and Intrepid uses a lot for some systems is the MVP, which is a minimum viable product. So with certain things, it comes in not as a like, is all of the glitz and the glamour there, but as a functionality there. So by placeholder, I don't mean that with the hunting system, you're gonna have like different loot going into your inventory. You'll have the option for like a little hunting mini game probably, where there's a different method of acquisition. You will still very likely have the go up and pet an animal to death, but you will also probably have some more event-based versions of hunting because you do have like 3 different types of trade skills for everything. Trade skill tools, I should say. So in terms of like the placeholder systems, while some truly are placeholder in like the MVP, typically placeholder and Ashes will, instead of being something that's going to get completely ripped out and replaced, more so be like hey, we got this up for you guys. It's like your kid wants a fucking lemonade stand built and you don't have a lemonade stand. You're not going to go out to Lowe's and spend $6 grand on a fucking hut. You're going to basically grab some 2x4s, put up a little stand, and then you're going to have a folding table and you're going to be like, here you go, you can sell lemonade here. So with some of the systems, Intrepid's like, hey, you can hunt. Oh, fuck. I got cooked. I should deck on Overlord for this. I should flag up on this, man. I wonder if he would fight. I don't think he would. Use a placeholder to build out the stuff. People don't see like networking and server stuff and all the crazy stuff that goes on below the hood is kind of smart. Placeholders are not a negative. Yeah. I think in terms of like placeholders, it's more of the like the initial state of things and the building block, as in like, you know, you're reading a book and a placeholder is a bookmark. So they put a system in and then the bookmark is in it, where it's essentially marking their progress with this, and they're like, hey, this functions. We don't have the entire book written, read, whatever it may be, but that placeholder is there where it's a functional system. It's a minimum viable product, the MVP. And then since, again, we're in development right now, I think that's a little bit more acceptable, my apologies, than if we were post-launch and they were like, hey, this is gonna get changes. Like, I am personally fine with something working on the core level, and then them being like, this is the placeholder, this is the starting point. And then once they've got it figured out and they have the capacity to build on top of that, I like it how they I like how they progress off of that. So in terms of things that we've seen at the minimum viable product, we've seen questing progress from the minimum viable product. We've seen the player market progress from the minimum viable product. We have seen fucking gear sets progress from the minimum viable product. Previously, nobody gave a shit about any gear sets at all, even as recently as last phase. Now they put a huge bonus in on these actual gear interactions, and everyone's kind of like, oh, damn. You've seen gathering, you've seen weather cycle, you've seen everything as the minimum viable product, but some things still remain at that because they are later out systems. Sure, they're looking into it. I know they're aware. Oh, they're very aware. They're very aware. Everybody, I think everybody in the gaming industry is definitely aware. Yo, Cat Pap, what up, my boy? Starting stream earlier and earlier. Listen, the goal is 2 p.m. EST every day. But since I got back from TwitchCon, I've been doing a lot of catch-up cleaning and stuff, just getting the house all tidy, getting stuff put away. And that's been something that's kind of been like dragging me a little bit later. But really, like, A, getting everything clean in the first place. I even cleaned my smoking area today. B, I'm very happy today for a multitude of fucking reasons. I am ecstatic. Petting should be for taming, just getting knifed, artisan tools, just in RNG killed mobs. Kind of like a WoW system. Yeah, but that would also invalidate like the 50-50 RNG roll of like, you get the RNG initially on the mob, whether it's a carcass or whether it's a trainable. And then if anything is a trainable, you get another 50-50 on a lot of them between like, is it a mount or is it a bob type shit? And I think that's kind of one of the intended systems, because I also feel as though in the long term, there will be specializations, because keep in mind, every artisan skill will have a skill tree too. So one thing that I picture with hunting is like, you have an increased chance to get carcasses versus you have an increased chance to capture the animal as a trainable. And then on the animal husbandry side, they can skew it potentially, like this is all theory craft, right? But the potential to skew it as like, you have X% increased chance to, you know, get fucking mounts on mount or beast of burden variable trainables. Or you have X% increased chance to get bobs, devaluing the mount side of it if bobs were ever up in value like crazy because of the caravan system, whatever it may be. I think that would be something that is absolutely in the realm of possibility with Ashes in the long term, because again, every artisan skill will have skill trees to it. When's the earliest I can pay Carla for the B&B next year? I don't know. That's Carla. I mean, probably soon. Like, it would probably be better to have it now instead of later, and then just have it all organized. Carla's very organized in the first place, so it's not like giving me your taxes in game where it will get embezzled. Carla's incredibly organized. She DM'd me recently and she was like, hey, I owe you money for these things. And I was like, oh, really? A word? She keeps track of that shit. I didn't even know. I was just like, oh, damn, really? Cool, this is great. X payout, dog. EBC wants you up at 5 a.m. I want EBC up at 5 a.m. I'll do it for them if they do it for me. Twitch was also a part of these layoffs. Yes. So while Intrepid Studios is also hiring very talented game developers, if they need somebody that has basically no applicable credentials, I have management experience and a college degree, so that's awesome. I could maybe be a team lead, but I also wouldn't know what the fuck I was doing. But if that sounds appealing to Intrepid, hit me up, dog. I might also be looking for a job soon. Also, a couple weeks ago, I got an email from one of the Kick representatives, and they were like, DustyWhy X Kick. And they wanna get me all monetized and get me all set up and pay my ass, and I'm like, maybe I just have the mods work double time and get them paid as well. Because, hear me out, if I get the monetization hourly on Kick while I'm streaming, and then I have my mods also stream and they also get the hourly pay for monetization, hopefully Twitch laid off the TOS team. Even worse, unironically, New World Dead and Amazon Games in shambles. Yes, we're gonna go over it in a minute. But not, like, it's actually worse than Twitch laying off the TOS team. Twitch laid off the person, or like, as part of the layoffs, right? The person that developed their fraud, like, detection systems for revenue abuse, and was the person that created their entire anti-fraud system and was working on their teams for 11 years. Tarfu? Yup. Tarfu's gone. Yes. Confirmed from Tarfu. Yeah, Foop. Really bad. Yes. Really bad. That is literally the person that developed Twitch's anti-fraud measures for revenue. LOTR online confirmed gone from some LinkedIn post. Dude, it's a bloodbath. It's a fucking bloodbath. I'm not gonna lie. While it's very sad that, like, real people are being impacted by this, it's very incredibly sad. But I hope that Intrepid is able to get a lot of the good talent from AGS and bring them into a passionate project that is not built around just fucking pumping out money to a fucking money system. I'ma be real. I think if Intrepid can take some of the AGS devs who actually gave a fuck and bring them in, it could be huge. Huge for Intrepid. I consider myself somewhat of an opportunist, and I think that this is a huge opportunity for Ashes to, like, get a lot of the attention that New World had from a social-driven MMO. A lot of people in New World were very, very, very upset because crafting was completely invalidated this New World season. Guess what people are upset about in Ashes? That crafting is too fucking good over here and too necessary. Guess what people are upset about in New World? That nothing's long-term. Guess what Ashes has? Long-term everything. Boys, Ashes could blow up with the Summoner coming on the 18th as well. This is a fucking huge time. What if the marketing push from Intrepid is literally just Steven going, and then the video ends? Like, it's a 5-second video. Steven's just sitting at a table, just goes, and then the game ends, or the video ends. That's all they need for marketing, dude. Come to me, my children. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Sad from being an AGS standpoint, really hype and good news potentially for Intrepid. Absolutely sad for the people that were affected at not only AGS, but like AWS, Twitch, all of those things. A lot of people are without jobs because of that. Like, I'ma be real, that's very tragic. And Amazon also announced that over the next 2 years, 600,000 employees will face layoffs for AI. It's tragic for a lot of people, if I'm being completely honest. It is very sad on a human level. Like, MMO, rivalries, hype, anything like that aside, I really do hope that everybody impacted by these layoffs, A, receive fat-ass severance payments and packages to keep them afloat for a very long time while they can go home, they can kick their feet up, and they can say, all right, what the fuck do I want to do? And I hope that they are able to land jobs that bring them far more joy than anything that they ever got from Amazon. Because I talked to a lot of New World devs, and I'm gonna be real, a lot of New World developers really fucking had passion for that game, but they felt so handcuffed. So unbelievably handcuffed. And they felt like they had no creative agency. They felt like they could not do anything that they actually, like, I don't know, felt in their vision was right. And it was really sad, dog. It literally reminded me of, like, the vibe of a bunch of animals at a shelter. Like, you're walking through the shelter and all the dogs are just like... That's what I picture at AGS. If I'm keeping it at Buckington. Oh shit, I actually got that, Graham. Wait, that's so massive. That's so massive. Yo, Big Shot, what up, my boy? I think 99% waiting for actual release. Oh god, yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. I think that the player base of Ashes of Creation is nowhere near what it's going to be because the game is nowhere near what it's going to be. I always say, for those that are happy playing the games that they're playing right now, you should not play Ashes right now. You should wait until you are at a point where you're like, man, I really have nothing to play. Wow, Ashes looks like it has improved so much that it is now on the top of my priority list. I don't think anybody should hop into this development until they are like, man, I need to play this fucking game. I think that is the best case scenario with Ashes. keep in mind, I was streaming New World for 11 months while I had my access to Ashes and was just waiting on Ashes to get better. I was literally just keeping tabs. I'd watch all of their dev updates. I'd watch all of their videos. I'd talk about Ashes on New World streams sometimes. Like, I was real excited to hop in when I hopped in. And it was a combination of me losing a lot of faith in New World because of an article that we're actually about to talk about. And also me seeing the development in Ashes and seeing the progress. It was this tandem thing, and I was just like, I am so fucking ready to hop in and build a community here. And it's worked. Go jump on New World and recruit for Ashes in recruitment chat. No one would know it's me. Someone stole my name. My main is now fake DustyWhy. Not that that matters. Steal my name, I'll steal your entire player base, pussies. Listen, chat, exclamation guild. Cats with Abs Ashes of Creation is recruiting actively. Take every social system that New World ever had. Take all of the open world integration. Take all of the PVX elements of it. Actually make it a unified gameplay loop where everything impacts everything else. And don't just have it be a shitload of linearity. It'll be fucking phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal. If you guys tried it out. And hear me out, 90-day period. If you don't have your pack right now, where you get all of your money back if you're not happy. No hours limit. All of your money back. It is phenomenal. Phenomenal. What are you actually farming for here? Huntables, Mr. Troy over on YouTube. I am farming for huntables out the wazoo. So, the cool thing about AoE pulls like this for huntables is that you are able to force huntable spawns in, so to say, because things that spawn as beasts in the world have a chance to either be a huntable or a normal killable mob. So by essentially killing the killable mobs, I can almost force huntable spawns in large quantities. And then when the huntable spawns are in, I run through, I see them because they're neutral with like the crosshair icon above them, like this. And then what I do is I will run over. I will immediately go to these bad boys. I'll wait for the mobs to follow me. I'll pop my Intimore to let it tick the mobs down. If they all come over here, I'll AoE the mobs and I will hunt a mob. So from doing that, I get these carcasses. I'm actually up tremendous on uncommon Grem carts today. This is the highest quantity of uncommons that I've actually seen. But yeah, so by doing this, I will generate a fuckload of not only Grem and Raven carcasses, which I need, but I will also get a good amount of wolf carcasses, which pretty much every caster needs. So I'm providing for my own crafts for my item level 29 armor set, which isn't craftable yet. We need more server progression for that, but it'll be craftable soon TM. So once that's craftable, I'd like to minimize the amount of money that I actually have to spend because I'm a broke boy. I'll say it, I couldn't afford Pokemon's cookies in this shit. So I've got 3-piece Blood Runner already. I don't need 8-piece. I'm gonna go 5-piece Blood Runner, 3-piece Torrent Scout. So I need basically Ravens to craft 2 pieces of Blood Runner. Then I need enough Grems to craft 3 pieces of Torrent Scout. So I've got a lot of gathering to do, and this gives me both of the gatherables that I need, and then a third gatherable that I can just econ off of. So pretty cool. And it's also fun because I get to show off that bug that you guys just saw, which don't worry, I've already relayed up to Intrepid and it's been forwarded to the player like quality assurance team or whatever, the player QA team, or the player character QA team. So essentially, we uncovered a bug yesterday and like we were able to actually like articulate what it was, what facilitated it, and replicate it. But essentially, there are potentially 3 set bonuses that are all bugged right now. You have Siphon, which has a few bugs associated with it. Strike, which I haven't got my hands on to actually test yet, but presumably because it's the same functioning mechanism as Siphon, that's also going to be bugged in the same way. And then on the healer side, the Shielding 1 Ward. Those are all similar functions of activation, which makes me think that they would all be the same across the board. So I've forwarded it up. I would love if Intrepid OG'd me enough to be like, yo, Dusty, we can give you sets right now to test this. Just delete the sets after, and then made sure I deleted the sets. Because I could get them all of the data that they needed to confirm or deny these bugs in about 5 minutes of testing, if I'm being real. But I don't think that I'm OG enough to get, like, sets poofed in to test with. I could have them move insets and try it though. You uncovered the bug, now it's probably cold. Oh, believe me, that bug is getting smothered by so much attention, it's probably sweating right now, Foop. That bug feels the goddamn pressure coming in. And Siphon has multiple bugs. So Siphon's a little bit of a peculiar one, because with Siphon, you have granted 10% chance on hit to Siphon your target, dealing 200% spirit damage. This is actually meant to be worded as 200% of your fizz/magic damage as spirit damage, and healing you for the same amount. So the problem is, this same amount is actually not applying as the same amount of damage done, which leaves a little unclear area with the wording. So essentially what this is 200% magic damage or fizz power, so magic or fizz power scaling, 200%, and heals you for 200% of your healing power rating. So it takes your healing power on the heal, it takes your damage on the damage side of it, and you get like not the one-to-one heal that this would actually describe. So that's bug step 1, either just a wording issue, but this is a 10% chance to deal 200% of your magic or fizz power, whichever you scale off of, as damage to the target and heal you for 200% of your healing power, not healing you for the same amount of damage done. The other side of the bug is it seems as though target activation internal cooldowns are not functioning properly, because there are a lot of abilities in Ashes that do like wave-based damage. I call it pulse damage, and it hits everything in the area at the same exact time. So within Timora, it pulses once a second for 20% of my fizz damage. That tooltip is a typo, but it does 20% of my fizz damage every second, once a second for 8 seconds. So that 10% chance to activate on damage times the amount of targets that I have and a simultaneous instance of damage, which doesn't actually impact the internal cooldown, means once this actually pops, if I do get the proc on it, it one-shots everything and it heals me for a whole shitload. So because the internal cooldown doesn't activate on the same tick rate, right? You hit one target, it's not like one target cap, tick, cooldown. This is all on the exact same tick in the game. So it duplicates the Siphon proc. Why is this an issue? Well, big ass instances of damage, not just applicable to tank, also applicable to any DPS in the game that does AoE damage. And then from there, you also have your 8-set bonus. Your 8-set bonus gives you an 8-second debuff on the target that deals spirit damage and heals you. So if I hit 20 people with that in a big form of PvP, I then for 8 seconds have 20 times 25% of my power going out as damage per second and healing me. I become God for 8 seconds. Very big bugs. Strike, presumably working the same way because it's off the same targeting and internal cooldown mechanism as Siphon is. Strike does a little bit more damage. Then I believe the AoE is like a weaken debuff or something like that. Ward, the healer one, also facilitated by, you know, on target healing, gives them a shield for a percentage of your healing power. Also presumably bugged. I don't have the wherewithal to test all these sets right now, but I can test Siphon, and I can confirm that Siphon is literally duplicating the damage tick to every single thing in the area, as long as it's an instantaneous tick of damage. That's already been sent up. Intrepid's already looking at that, thankfully. But we figured out the bug, and now the bug is, it's feeling the heat, boys. Down with the crate dupe. Down with the crate dupe, and ban the crate dupers. Yes, yes, glorious indeed. See if we could 2 or 3x the staff this month. Probably could, if you wanted to. I don't know what their scaling is supposed to be. Boys, I want you to know, I've seen the face of the devil. I know what he looks like. It's this. I'll elaborate in a minute. I'm gonna top off my coffee real quick, and then I'll be right back, and we're gonna discuss why back in August of 2024, I knew that New World was cooked, and this will be a big indicator why I left New World. Because everyone always asks me, and I said I just stopped believing in it. I straight up, I stopped believing in it. And I believe in Ashes a whole lot. And when people ask why, I've pulled out this article a few times. So we're going to talk about this first article when I get back. It's going to cover Christoph Hartmann, the CEO of Amazon Games, takes on his studio on the LOTR MMO over a year ago, by the way, and on many other things game dev wise and gaming industry wise. It is a fucking bombshell that'll probably make you guys question everything that you know about game dev, and will also very much probably make you question how these people are getting jobs. Played New World when it came out and was generally disappointed. Very little actual choice, felt shallow and boring. New World had a lot of directional changes, and I think a lot of the social systems that were supposed to prop it up as a very, very, very heavy core proponent unfortunately got set to the wayside. A lot of their true social systems were taken out for instanced linearized content that made it more accessible. And in all actuality, it put the entire game on rails and devalued the entire MMO experience to the point where now you follow a linearized main story quest to get your, your character to max level, 10 hours, 15 hours. And then from there, you go to one of two open world mob grinds to get all of your drops, nothing like, drop table specific. You just sit there in RNG bags until your inventory is full. And then from there, you queue for something, you teleport into that thing, and then you finish that thing and you go back to the town. It's the entire New World loop. That's it. Social systems, dead, gone. World building, dead, gone. Every town can hit the max level and just have every crafting in that town. Taxes, player markets all combined. Global player market. Taxes, pulled up in a piggy bank above the world and then distributed percentage-wise to all of the settlements. Instead of actual, people spend here. So, you heard about the massive layoffs? Yes. Yes, I have. We're about to cover it right now. Believe me, I heard about the massive layoffs as soon as they happened. As soon as the first news broke about it, I was on that shit. My Twitter was on fire today. I was tweeting like crazy, boys. I was tweeting like crazy. But as well to sell a pill for max level? Oh, but they essentially do. Oh, yes. While there's no direct, character level boost, they do have tokens that you can purchase for real money that give weapon experience gain, gathering XP gain. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they got paid for convenience in that bitch. You guys will understand it, too. My opinion, New World problem is Amazon just threw a bag of money and told them, give me market share. What I like most about Ashes is developers are passionate and have vision. Yes, and it's not a corporate game. I think a big problem with gaming is that people saw the cash cow that gaming could be, and corporations got in and said, hey, let's Nickelback this shit. And for people that know, Nickelback put out procedurally generated rock that was so good that everybody hated it because it was formulaic and it appealed to what the masses liked. Unfortunately, what made the masses like that type of music in the first place was the originality that was behind it. And the second something starts coming out that the masses are formulated to like, it becomes soulless and it becomes chasing the algorithm and chasing that formulaic approach instead of chasing something that's actually art. So over the course of time, Nickelback became Nickelback. Nickelback comes on and you hear, where? And that's literally just, that's the entire song. It's just words in that tone. And you're like, fuck me, man, not Nickelback again. You can always tell. You can always tell. A Nickelback song is fucking as iconic as Lil Wayne flicking a lighter before his fucking verse. The only difference is Lil Wayne flicks a lighter and people sit up and Nickelback comes on and people are like, oh, fuck me. It's corporate development, man. Corporate development. Now, keep in mind, every aspect of the New World team was kind of cooked. They ran $100,000 plus marketing campaigns relatively frequently. 7-digit marketing campaigns in total. Their most recent marketing campaign was called the Tea Party. And it was built around T-Pain coming in as the promoted streamer. But they also had Dr. Lubo, Tim the Tatman, before the chess cheating. Dr. Lubo, Tim the Tatman, Shroud, Agent, Duke Dennis. Some of whom weren't even required to stream for this sponsored segment, by the way. They just got bags to come and play the game. It was clueless from the start. It was a blind leading blind. It was a lot of corporate issues, and it was just unlimited money. Something on Ashes, please. I want to try it, but I don't know how I feel about 8-year Kickstarter. In terms of the time and development, keep in mind that the 8 years to this point is from the core conceptualization of not only Ashes of Creation as a game, but also the studio. So in terms of like established studios, right? Ashes frequently gets comparisons to WoW's dev time, to Guild Wars 2's dev time, to, you know, this and that completed game from established AAA studios dev time. 8 years ago, Ashes did not exist. Ashes was not a thing. Ashes was not developed by Intrepid Studios because Intrepid Studios started with 12 employees. Like, the core conceptualization of everything Intrepid and everything Ashes from the ground up is this game. This is their first project. They have nothing else published. And that can either be a discouraging factor or an encouraging factor that after 8 years, they're not feeling the pressure of like, we got to shit out a product to just have a product out. They are taking their time to put out something that they will believe in, and they're building up to something that will actually follow through with the suit of like what they want the vision of the game to be. Roll for combat. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So with Ashes, what really encourages me, right, is instead of, again, I always said New World put shit out too fast and everything they put out was bugged. And even with them putting things out too fast, their content cadence was slow as dick, but they were putting things out too fast for them. They weren't bug checking things. They changed all of their core systems from legitimately like open world social sand park leaning to a completely linearized ARPG experience. Like, the entire core of the game has changed. Ashes is very set on its vision. They will execute their vision, and they've iterated many times. The game's not going to be for everybody. They're not trying to make a zeitgeist. They're trying to make a passion-driven MMO. So, first things first in terms of selling you on Ashes. 90-day refund period where you can get all of your money back with no hours limit, every single doubloon. And we have an update coming on November 18th, which brings in the Summoner, Sport Fishing, which is a new fishing game mode, which everything's open world. But basically it's like Arcage's fishing. So you go through, you have to find an area like a spawn in the world that supports the sport fishing. Then you have to have chum ready for the area. And then you have to chum the fishing spot. Then you have to fish up in the fishing spot through the sport fishing. Then you put that fish on your back as a crate. And then you have to bring it to a place without people attacking you to take your fish. If you have a boat out in a lawless area, then people can attack your boat, but you can store more fish on a boat, so more reward for that. Harbinger system coming in is the like the corrupted area system. So unlike New World, where it's just like an instant off scheduled thing of like, hey, you have an invasion at this time, it's a living, breathing element to the open world. So with the Harbingers, those will exist in non-starting areas. The Riverlands is a starting area, and the Anvils is our second starting area. Just for perspective, the New World map is the size of the Riverlands, the entire New World map. So you're looking at the New World map here. We have the Riverlands, the desert, the Jundark, the tropics, and the Anvils. Every bit of our map is traversable, accessible. The water is all sailable. This is not just placeholder water. You can swim, you can sail. There are boats, there are rafts. There's a lot. Only going to be more as well. All open world, all social systems, everything. Everything. Should I be approaching this MMO as a RuneScape level time investment, or is it like New World time investment? RuneScape. Much more akin to a RuneScape level time investment. In 20 to 40 hours, you are probably going to be level 10 on your first character. Nah, probably higher than that. Maybe level 15 on your first character. It is meant to, I always say new players right now to level 25, which is our current cap. You're probably focusing on like 150 hours of dedicated leveling with the pacing, with group availability, with how hard gear is defined, with how punishing stuff is. Every time you die, you accumulate experience debt, which you then need to farm off before you can gain experience again. And then you also drop a percentage of what's in your materials tab. So your actual gear is safe, but there's punishments to death. So you need to be cautious and approach where you're leveling with actual, brains. But max level on launch is going to be 50. It is expected to be 300 to 500 hours for most players by figures that we've heard on an average level to hit level 50. 300 plus is what we've heard as like the base figure. 500 is the highest I've heard as a projection, but that's also more just out there, not from actual sources. They're in game PvP similar to New World Wars or TNL. Brother, it is deeper than that. It's deeper than that. I'm gonna bring up a Microsoft Paint for you. Let me go fill up my coffee. You're getting a fucking Dusty Paint diagram all for yourself. You're getting a whole Dusty Paint, baby. I appreciate you. I appreciate you asking good questions, Starlin. Also, make sure you guys do exclamation guild. Ash has been so amazing for the sidelines for a couple of years. I'm excited but haven't started playing. Problem for me is I don't have 8 hours a day to MMO anymore. No, roll. That's absolutely 1,000% a valid take. Ashes, especially if you're taking it on as a solo player, is a level of like, how am I supposed to keep up? But my favorite thing about Ashes is, like, my personal saying is every action matters. Whether you're killing a mob, whether you are hitting a tree, whether you are mining something, whether you're picking a flower, whether you are selling an item on the trading post, like on the player market, or you are buying an item for somebody in your guild that needs it. Everything that you are doing at any time matters with the total output. You are either helping a settlement develop and build our living, growing world, which will have 85 player ownable towns on launch. We're working way towards that right now. All of these, like, territory areas, these are player ownable towns that need to be leveled through player action. So with the gearing system, there's no bind on pickup, no bind on equip. I have a legendary item level 26 bow, which is like the second highest bracket of crafts. If I get a legendary one that's from the highest bracket of crafts, I can then unequip this and hand this down to somebody. So if you are a casual player, you can join a community that supports casuals but also has a higher end, like top end, and you can be like, okay, what do you guys need help gathering? How can I help you guys with my few hours a day? Okay, cool. I've got these to contribute. I give those to the guild or sell those to the guild and make a little bit of money for myself. And then I also help the guild make items. What is the advantage to helping the guild make items instead of making them yourself? Well, with no bind on pickup, no bind on equip, you can farm up a small portion of somebody's materials to help out with them. And then these items get handed down. And within communities that hand their stuff down, a lot of our people have received pieces that's just like from someone else that doesn't need it anymore. And instead of selling it outside of guild, we're just like, hey, give you a huge discount on it. Appreciate you helping out with everything. So then you take the money that you made from selling materials and then you buy something off somebody else and all of our gold stays in house. So like, it is a really cool community aspect of things where, you know, our top end is all about PvP. Our Cats with Abs guild is about PvP. That's our PvP guild. That's our main guild. We have Cats, which is currently functioning as our casual guild because Populous is a little bit down right now. Cats with Crafts is our crafting guild. So typically, it's Cats with Abs and Cats as a big PvP guilds, but we're able to, with the expansion of like 69, with the expansion of like guild capacity and all that stuff, we're able to run primarily out of one guild right now, and then just have our second guild be casual. And then we have an EU guild that's also on the NA server. So we build our community so every single player can come in and can contribute to the overall structure of our community and the overall growth and raising the floor of that through any action. Whether you're helping people mob grind, whether you find a recipe that we need, whether you have some gatherables, whatever it is. Everybody in this game can contribute, no matter how much or little you play. But it is all about community. But that's the biggest thing. All gear and weapons are classless? Yes. 1,000%. 1,000%. Yo, paid actor, what up, my boy? Day 852 and one of the best. One of the best. All right. I'll be right back. Thoughts on which settlement will reach T3 next? Sunhaven. Sunhaven's being dedicatedly leveled. Right now, it's between Sunhaven and Dunehold, but Sunhaven's got a little bit of a jump on Dunehold, and Sunhaven is much more like Riverlands adjacent. So I think Sunhaven will go up a little bit faster. And I don't remember who's going for Sunhaven. Is it EBC and Amnesty? No, the Australians have Jova. Who's going for Sunhaven? Chat. Someone's going for Sunhaven. I'll be right back. One sec. so pumped. If I'm being completely honest. Buongiorno. How are you, my boys? Hey, Rodimus, what up, my goat? Ron, we out here trying. Brother, you guys are doing amazing. That shit's hard. That shit's very hard. Oh, wait, what the hell? Coffee. You're not allowed to tell them that shit, dog. You're not allowed to leak that. Bro, there is one fly that's just, like, harassing me at the setup right now. Hold on, I'm gonna turn a fan on so it gets cooked. Because flies don't like airflow. That's what I've learned. There's one singular guy harassing me. Oh, the window's open too much. Now I'm safe. Oh. Alright, apparently dude doesn't care about the fan. Apparently he's mastered the airflow. Brother is absolutely fucking massive. Okay, so my lads that are just tuning in, you're coming into the perfect time because we're getting ready for a big review of all of today's happenings. It might genuinely be one of the best days. Prophet for real over here called that AGS direction well over a year ago. We about to talk about that now, Mike. We about to talk about that right now because not everybody believes. Before we get into that though, the question has been brought up of what is there for PvP in the world? So it's time I give you guys a little flowchart. PvP in Ashes? So we've got a few different routes that you can go down. So starting out, you've got your open world branch. So under the open world side, you have the flagging system. And primarily right now, you have the caravan system. And then you'll have the corruption system coming in November. So you also have lawless areas. Lawless areas are kind of a part of the flagging system. We'll get into that. Then you have the settlement side, which is your towns. On the settlement side of things, you've got settlement wars and settlement sieges. We'll break all these down in a sec. And then over here, you've got your guild parallel. Your guild parallel also has wars and also has, well, will have sieges. So we'll go through, we'll label all these real quick. So, open world, town, town, and then guild. All right, so these are your three trees. Keith, it's a beautiful fucking day. It's a beautiful fucking day. So within these trees, open world, you've got flagging, and then you've got caravan, and then you'll have corrupted zones coming in November. The open world flagging system. If you come up to me and you hit me, you can do it anywhere on the map. You don't have to be perma-flagged. If you come up to me and you hit me, you flag up for PvP. So, if you are flagged up for PvP, you show purple on your health bar. I can then hit you, I can flag up for PvP as a response, and we can fight. Again, on death. You are not going to, in a normal fight, lose any items or be at risk of losing any of those items. Jay Gussie, hope you're having a good day, dude. I appreciate you. Literally just picked up New World again this weekend. I'm just about to buy into Ashes tomorrow. Exclamation Ashes for all my boys about to come over. Yeah, we'll get into lawless zones as a proponent of the flagging system. Absolutely. So, with the flagging system, if you come up to me and you hit me, and I am not flagged up for PvP, then you flag up. But if you proceed to kill me, while I am not flagged and have not hit you back, you then turn red. Red is corruption. Red is bad, okay? So, if you go red, you cannot unequip gear, you cannot trade players, you cannot go into towns, you get substantial stat debuffs. It's bad. You also show on the minimap as an icon so other players can see where you're at all times, and nobody has to flag up for PvP to hit you. Also, the worst part of it is when you die while you're corrupted, you may or may not drop equipped pieces of your gear, and by may I mean you definitely will. That is the only time in Ashes where you will drop equipped pieces of your gear for other players to actually loot if you do corrupt. Corruption is genuinely not that frequent because of how punishing it is. It does happen, but primarily when it happens, it is by accident. Jay Gusty, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, we also have, as Chad has said, the ocean and the lawless areas. So, with the open ocean, again, that is a huge, huge, huge part of Ashes of Creation's long term. I'll pull up the map real quick. Ashes of Creation world map. Chat, get your bingo cards out. It's one of them days, boys. The hype cycle is up and I'm so fucking happy. It's been so long since people have been actually asking questions about Ashes, other than just coming and being like, man, I don't like the way this environment looks. Meh. Dude, people have been so fucking petty lately, I swear to God. I've wanted to fucking verbally smack some motherfuckers lately in chat. I appreciate all of the hype today. I appreciate all the excitement. And if anybody has questions about Ashes, please, for the love of God, feel free to ask them. I stream this game every single day for 8 to 12 hours a day. I've been live now for 852 days in a row. I'm literally always here. So, this is our entire open world. Mackler, what up, my boy? So, keep in mind, the New World map for all of my New World refugees is the size of the Riverlands. That is this. That is your map. Is this your king? Is this your leader? Is this your god? Brother, our map's already bigger. So, every bit of this map is going to be playable, meaningful terrain. So, our entire ocean, traversable. There is no fast travel. Your fast travel is your mount, your feet, your sprint button, your boat, whatever you want it to be. But it's not a goddamn teleport across the map. So, if you want to go from the desert to Frostgrave Fells, when Frostgrave and this other continent is in, you have to either swim or take a fucking boat. But all of this ocean, guess what there are in the ocean? Pirates. Pirates everywhere. This will flag you up for PvP anytime you are out here. And other people will be able to come up to you and PvP you. They'll be able to kill your boat. They'll be able to take your shit. Also the Kraken. What's the play window for Ashes of Creation? 24/7. Other than updates. Like, there are downtimes for patches, but it is up every single day as much as possible. It is essentially a live service development state. I think it's like continuous development or something like that. Concurrent development. So, there's some fucking gaming term for it, but it's essentially a live service dev state right now where we get changes on a routine cadence. They put all patch notes up in the Ashes of Creation Discord, discord.gg/Ashes of Creation. They have a PTR where they do more focus windows. So if you wanted to try Summoner, you would wait for a PTR window to open up and then you'd hop over to the PTR to play Summoner before it drops over here. Full resets for characters are going to continue. Eventually, full resets for characters, and since it is development, I always try to put the preface out there. It could happen at any point in time, but Intrepid has iterated their goal for this phase 3, which is a very long phase. They want to, A, get the game from the state that it's in to a feature complete state before betas. That's going to take a lot. There's a lot of Ashes left. I think we're looking at 1 to 2 years at least in this phase. Their goal is minimal wipes or resets. So there have been like community utterings of like fresh start servers in November. I don't think it's going to happen. I really hope it doesn't happen. I don't think it's going to happen. Intrepid has given us every indicator that they do not want to be forced to do that unless population, you know, exceeds what the servers can actually hold. So with that being said, minimal wipes or resets could always happen. Just full disclosure, I have now leveled for phase 2, phase 2.5, and phase 3. There have been 0 unexpected full character resets there. The most unexpected thing was that they were like, on May 1st, which was originally gonna be the phase 3 launch, they were like, hey, we need a little more time to prep phase 3. Here's phase 2.5. That was the most unexpected thing we got, but it was still supposed to be a wipe in new servers on May 1st, and then we just got another wipe on August? When the fuck was phase 3? Like August 26th or some bullshit? I don't even fucking remember when phase 3 was. I don't even remember the date at this point. I've been here a minute though. So phase 3 came out. We re-leveled for phase 3. Intrepid has said their goals are very minimal wipes. Very, 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 very minimal wipes. There's a dev stream on Friday where they'll probably give some more clarity around it regarding November 18th. If they project they'll need a fresh start server, anything like that. They've said time and time again, there's not going to be a wipe on November 18th. So at this point, it's maybe there's a fresh start server. I'm hoping and thinking that there won't be. So anyways, I was buying anyways, but do you have a referral? I do, exclamation ashes. I make no real money off of that, but what the referral code does, you get one when you create your account as well to give to your friends if they're getting in. 15%, 1.5 of your in-game purchases go to the person whose referral code you use as in-game currency. So the in-game store, when it's in, transmog only. No pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience, no pay for anything other than look and fly as shit. So you guys that use my referral code essentially make it so I can buy skins and fuel my addiction to look drippy as shit without having to spend my money because I'm a poor full-time streamer. All of your support genuinely means everything and makes it so I can pay my landlord every month. So that's awesome. So just save some money for anybody that you do get in. Well, not save some money for anybody you do get in, but save some money for you if you do get anybody in on your, like, you know, purchasing skins and drip side. So, good day. They said they're going to do anything, any group dungeons and or raids. Open world. Open world is the emphasis for pretty much everything. And in the open world, you have... Bruh. Chill. Nobody cares. Nope, nope. Nobody cares that you exist. Shut the fuck up, I'm talking. Shut your dumbass mouth up, I'm fucking yapping. So everything's in the open world. Basically, if you want a 1v1 gift 100 subs, you have what are called grand dungeons. Those are the red portals. You have pocket dungeons, which are essentially like, they have named mobs, and then they also have trash mobs in them. So with the pocket dungeons, give it to the dark side too. Corrupt, no balls. No balls. I have 7,000 carcasses in my inventory right now. Yeah, I have so many. If you corrupt on me, you'll get hundreds and hundreds of gold. Hundreds. So, right now, all open world with the grand dungeons. Grand dungeons can be done in parts by 8-person groups, but again, these are all open world. So sometimes you'll stay in one area and static farm. Sometimes in like Befallen Forge, you'll do more of like a named mob route. There will be light instance dungeon content in the long term, but they have this GBK. Wait, GBK is back. Dope as fuck. That's huge. Okay, cool. Never mind. I take back what I said. That was mean. I'm glad you're back, goat. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me add him as a friend. I didn't know that he was even playing this phase. Oh, yeah, man. GBK is a dope-ass tank player. I love GBK. Dude helped me a lot with 1v1s back in phase 2. When I had, like, legitimately no idea how to fucking play the game. Brother was incredibly helpful for me, like, learning my baseline tank shit. And then I've just, like, snowballed off of that. Very, very, very cool guy. Anyways, so... in the long term, it'll be 80% open world dungeon content, 20% instance dungeon content. So essentially, with a 20% dungeon content that's instanced, that is not meant to generate best in slot gear. That's primarily meant to be like narrative focused along the way, maybe some quests and shit associated with it. But that's not meant to be like a grindable, spammable BIS acquisition. Like all of your actual BIS acquired gear is meant to come from the open world. That is the emphasis with Ashes, keeping people out of instancing per se and bringing them into the open world for all of their power acquisition, or at least most of it. So you've got the gathering, refining, crafting route, exclamation crafting for my crafters. You cannot be an omni crafter on one character. You have to specialize. Hope that doesn't change. It won't. The cool thing about Ashes is it's not under the influence of like AGS corporate structure. Ashes is under the influence of Steven Sharif, and Steven Sharif started Intrepid to execute this vision of the game that he wants to make. And one thing that Steven really says that I fuck with heavily is, as people are like, you know, complaining and clearly crashing out about the game, Steven says this game isn't meant to be for everybody. If you don't enjoy it, you don't have to play it. And I fucking love that. And he reiterates time and time again that Ashes is not going to change, and that Ashes is going to remain true to what it actually, you know, intends to be. Whether that attracts 1 million players, 1,000 players, or anything in between. I fuck with that so heavily. Their core is their core. Their vision is their vision, and that's also going to be the executed vision of the game when it does launch. And I really like that, because for better or worse, Ashes is going to be one of those games where if you try it and you don't like it, you're immediately going to know. you will know this is too social. This is too lacking of quality of life and modern systems like a dungeon finder, like looking for group systems, like fast travel. Why am I spending 2 hours running across the entire map? Well, in those 2 hours, you've probably run past 100+ gold worth of gatherables that you didn't stop to grab either in low rarity or high rarity along the way because you were just on autopilot, not actually playing the MMO, but specifically trying to do one linearized task. One of the coolest things about Ashes for me is that while I am in the open world on any journey, like right now, I have really good gear. Like, I'm not best gear on the server or anything, but I'm saving up for item level 29 armor, which is the highest tier of armor that we'll be able to craft as soon as that crafting's available. I'm sitting here and I'm killing fucking level 7 mobs on repeat hours a day, so that way I am able to hunt them when they respawn as huntables, and through hunting I get the carcasses, which I then give to a fucking tanner to tan into leather, and then I give to a then I give those to a leather worker. They make my armor set. So Ashes is incredibly community based. It is very core, like open world engagement. You are gathering, refining, crafting your way up for the best gear, but you've also got a mob grind to get what are called emblems and essences. Those are used in crafting right now, and not a lot of people want a mob grind because it's not dropping items. But meanwhile, emblems and essences shit out at like 10+ a minute, and you can get a few gold per emblem and essence if you sell it, and you need them for every single craft. So you got a mob grind for those, and you got a mob grind for the recipes, because whatever has the loot table to drop an item. So say you're going for like, I want a glory bound longbow. You have to grind mobs that could drop this until you get the recipe for this. Then you have to give that to your crafter. Your crafter has to be at a high enough level to learn it. And then your crafter has to get artisan gear. And then they have to get food buffs, elixir buffs, town buffs, which have to be put up by the mayors. And that all increases their quality. And then you also have guild upgrades and a guild leveling tree that you can then use for further buffs. Everything in this game is fucking deep. And the best way to enjoy Ashes is saying, this is my role, this is what I want to do, this is what I want to specialize in, and specializing in exactly that. And then doing other things as a complement. It's a PvX game. You need a PvX community to actually succeed. And if you have people that are econing and helping the guild, you have your crafters that are specializing in that. You have your gatherers that are pumping your crafters and they're making some money on the side. You have your PvPers that are ready to defend the crafters if anything does happen in the open world and fight over resources, fight over areas, fight over recipes from mob grinds. It goes fucking deep already. And we are going to get so much more content, especially repeatable content, hopefully as soon as November 18th with the Harbinger system in terms of repeatable content. And then in terms of the rest of development, we have to remember too, if Ashes already looks cool, it is guaranteed to continue improving over the course of development until it launches. There's a non-zero chance, of course. It's not a guarantee, so to say, but it's near guaranteed to continue improving over the course of development. There will be arenas. There will be a lot, but it reminds me of early New World when people weren't all max level in all artisan trades. Yeah, it's really cool that there are actually known crafters on the server. So it's like, this is your person that is your leather worker. This is your server best armor smith. How much more quality do we need on our armor smith to catch the server best armor smith? Can it be feasibly done? Like, what do they have that we don't have? Okay, let's go farm that for our crafter then and get them on that same level. It's really fucking cool. What happened to Amazon Games? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Oh, also, we're still on the question of PvP systems. So we just got into lawless areas off that. Jesus Christ. This is going to be a second. So PvP systems. That's your open world system. Flagging or lawless areas. Caravans. Caravans are these slow moving things that you basically make crates that have value and put those crates on the caravans. Crates can be used for a few different things. And one of them gives you money. So you put crates on the caravans, multiple crates on a caravan, you drive that caravan through the open world, and players can opt in to attack your caravan. It's a rolling PvP event. So you would have to then defend your caravan. If you don't defend your caravan, players can attack your caravan, take your shit, and turn it in themselves. GG, well played, you're farming for them now. Caravans are a massive moneymaker if you can do them successfully early on, but they are very high risk because you're putting those crates at risk. Now, you can also carry one crate at a time on your character's back, and you can transport that on your actual character very slowly at like a walking pace, like this basically, with the crate on your back. So, while you have the crate on your back, people cannot attack you, but Well, not that people can't attack you. People can attack you. And they can flag up on you, but they can't kill you for free. So if you flag up and hit them back, then you can be killed. If someone declares a guild war on you, you can be killed. If somebody wants to corrupt on you for your crate, you can also be killed. But again, corrupting is very punishing. So probably will not want to corrupt for a singular crate, but there are workarounds to make it pretty safe. So with that, you have corrupted zones. Corrupted zones are a part of the Harbinger system that will be coming in on next month's update, November 18th. So corrupted zones, those will be in the actual open world area itself, and these will basically spawn in events. Again, in the open world, in the corrupted zone, which is a force flag PvP area. If the corrupted event is not successfully stalled, the physical corrupted area expands. If it gets large enough, the corruption puts up a permanent foothold that can then not be like retracted and shrunk. So if your corrupted areas expand to a certain point, you have more force flag PvP areas in your area and less of that, PvE influence. That will transform materials, presumably mobs, gatherables, everything in that area, and will be a huge gameplay loop changer. Also a huge dynamic thing server to server, one of many other systems to keep every server feeling extremely unique at all times. No two servers should ever be at the same point of progression. So you've got your corrupted zones there. Towns and guilds have a few parallels, and it's really cool to see the parallels. So with both, you have war. That is a terrible R, but on both sides, you've got war. So with a settlement versus settlement war, if I am a citizen of one town, you are a citizen of a different town, my mayor declares war on your town or vice versa. Whenever we see each other within the boundaries of those two towns, we can fight each other. If you're in my hood, I can blast you. If I'm in your hood, I can blast you. If we're in a neutral hood, we're not fighting, we're dabbing each other up and going on with our day. But during that actual settlement war, citizens of the two towns can fight within the boundaries of those two towns, open world PvP enabled. Guild wars, same thing, but between two guilds and global effect. So if my guild declares war on your guild, we fight anywhere in the open world at any time for the duration of that guild war. Again, open world emphasis. So then you have the big modes. The big modes, oh God, are the sieges, no R6. So, with sieges, these are going to be your largest risk, largest reward modes in Ashes. With sieges on the town level, you save up currently a shitload of gold. That's an early system that's going to be changed to make it more accessible. But long term, you will save up materials and basically like resources equivalent to the tier of the town that you're trying to siege. There are different levels to towns through what's called vassaling. We'll get through that in a second. You declare a siege on my town. We defend that town. We go on a cooldown where we can't be sieged again. Awesome. You lose all your stuff that you spent on the actual siege declaration. Okay? You succeed on the attacker front. And when you succeed on the attacker front, my entire settlement will be killed. De-leveled to level 0. Players' storages become lootable. Relics that were in our reliquary become stealable. Everything goes to shit with that town. So, the death part of it isn't in yet, but the sieges are in for testing. We did one of those a few days ago. They're absolute bangers. Most similar in structure to a New World War. They attack the town itself instead of a fort. They take down the gates, capture respawn points on the outside, but it's much less linear than a New World War is. They have to channel a flag on the inside. Similar concept, except one interact on the objectives to channel instead of like the all-in on point type thing. I actually hope they redo that, especially since New World's dying now. Maybe we can just steal New World's formula for people actually getting in on a point to cap it. But the outside respawns in sieges, when you capture those actually spawn buff areas. So there's one that gives like haste, there's one that gives like regen. So there are different buffs that you can get upon capturing those areas, those respawn points, and the defender can actually go back out and recap those respawn points and get the buffs and the outside respawns for the defender during the siege itself at any point. So you can always backdoor shit too. It's a really cool system. So sieges, incredibly fun. Guild sieges. there will be 5 guild castles on the finished version of the map, okay? So, full map, 5 guild castles. There will be 85 player ownable towns. The 5 guild castles will each oversee 1/5 of the playable world. And that 1/5 of the playable world, once every week, will send out automated caravans. And those automated caravans will go to the guild castles and they will have tax money on them. That's how the taxes get to the castles from the settlements, the towns. So castles oversee towns. Towns send taxes on caravans to castles. Guess what? With caravans, you can attack or defend the caravans. So if you want to steal the tax money from the guild castle that's in your area, guess what? You fucking can. You absolutely can. So they've actually got to defend that to get the tax money. Once a month, guild castles are sieged. And if control of the guild castle, if the controlling guild of the guild castle fails to defend, then the new guild takes it over. So that's the changing of hands. Settlement sieges, it just kills the entire settlement. Nobody gets control of it because the whole fucking thing's gonna die. With the settlements, 4 different types of settlements will be in the long term. There will be 4 different types of election processes and 4 different settlement superpowers they're called. Each type of settlement having a unique bonus if it's leveled fully. So on the first of the month, all of the elections happen. So we're actually getting ready for the election cycle for every settlement that's in the game right now. So Zombie will have to get reelected in Kaltorum, which is the Cats settlement. Everyone that's currently a mayor in the Riverlands will have to get reelected, or they'll lose their mayoral, their mayoral spot. It goes fucking deep. So that's just your baseline systems for PvP. Very, very, very easily explained. There are going to be more small micro factors in it all. There will be arenas in the long term. So over here, you have your instanced, and that's going to be arenas. So they'll have 1s, 3s, 5s, and 8s maybe on all of those right now. I hope arenas come in sooner rather than later, with 3s being the first game mode. And then they have duels that could be coming in as soon as November as well. But right now, we basically just summon a caravan, and then 1 person attacks, 1 person defends. You have duels. Fuck me. That was supposed to be a quick answer. That was supposed to be a really quick answer. Yo, Silent, what up? You gonna come back to New World for one last hurrah before it implodes? Why would I? The fuck do you mean? Why would I go back to the game that I left almost a year ago and came over here and grew my community even more? Dude, I'm dancing on the grave. Why would I go back? I left to get away from that shit because I knew it was gonna implode. I knew it was cooked. I'm gonna be real. Is the right one to buy the Alpha 2 third wave bundle to be able to play? Yeah. Alpha 2 wave 3 will get you in now through the end of development. No matter how long it goes, no matter how short it goes. So the remaining development structure, we're in Alpha 2 phase 3 right now, which is a final phase of the alpha as of right now. This is supposed to be a long phase that lasts until until the game is near feature complete. When the game becomes near feature complete, then it will eventually move into a 2 closed betas. You get access to the betas as well as the private test realm all along the way with that 1 pack. So you don't have to buy anything else until the launch of the game. So you are also protected from the 90-day refund period. You can hop in right now. As soon as you get your pack, you can download, you can hop in, you can start playing. 24/7 uptime, other than downtimes for updates, happens, but it's updates, makes sense. So other than that, as close to 24/7 as humanly possible. Again, 90-day refund period, no hours limit whatsoever, no questions asked. So from there, in terms of what else you get, if you stay through the entire development process, which I think is going to be probably 3 years-ish until this point, or at this point, you will get $15 in the in-game store, which, as I mentioned before, is transmogs only. No pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience. And you get your first month of subtime. The first month of subtime does not start until launch. When the game launches, no box cost, no DLC cost, ever. So it's the opposite of New World, and it's a $15 a month subscription. That's it. So this is, in my opinion, a very healthy monetization for MMOs, because sub bases incentivize the community to voice their opinion through actively supporting or not supporting the project. It covers a lot of maintenance and server costs, where if they put out good content, more people play, more people sub, they have more development capabilities. And if their content sucks, the subs dry up. I think it's a very good incentivization in the long term for development to be incredibly healthy, even past the point of launch. So it's just the, just the pack purchase to get in until the game launches. Once the game launches, the second month that you're playing post-launch, your sub will kick in. Strad, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Paycheck ins the bank tomorrow, so I'll be playing tomorrow then. Fucking massive. Massive. Yeah, the 90-day refund period is, in my opinion, incredibly large. Speaking of KT, how's the jewel crafting table upgrade build coming along? I haven't asked Zombie what the specifics are on it, but I'm assuming bad. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say relatively bad. If I could just guess. We needed 300 like last week. There may be some hope to it, but it's been a little rough. I don't know, man. I run on low settings and I still feel like this game looks nice as shit. I'm gonna be real, like, I think the game looks very good. I know people have their complaints about like the environmental assets and stuff, but that's also gonna come a very long way before the full launch. I feel like we're already at such a cool spot. Also, all of my New Worlders, keep in mind, mounts aren't just a cosmetic thing, they're actually functional. So mounts are made through animal husbandry, which is a trade skill. So you have to have somebody hunting the mounts in the open world, and then you have to give them to an animal husbandrist, and then that animal husbandrist has to train them, and then they can get a mount output that they can then give to you. Some mounts are different tiers, of course, and as a result, there are faster, slower mounts with more or less HP along the way. Is a pretty cool system, man. Genuinely a pretty cool system with the mounts. It is going to be an incredibly deep system as well. The deepest that we have in terms of Ash's trade skills in its full form. There will be different like genetic sets with the mounts, different attributes for the same mount that spawns in different areas. So a horse in the Riverlands would be different genetically than a horse in like Frostgrave Fells. And therefore they would have different attributes to those mounts. One may run faster, one may jump higher. So then your animal husbandress would want to get and breed the mounts. The animals are breeding, not you breeding with the animals. Just like to clarify that. So the animal husbandress would breed the mounts, chase down the genetic traits that it wants, and then would essentially be able to sell those mounts after breeding and after training those mounts. But you can only breed them out a certain number of times once that's actually in before it goes sterile. Every part of this game is cool as fuck. I'll be completely honest. Weird that we can't just donate gold to the settlement. Very weird. Very weird indeed. So chat, who wants the lowdown and the catch up real quick on why I knew back in August of last year that Amazon Games was going to fail? Crossbreeding species is also a possibility according to Planendorf. Planendorf's just a freak. Planendorf's just talking about... Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Anyways, check Discord DMs. I can't right now. Wow, what is it? I got my monitor showing. And we get freaky in those things. I'm not allowed to show that on stream. So, my lads, my dudes, my guys, my gals, my everyone. This article is going to be a preface to the next article that we check out. But this is why I left New World. Not just his face. His face also scares me. But this was in August of 2024. Exclusive. Amazon Games boss, Christoph Hartmann, says Lord of the Rings MMO is still early, calls Tomb Raider a huge task. So it seems like not a huge deal, but I'm gonna take you guys through this on a little fucking journey, so strap in. In recent years, Amazon Games has become known for MMOs like Lost Ark, Throne of Liberty, and Blue Protocol. Massively multiplayer games from predominantly Asian publishers built around grinding. But even with several new releases on the horizon, including a Lord of the Rings MMO, there are signs that Amazon Games is ready to move on from one of the genres that has defined it. Isn't that crazy? Amazon Games is ready to move on from the genres that defined it. August 23rd of 2024. Word for word, bar for bar. In an exclusive interview with IGN, Amazon Games boss Christoph Hartmann talked about the label's plans in the wake of revealing King of Meat, a new hack and slash co-op game that Hartmann calls Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre. Again, August 23rd, 2024. Christoph Hartmann called King of Meat Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre. Brothers, this is not new. This is not a new thing. This is not something that you guys should be surprised about if you were in the New World scene and if your content creators valued you at all. They would have told you this, but instead they farmed you for money. As you know, we have Tomb Raider and others, so that's obviously happening regardless, Hartman says. But I think what's even more important is that we're taking bets on new ideas and new developers, which is very few. Well, we're not yet an established publisher, but we're still a big company. While Amazon Games has been mostly quiet through 2024, Hartman says that the publisher has been busy behind the scenes, calling it one of the most important years to date. Amazon Games currently has 10 games in development, he says, and are currently negotiating a couple more. These include blue chip games like Tomb Raider and the Lord of the Rings MMO, as well as a new driving game from the former developers behind Forza Horizon. Why is New World dead? Oh, I'm giving you the full background. This is the full story. So this is an interview with Christoph Hartmann, the CEO of Amazon Games from 2024, and this interview is what made me leave New World. So keep in mind, just in the preface, Christoph Hartmann in August of 2024 talked about Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre in this interview. So, King of Meat, quite the name. What is this? Oh wait, sorry, I skipped one. Still questions remain. Despite saying as recently as June that a reveal for Lord of the Rings MMO is not too far away, Hartman says that it's still early days for the anticipated online game based on the blockbuster fantasy franchise. We're still trying to find the hook, find that idea of what it is, because we don't just want to go and do the same thing over, Hartman says. While it's tempting sometimes with an existing IP, that's not the point of doing it. You've got to find a fresh twist, and we're still, I think, in that period where we really want to find out what could be the hook, what could be the thing which is really different to all the other games out there, so it's a little bit early. There are also plenty of questions around Tomb Raider, which has been caught up in the mire around Embracer Group, blah, blah, blah. That's about like voice actor stuff. People obviously look at what the parent company is doing, but it never impacted on resources, never led to any changes or on management for them, so they're fine. I mean, doing a new Tomb Raider, the bar is so high. The longer you go, the expectations go higher, so it's a huge, huge task. But things are progressing. I mean, there's some really great ideas here, Christoph Hartmann says. Obviously, we're not going to share any with you, even if we'd love to, but things are going well, things are moving forward. And from what I can tell, blah, 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 is talking about the Embracer Group. This is talking about like the voice actor strike and stuff. So, after many years and fumbles and quite honestly moronic decisions, we've decided to put this shit up for sale. The old fuck that made so many poor decisions has been moved on to another project, and we brought it over thinking Gooner idiots would play, thinking that if we had a mildly attractive one in charge that we could attribute it. Who wrote this? What Asmongold depth of reality did that come from? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's like an Asmongold chat copy pasta. Holy fuck. That's like Gooner heaven. My God. Me, Jesus. Jesus. Nah, so honestly, this article alone, Valdred, I'll be completely real with you. This article alone will let you know why it wasn't Scott Lane's fault, why it wasn't Katie's fault, why it wasn't anybody on the New World team's fault, and why it went far above what a lot of the Amazon people were, like the Amazon Games people were actually able to put out. So, King of Meat, quite the name. What does it say about Amazon's portfolio and strategy going forward? Christoph Hartmann, CEO of Amazon Games, okay? What it says about Amazon's game strategy going forward. It's a couple of things. First, we're moving out of being an MMO-only publisher. King of Meat is a first step out of the MMO genre. Out of the MMO genre. As you know, we have Tomb Raider and others, so that's obviously happening regardless, but I think what's even more important is that we're taking bets on new ideas and new developers. We're not yet an established publisher, but we're still a big company. Very few people sign up third-party deals. We just have shown it that we heavily invested in Europe, and we've signed with Maverick Games. Great talented team, and same with King of Meat. It's someone who maybe would have been able, without our help, to take it to that level, which is financially, as well as resources, technology, service structure, also creative and so on, because we have some super experienced people. Not anymore. And it's just us taking risks to do something new in the industry, and I think people will see more of that. I think it's important for the industry. It's fun for us to do and hopefully pays off because that's really what it is. Going into a stock and maybe one day have the next Tesla. Very few times it happens, but it happens. So he's essentially saying here that they do not want to... Huge team, great team, American team. No, on God, so many times he gives those vibes. I'm not even gonna lie. So many times he gives these vibes. Genuinely, some would say the best team in game development that was structured exclusively to knock all other studios out of game development. Yes, yes, indeed. So He was asked about the portfolio and strategy going forward, and he literally says, we're just going third party. We're signing third party deals and we're stepping out of the MMO genre. Again, this is in August of 2024, not 2025. August of 2024, okay? So then, Amazon Games have had a number of projects enjoy very strong short-term success. New World comes to mind, Lost Ark, but none have really managed to truly break out and establish themselves long-term. Why do you think that is, and what steps are Amazon taking to ensure that happens, or is that a goal? Hartman says, obviously it's a goal. Everyone wants to have his evergreen franchise, which goes on for 10 years. But when you and me do this for a long time now, we really run through the list of either publishers or developers. Most of the people, it took a while to get there. It doesn't happen on the first game. I was there, but it was almost before my time because I was here less than 9 months, and that's what makes Amazon great. I'm not kidding. He gives very US politician vibes. I'm not even gonna lie. Eventually, we want to have a couple of evergreen franchises where we can really play to the strengths of Amazon, but this is where it gets bad, and this is where I lost faith in everything that Amazon was developing. Ready? But we just keep on going. And I wish Steven was in here right now for this paragraph, because this shit would make somebody cringe. It's gonna make you cringe. With New World and Lost Ark, we had some promising success. Those things are hard to maintain because people invest a lot of time and try out new things, but then they quickly rotate back to their evergreen franchise they have been playing, so we're just going to keep on going. So essentially here, games are hard to maintain because people will come try out a new game and then they just go back to what they were playing before, and that's the gamer's fault. Not Amazon's fault for making something that doesn't have longevity that people leave, but it's the gamer's fault, so they just keep on going. But yes, obviously we want to have one of those big franchises. That's the whole point. Anything smaller than that would not be interesting to Amazon. We're a larger than life company. We're not in here to try it out and do some cute game development. That is insanity to me, if I'm being completely honest. Absolute fucking insanity to say. As you look to expand your portfolio beyond just MMOs, and you're placing a lot of calculated bets, are there any particular game types or genres that are really standing out to you as having particularly high upside? You've been assassinated by ads? No! Get my homie out of the ads. Also, young homie, what up, my boy? Lag, I hope you're back. I hope the ads demons aren't holding you down too hard. Because let me tell you, the ads demons, they don't care who you are. They don't care where you live, what you come from, or what you do. The ad demons will always fucking find you. And they will kill you in the middle of a yap. So, continue to milk the skinny cows for as long as the idiots allow us to. Yeah, 1,000%. 1,000%. So, as you look to expand your portfolio beyond just MMOs and you're placing a lot of calculated bets, are there any particular game types or genres that are standing out to you as having high upside? Any genre has an upside if you nail it. I mean, look at Fortnite or League. It's the game quality and cycle. Ads. Hold on. Watch this. Twitch Prime. I know you guys have them. I know you guys have them. Y'all better not be getting baited by New World streamers acting all sad about shit. Y'all knew this was coming. This was in August of last year, boys. There's no excuse. Y'all knew this was coming. I knew this was coming. That's why I packed my bags and I motherfucking left. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. This article just gets worse. It gets worse. This is just the start. Like, this is essentially gaming Diddy, if I'm being honest. Like, this is that level of fucking corruption at the top of a gaming industry. I spend my points on people I know. Massive. Massive. All right. When are the ads done? How long are the ads? Because I know we about to have some crazy ads. Boys, can I get a 1 if you're out of ads and a 2 if you're in ads, please? Just to check something. If you're here and you're lurking and you're out of ads, hit me with the 1. If you're in ads right now, hit me with the 2. Not that the people that are in ads would be able to see. Okay, we got 1 fucking 1 so far. That's awesome. All right, that's confirmation that somebody is alive out there and not everybody is driving home right now. Don't chat and drive but I'm sure that we got a couple more people out there. All right, bet. Okay, the ads are done. I'm confident. I'm confident the ad demons have released everybody and have relinquished everybody from their rightful resting places. Boys, Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime. So, what we've got is Christoph Hartman here, answering a question about their expanded portfolios. So, any genre has an upside if you nail it. Look at Fortnite or League. It's a game quality and cycle. It's a game quality and cycles, being at the right time at the right place. It's not plannable, but I think if you work really hard, keep on going, eventually it'll happen. Sure, we can go through a chart now, and I can tell you what market size sports has and action adventure has in this net. And obviously, yes, we're interested in doing the big trials, but I've done this long enough to also not just say, oh, sports is the biggest genre, then let's do a sports game. Because you need a license more than any other people. You need a license and a great developer. Notice how he says you need a license and a great developer. He did not consider Amazon at this point to be a developer. He literally said, we are not a developer. You need a developer for that. So, by the way, knowing from my time at 2K, just kind of flexing his ECOC there. You know how long it took for NBA 2K to get big? That game was around forever, and we were always behind EA. At one moment in time, everything went right and we made it big. So I don't want to be stuck with a genre, because the biggest opportunity is almost when you come out with a new genre. Look at Battle Royale. This is a part where I just facepalmed. Do you call it a genre? I don't know. Is it a genre? Is it like a shooter? I don't know what you would call it, but that's kind of the best case that can happen. You have a breakthrough which hits the zeitgeist. Battle Royales have existed as a standalone major genre for literally fucking years. And brother goes, do you call it a genre? I don't know. Is Battle Royale a genre? This is the CEO of Amazon Games, by the way. Just for perspective. Says they're transitioning out of MMOs. Says if something fails, they're just going to keep on going. And doesn't know if a fucking Battle Royale is a genre. So, next. Looking at some other games that are currently in your portfolio. Can you provide an update on how work on Lord of the Rings is going at the moment? It's still early. It's a big IP. It's a big game. I know you're going to fish now probably every little word and try to read into it, but honestly, it's too early to read into every little word. We're still trying to find the hook, find that idea of what it is, because we don't just want to go and do the same thing over. Well, it's tempting sometimes with an existing IP. That's not the point of doing it. You've got to find a fresh twist, and we're still, I think, in that period where we really want to find out what could be the hook. What could be the thing which is different to all the other games out there, so it's a little bit early. It's really saying he has no vision, just wants to fall in his lap. He is sitting in a chair with a bunch of post-it notes around his office going, and hoping a dart lands on the right shit. Yes, 1,000%. And he's saying we have unlimited money. We're a huge entity, so we can do whatever and we will survive it. So, can you give an update on the status of Tomb Raider at Crystal Dynamics? We can skip this, kind of. This is more so about the old like voice actor strikes that were happening. So that's not really valid in this. But he talks about like how voice actors and stuff are like on strike and how they were sheltered and stuff like that. Then he talks about Tomb Raider a little bit. Nothing too crazy there. But the next question. I would love to hear, as an executive in the games industry, in charge of one of the biggest, again, publishing labels, not development studios, publishing labels. I would love to hear some of your current insights into the games industry right now as it stands. Hartman. Strap in. I think in the games industry, we have to reinvent ourselves because we're competing not just against each other. I don't even think we compete in the metric, and we're really competing with all of the other things like TikTok and streaming services. So Christoph Hartman feels as though gaming titles and developers and publishers aren't actually competing with other developers and publishers and gaming titles. But he thinks that the games industry has to reinvent themselves because they're not competing against each other. They're competing really with other things like TikTok and streaming services. You can keep yourself busy forever and without having to touch a game. And we have to overcome our fear of trying out new things. Otherwise, we're going to get boring. We can just not keep on doing the same game over and over. While I know the problem also is you have to, because the financial investment is so big nowadays, and the investment into games and game development became so much more expensive in relation to the growth of the overall market. The portion of money going to development, it's so high. Obviously, you take a huge risk, so everyone plays it safe. So again, he thinks that they just have to keep making a bunch of different fucking games until something sticks and pulls people away from TikTok and streaming services, because people can keep themselves busy forever without having to touch a game because TikTok and streaming services exist. You know what people can also keep themselves busy doing? Going the fuck outside. You know what you can also do? You can literally listen to something being streamed while you're fucking outside. You can literally be fucking outside and be listening to a streaming service. That's not what's preventing people from playing games. What's preventing people from playing games is corporate fucks at the top of companies like this that are so disconnected from what gamers actually want that they're getting paid a substantial amount of money, more than any of us would probably know what to do with, to sit there, collect checks from a company that is literally larger than life and cannot fucking fail because they're backed by Amazon, their father, and just make a bunch of shit and keep saying, oopsies, we failed, let's go again. They have daddy's credit card and they're crashing a bunch of Ferraris and daddy keeps swiping the fucking credit card for him, and somehow this guy still has a job. And somehow people wanted to still cope for New World when this was August 23rd of 2024. This wasn't even this year. This was over 12 months ago. This is why I left New World. So, this is where it gets really good, by the way. This is where it's all going to click for everybody that's seen the news of AGS. Everybody that has seen the news is just going to go, oh. All right, ready? So my hope is that AI will help. August 23rd of 2024. Fast forward to today, Amazon Games, or Amazon in general, sorry, announces that they will be in the next 2 years laying off 600,000 workers in favor of AI and robotics. 600,000 in 2 years. He literally leaked everything. He told us. It's not going to solve it all, but will be one thing where we, for example, can shorten the life cycle. This is where I lost all faith that I hadn't already lost. I told you it just keeps getting worse as it goes down. It's like they were smoking ayahuasca. It was like they were doing hot ones, but instead of eating hot wings, they were just doing fucking fent. And his answers reflected the actual fent overdose that was going through his brain. I have no idea, but this interview made me leave New World. I think game development takes way too long, like 5 years per game. It's us predicting, especially in a fast-moving world, what the zeitgeist is going to be in 5 years. There's a reason why I always say Ashes is not trying to create a zeitgeist, and it's because Amazon is. It just means basically everything will be lucky shots. And hopefully AI will help us to streamline processes so hand-done work will go fast. Ideally, we can get it down to 3 years so we can iterate more, which will then bring the budgets down a bit. But get this, ready? Which will then bring the budgets down a bit. Next sentence. I don't think they're really going to get cheaper. Excuse me? Which will then bring the budgets down a bit. I don't think they're really going to get cheaper. Ready? Ready, chat? Hold on to your seats. Hold on to your seats. But at least you fail faster, and then you can go on and on until you find the right thing. Actual quote from a CEO of a gaming company. Actual quote in August of 2024 from the CEO of Amazon Games. At least you fail faster. And then you can go on and on until you find the right thing. At least with AI, you fail faster, he says. And people thought Season 10 was going to save New World. Set up for failure. Yes. August 23rd of 2024 was the last update to this article. This is a year plus ago, chat. You want to know why I'm in ashes? Season 10's a good update. What did Season 10 actively change? Genuine question. Season 10 ruined crafting and then added some new polish to the actual gearing system. And other than that, it's the same exact game. They added on another raid, which by the way serves the same functionality as the old raid did. There's nothing actually new with Season 10. They just added the same type of content that they've had while also completely eliminating crafting. So now all you do is main story quest to max level, sit in 2 open world areas to grind your gear. You get bags on bags on bags, and then you CTF to get your umbies to upgrade your gear, and then you maybe do the raid. What's different? Season 10's not a good update. Season 10 is a good makeup job on somebody with a terrible personality. It's chest runs and sitting in one spot grinding for RNG gear drops because there's not even a loot table. It's just this drops everything. It might look like a good update, but it's not actually a substantial update that adds anything. It's literally like someone walks by you and you're like, oh, they're ugly. And then someone comes out of getting their hair and makeup done, and then they walk by you again and you're like, my lordy, my fucking god. Like, bro, you didn't like him the first time. Why are you liking it when it looks slightly different, but it's the same thing? Still the same goddamn person. Still the same thing. It's the same game. 1000%. Always has been, always will be. They didn't actually add anything. That's my take. Also, problem with New World is they invalidate 90% of their previous content catalog every time there's a new update. Therefore, the longevity doesn't actually increase. The longevity stays the same because all of the previous content is actually invalidated. They just replace content instead of increasing content. Big problem. But yes, doesn't matter anymore because it's dead. So again, at least you fail faster and then you can go on and on until you find the right thing. A quote in August of 2024. And I think as we as a game industry need it, and AI is hopefully going to also help us to come up. I mean, we didn't really have that many new games and genres. On the other hand, we'd also be coming and doing this since 1996. We're an established industry. In 1996, you looked out of the window and said, let's do a skateboarding game. It was that simple. Movies or music, who have been through it much, much longer than us, they have a hard time coming up with something new. But I think eventually, we as an industry definitely have to innovate on many levels to develop faster and also be willing to take more risks. Catacombs are fun, new raids fun, the gear you get from gear farms is mid-best. It's more so entry-level gear to farm and game content. Yeah, the Catacombs is probably the only thing that they've actually, implemented that's new. And I think the Catacomb system is pretty cool. I will say, Catacomb system's cool, but it was also bugged on implementation and didn't fucking work 30% of the time. So that was awful. New raid is, I'm gonna be real, the same functionality as the old raids. So while I consider that a new raid, the invalidation of all of the old raids instead of reworking the old raid content to also bring it up to par was a huge drop ball because people didn't have choice. Everything is bugged on implementation when it's New World. Also, keep in mind, they launched this season early. They legitimately, willingly launched this season early. And then still had bugs with it. So, this is another beautiful, 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 beautiful question. Since you're looking to expand your portfolio, I'm just wondering, what do you think is the state of MMOs right now? So MMOs, I ask, I wouldn't say every day, but weekly that question. MMOs, it's a tough genre, and the good thing is it has a very dedicated audience. But lots of MMO players out there, they play a lot of hours of games. They're very dedicated players. It's a great, great community. One of the best communities. Some say we're the greatest community in the world. But what I said before, development costs are hard. And it's actually not so much the development of a game, it's actually maintaining them. Keep in mind, the monetization structure of New World was a box cost, no monthly sub, and then pay for progression and pay for drip. There's things like server costs, coming up with content, and a lot of expectations that content is for free because the cat's out of the bag. So he says expectations that content is for free. As one of the detractors of the MMO scene. Again, blaming MMO players. It's not anymore that you sell a game. Wait, ready? One asked about MMOs, by the way, just for perspective. It's not anymore that you sell a game and then charge a certain amount of dollars every month. So that means that money has to come from somewhere. Except for the fact that this is a very long-term successful structure with MMOs. This is actually a very proven successful structure with MMOs. Very, very successful. It's not even about someone making huge profits. It's almost the same you have for other games or the industry by itself. It'll make it harder and harder to sustain for smaller companies to do that because either up front or a lot of money with a lot of risk. Or as MMOs, you know how it goes up and down and up and down. Or just down. Either way, and they almost go pull 1 year of the market and then come back again. You gotta have the financial backing to actually survive that. So my brother legitimately says, you know with MMOs how the content cycle is, dog, how we drop content and then people complete the content and then they take a break until we drop more content. You know what's crazy and would help you financially survive those periods? If you dropped enough content to not have everybody leave your game. That's the big thing. That's the big thing. Maybe if they dropped more than a literal once yearly content update, they would actually see player growth. But this is your new world. This is Sparta. October. 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 It's always October. This must be a day for you. I was crip walking through my kitchen today. Before stream. I was dancing in my kitchen and I was blasting music and I was cleaning. I was so happy. This might be one of the greatest days of my life. If I'm being completely honest. Shows Kerbog live on stream. No, then my blog gets spun. I gotta be cautious. TwitchCon next year, we'll break it out. We'll get it ready. I'll make sure that we do it in a very inconspicuous area where it won't start anything. So, keep in mind, boys, August 23rd of 2024 was this article. This article is why I left New World. This is it. So, ready? It'll be one of the genres, obviously, that'll be around forever. It's one of the foundations of gaming. But it's a very tough business in the long run, especially I think for smaller developers to innovate because the cost of maintaining the game is just very, very high. Because as I said, technology, servers, creating content, ready? And also the consumer. Fuck the consumer, man. Fuck them. They're the reason gaming sucks. The consumer is the reason why gaming is bad. By the way, it's us making gaming bad. The expectation that gamers that many of the things should come for free and forgetting someone has to build that. It's our fault, guys. Sorry that we expect to buy a game and then maybe get more content after that game launches. Like, that's crazy. Also, I'd like to demonstrate with New World that their most successful expansions were free expansions. So, last question. Just how has 2024 been going for Amazon games in particular and games in general, do you feel? Hi, Za! I hope you're doing well, dude. I love you. I hope you've been well. I think, well, it's very not visible to external as much, but I think it was almost the most important year in our history. Sounds so dramatic. At the end of our last couple years sounds better. We've signed quite a few titles. Some of our biggest titles have done major progress. We're also shipping for the first time a console. Yes, everyone ships, so it's not that big of an achievement. On the other hand, putting a huge MMO on a console actually is not as easy as people might think. It's definitely more to deal with than your 22-hour action-adventure single-player game, I can tell you. But they also devalued their huge MMO that they were shipping to console into a 22-hour action-adventure single-player game. Like, I don't want to be the one to tell them that, but it has been really for us, I feel, a year where things are coming together. We have now 10 titles in development. We're negotiating a couple more. There's a lot of energy going around. Whoever I talk to within our studios or in organization, they're very energized and pumped up because I think it feels like it's really going to happen. Yes, one title's going to work, the other's not going to work, but we're just going to keep on going and have an exciting lineup. A great mix of the Tomb Raiders, the Lord of the Rings, and the kind of blue chips which still have a high bar to it, so they're not home runs, and doing more adventurous titles like King of Meat, giving younger studios a chance with AAA support, something we have right now. I think it's going to be, I think it's very exciting to all of us so far. I'm very pleased with 2024. And if Throne and Liberty and New World do really great, I might be even happier. I wonder how he feels if he's very happy that his hope of AI helping is finally in place. Because his hope of AI helping, in his mentality of AI will be great because we can fail faster and then go on and on until we find the right thing, has now been a huge proponent probably in Amazon games being absolutely fucking nuked along with many other portions of Amazon in favor of AI. This mentality from CEOs who want to just stuff more money into this fucking face and into this faux leather jacket pocket is the reason why many devs are now out of positions and why many people will be looking for jobs. And this is not something that's new. This is something that has been here publicly since 2024. This interview alone is the reason why I left New World and came over to Ashes long ago. Once I read this interview, everything New World changed for me. I no longer saw a future. I no longer saw a long term. And I saw my community growing. And I saw a very dedicated community growing before me. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm very glad I left when I did. It took a little bit of time. I dipped my toes in Ashes. I took a viewership hit of over 100 average viewers. The viewership's been up and down over here since then. But one thing that has never changed is that I have believed in Ashes in the long term. And no matter how fucked up it may get on the way, at least I have something that I can genuinely believe in and not have it be made up. At least Steven isn't actively saying, hey man, I expect Ashes to fail, but you know, at least we're not doing some cute game development. At least if it does fail, we can go on and on until we find the right thing. At least we'll fail faster because we've replaced Planendorf with Plan and AI. Like, awesome. Maybe one day we'll have the next Tesla of video games. That's phenomenal, Mr. Christoph Hartman. The reason why I am so happy over here, despite all of the trials, tribulations, and problems, is because Intrepid Studios is one of the few studios that is putting out a title that has a chance to be an evergreen, putting in the investment as, keep in mind, technically an indie studio, and putting the passion back into it. Indie games have been indie games for a long time, but indie games have not been able to compete in an evergreen state with the leviathans of gaming that just throw money at their product until it works. Ashes is attempting to do that. And I think in the long term, people will see that, and I think people will see the quality of the product that Ashes is providing. And I feel very comfortably that Ashes will get itself into quite a good spot. Now, we fast forward to today. Now again, that was August of 2024. Fast forward to today, my boys, and we got a whole new article. It's like giving a map to someone that can't read it, but it's telling you where to go. Me, when my brother asked me to drive us or navigate us to Quincy Market in Boston, Mass, and I navigated us to Quincy, Mass instead. You know those two are not the same thing. And you know if you type Quincy MA into Google Maps and just hit OK, it'll bring you to Quincy and not Quincy Market. No, I've been there. I've been there, but I wasn't making $1 million decisions. Yo, Boo Bomb, what up, my boy? Welcome in. Welcome in. It's a beautiful, glorious day to be an Ashes of Creation streamer. Beautiful day. Boys, I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up my coffee one more time. Final coffee of the day. Get your bong rips in because, oh, fucking Planendorf. Ow. What the fuck? Oh, God, the sun just got me. Oh, shit. Oh, look at this. Oh. Why is Planendorf stream sniping me? What the fuck is... Ow. God, it's so bad. All right, I'm going to close a curtain real quick. I'm going to go drop kick Planendorf, and I'm going to get coffee because I can't fucking see right now. Be right back. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait. Yeah. All right, we're good. Light it burns? Oh, dude, it burns a lot. I can't see shit. All right, I'll be right back 1 second. Y'all probably just saw it get darker in here, huh? shit. Boys. Good day. Sorry. Carla got back from work, so I went to go say hello. I refilled my coffee and I took a large bonger Pinsky. Pizza, what up, my boy? How are you? It's time to peep another Wondiferous article, lads. Article 2 of 2. How big is your I told you so boner? Emu, I'm gonna have Carla clip down that last rant and then this article as well. And we're gonna make a video about it and post it on YouTube. Because this is something from August 23rd of 2024 that I talked about, like, very publicly as the reason why I left New World. And I'm gonna be real. I saw it coming, dude. I called every aspect of it. I saw everything. Christoph Hartman talked in this interview about how he wants to incorporate AI, and his hope is that AI will, let me find it, that AI will help. It'll shorten the life cycle of development, so you fail faster and then you can go on until you find the right thing because of AI. Isn't that fucking wild? Isn't that just a crazy thought? The CEO of Amazon Games in 2024 is saying, my hope is that AI will help. We can shorten the life cycle of games because game development takes too long. At least you fail faster, and then you can go on and on until you find the right thing. Isn't that wild? Among many other answers. But yes, this will all be posted on YouTube, man. I'm actually gonna drop a video on it. Like, I saw it coming from a mile away. Literally from a mile away. Like, I'm gonna have Carla take a picture of me sitting with, like, my hands like this around, like, a crystal ball with, like, a fortune teller setup photoshopped on, and then the crystal ball is going to have New World's logo. Yes, I saw it coming. Time and time and time again. So, fast forward to today. Amazon is laying off more than 14,000 corporate jobs today. And per a report from Bloomberg, the video games division, Amazon Game Studios, is not immune to the cuts. While Amazon doesn't specify exactly how many people from its video games division will be laid off, a statement from Steve Boom, Amazon's head of audio, Twitch, and games, does call the cut significant and says that the cuts are happening despite Amazon being proud of the success it has had. While the studio's MMO New World isn't mentioned by name, the statement does say that Amazon is halting its game development work specifically around MMOs. While we're proud of our successes in first-party AAA game development and publishing, we have made the difficult decision to halt a significant amount of our first-party AAA game development work, specifically around MMOs. Within Amazon Game Studios, including making significant role reductions in our studios in Irvine and San Diego, Irvine being the primary studio that worked on New World, as well as our central publishing team. New World is gone. I said when I got back from TwitchCon that it was leaked that it was going to be sunset. The source was fucking correct. I said it. I told people at TwitchCon after I heard it. It's gone. It's dead. Down with the king. It's gone. It's absolutely gone, Nin. They have fumbled their final bag. Yes. It's finally happened. And you want to know what's crazy? You want to know why I was all pent up in 2024 about the CEO of the game that I was playing and streaming every single day, talking about how AI was going to come in and fix everything? A report from The Verge adds that the driving force behind these cuts comes from Amazon pushing further into AI. August 2023 of 2024. And his hope is that AI will help so they can fail faster and then go on and on until they find the right thing. The prophecy! Real fucking Baba Vanga type shit over here, huh? With senior executive Beth Galetti writing in a memo to the staff, the reductions we're sharing today are a continuation of this work to get even stronger by further reducing bureaucracy, removing layers, and shifting resources to ensure we're investing in our biggest bets in what matters most to our customers' current and future needs. In 2024, Christoph Hartmann talked about how they had to take bets and just keep going on and on until they find the right thing. Everything he said was a year in advance, and everybody had a whole hell of a lot of notice that this was going to happen. Isn't that crazy? Some may ask why we're reducing roles when the company is performing well. This generation of AI is the most transformative technology we've seen since the internet, and it's enabling companies to innovate much faster than ever before in existing market segments and altogether new ones. We're convicted that we need to be organized more leanly. My hope is that AI will help. Game development takes too long, like 5 years per game. It'll help us streamline processes so hand-done work will go fast. Ideally, we can get it down to 3 years so we can iterate more. It's not going to get cheaper, but at least you fail faster and go on until you find the right thing. This one paragraph was the paragraph that disgusted me the most when I read this as a daily New World content creator. And it still, to this day, resonates way too fucking much, and I knew I got a bad vibe. I knew I got a bad vibe. Keep in mind, this interview that we keep referencing was from August 23rd of 2024 with Christoph Hartmann, the CEO of Amazon Games. They just released the announcement. Hold on. Zoom. Thank you. An update on New World. As New World recognizes, I can't scroll too far. No spoilers. As New World recognizes its 4th anniversary since launching on PC, we reflect on an incredible journey shaped by our dedicated player community. Your feedback and passion have been instrumental in evolving a tournament into the world it is today, and our team is deeply grateful for this shared adventure. After 4 years of steady content updates and a major new console release, we've reached a point where it's no longer sustainable to continue supporting the game with new content updates. Oh my God, it's actually dead. It's confirmed dead. It's confirmed dead. New World's gone. Oh my God, wait, it's actually dead. New World is confirmed dead. What the fuck do you mean? The recently launched Season 10 and Nighthaven update will serve as a final content release for New World on PC and consoles. It is only after much consideration that we've reached this decision. To thank you, the New World community, for your support over the years, we have made the Nighthaven release available to you for free. This ensures all players can experience this content. We also made Rise of the Angry Earth free for all players. All PC players, sorry. In the coming months, we will provide more details on what to expect and other essential information. Rest assured, our intention is to keep servers operating through 2026, allowing our community time to continue their adventures in Eternum. Additionally, New World Eternum will still be downloadable for PlayStation Plus members Extra and Premium. Players of Eternum, your dedication and enthusiasm have made this New World adventure an unforgettable journey. We're deeply grateful for every moment you've spent helping build this extraordinary world alongside us. It has been an honor to share Eternum with you. Thank you for helping make this game something truly special. How long will I be able to play New World Eternum? We'll provide more details on what to expect in the coming months. We'll provide a minimum of 6 months notice before making any changes that impact your ability to play New World Eternum. Are you sunsetting the game? No, not at this time. While New World will not be receiving new content updates, servers will be live through 2026. Our focus has been on completing the Season 10 Nighthaven content update and sharing it with our players. Oh my God. It's being sunset. It's just not being sunset right now. It's being sunset. Oh my God. I just bought the game. Can I get a refund? Wait. Please check with customer support for the platform where you purchase New World Eternum for assistance. Yo, if they don't let people refund... Oh my god, can you imagine if they don't let people refund? Or they're just like, oh, you played more than 5 hours? By the way, any of my New World refugees, Ashes of Creation has a 90-day period where you can get all of your money back on your alpha pack, no matter how much you have played in that 90-day period. We have a major update coming with a Harbinger update on November 18th, bringing in the Summoner, bringing in the Harbinger and the Corrupted Area system in the open world, bringing in sport fishing, more world bosses, and much, much more. If anybody has questions about Ashes of Creation, discord.gg/catswithabs right meow is the place to go. You ask in chat, here on Twitch, there on YouTube. I will answer anything you guys are wondering. Boys, it is time. It is time for Ashes of Creation to wrap its thick thighs around the MMO market, pull it in, and smother it. I am so excited for the potential for Ashes. I am very sad for the developers who are passionate and no longer have jobs, and I hope that Intrepid absorbs the very good ones, and I hope the rest find jobs in projects that they can be passionate about. My New World streamers that may now be looking at Indeed.com, please take a chance on Ashes. The community is absolutely wonderful over here. It is very much an element of you get out what you put into it. And if you're somebody passionate about building this community, you will have a passionate community that is built with you. It's that simple. I encourage every content creator that wants a social MMO to join us. I think there's a lot of potential over here. I think there is a lot of fun to be had, and we're more than happy to take anybody in, brother. You can see the living world grow before you. You can provide feedback on your favorite systems along the way. You can help shape PvP, PvE, questing, everything in between, gathering, crafting, refining, all of it. Boys, it is time. Impala Pay. Hi. Hi. How are you guys? Yo, chat, where's my New World gang at? Ash's boys. Ash's boys. I need some Dusty W booties in the chat for all of my New World refugees coming in. I need the Dusty W booties. Everyone is sad? Sad is the way that I would describe it. Yeah, except for the fact that I saw this coming in 2024, called out every single part of it. Every single part of it. Said it was going to happen, and it fucking happened. Tell me that I did not. Tell me that I did not pull up this very same article on chat time and time and time again and talk about how this man was going to kill the game we were all passionate about because he wanted to, again, in August of 2024, he wanted to incorporate more AI to make game development faster because it takes too long, so they can streamline processes and hand-on work will go fast. They can get it down to 3 years, so that way they fail faster and then can go on and on until they find the right thing. Isn't that fucking wild? How I called that in 2024 directly after reading this article. This article killed my faith in New World and in Amazon Games to actually put out a passionate project because they're being led by somebody at the top that has zero passion about it whatsoever. This is a former 2K executive that everywhere he goes, in every interview he goes into, just flexes, well, I was at 2K, you know. We beat out EA. His goal is to throw darts at a fucking wall blindly. Also, in this article, something that I mentioned many times back in 2024 as well was that nowhere in this article does he mention Amazon Games as a developer of games. he only mentions them as a publisher of games. Exclusively a publisher of games. So, this is happening on a great day. I'm not gonna lie. Tuesday is PvP night. So at 7 p.m. EST, 2 hours from now, you guys will see PvP in Ashes of Creation. Guaranteed. We're gonna get a gaggle fuck of people together. We are going to go absolutely sicko mode. And you guys are going to get to witness PvP firsthand. You're gonna get to ask any questions about Ashes of Creation that you're wondering systems-wise. Anything. And I can walk you through it. I'm about 3,000 hours deep at this point. I play this shit every day. You guys that knew me in New World know how I am. I don't leave. Ask me anything you guys are wondering because, boys, I'm gonna be real. Welcome home. Welcome the fuck home. It is time. It's time for you guys to all come home to Papa. Exclamation guild. Join up. Discord.gg/catswithabs. But it's probably gonna be when archetypes are all done. It's valid. Valid. It'll be probably some time until they're all finished up. But when they implement class archetypes, Summoner is coming November 18th. That is the final primary archetype. And then they start on secondary archetype implementation, beginning with Tank and Cleric being available to all primaries to choose from. So you'll be able to go X, Tank, or Cleric. And then it grows from there. Yes, yes. How do we play Ashes? Exclamation Ashes. Click on my link, make your account using that bad boy. Purchase your $100 pack to hop in until the launch of the game, all through the remainder of development. No matter how long it goes. You get a 90-day period with that pack, with no hours limit, where you can just get a full refund. All of your clams, all of your doubloons. You make that purchase now, you have some time to study up before the November 18th update, and your refund period still extends past November 18th for you. You will be entirely protected to play as many hours as you want to, as much as you want to. And if Ashes isn't for you right now, there is no shame in waiting to hop in at a later date. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever, because I am here every single day to help you guys understand what's going on with it. You got a link, exclamation Ashes. So you will also receive a link when you make your account. It's not like a content creator exclusive thing or anything like that. You will also get a link. You can give that to your friends, and for the life of their account, 15%, 1/5 of all of their purchases go to you as in-game currency for the in-game store, which when that does come out will be skins. So picture like the New World skin store, except cooler skins, and also no pay to win, no pay for convenience, no pay for progression whatsoever. Currently a game dev student, would love to work for Intrepid, so much passion, good vibes. I'm not even a game dev student, and part of the reason why I'm so passionate about making this, like making content for this game, is because the people who are truly making the game at the top end are also incredibly fucking passionate. Like, you guys understand. What changed for me in New World was after reading this and realizing the direction that they were planning to take the game, I lost faith. The passion was gone, and I literally couldn't make content in the way that I like making content. Ashes has my passion back, and they is in development. Our goal is to find bugs now so they don't exist on launch. The more things that you at the point where we as a community can have an impact on the success of Ashes before it even launches, to make sure that this is not another New World. Intrepid asks for our feedback as an entire community, not just me as a streamer. They are very vocal in every way, shape, and form. Here are all of your avenues to provide us with feedback, good, bad, indifferent. Found Braidwood and Jova? Invite me. Where is the Braidwood? I will relocate right now. I was going back to town to deposit, then I was going to see if people wanted to mob grind so we could just combat. Should we encourage people to not join Puller? We should encourage people to join Cats. Oh, we should get Puller to start up a New World branch. Oh, that would be the greatest debate ever. So we send Yellow undercover to New World. We're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. Okay, anyways, where is this Braidwood? I need the Braidwood. Then click World First raid in New World. Yeah, the next race to World First. But yes, like the passion that Intrepid has, man, it genuinely, it shows through how closely intertwined they are with the Outward community. Definitely shows. And for my New World guys, one of the things that you may appreciate the most about this game and about the development team, even without playing, Intrepid plays their game so much that developers have been caught in communities, and Steven himself has been caught in a community. Steven, the creative director of the entire game. Oh, hi, Delirium. Like the person that conceptualized Ashes. He hangs out in streams, he lurks, and he got caught playing in a community because he was using a voice changer whenever he would hang out in the Discord. And the guild found the exact voice changer that he was using and then downloaded it and then confronted him with the exact same voice that he was using and then got him to own up to it. The developers are fucking everywhere. The people that are making this game also actively play this game when they get out of their day job. Ron! Making sure Mr. Steven never gets the ads. Listen, he is a struggling 100 millionaire. Putting all of his money in investments, and that $5.99 is a fucking game changer for him and for me. Ron, thank you, my friend. Buy Ron's Roasted Chicken, one of the finest taverns on all of Vera, chat. He's got all your cooking needs, everything you might ever want, all those consumey woomies. Rod, what you guys up to today? Are you guys power leveling Dunehold? Also, come through to scrims. I'm gonna try to get every single person in the game to come through for scrims tonight. We need a shitload of content. One scrims, 7 p.m. EST. 2 hours from now. I would like to have every single person there that we can physically possibly have. I don't care what guild you're from. I don't care if you've decked wars on us. I don't care if you like us, hate us. If you guys want PvP, I don't know if we're doing it to Stack Stones or up in KT again. But if you want PvP, come to scrims tonight. KT Shore, where? I gotta ask Stragma when I see him. I don't know where he is. He's also probably dancing on New World's grave with me. Probably. Dude, I am fucking just surreal. Like, I'm elated. Hand farm sirs, do you guys want scrims? As long as no one griefs the fucking scrims and people want to show up to just like, what we do is we nominate captains that want to call, and then we have callers basically like pick teams and just draft, or sometimes we split up teams if the numbers are a little bit smaller. But ideally we have, you know, callers that are picking their teams, and then we just mix and match everybody in, try to keep the teams nice and even. We redraft if shit gets a little wacky, but for the most part, it's all about trying to get callers. Is Ashes a sub-based game? Ashes is not currently sub-based through development. The only thing that you have to pay through all of development is the $100 for the Alpha 2 Wave 3 pack. That gets you in starting today all the way through launch. Keep in mind, servers are up as close to 24/7 as humanly possible right now. Another here. Ayo. Boys, and we got the hype train coming. Oh my god, wait. The New World is dead? Hypu Trainu? Boys, if you guys got your primer, T1, T2, T3, 100 biddies, if you guys are coming over from New World, and you guys really regret blowing a sub over there because now you're getting ads during the apps, get the subby out over here because you're going to need it in the long term, lads. Something tells me you're going to be spending a lot more time over here in the coming weeks. Why is New World dead now? Because Christoph Hartmann, the CEO of Amazon Games, and Amazon as a whole want everything to go to AI as much as possible. Over the next 2 years, 600,000 jobs at Amazon will be replaced with AI. Christoph Hartmann talked about in an article in 2024 how he wanted AI to come in to make game development faster, so that way they could fail faster, and then you can go on and on until you find the right thing. They're replacing things with AI. They're replacing people with AI. It's not even things. New World is dead. It's gone. Amazon Games is out of MMO development. Isn't that good? Replacing people with AI? I don't think that something that... Personally, like, I consider game dev to be like a form of art, if I'm being real. It's the same artistic creative as painting a picture or something like that. but it also requires a lot more depth than like painting a picture, so to say. And I think that personally, when you remove people from the equation and humans from the equation, and you leave things solely in the hands of AI as your primary facilitator, I'm not a game dev. I don't know if you are or what, but I'm an enjoyer of video games. And a big problem with a lot of games now is that everything is shifting towards, let's extract the most profit that we can. Let's get the most money out of everything that we can. And there's not a lot of passion that's left in game development. And a lot of what made gaming the thing that corporate entities even wanted to get involved into, or grew developers into corporate entities in the first place, was passionate titles coming out. And I think, yo, Alredon, thank you for the 800 biddies, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Making a fucking jangle up in this bitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But like a lot of the passion from development has been gone for a while because of the infringement of corporate entities on gaming. Game sucks because of current devs. So what about all of the other games that suck, that are having way worse player retention? And I'll be real, saying the current devs is kind of cap when they have essentially switched out their entire team over the course of development. Most of the people that are working on the team at this point in time are either in different roles, or are serving different purposes, or are on different teams, or are a part of different studios now. Again, I'd love to flash you back to this article in 2024. Again, August 23rd of 2024. This is Christoph Hartmann, the CEO of Amazon Games, where he discusses how AI will help. It's not going to solve it all, but they can shorten the life cycle of games. And again, he thinks game dev is too long, so it speeds it up. It's not going to get cheaper. It's not going to cut costs, but you'll fail faster, and then you can go on and on until you find the right thing. Is this mentality good for gaming? Is my question to you. I personally think that yes, AI tools can absolutely be a great supplement to game development to aid the human passion-driven side of things. But I personally feel as though blindfolding yourself and throwing darts at a wall and trying to find the zeitgeist of a genre is what's wrong with a lot of developers and publishers. Yes? In what way? Do you not feel that that's going to bring a bunch of half-baked products out? Like, I'm not here to say you're wrong. You're entitled to your opinion. But I feel as though a mentality such as this leads to a lot of half-baked products that people are not willing to actually invest time in to try to pull out of an initially bad spot. And I think that it takes the passion out of a lot of game dev projects and cycles. It's great for gaming if you want a company to finally come up with something okay after 20 years. Well, it's not even that, but I think it's also the longevity of the products that you're making at that point. I think that building an evergreen into a true evergreen takes time. And if WoW had seen the problems that Classic had relative to, you know, the progression of the game now, and they got scared off by Classic, or sorry, not Classic, but Vanilla, like way back on the OG launches. Yo, Alredon with a 5. Is that to keep the hype train going? Oh my God, boys. Alredon, thank you for the 5. Can we please, chat, get some Dusty W booties for Alredon coming in with the massive 5 gifties? That is fucking huge. Alredon, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, dude. Much love. Oh my God, Valdred coming in with a 5 as well. Boys, gift 5. If you're happy to be here instead of in New World right now, I got you, buddy. You're a fucking legend, boys. The hype train is getting pumped. You guys are fucking amazing. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. Thank you guys for being here in the first place. Thank you for the generosity. Thank you for the support. All that, man. Genuinely means the world. Would you consider a limited time hard mode run? What do you mean by that? I have no idea what you mean by that. Because, like, I'm bricked up half the time I'm streaming anyways, especially today. I'll be real. My desk has been tilted up at, like, a 30-degree angle. I might need to see a doctor because my balls are throbbing ever since I heard about this news. I have had the largest, like, I guess, like, justification boner in human history. Like, you ever, like, leave a really sketchy scenario and then you find out, like, oh, somebody got fucking robbed here shortly after you left? That's how I feel. I got the fuck out of there and I was like, I know it's gonna hurt my channel, I know it's going to be a short-term detriment, but I believe in this project long-term. I don't believe in New World long-term. I'm outie. And I slipped off into the fucking night. Bro, I still have people, like, not obviously anymore probably, but literally, like, up until this last week, I had a lot of people that would come in and they'd be like, Dusty, you trying New World? When did you stop making New World content? I still got people that watch my New World videos. My New World shorts were low-key popping, and those shits were a year old. They're a voice for reason these trying times. I'm just happy to be here for people, man. I'm happy to fucking help out. Using AI as a tool, not leading the process, is what we should be doing. See, I agree. I think, and again, Ashes employs like some procedural generation tools in their actual development process right now actively. But those are used as a supplement to development instead of a like core aspect of development. And I think that is one of the large differentiators, in my opinion, is just like, okay, is this, you know, everything that this development is based on? Is it all just AI, or are there people leading the AI? The thing that I said earlier was like, are the humans working for the AI, or is the AI working for the humans? And I feel as though in a world where the AI is working for the humans, then that's great for game dev. But the second the humans start just essentially working for the AI and everything is AI with some human like, oh, okay, this seems good or bad, I think that's cooked. I think that's cooked. For an unreleased game, AI would help for unreleased games, but could grow epinastically. Is that a real word? Not even clowning you. I've never heard that word before, but it seems real. I have no idea what it means. I'm assuming it means like exponentially. Epinastically. Chat, is that a word? This motherfucker's smart. That's like, hold on, I'm gonna ask AI. Weird to say this, but AI works for me. Exclamation AI, is epinastically a word? Yo, simple.
Apes together.
Banger the Prime. Wait a second. Epinastically is a word. This motherfucker's smart as shit. It describes the growth movement of plant parts in response to gravity, specifically referring to the downward growth of roots. It's derived from epinasty, which is the process of a plant bending or growing downward. I think AI might be making that up. Because... or maybe there's like a reference here. I feel like there might be an alternative definition somewhere. No, that's correct. Gotta be Steven. I think... I don't think that guy's AI. I think that guy's just a smart motherfucker. Nah, some people just know big words. I'll have you know, anything that is 5 letters, I fucking slap. I have 100% win rate on Wordle without cheating. I have never missed a Wordle word since I have been doing Wordle. I cook Wordle. But epinastically, a big ass word, bro. That's like, that's out the usual ballpark of things. It's a real word, you can check the dictionary. I asked AI. Yeah, no, AI works for me. So this is also why I think AI is a good consulting tool. Because like, if you need help with something, you can employ the AI, but I don't think the AI should be leading the tasks. Use too big a word in front of me, you're basically a witch to me. Yeah, absolutely. Pull up Wordle right now and prove it. Wordle. See stats. This is my new phone, full screen. Yeah. This my new, oh shit. Can you guys not see this? I don't think you guys can see it. I don't think you guys can see it. Hold on. Can you guys, is there any chance that you guys can like make this out? Wait. We're almost there. We're almost there. 1 win, 0 losses. No, this is my new phone. I have played 66 with 100% win rate. Hold on, I'll try to zoom in. What about this? Can you guys see this? There. I played 66 with 100% win rate. My current streak is 8. And my max streak is 38. But this is a new phone as well. I have many Wordles before this. But this is my Wordle. I don't want to leak today's, but this is my live Wordle. This is Wordle.com. I can refresh the page. Like this is it. I don't want to leak today's though. I got today's in 5 tries. Not the worst. The noty's going crazy. Tough. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I'm about that 5-letter life. I swear to God. You want to know the craziest thing? I do it hard mode, not just in the sense of like the hard mode where you have to use all of your discovered letters in your like previous or in your future guesses, but I also let Carla pick my first word every single day. I don't even min-max it. She literally picks words for me and tries to sabotage me sometimes. She's given me some poop before. He picks mine too? Yeah, but I try to give you good ones. I try to at least juice you a little bit. In the 70-day streak. Imagine how large all of the New World streaks would be if they knew this was going to happen in 2024. Imagine. Imagine. That would be wild. Okay, who wants to mob grind a little bit? Chat. I would love to get maybe some Carfin or something in. If we get everybody here, we only need a Bard. And we got 3 tanks in a group. Anyone mob grinderoni? Because, I'm down. I'm down for literally whatever people may need. I'm also down to go do more of my hunting because I still need fucking hundreds of carcasses. And that's a slight problem. That's a slight problem. I got a lot of fucking work left to do on the refining route, boys. They're on the gathering route. It's going fucking deep. So it may be time to go over and I'm down to hit shit. Steez, what you trying to do? Because I'm down to go to Carf. I'm down to go to Forge. Gotta fish. Why do you need to fish? Why fish? Peep cord. Wait, we should... Unironically... Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta up to Carla real quick. One sec. Hold on. Alright, the strategy has been made. We're up tremendous. Girl in trouble? No, we talked about how we should, very, very, very promptly get a video up. He wants me to starve. Yes, hey, shouldn't the bars be on the door? How the fuck did you get out?
And he also wants me to cook.
Get back in the fucking editing room. Yes, what I thought. You watch out for that basement door on the way by. Jesus Christ. It's fucking yapper today. Yo, Mac, what up, my boy? You're late? Yeah, I mean, how dare he have a job? How dare he have something to do? God, everybody immediately needs to show up to stream every single fucking day. Every single day. May as well do some lawless emblem farming. Lawless emblem farming, you say? I mean, I need to go over to Carfin. Or Forge, I'm gonna be real. I need glittering metal strands, and I need Carfin emblems as my mob grinds. And then we need recipes from both as well. So like, Carfin and Forge are my two like would go do's right now. Need both as well. Steez, what if I go? Brig? Yeah. Brig farm's great, but like, I don't really need the brig. Carlo Delulu? Yeah, Carla's been here since like May, I think. Delirium's just been fishing this entire time. Yeah. So she came up after the Kendrick concert that we went to, and then we went to Iceland for 2 weeks, and then we went to TwitchCon, and then we came back and did not get sick from TwitchCon so far. So that's good. That's very good. But I don't think I need to go to the brig. See what New World 2.0, Chrono Odyssey? Bruh, ain't nobody gonna play Chrono Odyssey. Like, I'm gonna be real. The thing with the New World community is you're about to see two very distinct splits. You're going to see people, ooh, hello. You're gonna see people that want the combat, and then you're gonna see people that want the social systems that New World once offered. And there will be a very, very, very distinct split in those two types of people. And I'm gonna be real, I really, really think there's gonna be a huge carryover here. I'm a combat person. What about the New World combat do you like the most? Is it like the full action reticle element? Or was it like the fluidity or what? Because freeform action, yeah, that's the one thing that New World is gonna lack. Not New World. That Ash is gonna lack a little bit. Is like that full action combat. It's still gonna be that like tab target base, even if you're on like the action combat reticle mode, so to say. This is like a left click attack, right click block type shit. But there is a tab target setting as well. Cool thing about Ashes, melee and ranged weapon at all times. You do just have kind of like it's like a hybrid combat system. So every weapon has a distinct combo to it, and like weapons and armor all classless, all able to be used by whoever, whenever. So in terms of like the action elements over here, right? What has really got me? I'm a melee player. I like being able to have a bow, but you'll notice I also have an active dodge. So my stamina bar, which is right here, I have 110 max stamina. I have a 50 stamina dodge that gives me half a second of 100% evasion, and then gives you a little bit of a movement gap as well. So the jump after the dodge is a nice little momentum like carry for at least a little bit. And then we also have like, I have as a tank, charge. And then another cool ability is I have intercept. Charge, charges me. Intercept, I basically like dash over to an ally and give them and myself shields. So with the combat system, it's very dependent on like, the ability econ of something like WoW, but it brings in some of those like fluid elements of action combat, which I really enjoy, especially as a melee player. Time to kill over here way faster than something like New World, but also means that us as melee can go in and kind of Thanos snap people if we just catch them right. So group versus group stuff, high risk, high reward on the melee scale of things. Range DPS always is like king. But there's some room for good melees here and there, and tank is also very impactful too, even if you're brain dead like me. So I've always been hooked with like the combat system and the movement system, especially the fluidity of it all, man. That was when I first tried Ashes. Keep in mind there have been multiple changes to like the movement system, gearing system, all that shit since I came in. But the first day that I played, I was just like, oh damn, this is way smoother than I actually expected it to be in every way. The like input registration is incredibly responsive. I always felt like New World had some delay to all of the actions. And Ashes feels very clean. Very clean. In a lot of its inputs. I've always really loved that. So, personally, if you go back to Guild Wars 2, just because you don't know what you're doing, and you don't know what you want to do, I can tell you, 90-day refund period on Ashes. No hours limit whatsoever. You can play as much as you want for 90 days. We have a huge update coming on the 18th. Really excited for that. And the content cadence is pretty fucking quick over here, if I do say so myself. So anybody that's interested, exclamation Ashes, pop on over, pop in, exclamation guild. We'll get you guys all set up, squared away, and get the knowledge flowing. Because there's a lot to gain already, boys. It's a good ass time. I can't believe New World's actually shutting down, though. We want to go watch these search beacons today. Dude, it's fun as shit. So, essentially, what I'm doing right now is because Ashes is all a PvX gameplay loop, right? It means that the gathering, refining, and crafting aspect is very important for obtaining your best gear. So, what we're waiting on right now, because with the town system, not every town can be the highest level of town, and not every town can have every, you know, gathering, refining, crafting thing within the town. You've got to select it and specialize your town in certain things through your buildings. So, certain towns will have different functions. Right now, we're working towards getting the highest item level bracket of armor craftable for, like, medium armor. So, I am trying to hunt and save up a bunch of carcasses that can be used for leather for the medium armor once that crafting becomes available. So, what I do during, like, I just call it the chill time, like the downtime, I run these little loops around this area that's populated with a shitload of low-level mobs. And these are all like ravens, wolves, and grems, which are just these little rat-looking shits. And I kill them on loop. If any of them pop up as the huntable version, which has like a white crosshair on it, then I just go up to it, interact with it, hunt it. The hunting system is like baseline right now, will get improved upon a lot. But right now, I just farm up a shitload of skins, and then I try to prep for my armor set, so I don't have to spend much in terms of like the gold to actually craft it. Because that shit gets expensive. So when we go mob grind, if we do go mob grind later tonight or whatever, then we will also be looking for things specifically to help in crafting the best gear. So everything relates back to like craft the best gear player to player to get kitted out for PvP in the most meaningful way. If you anticipate the movements of the market, you save substantial amounts of clams, and you can make some pretty good clams as well. It's a pretty cool system all the way around, if I'm being completely honest. I like the combat system a lot. I like the fluidity a lot. I think different classes feeling distinct is a huge asset to Ashes. It's a really cool system, man. Genuinely sad New World came to an end. Like, part of me is also very sad for people that are like full-time streaming and for people who have built their careers exclusively in New World and have struggled to transition elsewhere for whatever reason, because now they are legitimately going to have to try to make content for a brand new title, and they are going to be forced out of the directory. And a lot of them are going to hit the panic switch, and they're not going to find something that's organic. They're going to try to throw themselves into a lot of different spots to try to chase viewership, and it's going to lead to burnout of, unfortunately, multiple content creators. It happens a lot. So, essentially, like, you're going to see a good bit of scrambling. I don't know, the game even had viewers. I mean, it just had an update that was very accessible and very free. And like, I'll be real, my viewership was even very healthy over there. I say very healthy. I was like 150, 200 average over there. But, you know, it was very healthy for me. I was able to grow my community and go full time in New World. Part of it is because New World is was an MMO light. And it took a lot of like the social structure of an MMO, but simplified it very heavily and put out a very accessible combat system where it was very, very easy for players to just hop in and be like, oh, okay, I understand this. I point, I click, I hit something. And it wasn't too challenging, and it had PvP, and it was essentially, the thing about New World that I always said is that New World is, it's like Call of Duty in MMO ARPG form. It is going into a lobby and then completing that gameplay mode that you want to in that lobby, and then after the gameplay mode is completed, you teleport back and you get into another lobby. And while you're waiting, you're in the town. You go to a town, you queue up, you do that thing you queued up for, and then GG well played, you're back in the town, and then you're like, well, time to queue up again. Play status season New World exclusive streamers lost. I mean, that's the gamble that anybody takes, though. Building a community in one directory exclusively. Like, keep in mind, I struggled very hard transitioning out of New World, and I left on my own terms and always had the comfort and the blanket of like, oh, I can just go back to New World if it doesn't work out. I went from 150 to 200 viewers down to about 40 average, and I dropped from like 900 subs to about 200 subs when I first came over here. I stuck it out and very slowly grew. The last couple of launches, my viewership has been higher and sub count has been higher over here than it ever was in New World. And it happened to work for me. But I didn't have the urgency of like, oh fuck, it's all on fire. Now I've solidified myself in ashes to the point where I'm very confident that even though there will be ebbs and flows with the content cycle, overall it will be something that grows over time. And I know for a certainty that, you know, the extended future is safe. That is something that not a lot of streamers have, especially at our size. With the exception of like Baggins, not many people, maybe Arrow now. Arrow's been killing it lately. But maybe with the exception of those two people, there are not many New World streamers that I would be willing to bet like live off of ad rev and like just juiced viewership. A lot of people my size are gifted sub dependent. Myself included. When I was up at 1,500 subs, man, a lot of those things were gifties. And it's the supportive communities that you have built up over time that is a big catalyst in, you know, smaller full-time streamers being able to do it full-time. And when you are risking losing your entire supportive base, it'll be rough. It'll be funny. It's too funny. Oh yeah, Arrow has already transitioned to other games before. Like, Arrow is a great content creator. There will be many people who will be just fine. Like, Baggins will be able to go elsewhere and be just fine. Baggins has enough of a viewership base where the second he checks something else out, he's already high enough up the directory. Arrow, same thing. They're massive streamers. Massive streamers. Like, it will be very, and not, I don't want to say very easy, because it's never very easy. Your content base changes, your interactions with chat versus the game change. There are so many things that change that it can always be tough. But it definitely helps being like, oh, okay, I got a massive viewer base, right? Like, even if he's at like 1K, which honestly he'll probably be higher for the near future, especially while he's transitioning to stuff. It helps at that point, makes it a little bit easier. But for the people that are like my size-ish, and the ones that were like, you know, the ones that were in my group, so to say, like Willie, I don't know, like who else was full-time, but like Schmeck's been growing a lot lately. I've been loving seeing Schmeck's success. The Schmick's mess is what I've been calling it. You got like my boy Anvi, you got Oreo, like you got Rug is a new up-and-comer. Like, you have a lot of people over there that were, you know, around the similar size as me, where I guarantee they're not making fucking thousands of dollars off ad rev a month, because I know how much people my size make off ad rev each month. It's a very scary scenario to feel that sense of urgency and the like, oh shit, where's it gonna come from next month? Oh no. Well, is losing it feels bad? Understandably, man. Understandably. But also, he's like fortunate to have an incredibly supportive community. There are probably also people that, you know, have way less of a, you know, way less of like that outwardly supportive community that are also in the same spot right now. And then you think about the devs as well. Like, everybody's going to be losing it. A lot of people are going to be losing it, dude. It's insecurity with everything. Especially as a streamer. I'm gonna be completely like upfront with you guys. I'm very confident in like my community making sure that I can live on a monthly basis, to the point where if something went wrong, to the point where I had to swallow my pride and be like, chat, I can't pay rent this month, I need a little bit of help, I'm very confident that my community would pay that. I still have severe anxiety around having to worry about anything monetization wise, because that's a different level of streaming than something that I like to do. And that's with having, I don't want to say nobody has a certain future on Twitch or in content creation or in anything, but I'm in a scenario where the game that I'm playing, I'm very confident in it to grow, and I'm very confident in my community to grow within the game as well. And even with that, like, security, so to say, I still get very, very, very anxious. Like, you'll notice my sub count's gone. I kind of freaked out because we lost a lot of gifties, and I was like, damn, I don't want to show that shit. I don't want to show that huge drop off and have people be like, Dusty, what happened? Like, it happens to everybody, man. And for those people that no longer have that, like, that, oh, it'll bounce back next month. Like, bro, that's scary as fuck. I absolutely understand what they're all going through. Like, again, I went through a lot of the same stresses and anxiety inducers without the game being announced to not be receiving updates while I was over there. I left when it was still like, Dusty, why are you going to Ashes? Like, New World still got so much life left. I feel bad. I really do. I really do. I hope people are able to find something that they enjoy that they can actually transition to, man, because it's genuinely rough. Civil Liberty has a hard choice in whether to keep casting in the sunset or try that. Yeah, I mean, like, I think for most people, it's like you've got to transition. Like, you literally have no choice. I'm gonna be completely honest. You can transition into a different MMO. You can transition into whatever you want. Like, for Willie, I think he would actually do crazy in the deadlock scene, getting into, like, deadlock casting. I think that that's something that has a lot of potential to grow in the long term. I don't know how Willie feels about, like, deadlock style games. Personally, honestly, I don't talk to him that much, but I feel like he could do really well in something like that that's got the actual supported scene for casting, so he has something to aspire for other than, like, casting wars on his own stream and maybe casting events someday. But I think people gotta definitely try to transition. That was one way down when you try to pivot off New World. Well, so honestly, like, that'll happen to most streamers, Bryce, that aren't on the, like, the 1K, 2K, 5K plus spectrum, because when you go into a new directory, you don't have a lot of the name pull in that massive directory, right? So a lot of the people that are even like arrow size are more of like the household names within their microcosm of the internet. Like, many people in the Ashes scene are familiar with me. Some people in the New World scene are familiar with me. I've been out of that for a little while, so less so now. Outside of those two scenes, pretty much nobody knows me. I'm not like a big well-known person in the grand scheme of Twitch. Therefore, if I go to a directory where I am not known at all, I go down the directory immediately, especially if it's a large directory, and then I do not have the name aggro, so to say, to pull the viewership and have the recognizability that I would in my perspective, like New World or Ashes, right? So if I went to like Path of Exile right now, I'd have some carryover of people in my chat that really liked my content and would watch me stream anything, and then some people that liked PoE and would check out my PoE content as well. But like, it would absolutely be a fall off compared to my main directory, and I think that that's naturally going to happen. But again, having that cushion, right, is a big thing. The more viewers you have, the more viewers you can afford to lose while still being fine. Pirate Software went from 15,000 average viewers to 2,000 average viewers, and he's still making a check that's multiplicatively more than mine. So at the end of the day, if you're larger, you can fall harder and still land softer. It's a good scenario for some people to be able to have that base, but scary for those that don't, and scary for those that will go from like, I am comfortably making it right now as a streamer in the New World directory, but the second they transition out, they see their viewership go down and they see everything go down, sub count, viewership, and everything wise, where they're like, I can no longer make it. Oh no. And that's going to be something that happens. Like, it absolutely will. Like, people will transition, viewership will fall off for some of them, sub count will drop, and they will be like, oh shit, I have to like bear down and just try to get through it. And I hope that streamers that are full-time are always setting aside as much money as they can, not living frivolously, and living very, very, very frugally, and minimizing spending as much as possible to account for times like this. Because I'm playing a goddamn alpha. If you think I'm spending every penny that I'm making, oh no, dude, I'm saving every penny that I can. I try to spend as little as possible. Like, I hope that people have set themselves up for the time and the transition to make it successfully. Because it's not like you're gonna go over into a new directory and also have success and pull in a week. It's just not like that. It will take months to establish an everyday base in that directory, especially somewhat equivalent to one that you have established over the course of years in the directory that you've called home. It's tough. It's really tough. Dave, what up, my boy? What happened to New World? New World is dead. New World is no longer going to receive content releases. It is no longer sustainable for Amazon Games to support it. And they are stepping entirely out of MMOs on the Amazon Games side of development. New World is dead. It's dead. It's very dead. And I called it over a year ago when this article came out with Christoph Hartmann, the CEO of Amazon Games. I read this article and this is what made me leave New World. This came out in August of 2024. So well over 12 months ago, where he talked about how AI is going to streamline everything and it will allow them to fail faster and then go on and on until you find the right thing. And he kept blaming the consumers for video games failing nowadays instead of just being like, oh man, maybe game dev is just lacking something that it originally had that attracted people to it. He just blamed the consumer for everything. He copped out. He blamed everybody except himself and talked about how AI was going to save everything. They have 10 titles in development as of this article. And I'm going to be real, bro. I'm going to be real. After fumbled bag, after fumbled bag, after fumbled bag, the corporate greed and the structure of Amazon Games, who would have seen this coming? I read this article many times on stream to the point where people that were in my chat had this memorized word for word. The Hartman IGN one. And how he talked about AI streamlining things and replacing humans and like doing that hand-done work autonomously. And his approach to just failing over and over and over again and it being acceptable until you happen to hit a zeitgeist game. Nope. I was out. Saw it coming for season 10, but after the last update, I thought it was back. I called season 10 for what it was. It added very little to the actual change of like gameplay loop. It slightly deviated the progression paths, but at the end of the day, it was still the very same New World at its core. They did nothing immediately for accessibility to anything. You still followed a completely linear MSQ to level max. Then you went into instance content to get your gear, or you sat at 1 to 2 really OP open world spawns that didn't have a set loot table, but just shit out bags, which 99% of them were useless. And then from there, you queued into your instance content, completed your instance content, and then you sat in town. Call it what you want, it procedural generated dungeons or not. It's the same goddamn thing. Same goddamn thing. Only decent change they made was removing attributes from gear, but they did that about 4 years too late. Yeah. I mean, there were like solid changes that they made, but they weren't changes that were actually meaningful in the core elements of the game. They were basically redoing their makeup. Like, it was an outfit swap. It was mid Taylor Swift concert. She changed eras. That's about it. This was the dungeon era. They got rid of crafting. That's literally it. This was just Eternum the dungeon era. And then before that, it was fucking Eternum the whatever era. What were people even gearing with when I left? Were we crafting? I think we were crafting. It was like the Matrix era, right? The G2G era. That's the overarching era. Yes. That's like the life section. Yes. The G2G era goes crazy. 1000%. Fail fast, fail often is a good motto, but not for developing an MMO. Yeah. Nah, I agree. 1000%. Plaid G2G member here. Have I told you about a little thing called /gift100? while you may not be able to spend money on G2G purchases, you can still help put food on somebody's table and get quite literally nothing meaningful in your real life out of it by doing a humble /gift 100 to celebrate the death of New World. Because I'll be real, what do the New World content creators need your gifties for? They're going to be on Indeed anyways, just like I was about to be over here. I'll put it to better use because I'm going to be streaming for a very long time, boys.
Jokes aside, I hope they make it out the hood just like I did, bro. It's a bad hood to be in.
Gonna have to find another game? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. What about the family gold farmers? They need gold as well? I'm farming gold right now. The fuck you mean? I'm trying to keep up. I'm just hunting. I'm not duping and shit. I remember the day you found the article. The life drained from my eyes and the passion drained from my soul for New World the day that I found that article about Christoph Hartmann. Like his interview with IGN. The day we found it, it was fucking awful. I literally predicted the death of New World and predicted every step of this because of that article. That one article opened my eyes and I was like, fuck. I'm out. I'm out. I stayed for a little bit while I figured out what I wanted to transition to because, again, I didn't have the urgency of like, oh shit, it's already up in flames. I gotta get out now. I smelled something hot and I left. My gut instinct hit and I walked out. And it took a little bit of time. I was soullessly warring for a little bit. I'd get on, I'd play 8 hours of OPRs a day. I'd do 2 hours of wars and I'd get off. And that was the entire day. And everyone would always ask me how I was just playing OPRs all the time. And I was like, I don't know, man. I'm just having fun with it. And then I saw my out with Ashes and I took it and I was in a spot where, again, I had that safety net where I could always go back to New World if I needed to. But I don't need to now. And I haven't needed to. And not everybody is going to have that safety net anymore where they can just go back. And that's scary. That's very scary for a lot of people. I hope people are able to make it out. I really do. And it's a mix of me being sad for the people side, but also incredibly happy for the me side. I called it. I sold the stock at the right goddamn time. I went full-time in the New World directory and I got out of the New World directory and I'm still full-time. I was full-time in the New World directory for about 12 months and we're on month 10 of out of that bitch. I'm so fucking thankful for you guys. Now more than ever for keeping me out that shit. New World's closing. New World will still be up through 2026, but New World will no longer be receiving content updates. Unfortunately, New World is in the final state that it will ever be in right now. Amazon has had substantial layoffs, specifically in the gaming realm around the Irvine and San Diego branches, which are the New World. Oh, like Irvine was the New World branch. New World's now in hospice. Yes, New World is sitting there, a vegetable waiting to die. Exactly. New World is a ship in the middle of the ocean in a storm without any lights, without any power, no motors, no anything. Nobody at the wheel. It's just sitting there, waiting for the waves to come and drag it under. And there's no date about when it will happen. And also, there is no... Ooh, food. Thank you. Love you. There is also no promise that this is actually enforced in terms of like we're keeping this operating through 2026. I feel like you're secretly giddy about it. Oh, there's no secretly about it. There's no secretly about it. I'm sad for the people affected by this, but I am ecstatic because I predicted and advocated for every single issue that ended up causing this while I was in the New World scene. And I received threatening DMs from their content creator relations manager, Boho Tom, who specifically told me that if I was talking about the things that I was talking about on stream and criticizing them in the way that I was, then they would not want to work with me in the future. And they effectively blacklisted me because I talked about the issues that New World actually had. And I am so fucking happy that I got out of that shithole. I am so happy that I saw through the bullshit that they put out. And I am so happy that I myself made it out. I am sad for everybody that's impacted by this in a negative way. But I am incredibly happy for myself and my community on this day. I'll be real. I'm very happy. Unfortunately, without Ashes, there isn't even a fallback MMO anymore now. I actually beg to differ. I think MMO players have a dope-ass balance right now. Hear me out. Everybody likes an MMO. Yo, Trash, thank you for following.
Absolutely S tier.
A lot of people like an MMO that has open world and instancing. Ashes is all open world. Fellowship is all instancing. You play Ashes, and then you take your Ashes group and you go do M+s on Fellowship, and then you got the mix of every MMO that you're waiting for while Ashes adds more and then eventually becomes a standalone. You want instance? Fellowship. You want open world? Ashes. Eventually, Ashes supports way more than it currently does. And we're truly blessed and up tremendous. And you guys can all come over here full time with me. You're welcome. I feel like Ashes will eventually get some instant content. 80% open world, 20% instance dungeons. And there will be PvP arenas in Ashes. Instance PvP arenas. 1s, 3s, 5s, 8s. Ashes trash? Then why are you in an Ashes stream? You know what Ashes is? Receiving updates this week. You don't know what New World isn't? Receiving updates ever again. What has more indication of being trash? The game that literally just got shut down or the game that I'm playing right now? I'm eating buffalo chicken dip while people are crying. And it's good ass buffalo chicken dip. Good ass buffalo chicken dip too. Let me tell you what. I'd say Ash is pretty fun. I like Ashes a lot. Feel sorry for Baggins, he was basically crying earlier. Oh god. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, like all of the New World exclusive content creators are going to be so sad. What drama are you cooking up? Mostly I saw this coming from a mile away. Well, he was crying hard for hours already. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel terrible for my friends that are over there. Like, they will have to find something to transition. And I hope all of them do. I'll be honest. I will be completely real. Ashes on legit the same path as New World? How do you think? When has Ashes changed its directionality a single time? I'll interview you, Mr. YouTube chatter. Tell me when Ashes has shifted its development at all. Has to be YouTube chatter? Yeah. YouTube has the most brain dead sentiments about Ashes that I've ever heard. Is your name Ladyboy Ty? I was like trying to sort that out in my head. What the fuck kind of name is that? You were a demon. You were a demon. Amazon having a huge layoff, 30K plus jobs. Over the next 2 years, 600,000 replaced by AI and robotics across all of Amazon. Today, Amazon Games got very heavily hit with these layoffs. Very heavily hit. New World is no longer receiving any content updates. It will be kept up supposedly through 2026, but I could see that not being a thing. They said our intention is to keep servers operating through 2026. But you guys want to know what's crazy? Let me find something real quick. There is an article that I also, here it is. You guys want to see something that's kind of like cyclical and the whole like history always repeats itself? Amazon has canceled Crucible, its free-to-play multiplayer shooter that had already been returned to closed beta. Amazon has officially canceled Crucible, its free-to-play multiplayer shooter. It's the end of a rocky journey for the game, which was first launched in May after years in development, before being put back into closed beta in July. We very much appreciate the way that our fans have rallied around our efforts, and we've loved seeing your responses to the changes we've made over the last few months. But ultimately, we didn't see a healthy, sustainable future ahead for Crucible. We've reached a point where it is no longer sustainable to continue supporting the game with new content updates. If you're in the closed beta, you'll still be able to play the game in some form for a short while. The developers will be hosting a final playtest and community celebration in the next few weeks, according to the blog. Once that's done, matchmaking will be disabled, but you'll be able to play custom games until November 9th. The company also says it'll be offering a full refund for any purchases you might have made. So, this is Crucible. Crucible developers will be moved to other Amazon Games titles, including New World, Amazon's upcoming MMO. That game, which is currently set to launch in spring 2021, has had its own set of challenges. It's happened before.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
It'll happen again. Yo, Ty, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It is the same thing, except instead of putting it back into a beta, they relaunched it with the Eternum relaunch. That's literally it. It's the same goddamn cycle. And I pulled up that article when I was back in New World. New World's for 8-year-olds? Why do you even waste your time talking about it? What? I feel like going to somebody's Twitch chat and wondering why they're yapping about something is 8-year-old behavior. You talk about New World for like 2 hours in this Ashes. Let's hear about Ashes. Let's see you shut the fuck up, ho. You can eat a cock for 10 minutes. You go sit in the corner. You go suck on that dick. And after you're done sucking that dick for 10 minutes, you can come out of your corner, but I don't want to hear a peep out of you unless it's, yes, sir, Dusty, thank you for that dick. Okay? You go sit in your fucking corner, you go shut your goddamn mouth, and you be good, and you listen to me fucking talk, because it's my stream. Got it, pussy? Over in your fucking corner, 10 minutes, do your timeout, and then come back when you're done being a stupid bitch. Okay? If you're not gonna be a stupid bitch, come back. If you're gonna continue being a stupid little bitch, go watch New World streamers cry on stream. I went full time in New World. A large amount of my community's in New World. I have friends in New World. I will talk about whatever the fuck I want on my stream, because it's my stream. If you don't want to watch it, you can go to another stream. You can check back in later, or you can never come back because you don't have a gifted sub badge. And I don't give a shit because the most that you give me is a few cents from watching an ad. So either give some subs or shut the fuck up, pussy. Moving on. I'll talk about New World if I want to talk about New World. Why does AGS close when it's backed by a multi-billion-dollar company and it's even out here developing for 7 years? Because, oh, more carrots. A refill. I got another mag. We're up tremendous. Thank you, love. So, AGS has a history of just going product to product, game to game. Amazon is also in the midst of massive Amazon-wide layoffs. Not just Amazon games. Over the course of the next 2 years, 600,000 people will be replaced by AI. The GOAT is DMX. Yo, I fuck with that name. Finally enjoyed it MMO again, and now this game is cooked these days. I agree, but do you want to know why gaming is cooked? It is because people like this are in charge of companies like Amazon Games, and people like this say things back in, again, just for reference, I'll have a YouTube video dropping by tomorrow summarizing these articles. This was August 23rd of 2024, and this was the article that made me leave New World because their CEO, Stephen Hartman, Christoph Hartman. Jesus Christ, I can't even get my goat's name out of my mouth. Christoph Hartman. Holy shit. Hopes that AI will help in the game dev cycle by shortening the life cycle of games. It's not going to cut down on cost. but they can iterate more and they will fail faster and then can go on and on until we find the right thing. That is Christoph Hartman's approach. Hey, Weststones, what up, my goat? That is Christoph Hartman's approach to what they will be doing. This is the CEO of Amazon Games, by the way, in August of 2024. What made you sour on New World so much? Me? This guy. The fact that I predicted this every step of the way. The fact that I called everything that was going to happen. The fact that there were multiple changes that were implemented that were then brought back that old Dusty said were really bad changes that nobody heard. The fact that I received a threatening DM from their content creator relations manager saying if I discuss the things that I discussed publicly. Yo, go. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Saying that if I discuss the things that I discussed publicly, that Amazon Games would not want to work with me as a content creator in the future, and I should keep that in mind when I'm discussing topics on my stream. Brother legitimately DM'd me with a threatening fucking DM. There are many reasons why I was soured on New World, and there are many reasons why I left New World back in December of last year. The CEO of Amazon Games is a huge proponent of why I no longer had faith in New World and why it became a soulless thing that I wanted to get the fuck out of as quickly as possible. I, again, feel very bad for every content creator that is over there right now and every developer that was affected by this that is going through shit, because that sucks. But this is vindicating for me on the Amazon side of things, because everybody told me I was crazy. Everybody told me I was going through a doomer cycle. Everybody told me that I, the person who literally streamed daily in that fucking directory, rain, shine, or indifferent, was just not seeing the larger picture. And I said, nah, I see every bit of it, and I see it crashing into a fucking wall. Pen, thank you for the hydrate, my friend. You think someone else picks the game up? I have a question for you guys. Any investors in chat? Any stock people in chat? I would love to ask a question to somebody that's way better in investing than I am. Any like day traders, anybody that made a bag on stocks. It's a good buy low. Is it? Now, let me show you this chart. And do you think that this is a buy low over the course of the last 4 years? Or do you think that this is showing a short-term dead cat bounce that is actually going to be a buy high in the relative market? We'll go back to October of 2021, 410K average. October of 2022, 34K average. But October and November, they're big spikes, okay? October, November 2022, increase, because that's when the content is. December, decrease. October 2023, increase. November, December, decrease. October 2024, increase. November, neutral. December, decrease. October 2025, increase. But the increase of October 2025 percentage-wise is less than half, nearly 1/3 of what October 2024 presented. It is less than October 2023, and it is about equivalent to October and November of 2022. Would you buy this stock? Or would you think that this is just the lowest of the dead cat bounces that is set to continue declining? Because I'm not very good at investing, but I would probably not buy this stock. I would rather buy FaZe Clan than buy this stock. Someone would need to release content every 3 or 4 months. Somebody would need to understand how to work on a proprietary engine that is, FaZe up, a proprietary engine that is heavily modified specifically to Amazon's needs. It is the it's Azoth engine within Lumberyard, which is a heavily modified version of O3DX, which is a proprietary engine to Amazon Games that sucks. Everybody that works on it hates working on it. And that engine is regarded as a cursed child that Amazon, for whatever reason, wanted to force into a spot where it was sellable and marketable, licensable, but it never got there. I think their best bet would be selling IP. I don't know what their situation with the Lord of the Rings IP is, but I feel as though they would be in a very good situation to maybe sell Lord of the Rings IP if they have any part of that can actually get them money because of the LOTR MMO. But I'd like to see the New World private servers, but doubt that'll ever happen. It'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool, but it would also be so niche that it's like part of the problem with New World in like these stages was that we all said, God damn, I'm fighting wars on 8 servers against the same 100 people. And then it got to the point of burnout. You think that's going to be a fucking blast? Like, the thing with private servers is you need a massive player base to draw into your private server, because if you don't draw people into your private server, then it's going to be small. So it's like, if they had 700,000 peak and they were going to pull 50K into a private server, then great. But if you have 50K peak and you're pulling 5K, I mean, honestly, 5K is still more than what New World's peak concurrent player base is for a server right now, I'm pretty sure. But either way, the IP has value. The New World IP? The New World IP is a 4-year-old IP in terms of like the live market that is essentially a cursed title. I'm gonna be real, not even New World wanted the New World IP because they rebranded to fucking Eternum. Not even New World. Oh, the others? Oh, yeah. LOTR has value. I just don't know, like, what's up with that. Knew this would be happening. It's your birthday. Lyle, fuck you, buddy, and hello. It's a goddamn pleasure and a pain to see you at the same time. Dude, this is my Renaissance Day. I feel as though, personally, there are people marching through the streets, throwing flowers and candy and, like, rice in the streets, and the doves are flying above the streets, and there are fucking F-15s doing flyovers of the doves, and, like, there's fucking just a massive party. I was dancing in my kitchen this morning. I had a Bluetooth speaker playing Squabble Up, and I was crip walking to Squabble Up in my kitchen this morning. I'm not making any portion of that up. I was cleaning. I cleaned the entire apartment before stream. I crip walked through my kitchen. I was elated that I was right. For everybody else, I am sad. For me, I am jumping with glee. Every New World streamer is going through so many emotions right now. Yes. And I feel so bad for those guys and gals. I feel incredibly bad for every New World streamer that did not see this coming. But as the New World streamer that saw this coming and encouraged other people to also branch out with their content many times and got ignored, and all of the support that was there for me from the New World community dried up in terms of other content creators reaching out, other content creators popping by, other content creators lurking, saying what's up. Sorry, guys. Tried to tell you, but y'all stop pulling up. Y'all stop showing love. Y'all stop saying hey. I kept tabs on everybody. I'd go lurk and I'd catch wars. I'd see what was up. I'd see who was doing who and what was doing what. I tried to tell people. Is New World dead? New World is dead. Amazon Games is dead. Yes. I wish the people were throwing gifties because these ads are diabolical. What'll T-Pain stream now? Wait, no, do you want to see a tweet? Hold on. Unironically, wait. Wait. Hold on. Oh, my noties are blowing up. I'm like Asmongold right now. What the fuck? Holy shit. I have so many noties. Wait. I said it. New World's gonna have to bring T-Pain in again to save this shit, boys. Lyle, you think just like me. That's 4 hours ago. That was before I got on stream, dog. That was before I got on stream. Is T-Pain a fan of New World? New World paid T-Pain, Shroud, Dr. Lupo, Tim the Tapman, Agent, Duke Dennis, and a couple other people hundreds of thousands of dollars last year, shortly before I quit, in an event called the Tea Party, where instead of pairing those people up, yo, Shifty,
Together, strong.
thank you for the 6 months, brother. I appreciate you.
Come see your opinion when
Oh, I have opinions.
Sad times.
Oh, no, it's beautiful times. Beautiful times. So, they brought in all of those streamers. They marketed it as the Tea Party, all about T-Pain. And instead of having all of the streamers, I don't know, even stream, Agent didn't stream, Shroud didn't stream, Duke Dennis didn't stream, Tim and Lupo's chats were just flaming the game the entire time because they had MMO experience. T-Pain was fucking clueless. I love T-Pain's music, but man's not an MMO specialist. And they did not bring them in and have them play through the leveling experience, which is what Amazon Games had actually worked on for the longest time, and what Amazon Games was actively trying to improve the most. They poofed them in max level characters and said, hey, let's all go do the hardest raid in the game with you guys knowing nothing about the game. They did not get a single boss more than 5% HP down. They wiped for an hour, and then they went to PvP for an hour, and all of the PvP looked awful because nobody knew what they were doing. The entire event was them on a private server with developers. The developers would go, hey, if you guys need help with your builds, let me know. And they would all go, nah, we good. And then they would just do the content poorly. No pairing with actual New World content creators. No public server interaction with the player base. It was T-Pain, Shroud, Tim the Tapman, Dr. Lupo, Agent, Duke Dennis, Cardboard Cowboy. I want to say that's the entire lineup. 6+ digit, possibly 7-digit marketing campaign. Some of them didn't even stream it. And the event was insanely awful. Really fucking bad. Asking for about 40 to 80k people. How are things with Ashes now? Ashes of Creation is about to receive a very large update on November 18th, where we receive the Summoner archetype, which is the final primary class. You're going to have your primary and then a secondary. So basically, very simply put, I play a tank. I will always have tank abilities from my primary. I will be able to augment those abilities with elements of a second class. So, Cleric, if I go that route, will give me elements of maybe self-healing or group healing or anything like that. So we'll have Summoner in November 18th. We'll have another pass to the boats in the open water, multiple world bosses, sport fishing, a second type of boat, interactable ladders on the boat, so some nice changes there. Let's see, the Harbinger system, which, big reminder for my New World folk coming in. Welcome, by the way. The New World map is the size of the Riverlands, okay? That is right down here, southwest corner of the map. We have the Riverlands, the desert, the June Dark, the tropics, and the anvils up here as playable area. The anvils and the Riverlands are our two starting areas right now. So you can start in either of these places. Cats, run Kalatorum, which is right up in this little corner of the world. The full version of this map includes 85 player ownable settlements, towns over here, all with their own unique social systems that go way deeper than anything that New World ever provided. You will compete for mayorship of these towns in many different ways. There will be 4 different types of towns in the long term right now. It is a popular vote in an election that takes place on the 1st of every month. So elections are about to spur up right now. You'll see Zombie trying to get reelected for Kalatorum. You'll see a lot of people running for election in the Riverlands as well. So with that being said, again, the New World map is the size of the Riverlands. It is a huge map over here. No fast travel to invalidate the entire map. Well, there's supposed to be an underground as well. Yes, there is an underrealm as well. So there is this area, which is, I believe, 1,200 square kilometers. And then the underrealm is meant to be a smaller area, much smaller. But I want to say that's like 80 to 100 square kilometers or something like that. But the underrealm is also going to have functional like settlements and towns to it. So Ashes takes every single system that New World has, extrapolates it way further. So the playable areas that we'll be getting right now, or the playable areas that we have right now, those will be getting a nice pass with the November 18th update. We'll be seeing multiple world bosses hopefully coming in. We'll be seeing the Summoner coming in. Keep in mind, all of our water is travelable. Swimmable. There are boats. There is the sport fishing coming in the November update. We already have like the base fishing mode, which is like an AFK auto fish, so to say. And then from there, with sport fishing, there will be spawns throughout the world where you have to bring chum out to those spawns like arcade fishing. You chum the spawn, and then once the spawn is filled with your chummies, people can fish out of that spawn. You guys all get your fish. You either have to put the fish on your boat to hold multiple, which your boat's going to be in a force flag lawless PvP area because the entire ocean area is lawless PvP. So you go out into the lawless area, you're flagged up. You get a lot of fish on your boat. Someone else can come and kill you. They can kill your boat. They can take your fish, and they're good. Shifty, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. I choose coffee because we got a late night, boys. We got PvP in 50 minutes, by the way. Please, if you guys are in-game and you want to pull up for scrims, it's going to be a beautiful night for scrims, and we're going to be able to show a lot of people some fun shit. It's a real question because I never paid attention. How many abilities are there per character in New World had 4? These are my bars. Now, it seems like a lot, but I will take you through this. Most of it is going to play like combos. So, most classes will not just be mashing every single thing off cooldown. It looks intimidating, but it's a lot more simple than it actually is. So, as a tank, I am very good at tripping and locking down a target, and then doing single target burst damage to them, and then I do what's called stagger in AoE. It's not like New World stagger where you're like, but stagger makes it so you can get hit by CCs more. You have less CC evasion rating, or disable evasion rating. So, your stocks in the Calder department must be so through the roof. My dick has been hard all day. So, essentially, what tank tries to do is we will grapple a target. So you can look at a target, you throw grapple, and when it works, it pulls the target into you. Sometimes it's buggy in PvE, but other players get pulled into you and shit. So, once a player's pulled in, I can trip them, I can then cast wall. 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 Wall make wall. Grapple is grapple. Tank, I tank. Wall. So, cool thing about tank is we have some really good area control. We can make a lot of collapses actually succeed. We can pull people in, and we can essentially facilitate fights. We can do some good damage. We do a lot of AoE utility. We're not a big DPS, but we can isolate targets and chase them and harass them almost like a disruptor in New World. So, we're... Excuse me. Is that my car? The fuck? Whose car am I in? I'm out! I'm out! I'm fucking Grand Theft Autoing this shit. Duping, you can't get me banned. I'm a streamer. Anything I dupe is testing for educational purposes. You get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna hit my streamer Uno. I didn't hit anything. They're onto me. I literally just didn't dismount. Oh fuck. Your sandaled one? I didn't do it. I didn't dupe shit. I didn't dupe a single goddamn thing. It wasn't me. Nothing's happening here. Chat, we're safe. We're safe. Everything's fine. We're safe here. We're safe here. Intrepid can't hurt us here. Steven doesn't watch my stream. It's fine. You're not so tiny and pointy. It's drippy. It's drippy. The thing about the hat is I can't see shit. I can't see a goddamn thing up in this O. Unless you are shorter than me, I can see you down here. Like, if you suck... I'm stopping that. I'm stopping that. But, like, you look up and it's just eye contact. But if you are eye level with me or higher, I can't see shit. I can't see shit. That's a woman. You can't judge in 2025. You don't know what's under the hood of the car until you actually pop the hood. And it's not on you to determine which cars are worth driving. The fuck? Bigotry in motion. She was racist yesterday. Carla's probably been watching a lot of Valkyrie streams. Sorry, guys. She's really out of touch with society at this point. It's tough. She's been really into Pokemon and Valkyrie lately. That's true. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Yo, Flob, what up, my boy? How's your day going? So good. So good. So fucking good. Like, I love it. Purple tried to help the RMT guys in Forge and got cooked last night. Dusty, you're right. Purple ain't the same no more. Wait, what happened? What do you mean they tried to help the RMT guys and then they got cooked? Oh, so Ford had asked about abilities, by the way. So essentially, most classes will have abilities that play out in combos. Many classes will function very differently in different modes as well. Yo, Jel, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So in terms of like a tank, in small scale, I can be very oppressive because I have so much targeted CC, so much single target damage. I can yoink a motherfucker. I can put walls down. I can also support my group. The larger we go into like group versus group stuff, the more I end up playing like a support. Do you want to tell me you were ranting about New World? It was when I started on the articles. So find the articles. I want to say it was like a couple hours in, like right around like 2 hours in, if I remember correctly. If I recall. FBA RMT guys. Wait, so who decked on them? Who ran it up versus Purple last night? Or like, what was the PvP? Because now I'm very curious. Very curious. I'll do it later. Unacceptable. Nets on the windows, bars on the doors. You're not getting out until the job is completed. You must complete the task. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Steven doesn't watch the stream, but then randomly just gigaflares Dusty from orbit. Oh, we don't know that that's Steven? I'm safe. I'm safe. Like, what are the odds that Intrepid would just nuke my shit again? I feel as though I'm safe. I feel as though I'm protected. And the trick is that as long as I stay moving, I learned this from one of the developers. As long as I stay moving at all times, then the developers can't actually like slash teleport to player DustyWhy. So that's my tactic. I can't stop moving at any point. And the second I stand still for too long, then they can teleport to me. So I gotta not let them catch me. Early safe though. Planetors watching? No, he's not. No, he's fucking not. Lotto, thank you for the 7 months, brother. I appreciate you. Much love. No more ads for you, my goat. Means a lot. Means a lot. Jesus, Carlo. Oh my god. Except for when he shows up with new weapons to smite you with. Okay, yeah, so I've been nuked from orbit. I've been killed with unreleased weapons. One time he was a world boss that wasn't in the game yet. And smited me to help me get down from the top of the Tower of Carfin. Steven's calling card is that he always kills my mount. Like, when it's just Donger, he just kills me. You can always tell it's Steven because Steven goes back and will, like... He'll always kill the mount too. It finds a way. It finds a way. I'm kind of scared of him, but he hasn't shown his face in a while. So, I'm optimistic that we're good. Very, very, very much so. Anyways, I can't get too distracted from 40's question. Ford, more or less, if you are able to manage, I would say like 5 abilities in one string of combos, like a grav, mail, weapon switch, path, shock, AB equivalent of input, then you're fucking fine. Then you're fine. Just saw that New World won't get any updates anymore. RIP New World indeed. Gotchi, have you heard the news? Have you heard the news, brother? Are you ready for the dev stream? I am so ready for the dev stream, and I think everybody else is as well. New World is no longer receiving content. New World is on life support officially as of today. It will not receive any more updates. A lot of Amazon games has been laid off. Specifically the New World stew. They're all gone. New World is dead. Ashes, I think, will be getting some refugees for the social systems very soon. How come? Amazon Games is getting rid of a lot of positions in favor of AI. And also, not Amazon Games, Amazon in general. Amazon in general is getting rid of a whole shitload of positions in favor of AI over the next 2 years. And Amazon Games was one of the things that was hit very, very hard by it. So they're going to bring in AI to their development processes very heavily, but they're also not working on MMOs anymore. But this was something that I predicted for literally over a year. Because also, you guys want the most damning thing about this entire article that I keep referencing? You want to know what's crazy? Again, August 23rd, 2024. Christoph Hartmann, CEO of Amazon Games. Christoph Hartmann called King of Meat Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre. 2024. Guys, it's been written in the goddamn sand forever. Like, the scripture is right here. Like, if this didn't set off your alarms... Can someone link this article? Yeah, I got you. I got you. This is... And again, we'll be having a full breakdown coming over to my YouTube. I talked about it earlier in the stream. So Carla's, like, clipping down and editing up, like, a Dusty Critical style YouTube video over the course of tonight. We hope to have that posted tomorrow. Because this article, the day it came out, I looked at it on stream. And the way that most New World creators are feeling now, I felt... I'm not gonna lie, the day that I found this article, I ended stream and I cried because I knew New World was done. I was full-time in New World. I had just full sent going full-time around this time. I was like 8 months into full-time. And I legitimately felt everything that the content creators are feeling right now, except I felt it when I read this article instead of getting this surprise. And I tried to advocate for so many people to get the fuck out of New World. I tried. And I knew this was going to happen. And I wish people would have listened, dog. I really wish people wouldn't have just said, ah, Dusty, you're crazy. Ah, Dusty, it'll be fine. Ah, Dusty, Amazon's got unlimited money. Hopefully Intrepid picks up the few good devs out of New World. I think there were many good devs in New World, but I think many of the developers that were present in New World were handcuffed by everything here. They were handcuffed ever since these people were put in charge. What is it kind of called it? Pog, I hate to tell you, brother. I've been calling this shit for years. You're talking to like the one New World streamer that actually left New World and made it out successfully, bro. Like a lot of people got cooked along the way. Actually, Ido also made it out. There are like 2 of us that at this point are probably like breathing the largest breath of fresh air, bro. Not many of us actually made it out. And unfortunately, this shit was called for a long time. Oh, and Zombie made it out. Yeah, Zombie made it out the hood too. 1000%. Yeah. I think personally, Zombie's stream has grown percentage-wise more over here than many other people's. 1000%. Yeah, no, sorry, Zombie. I didn't give you your flowers. That's my bad. That's my bad. Twitch.tv/Zombie Theory. For all of the... Zombie, what do you do when you stream? Same shit I do. You just run around, right? But on a flying mount. Twitch.tv/Zombie Theory for somebody in the sky. Personally. I think when Dusty loved New World, it could have been any other game he was passionate about. AOC was just a game that held his attention. Yeah, 1000%. 1000%. Like... I hated that I saw this coming from a mile away while I was still streaming New World, but I'm fortunate, like I'm glad that I was fortunate enough to see this coming from a mile away and get out and take the short-term hit for like not going through it right now the way that they're going through it. This article alone was enough for me to know that everything was cooked with Amazon Games on such a deeper level comparatively to just like the bugs in the deployments and stuff. Like I'll be completely honest. Like we knew it was coming. I got the fuck out for a reason. I said every time somebody asked me if I was going back for season 10, I could have any content in that game that I wanted. People reached out and offered to level my account for me, gear my account for me, let me play on fly-in accounts that weren't even mine. And I said, nah, I'm good. I just don't believe in it anymore. This is why. This is why. Personally, I think that the New World development team had some very passionate people on it. Had some talented people on it. Some people from New World already transitioned to Intrepid, like not from this layoff, but like way back when. I hope that the passionate ones find something that they're passionate about. I hope the ones that are less passionate and may have had their passion killed reignite the passion in a new place. But bro, I'm gonna be real. I think it's so much deeper than just like the New World dev team was bad at development. I would love to just sit here and say that and spew that, but I have always said it's a much deeper structural thing than just New World dev team bad devs. It goes way above that. It goes back to every single person that left New World and AGS as a whole saying, man, I really fucking felt handcuffed while I was working there. Felt like I couldn't do shit that I wanted to. Like clockwork. Every time. Every single time. And this is what it leads to. Can Lou roast the water but can't make a drink? Yeah, I mean 1,000%. And like, what happened to New World? It's gone. It's dead. Never coming back. 1,000% gone. So Carlos, save your stream talking to you about Ashes. Oh yeah, 1,000%. Moving to Ashes was the best thing that I ever did in terms of wanting to stream full time for a long term. And again, I have always said to my community, because I'm fully transparent in my thoughts, nobody pays me, so nobody gets to control what comes out of my mouth. I am fully independent. I make my own choices. Always said that I am trying to build my community for something long term and play something that I believe in the long term. And you know what I stopped believing in the long term? New World. And I left it. And it was very hard for me to leave it. And it took a lot. It was very stressful. I went down to a point where I was like, oh shit, we applying for jobs in this bitch. Fortunately, I was able to recover. Now I'm in a position where instead of panicking, I am thankfully in a spot where I can just be chilling. I think Ash is going to continue to improve a whole fuckload. And I'm so thankful for the people that like believed in me as a streamer, have taken a shot on my community, and have come in here and keep coming in here. Because it, in my opinion, is a very, very, very large blessing to be over here right now. PvP on New World was really good. Oh, I played a ton of New World, man. I was playing New World up until December. I played fucking too much of that goddamn game. It took, like I said, a lot for me to actually leave. A lot. There were many times where I was like, man, do I go back? Like, do I just go farm viewers over there for a little bit? Do I pop back, maybe play some PvP for the light end of it? And I didn't. And like, I even played one night of OPRs like a few weeks ago before season 10 dropped. And I was like, damn, this shit does not hit for me like it used to. Especially after losing faith in the project as a whole. I think once you lose faith in something, it's just, it takes a lot out of it, right? It's like you're friends with somebody and you understand that they're lying to you about something, but they haven't told you that they're lying to you yet. And every time you hang out, you're just like, what's up with you? What's going on? That was me with New World after the Hartman interview with IGN. The entire time. Anytime I logged into New World, I was like, you don't really have any plans to be here for the long term, do you? And every time, the game looked me right back in the face and said, nope. And I just left. Eventually, you just gotta leave. Pen, thank you for the hydrate. I choose coffee. Left New World around July 2022. My last war that I played was like February or some bullshit. Because I was basically, when I wanted to leave New World, I was 150, 200 average viewers. And it was right after the Eternum relaunch. Stream was healthy as fuck. But I wasn't enjoying it. Like, we had the cats community over there. We had everything made. I was living the life. I had all the content in the world that I could ever want. But it just wasn't hitting in the same way. And again, I came over to Ashes on a whim, lost most of my viewership. 70% roughly of my viewership. I lost immediately. So I had to then start playing New World during the days, waiting until my wars were done for the night, And then I would come over to Ashes after my wars were done for the night, and I would start learning Ashes. And I would trap people in. I'd be like, oh, you couple hundred people are watching my wars? Boop. We're over in Ashes now. Ask me anything about Ashes. And I was learning. A lot of people in chat stuck around to learn. And a lot of people got exposed to Ashes through that. And a lot of people learned, like, Ashes combat fucks. Ashes movement goes crazy. The ability to play your life on any class in Ashes is phenomenal. The class interactions go way deeper. The group element is way more in depth. I got hooked, man. I really, really did. And a lot of other people also got hooked through that. And I think that's also going to be hopefully something that happens for a lot of the content creators that are over there, is they just find that one thing that they're able to go to, right? And it hits for them. Because that's going to be the hardest thing for all of them, is like you're playing something and it's going to be out of like necessity now. If you're a full-time content creator, it's going to be like, I need to find something to transition to, and it needs to hit before this time. And it's going to be a scramble. And it's going to be stressful. But I hope a lot of them are able to find, like, the place that they can go and keep doing it. Whether it's here, whether it's elsewhere. But I can tell you what, it's not New World anymore. I think Steven needs to put ads on New World streams to be an OG move. Jesus fucking Christ. And the ad is just me being like, hey, game dying? You get a 90-day refund period when you check out Ashes. No hours limit. Exclamation Ashes in the chat. Discord.gg/catswithabs. That's all you need for a plug. That's literally it. We don't need much advertisement time for that at all. I say we just run that shit. When you find out one of your boys isn't really one of your boys, yeah, 1000%. And like that also coincided when their to the time when their content creator relations manager gave me the threatening DM about how I like wasn't supposed to be talking about the things that I was talking about on stream. Keep in mind, nothing NDA'd or anything. Just literally talked about how their communication as a developer was dog shit. And like it was really, really, really bad, and it felt like nobody actually cared at that studio. And I got a very threatening DM from their content creator relations manager about how like AGS was never going to work with me if I kept discussing the things that I was discussing in the way that I was discussing. And between like the article coming out in August, between those DMs coming my way, when I was streaming every single day, long ass streams for that game, I was just like, fuck. They don't give a shit. They don't care if I'm here. They don't care if anybody else is here. They're just collecting their checks, dog. Like nobody actually cared over there for the longest time. And I'm fortunate that I saw that. I'm glad y'all came over to Ashes. Never heard of New World until after I was in Catskilled. Man, I'm so thankful we came over to Ashes. Because I'm going to be real. Ashes is a lot of what I and a lot of my friends wanted New World to be. New World was always about the building up of the towns and the worlds with a group of people that you really wanted to play with and you really wanted to have in your community. Ragnar, my boy, the 18 months. Thank you. I appreciate you. Absolute legend. Look at crafting better in packs than Ashes, but I like everything else in Ashes. I actually never played packs. I didn't check it out. I heard a lot of mixed about it, and that kind of like, I don't know, drove me off at the time because I wasn't in the market for something. What's the crafting and packs have to it that Ashes doesn't? That's why I bought it, how it's marketed and what it was, two completely different things. Yeah, 1000% pouring one out for New World. Hey, keep pouring those bad boys out. Keep pouring those bad boys out. Keep the New World content creators in your thoughts, boys. Is tough. If you don't become a spyless yes man, we won't give you the scraps off our table type beat. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But keep in mind, they didn't even want the New World in-house content creators. They wanted T-Pain and Shroud and all of those people who didn't give a fuck about New World either and legitimately just wanted to take the money from Amazon Games in the first place and make a bag. They never fucking cared. And then when the content creators are convenient for them, they'll send them a fucking tarot card pack and they'll be like, hey, invest all of your time in this. Did they even pay the content creators that they sent the tarot card packs to? Because I'm gonna be real, they probably should have. Because that was a whole hell of a lot of development sponsored content. Like, I'm gonna be real with the amount of time that Jay Oddity put into that. If that man didn't get a bag, compensate my dog. Brother carried that shit. I was taking my morning shit trying to decipher this stuff because Jay Oddity. Like, Amazon Games didn't fucking care. They simply didn't. Never finished my 200 all skills achieve. Oh, wait. I have multiple Battlefield Legend accounts. Which is it's the 0.0% achievement for winning 100 wars. Ooh. Amazon Games does not care about streamers. Michael Myers just looks absolutely kind of funny how you can't buy New World already on Steam. You want to know the craziest thing, by the way? New World and Amazon Games aren't even being clear if people will get a refund. I just bought the game. Can I get a refund? Please check with customer support for the platform where you purchase New World Eternum for assistance. So they're not processing anything. They're referring you to the platform. So it's the Steam refund policy, or it's the PlayStation Network policy, or the Xbox Store. They will not be giving out refunds. Nope. No refunds. No refunds. Oh, no, dude. No refunds. Yikes. Steam's been pretty good about refunding in this kind of situation, I feel. Yeah, but what about all the consoles? Bro, that's rough, though. Like, the fact that Amazon can't even just be like, yeah, we got you. If you purchased within this range of Season 10, we got you. But you cannot refund. There are reports that Steam is refusing. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude, it's a disaster. All those new players from Season 10 are cooked. It was one last cash grab. They went out the same way that they lived, bro. They literally lived by the cash grab and died by the cash grab. New World loved the cash grab, both community and dev-sided. Who's to say someone else doesn't purchase and continue New World? Would you buy this stock? So right now, they're at 138% month-over-month increase. But if you extrapolate to a month before, or a year before, same month, 374% increase. Less than half of the percentage gain, and a lower numeric value in terms of the gain year over year. So, then you go back to the year before. Lower percentage gain, lower numeric value year over year. Then you go back to the year before. Lower percentage gain, lower numeric value year over year. Then you go back to the year before. Lower percentage gain, lower numeric value year over year. The stock is going down every single year. And when you think about an outside studio purchasing this, you have to remember that New World is made on an in-house proprietary engine that is so heavily modified that it would essentially be like finding a Rosetta Stone for ancient Roman languages that you've never seen before. It would be like finding the archives of the Library of Alexandria. Probably see that same thing in all games of this genre. I'd be willing to disagree. And I also don't think a lot of games in this genre are also being sold to other developers while also having an in-house proprietary engine that other people don't have the codex for. In-house tech and a very, very, very struggling IP. Why would somebody want to buy a proprietary, heavily modified O3DX engine that only Amazon Games has interacted with, that is known for capability issues and performance issues and development issues? Genuine question. So if you were in the market to buy something, you would buy this stock knowing year over year over year that it is just appreciated in value and that you would be buying in at the yearly high of it? No, I would not. Also knowing that this stock has something about it that is untranslatable to any other area in the same field. I would not. I'm not a good investor. But I would not buy this stock. I would not buy this MMO. It is a failed IP at this point. It has struggled to build and maintain any sort of momentum. And year over year, it has depreciated in value, player base, and everything else. It may be in a better state now than ever before. But I also think that's still this phase of the cycle. You're not in this phase of the cycle yet. Better than Ashes. Hey, you want to know what I can do in Ashes? Play the game. You want to know what else we can do in Ashes? Get an update this week. You know what you're not going to get? An update ever again. You know what we're going to receive? Content. You know what we have to look forward to? November 18th. We're getting a huge update. What are you guys getting on November 18th? How's New World doing? Chat. Can someone tell me what New World has coming on November 18th? Or ever? Oh, right, it's nothing. Oh, fuck. Man, I guess it's not better than Ashes. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Wow. Wow. I mean, personal preference is a thing. Some people still drive cars that are fucking antiques. But at the end of the day, I don't think anybody's saying that those cars are better than the ones that are fucking running right now. Maybe. 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 Somebody out there will be like, hell yeah, it'll drive faster. Some people still drive cars. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. Hoofsy sleeps at the wheel of his. But they're fun to drive. I bet they are. I bet they are. But I bet they uncomfy as shit. Ever watch Interstellar, movie set 50 years in the future and bro's still driving a 2012 Ford? I'd believe it more if it was a Honda Civic. You could roll that thing off a fucking cliff. Yo, Seer, big rip to the New World. Has those trauma bonded buddies. Dude, I'm gonna be real. This is the most I told you so day of my fucking life. I'm gonna be real. The most like I told you so day ever. I realize my sub labs and Twitch is cooking me with a 5-minute ad? Ain't no way. What the fuck do you mean? I gotta talk to them about that shit. I gotta get them on the phone. I genuinely believe the game was a test to see if they could create an effective LOTR MMO when they were the first in the talks for the LOTR IP in November 2021. Yeah, but they're not gonna follow through on the November, they're not gonna follow through in the LOTR sense. And also, do you want to know why I never believed that the LOTR was actually, that the LOTR MMO was ever going to come to fruition? Because again, this will be highlighted in my YouTube video that's coming out tomorrow. But on August 23rd of 2024, in an interview with IGN, Christoph Hartmann said that King of Meat was Amazon's first step, was Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre. It's dead in the water again? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And even last year, this was the final thing that made me leave New World. This was literally the article that made me not want to be in New World anymore. He said they're stepping out of the MMO genre in 2024. And people were like, man, LOTR, man, New World, it's all coming back. I'm like, dog, it's not coming back. It's not coming back. Just get your bag from the community while you can. Stick around for a few more months. Yeah, because I tried to stream other shit and I was getting 20 fucking viewers. The hell you mean? I had to call my mom and ask her to watch when I was playing PoE. Bro, I was down bad. Yeah, the fuck you mean? I was more important back then. Who are you? Oh, that's a cute diamond. Wait, when did you get that? Did you rob somebody for that? Can you imagine if you were still basing all your content on New World still? I'd be panicking. Understandably, I understand why every New World content creator is freaking the fuck out. 1000%. What would I do if Ashes shut down? I'd freak the fuck out. I'd put up a really big sub goal is the first thing I would do. I would have a massive sub goal dead in the center of my screen saying, help me not get a job. Red's still doing the first? Yeah. The thing about, like, communities, though, like, I'm gonna be real. The New World community is a very supportive community. And I can vouch from my time over there that, like, New World content creators that put a lot into that community will get somewhat of, like, a severance package from their communities. Like, people will absolutely take care of their content creators while they try to transition out. And people will lose a portion of their superficial viewership, but it is that long-term community that you're trying to build anyways. And the content creators that have built that true long-term community, I think will be just fine, despite it being very, very, very fucking scary. 1000%. But the New World Com was always a really supportive community in Twitch. They took care of me. And I think they will take care of the other content creators who are also going through, like, very tough times with everything right now. And I think that the content creators that have worked on building a very deep-rooted community will be just fine. And I think that the content creators that are just building something that is superficial, that's not actually rooted in anything community-wise, and just have viewers because viewers will probably panic a little bit more. But I think there are multiple people that will be absolutely fine. I think there are a few people over there that have built very good communities that'll be long-lasting through the ups and downs. It's gonna be scary regardless, though, boys, so strap it the fuck in. Strap it the helly in. But option sub goal? I mean, I was saying earlier, Hoofs, I was theorizing an amount to let somebody legally adopt me, and I said 100K, and then I was like, actually, Hoofsy probably just, like, had his ears perk up somewhere. Like, I feel like that over the course of, like, you know, X amount of years, aim higher. Yeah. Because I still have good years left to me. I would say, like, you know, I'm trying to save up for a house right now and get out of the apartment so I can actually, like, have my money be, you know, coming back to me in the long term, right? And actually having that thing instead of just sending my money into my landlord's asshole elbow deep. Love my landlord, good friend of mine, gives me a great deal, but I'd like to stop fisting him once a month. So, you know, maybe like buy me a nice little 12 bedroom, 6 bathroom, 2 stream room house. Cause then I can have a stream room for Ash's content. And then I can have a soundproof stream room for, like, Yap content when I really get into it. When I get loud, I can, like, go to the soundproof room. And that'll be the backup room. The backup stream room is key. Yes, absolutely. I 1000% agree. Streamer for Zop, that's crazy. What a friend. Oh yeah. And for other people also. Yeah. At fair rental prices. Yes, 1000%. 1000%. Fair prices. Fair prices. Pee-wee TikToks popped off. The Pee-wee TikToks did pop off. Part of the reason why I popped off is because we found one of the world first headhunters, and then everybody realized that the previous best item in the fucking game was actual dog shit now. Genuinely. Actual 1000% dog shit. It was really fucking bad. So I think that kind of helped with it. We're gonna quit my job and work a brain dead job in the meantime. You mean streaming? Listen, we could always make IRL stream content. That's about as brain dead as it can possibly be. Half those motherfuckers just be zombies. Should have the main streamer network. Bro, it's rural enough up here. We could deadass, like, start a cult. Not a cult. Communion. Community. Cult. Fuck school, I'm gonna be a rapper. Bro, I'm gonna be real. I feel like fuck school, I'm gonna be a streamer is a new fuck school, I'm gonna be a rapper. What's that, blasphemy? Sky, I'm going back to New World. You guys are losing me. Dusty, no one will buy New World, right? I can't say if nobody will buy it, but I can damn sure say that nobody will get a refund on it. I come US and save you. No, Sky, did you not hear the news? New World's dead. It's gone. It's actually fucking dead. Of course it's dead. No, it's not like metaphorically dead like before. It's got its final content release already. It's dead floating in the water. Like, it's actually dead this time. Like, it's not like on the ground like like it's actually fucking dead. It's not like it's fucking a tournament relaunch where it's like, brains. It's actually fucking dead in the ground, buried, casket sealed, locked, in a cement box, in the ground, sealed off. Dead. Moment of silence? Yes. If you're quiet enough, you can hear all of the, like, actual collective tears in the New World Directory right now. I have seen legitimate funerals with less tears than the New World Directory has today. Actual people dying with fewer people, like, crying and in shambles about it. Manny! F! Brother, it's a good day. Chat, get the Dusty W booties rolling. It's a fucking beautiful day. I feel like I won the lottery. I feel like fucking Baba Vanga right now. People are going to tell the tales of how I shot called that shit from a year plus away and how I made it out the goddamn city. And how I'm now living with my fucking feet up, and they all said, Dusty, you're crazy. Dusty Ash is dog shit. Dusty Ash is never gonna launch. I'm getting an update on November 18th, pussies. Woo! Ashes is up tremendous. Sorry, but y'all should have listened to me when I said, get the fuck out of New World, this game's gonna die. Y'all shouldn't have said, Dusty, you're crazy. Dusty, why are you streaming that? Dusty, come back to New World. Y'all should have said, Dusty, you fucking oracle of a man. Let me join Cats with Abs Ashes of Creation immediately. And you can. Discord.gg/catswithabs. Exclamation guild. You get a 90-day refund period on your Ashes of Creation pack purchase. $100 is going to get you likely 3+ years of content. Exclamation guild. You are in until the game launches. Puffsay! Thank you for the 5, brother. You were a fucking legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, boys. 100 USD gets you access until the game launches. There is a 90-day period where you can get all of your money back no matter how many hours you have played. Don't you wish the New World community had that for the Season 10 launch? No hours limit whatsoever. Come in, play with us for 3 months. If you like it, you're here for good. If you don't like it, you just watch the stream. Chat, I got you guys. It's a safe haven over here. It's fucking beautiful. Like, I'm more than happy to take you all in. Cats is here. Down for a commune, not a cult per se. Which one just has a bunch of naked people walking around scrubbing my back with sponges on sticks? Whichever one has that, we're making. Cause like, that's an orgy. No, nobody's fucking. It's just like, you know how Hoofsy air dries when he's out of the shower? It's like I T-pose and then a bunch of people come over like a NASCAR pit stop and it's like, and then everything's clean. And then I spin around and there's like people holding fans and they're like, and then I'm good. That's a college dorm? No, because I'd be getting clean. No, there are differences. So put all Dusty's New World clips together, adding a black and white filter, and putting the arms of an angel to it. Bro, oh my god, we gotta have a funeral for it. Holy shit. Holy shit. My god. Like, you know it's a big deal when I'm putting out a YouTube video about it tomorrow. From Season 10 banger to Amazon Games, one of the biggest MMO flops in just a few days after the W update. I have an opinion that a lot of people have actually been realizing is more true than you'd like to know. Season 10 didn't actually add any substantial content in a new fashion. It restructured the gearing. It added a dungeon system that already existed, but with a different take on it. Just more instance content to acquire shit for and through. And then it's the same shit. It's a new raid, but raids already existed in the same way, shape, and form that they did previously. Season 10 didn't functionally change anything in New World. You still leveled to max using a very linear main story quest that was your most efficient route. You still got your gear the exact same way through 2 mob grinds in the open world that could drop anything in the game, and then by raids the same way that you did previously. And then you just queued up for OPR, CTF, and then that was it. Didn't even have crafting this time.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
But I'm smart enough to know when to get the fuck out of there. Very, very smart. I think it's less representative of New World's quality. This is Amazon going all in on AI gaming. Okay, so is this representative of New World's quality? The fact that their peak player base is lower than it was with each previous October 2024 update, indicating that New World's quality is also down because it's not attracting more new players on the same platforms that it previously did. There are many indicators that New World did drop the ball. Right now, Ashes needs to step up to take the New World player base. Have you followed Ashes at all? What do you feel is lacking from Ashes? Because Ashes already has, I'm gonna be real, with the exception of like the full action combat, Ashes has every system that New World has, except it's open world instead of instanced. Everything's open world, right? But the town building is already deeper than New World's is. The social systems are deeper than New World's. The open world PvP has more options, facilitators, and mechanics than New World's does. The gathering, refining, crafting system is more important in the grand progression of it than New World's. Here, Ashes is just a money grab and won't be a game for 10 years. Brother, there's a 90-day period where you can get a full refund. If you think it's a money grab, that's the worst money grab in history. Love Ashes, but there's no content in this game. You're just not playing with people then. We did a settlement siege literally 3 days ago. I have to work my way over to Kaltorum right now because we're running scrims with multiple other guilds. Everyone quit? Just because you quit doesn't mean everyone quit, dummy. Just because you were involved in something doesn't mean everyone else did it. You're not the main character. I hate to break it to you, Char, but you're not. The player base is still doing very well, I promise you. And if you're playing with a community that you enjoy playing with, and your goal is not just the aspect of like, you know, I want to scale up, I want to get my gear, then you're going to get a lot out of it. And again, even if you want to scale up and get your gear, do you have legendary eye level 29 armor? No. Do you have legendary eye level 29 enchanted weapons? No. Then you're not done. You haven't even experienced the content. Ashes doesn't have content and people are quitting, yet a majority of our world isn't even leveled up and functional yet. We only have the Riverlands leveled. Even on November 18th, the Junedark is entirely uncharted areas in terms of leveling and in terms of governing those settlements. The desert is entirely unleveled. The tropics is entirely unleveled. The Anvils only has one settlement leveled and governable in that biome. Brother, the people that are saying there's no content aren't looking at the systems as they're supposed to be had. You're not in the best gear right now. The world's not leveled. You haven't done everything in the game. And the few repeatable accessible things you're not taking advantage of. You can run a settlement siege right now for 10 gold a person with no ramification on the open world whatsoever. You don't have to be a mayor to deck a siege. You just have to make the banner. You don't have to be in control of a town. Anybody can run a siege at any point. And it's 10 gold a person. It's fun as shit. I'm gonna be real, it's the most fun form of content in the game. Arrow looking for a new MMO, asking to join us. I think Arrow already has Discord perms. Unless he got them yoinked. But Arrow already played Ashes with us in the past. Back in phase 2, I want to say. Maybe phase 2.5. But he got defeated by the launcher boss. You tell Mr. Arrowly if he wants to come over and join us, I will happily take him and anybody else that is coming over from New World. I will teach them the way. We have multiple nights of guild scrims weekly. We PvP any chance we can get. We help people level. Whether you're casual, competitive, or anything in between, we got you. You clip that and you send it to fucking Arrowly right now. I will take his happy, handsome, and healthy ass any day. And I know we've had beef before, but you tell him bring that motherfucking trick too. I'll even bring him in. I know we've had our beef. You tell me you tell him I'm extending the olive branch. Everything in the past is in the past. It's time for motherfuckers to come together and make some good ass content. I will bury the hatchet with Trick. I know Arrow and Trick be a duo. I will take him in with open arms the same way that I will Arrow. I got you guys. I will literally, I don't know if he still thinks there's beef. I will settle beef once and for all. No more beef. Ever. And I'm here. Zones are never going to level at this point. Bro, No, Chief, like, Aesthetic isn't even, like, roasting ashes. No, Aesthetic is saying, like, it's gonna be really fucking hard to get these zones actually leveled. Because, like, Aesthetic has a point. There's, like, in the Jundark and stuff, there's nothing drawing the people out to the Jundark as their everyday content right now. Because, again, our level cap on launch is gonna be level 50. Right now, it's level 25. So, starting areas actually support level 1 to 30 progression. So most of your playing is going to take place early game and late game currently in the Riverlands. The Anvils is not on par with the Riverlands, presents way less. The Riverlands is a hub. But the second we get a level expansion up to level 35, we are then drawn into the tropics, into the desert, into the Jundark, because it's the new endgame area. Dusty, guys, it's genuinely, it's hard sometimes to like pick up on things through text. And I'm going to be real, Aesthetic. There have been so many times where I thought somebody was being like snappy and I went snappy at them and they were like, yo, Dusty, chill. And I'm like, damn, that's my bad, dog. That's my yeah, no, Master Chief, it literally happens, bro. I'm here all the time. And there are times where somebody types a message and they're like, hey, Dusty, how's your day? And I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean, pussy? So no, dude, don't worry about it. I'm happy I was able to pick up on it though. Yeah, no, there are a lot of people that'll come in with like criticisms, but that was valid. I've actually talked about this a lot. And part of the reason why I don't want a fresh start server is because we need to see the rest of the world develop and we need to actually, why would you ask me that? You think I'm having a bad fucking day? What the fuck do you mean? No, totally. And like, part of the reason why I don't think we need a fresh start server is because there's so much development to still be had on this server. If we get a level expansion, we still level these settlements, we still get them governable, and then imagine how immersive and large the world is going to feel when on the first of a month, it's not just the Riverlands and then one other settlement. Like, we have 5 elections coming up on the first of the month. What if we had fucking, like, 15? How cool would that be? That'd be fun as shit. Also, are we scrimming in KT or are we scrimming in the Riverlands? Can someone tell me? Because I don't want to run all the way up to KT to have to turn around. I want to say we're doing a KT tonight, right? I would say since the message said stack stones. Oh, fuck. I don't read the Discord of the community that I am the guildmaster of. I brought in a lot of hardworking people to do literally all of the hard work for me to get all of the glory. And you need to understand, clicking on that Discord is fucking tough. Absolutely tough. Yo, I'm just saying, if you guys see me jumping into your clump with nothing up other than Intimora, I am not abusing bugs. Don't worry. I would never do that. I would never, ever abuse bugs. No way, no how, nuh-uh. Bro, it's so irreplicatable, honestly, as a tank. I would have to not hit anybody, not grapple anybody, any of that. It'd be rough. It'd be rough. But if I start a fight... What's up with what? IA. Oh, intimidating aura? It's a facilitator for another bug. Siphon is bugged multiplicatively right now, in many concerning ways. So essentially, Siphon right now grants a 10% chance on hit to siphon your target, dealing 200% spirit damage. This wording is a little bit convoluted, and healing you for the same amount. This is incorrect. So it does 200% of your physical or magical damage as spirit damage to the target, and then heals you for 200% of your healing power right now, which it's supposed to be a 1-to-1 reflection of like damage done to healing. So that one is bugged in terms of like the wording and shit. But the larger issue is triggers a cooldown for 60 seconds upon activation. The thing about it in AoE standpoints is there are many abilities in Ashes of Creation that do what I call like pulses of damage. Where it isn't like a bunch of staggered instances of damage where something gets hit first, something gets hit second. It is a same tick pulse of damage. It goes out, everything around you, boom, hit. So if you facilitate your Siphon or your Strike, or presumably as a healer, your Ward proc on an AoE pulse of damage where multiple things get hit at the same time, whether through Intim Aura, whether through a Weapon Cleave, Ground Pound, Slam, something like that, every target that is hit by your instance of AoE damage will then take the bonus damage from that, from that Siphon proc. So with the 3 set, it just gives, the 200% damage and some healing. Really impactful. 5 set reduces a cooldown by 30 seconds, 50% cooldown reduction. Really, really impactful. 8 set, everybody that you hit then gets an 8-second damage over time and self-heal on them that ticks once a second. So when the healing is fixed, you will become infinite god of sustain. So an example of it here, if I press Intim Aura, we'll see if I get a proc with this. But you'll see, because instead of the normal procs, it'll proc and have like the 500 proc. But might still be on cooldown. We'll see. I must get the cleave off. There. So essentially, what you have is I hit 3 targets with my ground pound for the damage, like the initial damage. And then since I hit all 3 of those targets at the same time, it procced my siphon, which essentially doubled the damage from my ground pound, and then also healed me for every single instance of the siphon that actually went off. So if I hit 3 people with that, 3x damage, 3x healing. If I hit 10 people with a proc on that, on an Intim Aura, 10x. 2000% damage going out. Very strong. Very strong. So at this point, it essentially serves as an uncontrollable AoE nuke, but can also just be a single target poke. So it's just an internal cooldown facilitation issue. I think that it's also going to apply on Strike and Ward as well, because Strike is the same facilitation mechanism, where it's like the chance on hit to hit a target, then go on cooldown. So I have a theory that Strike is also going to be the exact same thing with the AoE viability. And then Ward from healers is a shield on a target when you heal them. I think that's also going to face the same problem. So I passed up that feedback. That's gone up to the player QA team. So hopefully that gets sorted. Hopefully. Hopefully. Nuclear power in the hands of the people. Oh, dude. This shit hits hard. Because keep in mind, it's also not just tank Intim Aura. It is every ability that does simultaneous instances of damage, including Ranger's Scattershot, Mage Cockhore combo, Conical Hoarfrost, for those that are new. Mages use Cockhore. So that freezes targets, then you ball lightning to shatter. So it's Cockhore into your ball. So any of those AoE like pulse abilities go crazy. What's the intended effect? Apply to one target and then go on an internal cooldown when it hits one target. It's supposed to be a single target nuke instead of an AoE. So like the intended effect is I hit a bunch of people at the same time. It picks one of those people that gets hit and then applies it to one person at most out of that bunch. But right now it's essentially if I hit all 3 of these people with the facilitator, the Intim Aura, then it duplicates the proc to all 3 of those people and doesn't trigger the single target side of the cooldown. Yeah. So it's just like everything that is on the same tick rate with the damage being done. Like you do simultaneous instances of damage. Everything that is hit by that instance of damage that procs it, then also, you know, gets hit by the siphon. So with the 8 set, that's when you would end up having the, having like that dot up for 8 seconds. That's also going to do 25% spirit damage per second and then heal. So you'll have 8 seconds of Thanos. In terms of like sustain for people, if they're able to get like huge clumps of that set up and then get a proc, Jesus fucking Christington. That's going to be damage. That's going to be literally fucking everything. Would you like a rare fish food for future 1-hour test of fishing in tropics? Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. But if I'm fishing, I'm also going to need to get a pole. So that's the trade-off. Oh, wait. I have fish food. I'll still take yours, though. I only have gray, so blue will be nice for me. Thank you, Senpai. Ooh, I appreciate you. Boys, get out to the stack stones in Jova for some scrimsy whimsies. I think everybody's making their way out right now. It is not in Kaltorum tonight, but Cat scrims at stack stones. Pull up, we get some PV penis. We're up tremendous. And anybody that has questions about Ashes, my New World refugees, please, please, please. Feel free to ask me anything that you guys are wondering about Ashes. I'm happy to help. I'm happy to give you guys a place to go. It is my fucking honor to have you here. How's KT progression coming along? We broke! Be right back.
I'm hydrated.
I got my bonger Pinsky. We're good to go. Strag, me and you, buddy. We're holding it down. We're holding it down. All right. We're up tremendous. When is Ashes expected to release? So, it's all speculation at this point, if I'm being honest. Intrepid has said multiple times they are avoiding like full release dates and stuff because A, Steven really sucks at dates. B, they don't want to be pigeonholed into, you know, we're getting stuff out by this time and then rushing the product and being New World 2.0. They would rather take extra time and make sure that things are cooked properly before releasing things in a very bad state. I need to go store real quick. I'm down horrendous. So essentially it is literally like a when it's done type scenario. Like your mom's cooking something and you're like, damn, that smells good as shit. When can I get some? And she goes, when it's done. That's how Ashes is. Even phase 3. Phase 3 is the current phase that we're in right now. 24/7 server uptime except for updates. This is even a when it's done. So they are working on getting Ashes into a feature complete state before it goes into 2 short closed betas. The betas are the things with the most time frame to them. Those are going to be measured in weeks. That's about as much as we know about that. Phase 3 is expected to be 1 year plus minimum. I think we're looking at probably like the 2-year ballpark. More than the 1 year side of things. I think it'll probably be 2+. We have a lot of content left to come in, and Intrepid has a history of, you know, wanting to take their time instead of wanting to rush things and just force it out. So that's what I really look forward to. What's current roadmap ish for Ashes? November 18th, we have a major update. So like this is happening at unironically the best time. I know it's sad for a lot of people, but November 18th, we have a massive update where a lot of people will be returning. A lot of new players will be coming in, even more now. We will be getting sport fishing, which is a new type of fishing. That's like a more active fishing. Right now we have an AFK fishing. We'll be getting the Summoner. We'll be getting the Harbinger system, which is open world corrupted areas that are force flag lawless PvP that pop up events that have to be dealt with as they pop up unexpectedly. And if you fail to complete those events or you get sabotaged and you don't complete those events successfully, then you will actually have the corrupted area expand and take more of a foothold within the area. If it reaches a certain size, it can permanently take a foothold within that area. And it's going to be a huge fucking deal. Some areas will be like forced into more corruption and people will avoid that like crazy because it's going to generate a force flag lawless PvP area in that zone. It's going to be a huge impact. It will also transform presumably materials, mobs, drop tables, everything. It's going to be a huge system. So it'll lead to a lot of friction, a lot of competition in those areas as well, especially if it's a place like they're not going to be in starting areas. So it's not going to impact the Riverlands and the Anvils, which are the areas of emphasis right now. But once we're actually playing in those endgame areas, because this is a system that's exempt from starters, so starting areas don't get overwhelmed. But in those endgame areas, once we transition out there at like level 35, brother, everybody's settlement, if they're ignored, is going to be cooked. Full PvP right up to the gates of the settlement if you don't deal with it in time. It's wild. Are they increasing level cap? They'll be increasing level cap in the long term to 50, not on November 18th, though. No November 18th level cap increase. I would think that the level cap increase would probably be 2 milestones up, 2 milestones after this one, if I had to wager a guess. But anything to do with gear November 18th? Recipe fixes. November 18th is going to bring in the Harbinger system. So static rarity fixes confirmed for November 18th. Massive. I think the corrupted areas will bring in some new metas. Items like Lens of the Ocule require corrupted ash to craft, which we don't have yet. Some of the trade skill foods require corrupted chili flakes, which we can't craft yet. I'm assuming corrupted anything comes from corrupted area. And then I'm assuming from the mobs that are in there, we'll also have unique loot tables, perchance. So I can see maybe some corrupted sets that come out. But that's more theory crafting at this point. Nothing confirmed in terms of like new loot tables or anything like that from the corrupted areas. Just theory crafting on my side. But can we deconstruct Lens for its corrupted ash? Yes, you can deconstruct Lens of the Ocule for the corrupted ash. That's the only way that you can get corrupted ash, but you can't like gather it. So, I need Blood Runner set to cost less. Bro, I've been gathering Grems and Ravens, and as a byproduct of my spot, Wolves as well, for the past, like, I'd say probably week. If I showed you my storage in Jova, you'd understand. I'm stocking up because I'm doing a mix of Blood Runner and Tauren Scout. Tauren Scout's a forge set, uses Grems as the primary, like the high quantity mat. Advantage to Tauren Scout is that is a Bulwark set. So Bulwark is the 10% mitigation for 15 seconds. So I think that's really, really, really solid just as a 3-piece addition. It is a medium finesse as well. So if you're looking to run finesse for some more decks, you can just go 5 that, get the 30-second cooldown, then a 3-piece Blood Runner. I think it's a nice compliment to it early on, and going full medium for PvP. Yeah, I like that shit. Lens is also bugged, by the way. This is another thing. Where are the bards? But this is another thing that we passed up. So Lens is not counted just passively the same way that a shield is. So the second you have a shield on, you're supposed to gain flat block rate and block, like, mitigation, block defense. Normal shields do that. Lens does not. Y'all need another cleric for scrims. Pull up with as many people as you can, please. Yeah. We are trying to get literally as many people as we can out here. We want to get a bunch of people reps. If teams get wacky, we'll just restructure the teams and try to keep things as even as we can balance-wise. Because we'll have a lot of, like, varying power levels with a lot of different guilds coming out. But if anybody wants to pull up, please, for the love of God, pull up. Because it's Tuesday. It's the quieter of the scrim days. Any people that pull up, greatly appreciated. I would say the more the merrier at this point. We'll have callers on each side, so you guys don't have to worry about it. Or if you have a caller in your guild that you want to get reps, by all means, have them draft a team and call. We just pick teams, run them up. If teams are bad, we restructure the teams. We're just gotta put some birds up in Jova. Ayo, wait, do I have a guild dex roll? Zop, we got a dex roll? I'll do it, Blotto. I swear to fucking God, I'll do it, dude. You say birds around me, I'm going into the fucking bird hysteria. I need my goddamn set. I gotta get that shit one way or the other, and if it's off your cold, dead body, then I will. Who doesn't suspect? Much love, much love. Yeah, tell everyone to come over, man. Like, it doesn't matter power scaling. It doesn't matter how familiar they are. Like, as long as people show up and listen to calls, then they'll probably have a lot of fun with it. Also, get people power scaled up so we can get more siege reps in. Because sieges make me a very happy man. I repaired before I came out here, right? Bet. We're the ones that don't want to hear about decks right now. Okay, fine. Have you been... Oh, what happened with your decks? Do you guys fight purple last night? Or who fought purple last night? Because I heard there was something in Forge with a purple. And, like, purple was helping... like an RMT guild down in Forge or some bullshit like that. I respect it. That's the grind that people need. That's how you fucking pay the bills, my boys. It's crazy what some people do, but... What else is coming with November? Oh! Multiple world bosses in November. On top of the static rarity fixes. I was like, I've been racking my brain in the back. I was like, what the fuck am I missing for November? There's gonna be like a playable pass to the, like, the area that we have right now. So hopefully clean up maybe some mob spawns, maybe populate like the ocean area with some mobs type shit. Loot tables hopefully added to Scleretia, who's been missing the loot table. They did say world boss is added as well. So we've got, we've got the Kraken. And then we've also got the world boss that I'm not gonna say on stream. So I'm gonna pull up this world boss for you guys. But there are 2 world bosses that we could immediately see. We've also seen a gorilla world boss in the anvil, or not the anvils, in the tropics. Maybe not a world boss, but a boss level gorilla that was spawned by GMs. And then in the anvils, I'm not quite sure what we have, but I would assume some in the works. It is this. I'm stepping nowhere near that shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna need that shit renamed. I'm calling it Fish Boss. Nope. Nowhere near it. People can clip shit out of context hella quick. They could cut that shit off mid-word and I am fucked. It's like Leviathan. Oh, we'll call it Leviathan then. Dope. Yeah, I as a content creator am definitely going to probably have to petition for a name change on that bitch. I cannot touch that with a 10-foot pole, dog. I'm not going near it. I'm not reading the wiki about it. I probably shouldn't even show it. But I'm smart enough to know which battles to take. And renaming this boss is a battle I should fucking take. Because otherwise, I'm probably going to have to take a battle of allegations in a 3-day ban. It's a wild world. Someone would have the craziest intro to a video ever. If I'm being completely real. Like, I can never, ever, ever. We're just not. So, I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of biased. I hope the Kraken comes in. I say we let them sort out more stuff on like the fish side of things. I say they give us the big swimmy Kraken, because that's also in the works. Steven actually showed us the animation from the Kraken boss as well, which makes me think the Kraken one is the first one to be added over Fishman. I don't know what the cadence is supposed to be, but I have a theory that's Kraken first. Yeah, no, it's just fish boss, dog. It's just fish. Like, I'm gonna be real. I don't feel comfortable going anywhere near that shit. But yeah, so world bosses will also presumably bring in some gear that may be viable. The thing is, it's going to be very difficult for world boss gear to be like long-term viable. Because once everything's craftable in legendary, unless world boss stuff is craftable in fucking artifact, why am I going to use a world boss Lego when I could just get a really well attributed open world Lego, craft it, and then go from there and have an I level 29 Lego? I level 29 is I level 29. So it's like if I have a Lego of that versus a Lego of this, the stats on that have to outdo it. Low key, high key, I think it would be cool if world bosses rolled with a unique modifier on the gear that was exclusive to the world boss. So firebrand stuff. Extra additive fire damage as a unique on that weapon. So Bladebinder's Montant, the sword, would just have basically an enchant on it that's like Firebrand's Blessing. Deal fire damage to target on hit. Tumok shit. Some unique modifier over there, maybe like a chance to heal on hit or something like that, because he's very into the healing. Sclerisha, maybe like a slowing poison on hit. I feel as though world boss stuff should feel like world boss stuff and should feel separated from the crafting environment of the open world. And like, they had thematic world boss roles previously, like we saw life regen on all the Tumok stuff, and then we saw additive fire on the firebrand stuff. I feel like they could keep that, but I feel like a good incentivization for world bosses would just be to make that a unique mod on the actual world boss items. Chat thoughts? Because I feel like that would make every world boss feel a lot more unique with the item set as well. People would travel specifically to try to hunt certain world bosses for their unique set bonuses for their raids, depending on what they needed. I feel like it would incentivize having world boss goods over regular open world goods, providing the rest of the rolls were good on the world boss stuff. But it's not necessarily a 100% chance that the... Why do we have so many tanks?
Why do we have 6 tanks?
Am I missing something, or do we have 6 tanks and 1 fucking bard right now? And 1 mage? What? Why is tank the most played thing in this raid right now? What the fuck do you mean? Really want there to be an overskilled world boss that isn't meant to be killed, but probably will be like the sleeper was in a Q1? I wonder if there is a plan for that. Because, I mean, there's the ancient one that's in the files. But the ancient one is a world boss fight that we tested already. And it seemed to be killable. And, like, definitely died to us. That also might come in. But that would mean that there are 3 world bosses in the Riverlands. we get a date for November update, the 18th, my friend. And then there is a developer stream on Friday of this week that I'll be covering. And then from there, we'll know a little bit more about the 18th. Really looking forward to that. I have a YouTube video coming out hopefully tomorrow about all of the New World stuff that happened today. I will have a video about the dev stream that comes out. That's kind of like the, you know, the live takes on the dev stream condensed down. So, made tanks you popular, should have played a rogue. I don't even think this was me. I'm not an influencer, dog. I don't think people play tank because of me. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Viewers all rogue. Yeah, it could be worse. It could be worse. All rogue could be detrimental to not only these scrims, but my mental health. Nah, 1000% agree with you in that regard. That's 1000% true. Only takes a couple of expansions to be feasible. So, I mean, presumably we'll get that, though, throughout development, because certain areas are intended to scale up to level 50. Dusty, come here. What? Like, certain areas are intended to scale up to level 50. The Jundark is a level 50 area currently. Well, not currently. It's currently downscaled, but it's a level 50 area in the long term. So, did Dusty say when the November update was coming? Yo, Fritz, welcome back. Sorry about the ads. Twitch runs those bitches. Let me poke for numbers. Oh, okay. Hiya. What you trying to get for numbers? I look like a porcupine. Hold on, move around me in a circle. And then shoot me with your short bow. Hold on, you just shoot me, I'll spin. You shoot me, I'll spin. Go, 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 go. I look like a porcupine. Alright, that's my bad, that's my bad. The November update. Hiya. Hiya. My bad. The November update is the 18th. So there's a dev stream on Friday at the end of this week where they will be showing us the Summoner preview, hopefully surprising us with a little sneak peek into a Harbinger's asshole, and maybe giving us a little glimpse into what the 18th is going to look like. But dev stream news says summon vessels, like maybe the new boats. Summon vessels are what they refer to the summoner summons as. Yeah, they call them like the summoner's vessels or whatever. Which is kind of dope. But yeah, I think that's just more showing off the summons themselves. Hopefully tells what the plan is for fresh. Same. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think that a lot of the player base is low right now because nobody knows like if there's truly going to be a fresh or not. They've confirmed no wipes, but they haven't confirmed fresh or not directly. The verbiage fresh start has not come out of their mouths. So I'm hoping that they acknowledge that this dev stream. I'm sure it'll be in the Q&A maybe. But I think once they acknowledge that, you will either see if they are doing fresh starts, a lot of the population be like, all right, see you in a week. Or if they say they're not doing fresh starts, you will see a lot of the population be like, oh, hey, I'm back. I gotta get ready for the 18th. People will start getting sets ready for their summoners. People will pre-level a little bit as much as they can if they aren't playing a summoner. It'll be nice. How do we get an interview with Steven? I think that'd be an interesting interview. I'd probably just have to bug community about it. I don't know. I always felt like I would give shitty interviews, if I'm being honest. Steven and I would also be like ADHD reflecting off of ADHD. So I've always felt like the most organic thing, instead of an interview, like I would just want to borrow them and bring them to like, I don't know, some form of farm with us for a night, like a few of the devs, and then just shoot the shit with them in a call while we actually play content together, and then just like bring up organic stuff. I don't know. I feel like that'd be so much better than like a sit down, like forced interview, so to say. I feel like some people do interviews really well, but some of the interviews feel like two people are strapped down to chairs and have to complete this in such a business manner, and I wouldn't want that. So I don't know. I don't really bug Intrepid. I'll be completely honest. I don't DM them for shit unless I need to bug Planendorf about something broken. But that's usually being relayed from the community, so I just have to yell at him. But I don't know, man. Maybe at some point. I've just always said if I do an interview, I want that shit to actually be like at an impactful time. So, you know, we'll find a good time. Be cool to see an aviator more testers versus devs. That would be a blast. But that shit would also get grief so fucking hard. Like, the thing about Ashes is, while the open world is a beautiful, wonderful place, in certain aspects, the open world is also so susceptible to just people ooga-boogaing each other by any fucking means necessary with no regard for human life. And I think that would make it a little tough. None of the TV testers to areas others can't get to.
Yeah, that's kind of lame.
Yeah, I agree that it would be cool to see in a certain extent. But I also think that depending on who you grab from the testing side, like, I don't ever expect developers to be good at video games. And there's probably a dev in here somewhere that's like, Sacre Bleu. Like, what the fuck? But I'm gonna be real. I don't expect somebody that works in video games fucking 10 hours a day on the back end of it to be good at the front end of also having enough time and effort to dedicate into the video game that they're also actively making without genuinely wanting to jump off a bridge. That is such a commitment to one thing. If they're genuinely pouring like 16 hours a day into something and trying to make it and then play it on a comp level at any point, it's gonna be so rough. So I'm always more impressed when developers play on even a baseline level, but I wouldn't necessarily expect any developer 8-stack to be on a level PvP wise where, like, even in God Gear, like, you could give every dev 15k HP. And we could take an 8-stack and I'm pretty sure we could run through them all. It's just, I don't necessarily hold it on them to actually be good at stuff. Maybe there's someone out there that's foaming at the mouth that's like, Dusty, I play video games too. I'm a crack dev. Okay, old man. Okay. Just be happy you're getting a check next week. You settle down over there. We still got bugs to fix. There's a dupe in the game right now. Maybe if you played a little less. Looking at you, whoever's logged in right now, well, there's a crate dupe. We'll get it sorted. Gonna use that. Quad the fuck is a classic. That is, that's my emotions on, honestly, way too normal of a fucking basis. But yeah, I don't know, like, I think interviews would be cool. But, like, low-key also, I think it would be more impactful, if I'm being real, if a developer was just, like, in chat answering questions. Dusty, attack, leave. God damn. Alright, oh, I'll just go to hell. It's fucking fine. I wanna fucking play with you guys anyways. It's perfectly fucking chill. I don't know what the fuck I did, but, like, that's fine. Hey, yo, chill! What the fuck? Bro, I know who I'm pulling first. Yeah, you see that fucking green cross? Yeah, you better watch your fucking positioning, buddy. That shit's still gonna be on your head when you pop out. I see you left, by the way. You're literally right here. Like, you can only creep for so long, my goat. You're right here right now. I see you. You're right here. You still show up. It's like the world's worst invisibility cloak. You're like Harry Potter with the invisibility cloak if his shoes were hanging out. I still see you. You cannot hide from this grapple. I promise. I fucking promise. It's coming your way. And guess what? Blotto cannot protect you. I'll pull him too. What's Blotto got on? Heavy fort? You got Rosarium Guard on.
Ew, why are we hitting the van? Chill.
Chill. Chill. Is attacker? Wait, I think they're still sorting teams. And we're probably still waiting on people to get over here, right? But yeah, personally, like, I feel regarding an interview, there would be just as much impact from, like, somebody from the dev team just coming in and being like, yo, Dusty, you guys have any questions? I feel like that would be cool, because I feel like we got a whole lot of fucking yappers in here, myself included, that would all be more than down to ask a shitload of questions. And obviously some of them, they'd just be like, yeah, I can't answer that. But I think like a Reddit AMA style type shit where it's like, yo, I'm the Duck Lord Steven Sharif, ask me anything, I'm in Dusty's chat for the next hour. A, that'd be dope as fuck. B, that would probably generate a lot of very good organic questions that are not going to be like heavily filtered. And I think the thing with interviews that are like very heavily scripted is there's only so much that you can cover in like a run of show that's organic breakout conversation. And I think of it as the difference between like reading off of a PowerPoint directly versus having, you know, a few of your keynote points on the presentation itself and then just being able to talk off of that, right? I feel as though that initial, like, you know, a question is asked, an answer comes out, and then multiple people are able to weigh in. It'd be like chat's a little panel. I think that would be a really cool setting to have. But I don't know. I think maybe I just undervalue my interview skills. I kind of interview y'all on a daily basis, huh? Why are you so squishy compared to Blotto? Not generate you further? It's fucking cap. First of all, it's absolute cap. Blotto's not touching my shit. You're squishy compared to Blotto. Anybody got beefsteak sandwiches? The fuck do you mean squishy compared to Blotto? I literally, unless he's full Rosarium, maybe he's full Rosarium. Because I'm 3-piece medium, so my fizz will probably be a little bit lower than his, but my magic will be substantially higher than his. So that's, in my opinion, a really nice trade-off for PvP. I'm only in 3-piece, though. Once I get to 5-piece medium, I will be a little bit squishier to fizz overall. But, like, my total mitigation goes up exponentially because I'm no longer pushing into diminishing return thresholds. That's the biggest thing about tank is, like, we can go full heavy and just be omega, like, fizz beefy. So for my New World guys, what we're discussing right now, armor weight in Ashes of Creation has no bearing on, like, your dodge roll or anything like that. It is not class bound, so I as a tank can wear light, medium, or heavy. The thing that differentiates armor sets and armor weights is medium is a split of fizz defense and magic defense. Heavy is all fizz and light is all magic. So when you have a 5-piece on of the same weight, you then get an increase to the mitigation of that same type. So what I'm trying to do right now for PvP is get out of my heavy, which gives me just Fizzmit, and get into medium, which gives me medium. Medium is Fizz and Magic Mitt. Sorry. So medium or light are my preferences for tank, just because we have a few abilities that generate a little bit more Fizzmit than Magic Mitt. Oh my fucking god. I hate you, Zop. I'm on my way. I'm on my fucking way. I'm coming. Where are we? Are we in the SCH? Oh no, we're in ours. We're in the right one.
He's the first one on top.
Yo.
It's gonna be easy to... Hello. So it's gonna be easy to target him. And I think that for the party comp, that is...
Wait, we have the
good.
Quebec caller?
Quebec.
And I think it's gonna be you.
Fuck! God damn it.
I can't process English quick enough. I start stuttering.
It's gonna come out in French. Just random French, and then we all run forward. All right. I'll throw a shield on myself. It's small enough scale. I don't
better in
mind.
French.
The biggest thing is gonna be, so when we go up, what we're gonna be looking for is when we are going up into the clump, we're going to try to identify which side they're overloading, right? So which side has more people, that's their strong side. We want to try to identify the weak side, and then we want to kind of try to like rotate in on that weak side and look for a pick off of that weak side. So I'll try to call that out, but when we're rotating in, make sure you guys kind of hold the same structure. I'll be in front on the front line. We'll have the other tank up in the front line with me as well. And then we'll try to get pulls out together. You guys stay safe, stay in a spot where you're not going to get pulled. If you do get pulled, we do not have a bard, so I'm gonna keep it a buck. You're probably fucking dead. Just straight up. You're probably dying. I'll try to save you, but I might not be able to. So, avoid pulls in the first place. Honestly, if you get pulled, I'm probably just gonna all in. So don't get pulled, because we might die. Any questions? Oh, also, green cross. If you see green cross on a target, find that person, that's my kill target. So we'll green cross on somebody, and then we'll blow them up.
And whenever Dusty says new green cross, it means that it changed target, so you
Yes.
have to redo the thing.
Yeah. So if I say like new green cross or I call a new target, you guys can always like click on me in the raid frames. If you have raid frames up, find me, click on me, or set me as your defensive target if you have the dual offensive and defensive enabled. And then you can find my target of target, and then you can always see who I'm looking at. So if I call new green cross, and there's like a kill opportunity, I'll try to call the switch, and then I'll call the name, and then I'll call the location. It's a lot, it's a mouthful, but if you can find it and switch to that, then awesome. Also, we try to not switch too fast because I don't want to like break your guys' ankles, but there will be events where we definitely switch and see a kill. Game of Scam will never come out. Hey, listen, man, if it doesn't come out, then I got access forever without a monthly sub. Shit, I'm chilling. Unless it ends up in the same hole that New World's going into, then I'm straight. I don't know about you, dog, but my pack has me in until launch regardless. I'm vibing. I got PvP content right now. Yo, this first time chatter. First time chatter from the first time chatter is fucking massive, by the way. I love that. That's a W first time chat. Blue Bunny, what up? What's going on? Scrims. So Tuesday and Fridays, scrim nights. So we're aiming to do more scrim nights as we, as we continue to get people like geared out and squared away.
23.
So like the goal is to get people as many fucking reps as humanly possible.
The tanks are scaring
And while
me,
we're doing
but
that,
I think Steezy is
tanks are scaring me is crazy.
But Blind Zombie will be hard to kill.
I hate this.
Oh, it's
Thanks for
so
5 silver for
strange.
Oh wait, 5 silver for comments. Oh word. I don't know which side. When you get here, we'll probably get you sorted. And Strike usually does that.
Rangers. So it's like
Right,
they choose to pile on.
Yep.
Want to sell Bard 100 gold?
They also have 3 Rangers.
What if I lower your admittance fee from the 10 gold out of guild to 5 gold? All right. They're overloading left, so walk up our right. Walk up our right, because we can basically just avoid where zombies are. Yeah. Just rotate around this right side. Careful on the back side. I'm gonna pull zombie in. Just burst zombie. Put some pressure out on him. Pawk, I'm with you. I'm walling them off. Pawk, you're good. You're good. All right, just make sure that nobody's gonna cook. Stay on zombie. Stay on green cross. Gotta trip on zombie. Switch over to Streg. Look past zombie a little bit. Make sure that we're staying safe here. All right, I'm gonna get pull on Streg. He has no disengage. Everybody turn hard left. Bjork has nothing. I'm pulling Bjork in. New green cross on our backline right now. He's hard tripped. All right, nice. Good trade. Good trade. Look for clerics. They got one in our backline, but we don't need to worry about it. We're gonna look in on green cross on Streg. I'm gonna get a trip on this in 3, 2, 1. Trip on Streg. Nice. Burst Streg. Streg's in. All right, we're gonna walk up right. Walk up right. Everybody walk up to their clerics. Their clerics are rooted on the backline. That's a great route. We need to walk in on this. Everybody on book and on sun. Everybody walk in. Emo, I'm coming for you. Emo, I'm with you. Walk up with me. Walk up with me. I need you in their backline. Everybody in their backline. I'm pulling in Keith. Keith is pulled in. Look at the low HP targets. On green cross. Very weak. Everybody needs to walk up. Everybody needs to find the low targets. Green cross right now, and then we're going book after this. Everybody green cross. He is so incredibly weak. Book's dead. Green cross is 1. Everybody green cross. Green cross is very weak. Dead. Nice. All right, we're getting in the back. We're looking new green cross. No, go diamond. Go diamond and green cross on the back right. Back right. Pulling green cross. New green cross. He's stripped right now. Everybody on green cross here. Everybody on green cross. Big burst. Moonbug, I got you coming. I got you covered. You're good. All right, everybody finish that green cross on Steezy. I need us to finish this real quick. I'm going to wall this off. Steezy's tripped right now. All right, Steezy's dead. We're going to look at Sierra next. New green cross on Sierra. Sierra's tripped right now. Burst on Sierra. I'm going to pull Sierra back in. I'm going to wall this off once she's pulled in. All right, Sierra's walled. We're going to look at Keith. New green cross on Keith. Everybody walk up. Moonbug, I got you. Walk up with me. Nice. All right, I got a trip on Keith. Never mind, I miss. Trip on Keith now. Nice. All right, turn back. Blotto. Actually, just go zombie first, so that way Blotto lives from the forfeit. We're up tremendous. All right, good shit. Really good job, guys. Really good rotations there as well.
Me and Blotto had like a 1v1 for like 20 seconds.
These guys are not gonna fucking die. I tripped both of them.
No.
All right, go on zombie.
I'm at him. Yeah, we gotta fight him. We're gonna.
Yeah. Just go zombie in 3, 2. Oh wait, the forfeit might be coming out. Wait. Is it?
If they want to dance.
He's gonna get on the flyer.
I got my shoes.
I yoinked him off. He's on the ground. Get him. Everything on zombie. He has no flyer. Good shit. Well done, guys. Well done. Good movements there. So yeah, when we get that momentum, right? The thing that we can do there to really help, like we get those first couple picks, And when we walk up, we want to make sure that our backline, as we walk up, you guys aren't getting stuck like on our true backline. So what I mean by that is if we're like this and I'm in the front and we all walk up and we stay the same way, you guys are then going to be in the middle of their DPS, right? So when we're walking up, what I want us to try to get comfortable with is everybody walk, if Emu is where we're walking up to, I want us to get comfortable with our backline. I go here and you guys go through me, and then we play like top down on this instead. So we're basically playing back to front instead of front to back on that switch, right? So then you guys are safe. If they're pushing in on the right side, we go, or our left side, we go in on the right side, you guys walk past me, and then we're in their backline, and then I'm able to protect you guys as well. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, my movement was bad at the start of that.
No, that's
I just
okay.
been fishing too much.
That's okay. No, it's something where like once everybody does it, it just makes so much sense. And then like if it's not happening, then people take a lot of damage. But I mean, we still made it work. So as long as people just get comfortable walking up, we're set.
I had an ego fight.
Selic, I have no idea what that means, but hello, my friend. Sir Alwyn, what up? Just heard the news on New World Omega. It's still kind of sad though. Good memories. Bro, I'm gonna be real. There's an entry fee. No, Toner, there's not actually an entry fee. You fucking goober. No, do you want to come over and Bard? Because I don't have a Bard right now. I would love it if you wanted to come over and Bard. I got no Nimbles. I got no hope. But no, I agree. Like, good memories on New World. But I also have memories of me over a year ago saying that that interview with Christoph Hartman was a very bad interview and basically spelled the beginning of the end for New World. I genuinely, I lost a whole lot of fucking hope in New World at that point in time. And it only continued to go down after that initial interview came out, dude. It was an immediate thing where I was just like, damn, I am Sag now. And like,
Did this Ranger just join us?
I hate that it happened. Because a lot of people are out jobs, a lot of streamers are going to be freaking out.
We already won.
What up,
so if
Tony?
you have that guy, it's gonna
A lot
be,
of people are going to be freaking out. I completely get that. That's awful.
Yeah, we're gonna roll over them.
And that
might
sucks.
just have to sit out, honestly.
Your mourning period was a year
Until, like,
ago.
another person
Yes.
shows up.
Yes. Like, keep in mind, I read
At least have
the article
because my guild
that
just got
Christoph
decked, so
Hartman
I'm probably
did
gonna have to leave anyways.
with IGN.
Okay.
Where on August 23rd of 2024, he said it was Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre.
Yeah, I got a Ranger coming as well.
I already cried
got
over
decked
this.
by who?
I already lost 70% of my
I just seen
viewership
notifications
going to
like, oh,
another
I guess I'll join
directory
after this.
and trying to
I
get
don't know
myself
these
squared
cheeks.
away. Like, I love so many people over there, but bro, I tried so hard to advocate for so many people. Oh shit, we're going.
Oh, I think they're going.
Oh shit, we're gonna go. Run it up. All right, you see how they're going heavy left again? So let's walk up this right side a little bit. Poke zombie a wee bit. That's fine. I'm out. I'm not out. I'm not out. I got CC'd again. I'm silenced forever. That's fine. That's fine. You guys walk up right. Walk up right. Zombie has no escape. Turn on zombie in your back line. You guys are fine. You guys are fine. Turn on zombie. He's half HP. You guys can kill zombie here. Nice, nice, nice. All right, work left.
Drag
Work on
diamond.
diamond. Work on diamond. Work on diamond. Everybody move left. Move up to diamond. They're going to have Andromeda Sun on the back right that's going to try to res zombie. Look at Indrom on the back
Drag
right.
dead.
Indrom Sun on the back right. Everybody go to that right now. Get over to that. They got a res going out on Streg. Res landed on Streg. Pressure Indrom on the Sun, and you guys should be good. You guys have Streg, Diamond really weak. You have Kenny G really weak. I'm up right now. Great res, great res. I'm coming over the banner on you guys. Axe, stand. All right, I'm pulling Blotto in right now. New green cross. On Blotto, on Blotto, on Blotto. I'm mauling this right now. I have no mana. Ah! I need a Saga. Look at the back. We got Streg really weak. We're gonna walk past Blotto and we're gonna walk up on this. Look at Streg, new green cross. Now, nice, dead. Look at Lexi Lou, green cross. Nice. Steezy, green cross. Axe, I got you in a sec. Axe, you're good.
Yep.
All right, cool. We're gonna be looking at Bjork, Diamond. I gotta pull on this in 3, 2, 1 now. Hiya! Where'd he go? Oh, he back out there. Okay, cool. Bjork's dead. Blotto's on our back line. I think they forfeit. Good shit. Great rise there, guys. Good shit. I appreciate y'all. Really good stuff there, too. Once I got, like, you guys didn't overextend to try to get into me. That's perfect. You guys played together and, like, grouped up around that and turned on zombie. That was awesome. So the second somebody uses their movement ability, so, like, you saw how zombie charged to get into the back line there. The second somebody uses their movement ability and you see, like, a tank charge or a mage blink to our back line, call them out because it's so hard for them to get out. You know what I mean? So even if they're just like, you know, zombie charges in, call out his movement ability as being down, and then we just turn on that and eat it. Dude, I love scrims. I love scrims. There's a lot of physical crying. I peeped at him. Yes. 99% sure that means no LOTR MMO. Yeah. No, so LOTR MMO is by a developer that was like supposedly, I think they were working on the art team for LOTR. They said that in their LinkedIn announcement, they would have loved for us to see the fledgling LOTR MMO. So like, I didn't even notice it. Yes. I tried to keep everybody pressuring the side that was far away from me, and it just happened to work out. I was very thankful. You guys opened the space that was up on my body for people to swap into. But what a tough Twitch video today about New World. Oh yeah, wait, Bilbo. You mean Baggins? God fucking damn it. God damn it. Yeah, I love Baggins. Yo, Jessel, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, no, I totally understand like what they're going through, because again, I went through it. Like, I left New World after Jesus Christ. I left New World after like losing faith in the game in the long term, and like I lost a lot of Twitch viewership. I risked losing my full time. Like, I've been there and I've gone through it. I know 1000% what they're feeling with like the, oh fuck, where am I gonna go? What am I gonna stream? How am I gonna know as much about the next game as I know about New World? Who's actually gonna watch the next game? Brother, I went from 150, 200 average viewers to fucking 40. Believe me, I know.
I think it's closer than they think.
I understand how they feel. I wish that it was something that was foreign to me and I was just ignorant of it, but every emotion that they're feeling, the anger, the sadness, the confusion, I've been through it. On a real note, I read that article that made me lose faith in New World. I got off stream, I cried the first night that I read it, bro. I knew New World was cooked at that point. That is where I started to plan my escape from New World. I have felt everything that they're feeling. You want something to succeed so badly. There is a platform that has given you the means to grow a community that is letting you live out your dream. And then out of nowhere, it crumbles. It sucks. The only difference is I was lucky enough to see it crumbling while I was standing on the outside already, and I just hopped off. Some people were really in the middle of that shit, riding until it all broke down. And once the cracks got to the middle, they realized there was nothing else around them like there used to be before. And it was on the very last bit that could crumble, and then it crumbled. Bro, I wish that I didn't know how it felt, but I know how it feels. And I hope that so many of the New World content creators are able to find something that they're passionate about, and they're able to settle into a scene somewhere that's actually like a good fit for them, you know? I think that's the biggest thing. And it's going to be a struggle for a lot of them. It was a huge struggle for me. Took me months to even get comfortable in Ashes, and you guys see my viewership now. I'm still not fucking like up in lights, dog. Like, we still got a long way to go. It's hard transitioning to any other game, and that's knowing that you have a, you know, a backup plan.
Ready.
That's like transitioning, knowing you can go back to something with safety is hard as shit. Transitioning knowing that you don't have something to go back to, it's insane. Hold on, bear back. Chat, give me Dusty W booties. Bring the vibes up. All right, let's walk up a little bit left this time. So we're going to try to counter that momentum a little bit. We'll poke zombie. They'll probably try to get a grab up on me again. I'm going to pull Steed. No, I'm not. They have 3 tanks. See if I can get anybody. I pulled Streg. Walling Streg off. Toner, you straight? Nope, Toner's deep. Okay, cool. Just walk up this left side. Walk up this left side. Play a little bit slower. We're good though. We're good. Walk up this left. Nah, actually good. You're good. I have nothing for you. Careful on our backline. I got banner going out on you guys. Yeah. All right, we gotta get through this. Just a little bit. We're getting held up here. So I'm gonna get a pull on Sierra. They're getting nuked on the backline. Nice up. Good shit. All right, we gotta walk up on this. We gotta take some space. Look at their backline. Look at sun. In drum. Sun. Huge trip. Nice. All right, walk forward to this clump on the backline. Walk forward. Zomp, you are a fucking animal, brother. You just won that for us. Straight up. All right, get in on the backline. We're gonna look at Strag, green cross, pulling and tripping. Strag pulled, tripped, one, nice. Jesus fucking Christ. Zop is so fucking good at the game. Holy shit. Zop, that was fucking disgusting, by the way. I want you to know. I just looked into the back line and I see their entire clump melting and I'm just like, oh, okay, we win. That, oh my God, I know. Dude, I looked and I just saw people fucking melting. That was fucking disgusting. Well played, dude. Good shit. Good shit, good shit. Holy fuck. That's insane. Back is tried Ashley, but he wasn't feeling it. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Yo, Yerd. Thank you for the 200 biddies, brother. Good scrims. I appreciate you. Gravon, thank you for the 8 months, man. Much love. Dreaded. Hope you're having a beautiful day. The thing about Ashes is not everybody that comes into it is gonna be feeling it. And it's not intended to be that way. Any open spots? Please pull up. A lot of open spots. We can always add people to teams. A lot of open spots. But like, anytime that there is a new MMO that somebody is going to, or a new title, if you've played something for like 3 years, 4 years, bro, it's gonna be so hard to just instantaneously go to something else and then make the same content, right? Like, being an expert on something as a streamer is really fucking cool because you're able to answer questions. You have conversation points. Being new to something as a streamer is fucking hard if you are trying to like immediately grow a community there. It's really hard. It took a while for me to have any grasp of like being able to help people out with Ash's stuff. Like, it was a huge learning curve, and there are still things that I can't answer that I have to refer to the community on. But like, it's tough. And Ashes is also something specifically that lacks a lot of the systems that's going to give it the replayable content that's like really enjoyable for a lot of people. And I feel as though once those things come in, Ashes will vibe for a lot more players. But right now, Ashes is so baseline. It is very core. It is very, I don't know, like, not necessarily replayable gameplay loops post maxed out, so to say. But a lot of players also aren't getting to the point where their gear is maxed out. They're getting to the point where their gear is good, and then they're like, man, there's nothing to do. I still think there's a lot to do at this point in time. I'll be completely real. A good part of it is having a community that you enjoy playing with. But genuinely, Ashes isn't going to vibe right now for everybody. When arenas are in, when the corrupted areas are in, when sport fishing's in, when secondaries are in, when the questing experience is great, when there are world events, like when there are 4 different types of settlements, when the entire world feels like it matters instead of just mostly the Riverlands, then it's probably going to fuck for a lot more people. But at this point in time, it fucks for some people. And a lot of people, I hope, will not feel like they have to force themselves into Ashes, because it'll cause them to hate the game in the long term and jade themselves on it, instead of being in a spot where they hop in when they want to and they're excited about it. I think that is the biggest thing. Oh, another round. Does Ashes dev team grow quickly now? There's a potential. I bet anybody from AGS would be more than happy to work on fucking Unreal Engine after working on Lumberfuck for the last few years. I think it's actually the ass-off engine, if I'm being honest. All right, walk up right side a little bit. Is that a mount? Oh, okay. I thought that was one of them. All right, Blotto has no intercept here. I'm gonna pull on Blotto, actually. I'm gonna quick pull Blotto. Blotto's in, walling.
Focus Blotto. More pulls.
Pull him again, yeah. Nice. All right, look up left, look up left. I'm gonna walk in on in-drum star. Everybody walk in and get on in-drum. I have a banner up here.
Walk left.
All right, perfect. Stay on star. Keep pressuring that. I'm gonna trip on in-drum. 3, 2, 1, no. In-drum dead. Oh my god. Pulling Lexi, other cleric. Tripped. New green cross in our backline. Dead, nice. Walk up right. Kill the rest on the right side.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much done.
Oh, zombie forfeit. Yeah. Good shit, guys. Really good on the initiates. We are clean as fuck with the damage right now, and I appreciate you guys. Target focus is going fucking hard.
Good double chain.
Yes. The double chain goes sicko mode. I love that there was the wait for him to be running away to. Absolute fucking demonic behavior, by the way. Waited for him to be around the wall and then just yoink. The worst.
It's like a horror movie. It's like they're almost out of the house and then they get pulled back in.
He saw the light. No protect. Oh shit, does protect still fuck bards? Gosh dang it. Okay, hold on. Stops residence. Yeah, my bad. Bro, listen, I'm trying to help. You gotta understand, It was out of like, it was goodwill. I wanted to help. I broke it. I'm actually hurting things. Dave, how you doing, my boy? I don't know what to play now. Sure you heard about New World? I did hear about New World. Yeah, I'm gonna have a YouTube video that's going up tomorrow where I talk a lot about how I legitimately knew what was happening with New World way in advance because of Christoph Hartmann literally indicating that they were leaving MMOs back in 2024. We knew. The writing was on the wall. It was all there. Everybody knew. It's just some people didn't want to admit that they knew, and people wanted to deny it. Personally, I think there's a lot of good filler out there right now. If you want an MMO that gives you a lot of instance content, Fellowship fucks. I played Fellowship early on, and it's like early access. Really fun game. All instance content, all dungeon content, Mythic plus key pusher without any other grind associated with it whatsoever. Really fun game if you're just looking for that shallow filler MMO while you wait. Ball Pit, indie game, roguelike, where you just blast a bunch of balls at a bunch of bricks and you have some base building elements. Really fun time killer in the meantime as well. Battlefield 6 BR just dropped. Ashes has a 90-day refund period, and we got a huge ass update coming on November 18th. I think, personally, while it is shitty that everything happened with New World, this is the opportune time for people to branch out content-wise, for people to branch out in terms of their gameplay cycle, in terms of the games that you're interested in. I think this is a really good time for a really shitty thing to happen. Fortunately. Now, not everybody is going to immediately know, but only thing I'm scared about Ashes is just there's never a big PvPer in my 20 years of other MMOs. Not against it. Normally just enjoy my gameplay PvE. I'll keep it a buck with you. If you are somebody who wants primarily PvE, you can absolutely get that in Ashes by some cognitive decision making. So the odds of somebody just walking up to you in the open world and going like, oh, you die, really low.
Cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, ni hao Nova. How are you, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful fucking day. Za was in here too, dude. It's the return of the mods. So, in terms of Ashes, you can realistically, even though it's a full PvX world where PvP can happen wherever, somebody could corrupt on you and kill you. It's not something that happens frequently to random players, if I'm being honest. Most of it is like interactions over time, guild versus guild, stuff like that, that leads to a lot of the PvP. Fighting over mobs and making the cognitive choice like, we're gonna flag up on this. If you're a part of a guild, if your guild is more active in PvP, you might see guild versus guild wars go out. But most... Oh shit, hold on one sec. Be right back.
But I don't want to for this.
Well, you're going to.
Ah, shit.
I don't even know what you said, but you're going to. All right, let's juke him. Everybody to start going back and forth. Everybody AD, just zigzag. Don't let them know our next move. We got to see where they're going. Yeah, we got him in a standoff. All right, this is a good shit. What side's strong side? What side's weak side? All right, hold on. Ready? Pulling in drum. Walling myself off. Uh-oh. I might have made a bad choice. I'm in a really bad spot. Oh.
He's dead. Target strike.
We're so safe. Look at Indrom if we can. Sun. All right. Yeah, look at Strag. I see Strag. Diamond. Nice. Turn on Blotto. Green cross in our backline. Tripped. Okay, push up. Everybody walk over to the backline. We're gonna get all the way into Indrom. I'm pulling Indrom in right now. Tripped. Indrom tripped. Big spike. Second trip.
In our backline.
Dead. Nice. Ignore him. I almost said abuse him. Ignore him. Jesus Christ. I've been watching too much of the Miskiff drama. Holy shit. The fuck? He can't play tank because people are gonna make fun of me. Okay, cool. GG's. Good shit.
That didn't register for a second.
Jesus. Where's my fucking brain going? Oh my god. Holy shit. Corrupt has lots of risk? Yes. So corrupting is the #1 and only way to actually lose your shit. So any normal death, you're not at risk of losing any of your equipped gear. You're not at risk of losing any items tab, anything like that. It's just your materials. So if you corrupt on somebody, which is, you know, you hit me, I don't flag up to hit you back, you kill me, you turn red instead of purple, corruption is bad. You cannot unequip gear, you cannot go into towns, you cannot trade with players, you get a substantial stat dampening, and you either have to farm off an exorbitant amount of mobs or die to get the corruption off, and every time that you die, you drop pieces of your equipped gear. Not good. not a lot of people will corrupt. So from our guild structure, we have Cats with Abs, which is our PvP guild. Cats, which is like our more casual guild right now. And then Cats UA, which is our EU guild, which they're going to be way more active in November. Then we have Cats with Crafts, which is like the crafting and lifestyle guild. Cats still does PvP, but they're more like the casual side of it. But also with the, you know, population dwindling right now and expanding on November 18th, we'll see more of that structure. So we already offer multiple different experiences within our organization where people can, whether they are casual minded, competitive minded, gathering, refining, crafting oriented, PvE oriented, PvP oriented, can come in, play their role, and contribute to a larger community that also gives them the accessibility to come out and do shit if they want to. So what we're doing right now, we call them scrimmages. So we get a bunch of people together, we pick up teams. It's like pick up basketball, but it's PvP and Ashes. Nobody is coming up to be like, oh, you're dog shit, we shit all over you. Like, except me and Zombie. But 359 magic power is the standard here. Toner balance. But yeah, so like, everybody's coming here to just have fun and get good reps. So it's a really nice vibe over on this end of things. And you can, yo, Penis Rogue, I love you, dude. I appreciate you. Hope you like Diddy darts. I eat them for breakfast. So with our community, we try to let everybody play the role that they excel in and want to play, and then allow them access to all of the content that they may have never known that they wanted. Likewise, if you're a crafter and the crafting guild gets decked on, we're there to help you. We're there to help. We got you. So, everyone's still gonna get it tomorrow. Steven responded to me on Twitter today. Don't know if I put like, yeah. Wait, what is this? I've been tweeting like mad today. After Amazon news about New World, just gonna buy into Ashes. Feels like Steven and those over at Intrepid are the only ones that really care about a true MMO. 1000%. 1000%. Steven says, don't hold it against the devs. Ultimately, the industry is going through a significant turmoil these past couple of years, and the passionate developers that love what they do end up paying the price for the decisions far above their purview. I absolutely 1000% agree with everything that Steven said there. That is also my largest agreement, and why I have been talking about this article so heavily, and it's something that I've talked about since 2024 when it dropped. And Christoph Hartmann, the CEO of Amazon Games, back in 2024, went on record saying, my hope is that AI will help. Game development takes too long. This will shorten the life cycle, and everything will be lucky shots. Hopefully AI will help us to streamline processes. Ideally, we get it down to 3 years so we can iterate more. I don't think it's going to get cheaper, but at least you fail faster, and then you can go on and on until you find the right thing. This is the CEO of Amazon Games in an interview with IGN in August of 2024, where he also talks about how King of Meat, which is out now, was their first step out of the MMO genre. The writing's been on the wall the entire time. There's a reason I left New World when I had all of the content in the game. Everybody else had left. I put up stream and sat top of the directory because nobody else was there. Prime time. It was nice. I left because I didn't believe in the shit anymore. If I'm being honest, I really didn't believe in it at that point. It was a soul-crushing experience, if I'm being completely honest. To see, like, I don't know, just kind of like where it ended up. When you're gonna accept my friend invite on Discord? Oh yeah, no, honestly, dude, I suck at checking my Discord. I'm being completely real. Could have been a sellout today and just not jump on the New World, the hype New World train. Wait, what do you mean the hype New World train? I'm assuming the New World directory is going crazy because of like all of the chaos and shit. But like, I don't really think that's a hype train, so to say. New World directly subs are going crazy because of chaos, i.e. people are cashing in. Oh, so everybody is just going crazy about how like, oh my god, New World's ending, make sure you give me subs so we can get through this together. Oh, yeah, I'm not very good at that. I've learned that. I'm pretty bad at chasing bags. Yeah, I just kind of chill. I just do me. I just like to hang out, bro. Also, Coco, what up? New World Refugee here. Depressing day. Wondering if I should just join Ashes. I came over to Ashes after making New World content for 3+ years and 7,000+ hours back in December. And I'm gonna be real, I have been so incredibly happy that I have come over to Ashes because it's got a very bright future, a near guaranteed future, in an entire like environment that is built around open world community gameplay, world building, and friction. I fucking love it. Every action matters, from gathering, refining, crafting, PvEing, PvPing, all of that. Be right back. Yo.
Yo.
I think we're good. Everybody here? All right, sick. We're up. Cool. Oh god, there's a mount. Nobody hit the mount.
Oh no.
All right, Zom and Blotto are up. Try to hang back a little bit. See if we can get one of them to split out, because Strag will usually work his way up on one of the sides. I'm just gonna sit here and tank this. Just walk out of this. Everybody's fine. I'm gonna pull Ultra. 3, 2, 1. Green crossbolt. Tripped.
Hold again.
Oh, you fucking
He
rats.
blinked in.
I'm deep.
blinked in. He
I'm
fucked
coming.
up.
I'm coming back out. We're good. We're good.
We're good.
I'm
We're
around the
good.
walls right now. They're down all 17 of their walls. So I have another pull soon. I'm gonna look to follow up though. I'm gonna all in on their back line soon. I have 5 seconds on a wall. Also, my Iron Ore has been of this in charge. I'm gonna all in 3, 2, 1. I'm going in. I'm going in. Look at in drum. Go directly in on Sun. I'm tripped forever. In drum's in our backline. In drum 1. Dead. Nice. Pulling Blotto off you. We're gonna get into the back line. Look at Kenny. Look at Kenny. Nice. Book next. Book next. Baron. Nice. Walling off their LOS on the backside. Clean this right side. Turn hard right. Look at Ron. Push everybody else out. Just stay together on this right side. You're across. Toner, I'm coming for you. Oh, Toner's good. Alright, cool.
Yeah, I think it's pretty GG. They don't have any.
Yes. Good shit. Yeah, the pressure we're putting up is really fucking good here. And I'm getting like triple grappled and triple walled, and I just walk out, so that's good. I think at some point they'll probably stop walling me. Good time to crash though.
I'll be back.
Yeah, we'll see you in a sec. We're up tremendous. Ads over. Oh my god, you got hit with rough ads. What the fuck? Brother got cooked. Actually, I guess that was only a couple minutes. So you guys killed our group's morale? Yeah! Dusty on top! I will stifle you! We can redo teams. If we want to redo teams, I'm so fucking down. If people are not having fun with these teams, just redraft those hoes, and then we can get it rolling again. Because I think we have some more people that want to join in too. Aw shit, wait, Fungi on top? God damn. New teams? Yeah, I'm so down. Because we kind of like threw these together and had a few people hop in. Just got on as their PvP. Squims! Yeah, get over to Stack Zones. Pull up. Yo, Pilus, what up? Are you coming to the scrims? Cause it's time. Someone invite me for scrims. Come to Stack Stones. How do you change defender or attacker? We kill the caravan and then get a new one. It is it's unfortunate. Minus 10 silver for Streg. But our king gets attacks right off for all that good shit. He works very hard. Very hard. There's also drama. I'm sure you'll hear about it. Drama among the group? Oh no. Am I tilting people out? That's not good. My calls are impeccable. I've evolved over time. My gear is giga trash. I'll die for one slap. It honestly, with some people's gear, it's kind of like, you know those games of like Power Slap, like the Power Slap League or whatever the fuck it is, where they literally just square up and then like full, like Mizkif slap and extra Emily shit. Like, it's kind of like that against some of these people, bro. Everyone thinks my gear is nuts at like 290 power until they see somebody whose gear is nuts at 360 power. And then they're like, oh, yeah, that's why. I have 250 power, but 3k HP. Oh, lordy. Yeah, we're gonna work on some of that for you. We gotta get you pumping up. You got Steel Bloom jewelry? Available for quick scrim? Speaking of 360 power, if you pull up for the scrims, you gotta give me your weapons. You must. But if anybody wants to pull through, like, please let Supple know if they want to come through for scrims. We can just mix people in on teams. I literally do not care what community people are a part of. Like, these scrims are for the community. This is open to anybody that wants to come out here, that wants to be a part of the team, and that wants to, like, hopefully get good, fun reps. if the reps aren't good and it's just like a one-sided affair, we just redraft teams. No one out here is going to get shit on for losing. No one out here is going to get shit on for, you know, misplaying. The people aren't going to get fucking glory or reward for winning. This is all about getting the community reps in a fun way that a lot of people wouldn't be able to organize with just their community. So please pull up as many people as you want to. Good news is if we have a shitload of people out here and somebody comes to grief, well, we've seen what happens with that. I wouldn't recommend. So it's dude, it's a blast. Like, I think one of my favorite things, I've got no shoulders, but I'm up big in gold. Did you sell your Blood Runner shoulders? Jesus fucking Christ. How much did you sell them for? That's actually a massive come up though. I got 12 gold on it. When you see me, don't judge. I mean, at least you got a bag. Tell me you got at least 2 hundo. 150? 150 is not bad. 150 is not bad. I feel like you could have got 2 hundo for that though. Cause like the Carven emblems alone are expensive as shit. They're real pricey, but 150 is still great. So what are you at liquid gold now? Cause I'm sure you're pretty well stacked up and set for the future. Hopefully. Now you just got to get on that gathering. You got 6,000 gold now, trying to save 1,000 gold for 5-piece heroic set. Do you think that's what it's going to sell for? Just like gold cap for a 5-piece heroic swap? Ultra saw the pull. I had to. I saw him walk forward. I had a target switch. Yo, my tank enjoyers. Do you want to know a fun little tip about grapple that I really enjoy? That is one of my favorite things about the Ashes combat system that gives me a lot of hope about how this will go. So, on grapple, I throw the grapple, and while the grapple is pulling people in, I can turn and I can determine where people are landing. The thing is, if I pull Pock right now, and I turn this way, and he's looking at me when I pull him, then that's going to face him looking back at his back line, because he'll be here, and then he'll be able to go this way, right? So, honestly, that's really good because it does create some more distance, and it allows your entire raid to hit him in the back, so they're not going to get cleaved by, you know, the people that you're pulling in. It just kind of fucks with them and doesn't let them know where everybody is. So I like the turn in and then the wall behind us both. So typically what I'll do is I'll pull Pock and then a wall right here, and then he'll try to dodge forward, and then boom, runs into the wall, and then he dies. But with mages, a tip with mages that's really fucking funny is if I'm pulling Zop right now, Zop's movement ability is bound to his CC break. It's blink. So when I pull somebody, I trip them, I wall them, they have to CC break or they're going to get cooked. When a mage CC breaks with blink, it's not omnidirectional. It only takes them forward in the direction they're facing. So when I pull a mage, that is the only class that I don't turn, because if they blink, then they go this way. But if I pull Zop like this, and then I have him facing this way and he blinks forward, he goes into my back line. So what I got ultra with there was the pull. He came up and was like right here. I switched to him, pulled him real quick. When I pulled him, I stayed like this and it kept him facing the back line. So then when he blinked to try to CC break, it brought him further into my back line and I didn't even have to turn. My back line just engulfed him at that point. Really cool but small interaction that can straight up be the difference between getting kills and kills getting away. And I really fucking love the combat system at Ashes. Isn't crafting going to be way cheaper, especially heroic? Is crafting heroic going to be cheaper than 1,000 gold for 5 pieces? Because, like, emblems are a bitch, if I'm being real. Because Carven emblems are still a few gold a piece right now. Maybe? Maybe? But, oh, shit. The Pock versus Paraduel. Think gold's going to be harder to get in the future if these patches go well. Very valid. Very valid. But I also, yeah, that's true. I also think that everything relatively scales. So, like, something that would be worth 1,200 gold with the dupes in probably goes down significantly in value with the dupes out because that money's going to dry up. No, valid take. Valid take. And I hope that this patch does go well. If they're able to get the crate dupe out, the static rarities fixed, hopefully it's the first step to our economy regulating over time. Fingers fucking crossed, my boys. Tim! What up, Myko? Boys, one of the coolest flying mounts in the game, so you'll notice that I've been running around on a fucking ground mount the entire time like a peasant. Tim the Enchanter is our local mayor from down under. So Zombie has a flyer as well. It actually kind of looks like Zombie. Tim has the Drake of the Canopy. So Tim is the mayor of Jova, I believe. Yeah, Jova. Zombie's the mayor of Kaltorum up in the Anvils. So when you're a mayor, you get a flyer. Pretty fucking dope. Won't always just be that simple. But for right now, if you're a mayor, you get a flyer. There's Zombie. Zombie's on his. So mayors get flyers. All of us peasants get ground mounts. And the reason, you may ask, Dusty, why are you not the mayor? You're the streamer. Bro, being a mayor is actually hard work. Zombie allocates a majority of his gameplay loop every single day to trying to build up our settlement. It is unreal. And I was a mayor in phase 2.2. Phase 2, right? 2 or 2.5. Either way, I was the first Tropics mayor. And that was a fucking blast. I got a pink griffin. It was dope as shit. But I learned how much actually went into that. And I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna let somebody that wants to, like, try at that, do that shit. Head goes off to the mayors, they'll never be able to do that. The people that are mayoring right now that are also still finding time for their own gameplay progression are fucking nuts, if I'm being real. Like, some areas are obviously going to be a little more autopilot than others, requiring a little bit less overall input. But, dude, being a mayor is an unrewarding, very hard job. Your feelings about wipe versus no wipe yesterday actually changed my mind. It was for a wipe, now not so much. I really think, bro, just very simply put, on the risk-reward scale, the quickest I can simplify it is if everything goes great with these patches, the economy fixes itself, you know what I mean? And the economy long-term can correct itself. That's if everything goes right. If everything goes wrong in a continued stance and they prove that these changes are not enough or they hit the panic switch at a certain point where things just aren't functional, that's a different story. But the worst case scenario, if they pop freshies, people go over to the fresh start server, one singular econ related bug comes in and everybody says, oh, time for another fresh. Worst case scenario, Intrepid sacrifices all of the server building, all of the player base that would lose itself in that carryover, all of the server building data, all of the town data, everything that they've got over here, all of the time elapsed to potentially just fuck it up again with the next set of servers and have none of this world to actually fall back on and get any of that long-term concurrent data for, like, how is the economy being corrected? But then we're just into another fucky state of economy. And I think with MMOs, the beauty of MMOs and the glory of a player-driven economy is that it can withstand a lot of punishment. A player-driven economy is like a porn star's butthole. You think that there is an absolute limit to how much it can take, and then out of nowhere, it's just like it's stretched out, it's gaping, somebody's head is in it, and then you're like, damn, that's never gonna recover, and then it recovers somehow. It's miraculous, the abuse a player-driven economy can take. Mandingo could hit a player-driven economy and it'd be just fine. And I think the advantage to a player-driven economy in an MMO is that you can use and abuse it, it can get very fucked up, and then over time, it just shrinks back to normal. Inflation happens, gold's worth more, you can fit more in the economy, and then over time, it just shrinks back down, and it's back to a normal economy. Last segment confirms why you won't get an Ashes interview. Listen here. Listen here. Listen here. I have no indication that Intrepid hates me. I may be not the most marketable, but I have no indication that they don't fuck with this. They might not want this publicly associated with them, but I guarantee they'd give me sneaky dap under the table. They'd be like, Dusty, I see you, dog. Like, we can't have you at the dinner with us. You gotta fucking leave, but I see you. I feel like they see me for what I am. Should I start over on NA or EU? NA, EU's dead as fuck. Everybody on EU that bitched and moaned that they wanted their own server is just saying, he called Steven yesterday juice seller. Okay, hold on. I was saying he's not a dev by trade. He doesn't have any business making an MMO. He's in the no contact list. I'm gonna get mailed a bottle of juice one day. I'm gonna crack it open and it's gonna explode. Dude, he has hundreds of millions of dollars. He could kill me. Like 1,000%. Steven Sharif could murder me and get away with it. He's rich as fuck. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. If the juice joke ever makes its way up, man. God fucking damn it. You can send a depleted Capri Sun as a warning. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Don't get lost in the sauce, boys. Don't drown in the juice. But yeah, so Intrepid's plan was let's have everybody over on this one server for the most player base that we could. And then a bunch of people in EU were like, oi, governor, we want our own servers. And then Intrepid was like, it's not gonna pop off. Like 60% of the population is NA. What was it? No, it was like 70% NA, 20% EU, and then 10% other, like 60-30-10. And a portion of EU already played on NA. And they were like, this is the data that shows that an EU server won't be populated. Do you still want it? And they were like, yes. And Intrepid was like, all right, bet. Here you go. And then the EU server a weekend was like, what the fuck? Why is it so empty over here? So I'd recommend playing on NA. I'm gonna be real. Even if you're from a different region, our Amnesty and EBC lads that are showing up right now, they're playing from fucking OCE right now. The thing about Ashes is that it's like, its netcode is voodoo wizardry, in my opinion. I don't understand how people that are international players have the low ping that they do. I don't understand how my game plays and feels as smooth as it does. But let me tell you what, feels and plays really fucking good. Dusty Defender, yay. All right, be right back, 1 sec. Good luck, Bolskis. Chat, smoke them if you got them. And I mean that about your Twitch Primes and a bull pack. Be right back. Good day, my dudes. I've returned. 230 ping isn't low. 230 ping from OCE to NA, I'd be willing to say is quite fucking low. Like, relativity is important. And I think in most games, if you're playing from fucking OCE, you're gonna have way worse than 230 ping. I don't want to speak for OCE, but I can definitively say, even in the OG days of New World, when I first went to West Coast, I was playing 160 ping on West Coast, and I was playing 200 ping on EU. I know motherfuckers that say they get less than 100 ping from EU. I don't know how. What I do know is Ohio. So you have the NA East servers previously held on like the Face 2.5 servers. Those were East servers. No, those were Central servers on Ohio. Now we are on East servers, also in Ohio. I don't know how Central and East servers are both in Ohio, but the NA server's in Ohio. So what I've come to expect. 67 ping for me. Where are you? Aren't you in like New York or some shit? No, you were in New York for work. What's your exact address right now, Penis Rogue? San Fran? Oh, okay. Okay, what street? Gotta triangulate the ping. Also your credit card information, because that can impact your ping as well. Because like if you have Embarcadero, Embarcadero, that sounds like a really long street. All right, yeah, no one's finding your shit anyways. GG's. Would it be, if you got doxxed, would it be better to live in a very big city or a very small town? Because I feel like if someone's just like, oh, Dusty lives in New York, like New York City. I don't, but I live in Maine. If somebody was like, man, Dusty lives in New York City, then that's like a big area. If someone was like, oh, Dusty lives on like this street, that'd be kind of rough. That'd be easy to find. There are like 6 houses on a street in Maine. We ain't got those long roads. We ain't got that shit here. Is he fighting like a lion? It's because I don't see you yet. My hacker name is Silwak. I'm not hiding IRL. My hacker name. Why wouldn't your hacker name be like Penis Rogue? You guys have 2 more than us currently. What the fuck? I didn't even pick the teams. God damn it, Streg stacking it. I think Para's going attack. I do believe. I do believe. Should be good though. Hopefully. Probably gonna have 180 ping if that's the case. Are you playing from EU? Or where are you playing from, Kendo? But yeah, personally, I would recommend, especially for the November 18th update, just trying it out on the NA servers. It's definitely going to be the most populated of the servers. Will be your best opportunity to see a whole lot of content. I think that I would say NA is the best play. Also, 90-day period where you get a full refund if you're not happy. I think that is the best selling point, if I'm being honest. My goal is to never sell ashes to people because I'm not a salesman. I don't make money. I'm gonna be real. I don't give a shit if you play ashes. It'd be cool to have everybody here in Cats, but I'd rather people wait and hop in whenever they're ready, or not hop in if they think they're gonna hate it, than be like, DustyWhy? Why did you force me in here? Mags, what up, my boys? Best selling point is New World's dead. Well, and I'm over here. Nah, I'm gonna be real. I think the best selling point for ashes is that if you enjoy something that is a baseline, like if you already enjoy it, you're definitely going to enjoy it as more comes into the game. Just very simple. And we are very, very, very like at a point where we're about to start getting accessory systems and replayable content. The Harbinger system itself is going to be a fucking blast. That's going to be open world. Everything is open world, by the way, at this point in time. It is very light instancing in the long term. It's a goddamn blast, especially if you have a good community to play with that is very active. So, again, I just think the most straightforward selling point, if and when, I should say when or if, anybody hits a point where they're like, man, Ashes looks really fucking cool, I want to check it out, it's only going to get better. New World Refugee here. 07, my New World Refugee. How's the combat in this game, the PvP? You came at the right time, my beautiful friend. We are right now running guild versus guild scrims. Well, just not really guild versus guild, but more pickup scrims. So we have 2 teams on each side. Well, 1 team on each side. And we're getting PvP reps against each other right now. Vern, 07, fellow New Worlder. Guys, discord.gg/catswithabs. Exclamation ashes. Make your ashes account using my link. Hop into the guild Discord. Exclamation guild on the Twitch side of things. Discord.gg/catswithabs. It is a place to be. I've got you guys. I will take you under my arms. I just cried in an OPR. What we doing? We running scrims. We got pickup teams and we got some good PvP out here. I know there are a lot of sad people today, but I got a YouTube video dropping tomorrow that's going to explain why I am not sad at all, because I predicted this when I was in the Ashes directory and I was told that I was crazy and that I was lying and that it wasn't going to happen, and people doubted me. You don't doubt DustyWhy. I am up tremendous on this fine day. Those who believed me were rewarded. The followers of Dusty were 1,000% rewarded. Why are people sad? Because a lot of people thought that New World was... Oh, wait, you didn't hear. New World's dead. New World's actually fucking dead. They announced today, because of the Amazon layoffs, that the recently launched Season 10 and Nighthaven update will serve as the final content release for New World. It's gone. It's gone. It's no longer sustainable to continue supporting the game. Guess what? Crucible, Amazon's team shooter, they also said in their statement, ready? They didn't see a healthy, sustainable future for Crucible. The same exact thing, but this was in 2020 with Crucible. This interview with Christoph Hartmann, which everybody's seen so many times, where he says in 2024, by the way, that it was Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre, and that he wants to bring in AI, not so they can save money. AI will help. Game dev takes way too long. Everything's going to be a lucky shot, and hope AI will help us streamline the processes. Hopes they can get it down to 3 years per game. It's not going to get cheaper, but at least you fail faster, and then you can go on and on until you find the right thing. This is the CEO of Amazon Games in 2024. You guys know, I haven't posted a YouTube video in 7 months. I have a YouTube video going out tomorrow describing my thoughts on this and like the live thoughts from stream when we first talked about it. Because you guys know, I love New World. I was very passionate about it. The reason I left was because my passion was not matched, and because I saw nothing in New World in the long term. This was August 23rd, 2024. This was the start of my downfall in New World, and the start of why I wanted to leave. All of the writing was on the wall. It was only a matter of fucking time. Genuinely. Game shutting down contradicts the power of AI. Yeah, I mean, maybe AI more for like unreleased titles, but they also... Oh shit. Uh-oh. My bad, I'm here.
Yep. Are you calling?
Yeah,
still?
I got you.
Perfect.
We'll see where they're going up strong side, weak side. Let's walk up left side. Is Pock baiting? Pock looks like he's baiting.
Any pull is good.
Yep.
Yeah, they're trying to bait. Careful. I'm just gonna tank this for a sec. Everything's fine.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just walked away.
Done.
All right, we're gonna look at one of their not tanks. Look at Pock. I'm gonna get a pull on Pock once I'm out of this. Pock walled, pulled, tripped, bursted, dead, nice. All right, move right. Look at these Rangers. Look at Gil and Sierra over here on the far right. Everybody walk up far right. You guys are left. You guys went the wrong way. Oh, okay. I'm coming to you. Look at Green Cross. Look at Ron. He's gonna have no movement. Actually, new Green Cross on Keith. I see Thordor weak. Nice. All right, I'm gonna walk up on Keith. Get into this back line. Find their clerics. I need my rogues to find their clerics and stick them. I think it might be a forfeit. Are they already dead? Oh, Nightmare Green Cross. Bolton. Hiya. Good shit.
Sure, if they were
Well played.
ready.
I appreciate you guys.
Good
I
thing.
didn't see any of us get spiked at all.
Well, I'm gonna be real, bro. People keep pulling me in, and I haven't died on... I died on one pull because I was fucking around. I had my finger in my butt. But, like, I have not died on a single pull except the first pull. No, I just walked out. I literally...
Like, you should be dead there, right?
Yes, you
well,
should.
so...
Like, they have, like, 20 people.
The thing about the pull is I have a CC break that self-heals me for 50% of the net damage that I've taken over the last 4 seconds. So they pull me, I wait for them to bust all their CCs instead of panicking, and then once the second pull goes out and I'm trip immune, I press my CC break, and then I pop my defensives, and I just walk away. Like, they can just silence me. But that's all they have as a follow-up. Yeah. Like, all you have to do is not fucking panic. And so many people just get pulled and then they panic and spam everything. Like, they got me to 50% HP. I self-healed to 75. I came out of my silence. I pressed Indom from 40% to 70% again. And then I got out. You just gotta play your life. If I have 1 health, I'm alive. If I have 7145, I'm alive. As long as I'm alive, I'm calm. I trust my supports.
Damn,
Yo, Spork. Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate you so much, brother. Much love, much love, much love. Taking your time. Glad you showed up. Dude, if you have any questions, Velgard, please feel free to let me know, my friend. Please feel free to let me know. Ashes is a very deep, socially structured game. Where, in my opinion, like the thing that I always say about Ashes is that every action matters. So if you are, I don't know, I didn't make the teams. Don't blame me. I did not do the teams. I'm innocent and breedable. I didn't type that. Anyways, you guys put one hand tied behind your back. I think that'd be fair. I think we have more people, and also all of our people, we have one level 22. But I think that we have more people, and most of our people are higher level. I didn't make the team, so that's my cop out. I didn't do it. I didn't do shit. I just exist. You guys have +2 people, and we have 3 less than 25. I would just like to say on my end, in my defense, I don't discriminate. I didn't look at anybody's level. Just if that makes it any better, I did not discriminate. I'll keep it a buck. Y'all in our Discord community? We do, brother. Discord.gg/catswithabs. So with every action mattering, it is a full PvX gameplay loop. So the best way to get the best gear is going to be through gathering, refining, and crafting. You have 22 lifestyle skills in Ashes, and not all of them can be promoted to the highest tier or the highest level bracket. So every 10 levels, you've got to promote it. It goes a novice, apprentice, journeyman, master, and then grandmaster. So right now, up to journeyman is actually impactful. But in the long term, you can have 2 at grandmaster, 1 at master, 1 at journeyman, and 1 at apprentice on a character. So you can't be the omni crafter. You have to be a part of a community. And the cool part about that is with it being entirely community based. If you are somebody who really likes gathering, you can specialize in gathering and supply things for the guild and help the PvPers in the guild get all kitted out. And then eventually, once that top end is geared, since there is no bind on pickup, no bind on equip with, oh my God. Oh my fucking God. What have you been up to? Jesus Christ. Making me feel a fucking type of way right now, Glow. Golly. Just fucking dropping 100 gold or so in my inventory. I appreciate you. Much love. Whew. Anyways, so with gearing, it's a gathering, refining, crafting route. So gear's not bind on pickup, bind on equip. So if I make a legendary version of this weapon, then I could replace my epic and I could pass the epic down to somebody. With that, somebody would get an upgrade down the ladder, and it just works its way through the entire community, and every action facilitates an upgrade somewhere, whether it's killing a mob and finding an emblem or an essence, which are used in crafts. So you kill mobs, you can get emblems and essences, put those in crafting recipes, and they're necessary for any crafting output. Massively important. Then you get recipes from mob grinding, same thing that you just saw there. So these are recipes that we can give to our crafters once they've reached the proper level, and then they can craft the output weapon in whatever rarity, depending on the rarity of gatherables. So there's an entire like artisanship tab. You can have different rarities of your gatherable tools, all that stuff. Gathering, refining, and crafting is the core of Ashes. Crafters make the best shit. New World just killed its crafting and its entire game. Ashes has a long future as a game, and that entire future is paved by PvEers and crafters, if I'm being completely honest. We can't play the game without them. So anything from recipes to emblems or essences to crafting mats all facilitates upgrades within your community. Then it comes down to, oh shit, we're trying to farm something up, but there's a big bad guild there that's holding us out. What do? Well, that's where the PvP comes in. PvP allows you to fight for areas and control areas based on the strength of your community. That strength is built up from PvE. So you've got a PvE to get the strength to PvP, and then that PvP helps you secure more important objectives in PvE. It is a really cool gameplay loop, whereas New World was a lot of gameplay avenues. New World always described its accessibility in terms of avenues of progression for players. Avenues are one ways, typically. It's a loop here. Everything complements everything else, and everything plays into everything else. I would 1,000,000% of the time rather be mob grinding or, like, you know, PvPing. But I have been doing a shitload of gathering. My hunting is up to level 20, and I have a legendary hunting bow because I have been hunting so much lately because I need these skins to make my medium armor set once that's craftable through server progression. I'm going out of my normal gameplay loop of smacking mobs and smacking players because it is so imperative on the community side of things to actually have everything well taken care of. Our community has a crafting guild. Our community has a crafting lead. We have our in-house crafters for all the professions. Like, we are trying to do every aspect of the game that we can as a guild and as a community in-house. It is a really fucking cool way to build up, knowing that no matter what you're doing, you're working towards improving your community in some way, shape, or form. I love it, if I'm being completely honest. I think that Ashes, with all of the systems that are still slated to come in, is set to grow and is set to still blossom very, very, very substantially. And a lot of what people say right now is like, once you get, you know, leveled, once you get some gear, it becomes a little bit of, you know, what do I do? It's not the most on rails loop. It's not the most like, hey, go here and do this. A lot of it is, oh, you want to do something? You work with a community and you figure out what to do with that community, and you guys find yourselves some good content along the way. A lot of it's user-generated content. A lot of it tends to be, you know, what we're doing now. We get a couple groups of people together, and we just split up teams and try to find some good reps for scrims. And we do everything we can. 4-hour downtime incoming. Wait, 0.17 confirmed?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Boys, we're up. Yo, Young Tello, much love. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. 0.17 is tomorrow, boys. New World is dead, and we are getting a massive... Wait, not confirmed 0.17? Wait, this is not the 0.17 game update with things that were tested on the PTR. Wait a second. There's a disclaimer. I got baited. Not 0.17. Okay, so what's this? Is this just a really long maintenance? Interesting. Well, this is a longer downtime. This is not the 0.17 game update with things that were tested on the PTR. I'm sure we still got some cool, right? My bad. No, that's okay. I mean, it's a 4-hour downtime. I'm sure we still get some cool. What's 0.17? 0.17 is a major bug fix update for the game as a whole. So there are naturally in testing, right? The good thing is it's happening now in alpha before launch, like New World. So there is a massive bug fix patch planned. We currently have a crate dupe in the game. Crates, you basically make crates and you can put them on your back and waddle them place to place. Or you can put a bunch of crates on a caravan and drive that place to place and generate money, or other things. So there's a... Oh, good day, lads. Hello, pleasure to see you. How many do you have? Give me Jordan or give me death. Personally, I feel as though I lived for too long with a jump. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. So, with crates, you take crates, put crates on a van, and then you run that van place to place. People can attack you while you're going place to place. Do you guys want to put out the ping, or do you want me to put out the ping? Because now we got some actual PvP. Now we got some good PvP to look forward to. I like the thought of this. Done did? Alright, bet. Yeah. Spin everybody up. Where's Gachi? Where's Gachi? Hold on. More reverse purple. Get on. Someone spam Gachi. So we get the heavenly mage. Alright. Everybody X up for raid. I'm disbanding this one. Oh, not that one. That was close. Not that one. Not that one. Bro, can you imagine the shit that I would get for that? Not only from my own people, but like the ultimate dodge. Just out of fucking muscle memory, disband the entire fucking guild and then dodge the guild deck. I almost fucked up. Almost fucked up. That would have been ass. I would have got clowned back onto New World. I'm gonna be real. I would have had to go back to New World. I would have had to figure it out through 2026. Who would do that? I don't know, man. Never heard of that in my life. Never heard of that in my life. I heard Carfin is where dreams come true. I heard. All right. So, where are the rest of the raid? Where are my fucking bards? Genuine question. I need goddamn bards up in this bitch. I will invite a bard right the fuck now. Good day, lads. How for art thou? Don't kill Flaily. Killing Flaily is unnecessary, if I'm being honest. It's quite unnecessary. Good day, my lads. Pleasure to see you. Absolute joy. I appreciate you guys for the PvP. I do. Fucking blast. As soon as we get spun up, we're good to go. You give us just a sec. Come level my bard. Me? Yeah. I'll bring purple to help. I got you. I got you. We need to get motherfuckers on right now as quickly as we can and get them over here. Because this could actually be really fun. Because purple actually fights shit. Which is a goddamn blast. And they're like one of the few guilds that will not just immediately go camp at the top of fucking Carfin. I like it. Give me the little risk called purples. Yes. We gotta get purple to deck on purple. Yes. Where do I see my ping? You would have to check it through like, I don't know what people use to check it, but you can't see it in game because if you do Control Shift F, or sorry, Alt Shift F, that shows your FPS and then your GPU latency. The GPU latency is not like your in-game ping. That's like a different measure. Slightly different measure. But yeah, so with the crate dupe, that generates a lot of money into the economy very quickly. You call ABC? I mean, we get like 6 angry Australians. Fuck yeah. We 1000% could. I'd be down as shit. 6 angry Australians pulling up as well can do a whole lot. That would be legendary. But yeah. So essentially, page up, ping, like your net ping. 12 p.m. in Australia, like noon. That'd be more than 6. Pull up. I don't mind. I have a very firm belief that if anybody griefs the scrims, then everybody involved in the scrims can just raid up and we can do it together. I'm more than down. I don't mind. Y'all got a deck scroll. Feel free to throw it on purple and then message zombie and we'll get you guys in. I'm fucking down. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer type shit. Let's fucking link up. Get some Vegemite on toast going. We'll break bread and then complain about the flavor after. Watch the first couple engages and go from there. Massive. We've sounded our ping. So we're waiting for people to maybe hop on. Maybe. I feel like it's been a chore lately. Before 0.17 and everything and before the 18th. But it's about to get so easier. Cat's suspending soon? Immediately. Yeah. If I have anything to say about it, Cats is going down. Yo, don't let me in charge of anything. Not only have I kicked people from the guild, trying to invite them to raid when I wasn't raid lead, but I have also now just about disbanded our guild. We're really playing with fire over here, if I'm being honest, giving me like any form of like power through buttons. It's a bit of an issue. A bit of an issue. Got like 3 more courses I have to get through. If y'all are still going when I finish, I'll be there. Courses as in like you're doing school stuff, or courses as in like you're eating a lot of food. It's so weird, when I was leveling, bards were everywhere. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know what happened with the Great Bard, like, attrition of early October, but bards fuck. Like, bards are really, 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 really good. I'm shocked that there aren't just a metric fuckload of bards everywhere. They're good.
The Book of Knowledge.
I've arrived. I've arrived.
One of our clerics is coming.
Do we know how many Poiple has?
Sorry, Halcyon.
I'm not quite sure the numbers, but I think it was at least a full group. Seemed like 10ish, maybe 15 on the higher end.
If you guys want
So,
to try to run
shouldn't be
mount,
too- I don't think they have like
now's the
too
time
much of a
to
Zerg,
Get them out.
because purple's a bit
What?
on like the smaller side of guilds. Remember not too long ago you're saying bards were useless? Me? When? I've always been a bard simp. Yeah, bards are fucking insano style. I say fighters are useless.
They're at Hall's adjudication.
Yeah, no,
They're
like,
halls.
let me get the clip.
All right, let's mount up team.
Is this an out of context
Start
clip?
working our way towards. Stay together, but work.
Because
our way
like
towards
bards go
halls.
insane. I love bards. Maybe calling his own bards useless. That could always be it. That could always be it. I do have opinions and they will be shared. Yeah, no, I love bards. Like, I fuck with it so heavy. I would pretty much always take more bards in my life. Just genuine zero questions asked. All bards all the fucking time.
Towards Carfin.
No, I'm not going back there.
Way.
I mean, we'll head towards halls. Wait, how do you know?
Not like this.
I'm getting info from
Gotcha.
Tim.
Not like this. What do you mean they're going towards
Well,
Carfin?
I mean, halls adjudication is one thing. I mean, Carfin is just a general.
Not like
direction from
this.
there.
Not like this, guys. No holding up in the top of Carf, please.
Like 2 days ago.
Not like this.
That's okay.
Oh, that would be so boring. It's just like gridlock traffic type PvP. But I don't
Sarah, do
think
you have a slower mount?
I don't think purple
Or you just
would hole up in the
just a
top
bit-
of Carfin. Are they running to Carf?
All right.
We got word that they're going like Carfin angled, but they're probably gonna spin back. They have numbers on us right now. So like, until our numbers actually get here, because they got the drop on us with the deck, we're gonna be at a huge disadvantage. So we're just out here trying to like spin up a defense and get as much as we can in the meantime. But we're probably gonna be at a numbers disadvantage. So I don't think they would like go to Carf.
I think she is.
Okay. We're just gonna hang
I
out here
especially
for a
don't
second.
think that they would.
Actually, no. We need to get
like,
height.
go
We need to get
hole
height.
up.
Let's move up. Move up.
I don't think they'd go fourth floor. Usually when us in purple fight,
Let's not sit in the bottom of the valley.
tends to be really good
Let's push
content.
Past this road.
Tends to be. What are they dropping Summoner on the Alpha? November
This hillside
18th.
up here.
And there is a dev stream this Friday that they will give the full Summoner Archetype preview on. So presumably they made a lot of progress with it since deploying it on the PTR. They're going to be showing off the summons, the Summoner abilities itself. So that'll be the dev stream this Friday. I'll be watching that over on this
We'll try
stream
to
as
use this,
well.
like,
So if you
choke
want
right
like
here,
clarification on
advantage.
things, I'll always be here to help out. More than happy to. Yeah, when would I ever call a bard useless?
Where's he?
Genuine
Oh,
question.
he was in the different shop.
I love bards.
like, I've seen
Bards are love. Bards are life. Bards are happiness.
North of second.
Bards
Sword,
are
heading
everything that I fucking love.
east. Jesus.
Well, like east along the road is probably like north.
I mean, they could just be going here.
See if we can catch them on the road, like towards whatever. So we can hop back.
Oh
on the
no,
road
Nin's
towards
in
halls
second
over
guild?
here.
Wait. Where's Streg? Surely Streg has a Decaruni, right?
Who's this? Oh, Ataraxia.
I'm sure. But it might just be first gold. What do I have? Do you have a guild deck? For the Poiple stuff?
Just be ready to remember the fastest way to get off your
I know.
mount is to unsummon it.
I know a couple of lads that'd be gonna leave and join G1 my ultimate. Yeah. I would say like if you don't need crafting stuff, then just join Guild 1. like more people in Guild 1 is exactly what we need. Especially like leading up to the 18th. We need to have Guild 1 as ready to go as possible.
If I get in contact with them, I'm just gonna go
And then
up
we need to
backwards.
have second
you're, like,
guild
right next to
ready
me,
to help get
stop
leveling
and,
groups
make sure you guys
together
just back
as
up.
quickly as humanly possible. I think that's a big goal for us. Get Guild 1 as juiced with our actives, and then have Guild 2 be just pumping levelers, and then we get a whole additional wave of actives off of that. That's gonna be our
Here, I'm
biggest,
gonna go try to
biggest
slow
capitalization
down.
right
Fuck
now.
me, like, maintain
So for
the
those that are wondering
flow
what's going on
this
right
way.
now
I'm gonna
and
see
why
if
the
I can get
scrims
them to
kind of stopped,
come back this way.
our guild got a guild versus
yeah,
guild
check,
war
check, check.
declared on it, and so with
it's a
the
guild war.
with the
I
guild
think
wars being
we
declared,
want all 3 for AoEs.
uncheck, check for your combat
No,
settings.
no.
Uncheck, check.
Don't uncheck. Just check all 3. Because it's a war, so you don't want to corrupt on anybody.
But that doesn't affect non-combatants. The top check is required. Force
if you have
PvP to
the-
use harmfuls on combatants.
If you uncheck the first one and somebody flags near you, you're gonna flag everyone, and then outsiders can join in, like at Carf last
Right,
time.
right.
Yep, that, and then also...
Does that stop you from
not
cleaving in the
affect
guild war though? Or is it
We're not
not
gonna
fucked
cleave
up?
because we're all the same guild.
Well, no. Like, does that stop me from cleaving like them in the guild war? Are they registered as combatants in the guild war as well, or no?
The purple?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. You're good to cleave all. Of them.
Okay. Even if I check top
As long
one.
as you have bottom check.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
I've always
all
run on
three
check,
is
check,
like
check.
the safest one. That prevents any like us getting flagged and jumped by a third guild, right? Oh shit, I went too far. I think.
Yep, they're
think-
north
yeah, I
of
think-
they're north of Lion's Hold.
North of okay, so just go across that bridge and.
Wait, wouldn't you want the bottom one unchecked then? Because bottom one doesn't include untargeted combatants with AoEs. So that way if somebody flagged up next to us.
The problem
But
is
you have to
that
require
on
force
the-
PvP to be able to hit them, right? I think checking all 3 is the safest and
Okay.
not. I think.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
right.
remember.
The
Okay, I'll
thing with
trust.
the last one, the thing with the last one is that there's some kind of weird bugs where you do AoE CCs and then it just doesn't
Yeah.
CC people.
Okay, weird. Yeah.
Yeah, that happened to me a couple of times.
They might
within,
be
like,
heading
10, 15
into
people
Lion's
and
Hold.
nobody's getting stunned.
All right.
They're
I'll
going
check
in
Lion's Hold
Lionhold.
way,
Who
this
decked?
way here.
Purple. We were running our scrims and purple came through. And then they decked on us. So now we're trying to spin up. I need me to. I have to go to KT for it, but I was gonna let the guys rest this out. I have to catch it up with you later. Oh, okay, cool.
All right.
Alright. I was hoping we'd be able to spin up more than fucking
Trying to get out
11
of
people. But it is also a goddamn Tuesday. And Tuesday do be a bitch. So yeah, on top of the, we're talking about what was being fixed in 0.17, and we talked about the crate issue where crates were dupable. Hopefully that's going to be fixed in 0.17. Hopefully, as that is a very big issue for the econ right now, but that'll get fixed eventually. It's a high priority for them, so optimistic that could be included. They will then have bug fixes coming in for a lot of recipes and a lot of like crafting food and stuff like that that's currently bugged. So that'll be another big update, hopefully, that's able to come in with 0.17. And then right now, there is something that is referred to as static rarity with what are called clusters. So you'll notice that there are a lot of different trees and shit throughout the world. There are multiple different types of trees, 6 in the Riverlands alone, which is a biome that I'm in right now. Those are all unique, identifiable trees. And with that, trees all have different rarities, different types of trees. So with a cluster, it will essentially duplicate one spawn in the immediate vicinity.
They're right on top of a zombie.
And it will give, it will give,
right here on my marker.
Okay. It'll give you basically the same rarity and the same like type of material multiple times in that clustered area. So it's a way for you to. We gotta make sure we're grouped up.
And they're
Stand on
crossing
your
the
mount.
bridge.
It's a way for you to kind of like get that Eureka type shit. We have a lot of
Yeah,
people that are
Putting
still
them on the
behind.
bridge.
Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Everybody
You guys
back
gotta
up,
come back to us a
everybody
little bit.
Yep, you're like 15 seconds.
Naked Shield's pushed in a little bit. I'm gonna get a pull on Naked Shield. Naked Shield pulled,
Help
walled.
water.
It's something in the middle of us,
Help
naked.
towards water. Help towards water. Towards water.
Sorry.
Never mind.
Root in front.
Shield's walled.
Alright.
Why is Tim over on the purple side flagged up?
He targets.
We may want a couple more for this.
Yeah, most of us here, I think.
I think we might be down a couple though. I think they have like 2 groups, maybe slightly more, but I think it's 2 groups.
Yep. I mean, so I wanted to fucking break down all the PvPers out of 2.
I've been in support of it personally. It's so hard to manage the double guilds. Yeah, it's tough, but we'll get it all squared away. We just gotta shuffle people up.
What is
I think it's a reset.
12, 13, 15, 16. They might have 17.
Yeah, I think they have 2 groups ish. We're probably down like 5 if I had to guess. So it's not too drastic, but yeah.
We have
Respawn
one healer.
Avens.
What up?
It's gonna be
we
beyond.
don't actually have everybody that's in group here because Indro's still a little bit back behind.
Okay, yeah.
It's gonna be hard because they have 3 tanks, so like getting past them is gonna be.
They have more numbers.
That's fine.
What makes it hard? It's not
Yeah,
deep.
just
It's
spin
not
up what we
they
can.
have, it's
If
There's a
you
will.
if you know somebody that's in guild, shoot him a DM, remind him to get on for the content that everybody plays the game for, so that way we can actually get good content. Because Purple's a guild that'll always fight it out. So we should 1000% try to get motherfuckers on for this. Because guild wars against Purple are really fun, really good learning opportunities as well. The last one we had was a goddamn blast. So if you can get somebody on, we'll make it fun content. Did you get grappled off your mount?
No, I accidentally fucking hit the wrong button.
Oh no.
And I jumped off my mount.
Oh no. That's fucking
I was like,
tragic.
looking for them, but I was also doing other shit.
I decided in another door and it's gonna kill 1. Alright, so we
Yeah, I don't
recruit
know
for
which
kill
direction
2 and then we funnel people in. But yeah, I think like this point in time is probably going to be the hardest
hang out.
point in time for population. I think that
Enjoy
most
the
guilds will have a lot of people that are just kind of like
come back.
chilling out, taking a breather until summoner drops. Between like the dupes, between the gathering shit, between a lot of other things, and summoner being close, people are just gonna be kind of chilling. So
No.
it'll bounce back. It's just right now a lot of guilds, I mean those that aren't completely on break, are also trying to get as many people on as
The
humanly
last
possible.
combos, they're just
Wait, too late to be in main?
watching Dusty.
What
So
I mean,
I
That's a
was doing
classic.
fine. I was chill.
I'm pretty sure that's a given. For what we're gonna
Anyways.
do.
Anyways. But what time do you play at Anxiety? Do you work super late and then play fucking demon hours? What is the EU transition? EU plays like early morning NA, right? So who would we need? OCE? What would be the best matchup for that? We gotta get like Drop Cats as our OCE guild. That'll be fucking fire. And then we have the guild from down under as well for the people that want to play on that different time frame. That would be fucking phenomenal. All right, that might be the next step. I have a full 50 roster, but they're going cats for PVX. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think the thing is just like activity, right? Because even in like PVX, we should still be able to spin people up for guild wars and stuff. It's just like, you know, the people that want to show up type shit. Much less of an obligation to full show up, more of like a support the main guild type beat. Long term, that's probably where I see that side of things. And then obviously main guild, we just got to funnel as many people up that actually want PvP, because numbers are a large part of things, and organization of those numbers is an even larger thing. So the fact that we don't have people spun up already for this, when I'm gonna be real, it's most people's favorite content in the game, kind of sucks a little. It's a reflection of like the overall player base right now, because I also am pretty sure Purple has way more than 16 people in its entire guild. So I just think everybody's feeling the player base hits a little bit. But when it gets like this impactful, where, God, Zop's fucking Terrorbird has a broken leg. What the fuck? When it gets to the point where it's like, damn, like raid functionality is actually taking a hit because like, you know, we're waiting for that update to bring in a lot of players. We're like, all right, everybody level alts, everybody get the bards out, everybody do what you need to do. We're trying though. 18th will be good, man. And also, honestly, we're gonna make the best out of a bad scenario over here. We're gonna recruit like fucking crazy off of the New World stuff. So there's gonna be a whole flock of like fresh minds, fresh eyes, and fresh players that are coming into Ashes that aren't going to be completely jaded on like, this is how it used to be back in 2007. It's gonna be really fucking cool. I cannot wait to see how it actually like boosts the player base, boosts the economy, and specifically like boosts our community and our guild as a whole. It's hopefully going to be a very big inlet of players. Hopefully people who are used to zombie comms. Yo, Telemax, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I mean, yeah, zombie comms be zombie comms sometimes. You've got like the contrast of me being so obliviously like, I don't know, happy half the time, and then Zom not. It's like a good comp, bad comp routine. And I'm over here just having a blast, and he's over there like actually with a heart rate of 175. I want to grab that wolf. And that wolf. Hold on, timeout. Can I get the wolf? Because that's... If one of those is heroic, that's like a lot of gold. It's a lot of gold. Are you glad you moved from New World to this? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. I played a tournament on PS5. I think I know. I think I know. What up, my brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. I appreciate you showing love. When I heard what happened with New World, I was like, I'm glad Dusty moved to New World. Dude, I've been lurking for a while. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. And I know. But like, I felt something really bad in the pit of my stomach when the article that I've been talking about a lot back from August of 2024 came out, and Christoph Hartmann was basically like, yeah, we just keep we keep failing until we find something that actually sticks, right? And when that came out, I lost a lot of faith in New World. I lost a lot of hope in New World, and it immediately took a lot of the life out of it for me. Did we get Ding Dong ditched? Maybe? No, they'll probably swoop back and then kick the shit out of me again. They got me outside of town once. I didn't even try to get away, bro. I was just chilling, like running around outside of the gates, and I see the red wave come up, and I'm like, oh fuck. Oh fuck, I got caught slipping. Like, this is the thing. I like purple. They can be abrasive to people because they PvP whatever. But like, purple is very about one thing, and they just want PvP and hope people will show up in PvP back. So I respect that shit. I'm the last person that'll get mad at purple for PvP, and whenever purple decks, I'm like, all right, let's try to spin up and give them good content because they'll give us good content, which is dope. But yeah, so essentially with Eternum, right? I saw the article in August, and that took away a lot of my like excitement for the title. And at that point, I was playing pretty uninspired. I was just making content because I didn't know where to go. Back around December of last year, Ashes really caught my attention because they started Alpha 2 Phase 2. And it caught my attention at a very good time. I was burnt out on New World. I was questioning their balance changes. I was questioning everything. And I came over to Ashes, and immediately I was just like, damn. I really like, I enjoy the combat. I see the systems as they're going to be, and I'd been following Ashes for a little bit anyways. I had my pack since January of 2024, so it's not like it wasn't something that was already on the radar. I'd been following development updates even before I had my pack and shit, and it was something that I really very much did 1000% believe in the long term. I was just waiting for it to be in a better spot. So I was finally like, all right, fuck it. Let's check out Ashes. Let's give it a shot. Started coming over to Ashes. And when I first came over here, I went from like 150 average-ish down to like 40. Lost most of my viewership. But I said, this is really fun. And I believe in my content. I'm going to make people like this. I was here at 40. You've seen it. I literally said, I'm going to make people like my content here, whether they want to or not. Anybody that comes into my channel is going to see this game for what it actually is. And I'm going to sit here and I'm going to make better content than anybody else near me, if I can. And I'm going to try to give people a reason to watch this shit and give it a chance. And over time, that actually worked. I'm not the smartest with it. I don't post on YouTube a lot. I don't post on the TikTok. I don't hit fucking dances. I'm not on Instagram posting reels and hitting the algorithm. I press start streaming and I just yap all day, every day. And I am thankful as fuck that people show up for that. So over time, what I did was I knew I really wanted to be in Ashes. I knew that this was where I wanted to end up. So I would start my streams with New World. I would do my wars. And then when I would complete my wars for the night, I would immediately come over to Ashes. Instantaneously. And I'd be like, all right, you guys have any questions about what I'm doing? Let me know. Leveling my first character. I'm going to give you guys all the information that I have. And a few people decided to learn the game with me. And then we started a community with a few people and it blossomed. And over time, more people saw that I wasn't kidding about coming over here. And a lot of people were like, oh shit, Dusty, what's going on? Like, what's making you stay here? They'd ask about the systems. They'd ask about the combat. They'd ask about the classes. And over time, I was able to learn more and articulate it better for the people that were curious. The community has grown exponentially since I first came over. I am incredibly proud and thankful for everybody that took a chance on my content, that took a chance on our community, and that is here with us in long term. Like, dude, it's something that's going to blossom like crazy. Yo, Thurn, what up, my boy? Dirt, thank you for the follow. I don't know if you already talked about it. I have a YouTube video dropping about it tomorrow. Yes, indeed. New World is very dead. And believe you me, I know, and it's been a topic of conversation today, and I've gone directly back to this article from 2024 when Christoph Hartmann said it was Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre in 2024. I knew. So, I'm gonna be real. If you have a community, Ashes can be very fucking fun. Very fun. Every action in Ashes matters. You build up with an entire PvX involvement in the open world. Right now, we're spinning up as many people as we can because we got a guild versus guild war declared on us. So guild versus guild wars just happen. If you declare guild versus guild war on another guild, then you guys are fighting. So we got jumped and we put out a ping to spin up some people so we can give them some fisticuffs back. A little outnumbered when they first got to us. So we spun up the defense that we could and got our asses handed to us on a platter. But now we're trying to get more people on so we can actually put up a fight. And that's the element of Ashes. It is always active all the time. To get the best gear, you need to gather, refine, and craft, but you also need to mob grind. So that way you can get the recipes, you can get emblems and essences that are needed for the crafting recipes. It's fucking huge in terms of PvX involvement, in terms of community involvement. In terms of like, is it worth it to get into right now? It's only going to get better from here. So, what it lacks right now is the true endgame loops, the replayable content cycles that are a little bit more on rails, but those start coming in as soon as November. We're on November 18th. We're going to be getting the Harbinger update. That's going to bring in like open world corrupted areas. So picture like New World invasions, but way fucking deeper. And essentially from there, it will spawn in events and the entire corrupted area is PvX, open world. If the event is successfully defended by the defenders, then they will not have the corruption spread. If the event has failed, then the corruption spreads to another, another basically area. It expands. If the corruption spreads too far, then it takes a permanent foothold in the area and cannot be shrunk down. And then from there, if it keeps expanding and occupying area, then you're going to have pretty much your entire settlement area be corruption, which is going to be PvX. In terms of the playable area, the map is fucking massive. There's no fast travel. It's all open world. The community building, the world building is everything New World had, but deeper. Not every town can have every crafting bench. Not every town can be every level. Or not every town can be the highest level. Sorry. So it is very, very, very deep systems-wise, even compared to New World post-launch. I think the best thing, Thurn, if I'm being completely a buck with you, about Ashes, in terms of is it worth getting into right now? It only gets better. We have a major update coming on November 18th, and everybody that doesn't have their Ashes pack right now gets a 90-day refund period with no hours limit when they purchase their pack. So if you guys are looking to pop in, if you guys are coming in from New World, !Ashes, make your account using that link, exclamation guild, discord.gg/catswithabs. Those are going to be your 2 best commands that you will ever use. Even if you're bringing in an entire community, if you're 50 deep, if you are 100 deep, you are going to want some organizational leadership at the top. We will take your entire community in. We will give you leadership representation, your own branch of the guild, basically, where you guys can come in as cats with whatever. You can represent a part of the Cats banner, and we will help teach you. We will bring you guys up, and we will get you guys into a lot of content. Pull up with as many people as you want to for 90 full days. You can play 24 hours a day for 90 days. I'm here for you guys. Cats is here for you guys. If you have questions, let me know, dog. More than happy to help out. Is there a wipe on the 18th? Confirmed no wipe from Intrepid. Multiple times. The verbiage that has not been used yet that I, as a grimy little fuck, am going to always ask for is fresh start verbiage. They have not specifically come out and said fresh starts will also not be happening, but I am hoping that in the dev stream on like this Friday, I'm hoping that they are able to actually like articulate whether we're going to be getting fresh or not. I don't think we'll be getting fresh though. They have articulated very many times that the goal for phase 3 is long-term concurrent data, which is way more than a couple of months of data. So with phase 3, they want to minimize the wipes. They want to minimize fresh starts, and they've said that time and time and time and time and time again. I don't think we'll get one. I've been wrong before, but I predicted New World's death, but I've also been wrong about other shit. Do with that info what you will. But personally, I am in the they would be silly to wipe or fresh start camp. I'm not one to tell them what to do. I'm not Intrepid. They run their business how they want. But I, as a player who very much believes in the power of a player-driven economy to self-correct, given long enough of a time, I say fucking send it over here, dog. Juice as many people as you can over here. Get player onboarding data. How are players going to catch up? How is the ceiling going to be applied to your, your existing player base? Where does your scaling actually hit a point of like, this is too much or this is too little? I think that's all important information. I say keep it over here. If it burns, it burns, and then you can hit the panic switch when we actually can't function. But personally, I hope no wipes. Gonna make Sister Guild dogs with rolls. We had cats with flabs last phase, and apparently people didn't like being put in a guild that called them fat. So cats with flabs was that was shelved. Cats with pirate hats is gonna be our naval guild. So that'll be fucking dope. But I was told no cats with flabs this phase. People didn't want to be fatties. So right now we got cats with abs, we got cats with crafts. Cats UA is our Cats EU guild. And then cats with pirate hats will be the naval guild because again, Ashes has a full naval combat system that'll be implemented. Cats with crabs, it's also a potential for a more promiscuous freehold tavern guild. Yes, the ERP guild. So the entire like ocean area, full lawless area. There's a full boat system associated with that bitch as well. So that's going to be a core element of the gameplay, especially with the fucking sport fishing coming in. So we're up tremendous. G2 is full. Wait a minute. Yeah, G2 got 50. Cats with ooh, the ERP guild? It may be. Also, Stompington, Bongiorno, my boy, hello. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. I wasn't ignoring you. I wasn't trying to. TLDR on New World. I love you, Stumps. You're short and bald. Amazon is going through significant layoffs. Today, Dusty. Significant layoffs in favor of AI over human workforce. Estimated total jobs are upwards of 600K estimated over the next 2 years for all of Amazon in favor of AI and robotics. Immediately, I believe it was upwards of like 14K layoffs that went out in corporate areas. So, New World update, more or less, they've reached a point where it's no longer sustainable to continue supporting the game with new content updates. The recently launched Season 10 and Night Haven update will serve as a final content release for New World. Okay, hold on. Un momento. So formal. So I can action it. I'll action you. I'll fucking discipline you, you bad boy. Yes. Agreed. Agreed. 1000%. Yeah, I think just having that structured that way will be much more fluid and will result in fewer people missing out on things. 1000%. They're done with MMOs. All about cloud services. New World was a test for that. So, in addition to that, I'd like to reiterate. Back in 2024, Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre was openly discussed by Christoph Fartman, the CEO of Amazon Games. We knew. There's a reason I left. I liked New World. I liked the combat. I had all of the content that I could possibly want in the world, and all I had to do was log in PvP all day and do whatever the fuck I wanted. I liked it. But as soon as this article came out, I immediately said this shit's cooked. Oh, fuck, wait. Are we engaging? Oh, my bad. My bad. I was gonna run and go pee real quick. I got caught slipping. Sorry. I got distracted with the yaps. I meant to run and take a piddle. So, personally, I was very, 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 put off by this statement, if I'm being completely real. This is a large majority of the reason why I left New World was this entire article. We'll have a YouTube video up literally tomorrow. They came when we were all watching a stream. My bad, my bad, my bad. We'll regroup. We'll regroup. That's on me. That's on me. My conversation wasn't enough to hold them. I meant to go pee and then run back out really quickly. That's my bad. That's my bad. I distracted everybody with the apps, huh? My fault, dog. I'll be out there in a sec. Everyone always asks the good questions at the worst times. God fucking damn it. But yeah, like I did not believe in the leadership of that company much more than like the developers themselves. Like I actually thought there were a lot of passionate developers that put together a very cool product. Like the combat system was great. The environments I thought were really pretty. I thought the sound design was phenomenal. I thought it lacked things, but I also thought it did other things exceptionally well. I don't think it was a fault of developers not being able to put out a cool, engaging, fun product. I think it was a lack of leadership up top that also wanted the same things. I'm gonna be completely honest. So, yeah, New World is done with MMOs. The LOTR MMO is cooked, confirmed as well. It's rough. It's rough. So, essentially, LOTR, New World, other MMOs from AGS is gone. I think they're all going like publishing routes on things. But yo, Dusties, your name is a worse version of mine and I cooked the shit out of you on New World, brother. Imagine still holding on to a game that I absolutely roasted your shit on and remembering me to the point where you pull up in my chat and try to bring weird vibes, brother. You physically came to my channel. I win already. You can't say shit to me, Brody. I owned you on New World. I own you right now. You're here. Brother, the second you physically took time out of your day to come to my channel, you lost. I'm gonna be real. I don't even remember what server you played on. I don't remember what company you were with. I don't remember what role you played. But you sure as hell remember me, big dog. Or, you know, brother, you're in my chat right now. And then brought up something about me on New World. You don't know me, brother, you pulled up. What do you mean? You have a finite amount of breaths until you literally die. And you're using those to come into somebody's channel and then try to insult them and be like, I don't even know you. What do you mean? Brother, you're in my channel. You know that, right? You like... You pulled up here, dog. I appreciate you taking the time out of your day, though. Like, I'm gonna ask a question. Anybody that tries to be a troll on the internet, y'all got a mom or a dad or a dog or a cat or something like that that you love? Because at some point, those things will all die, as will you. And if you use your finite remaining hours to try to be weird to somebody that's living a way better life than you, I'd recommend reconsidering and finding a cooler hobby. Because I'm going to be real, brother, you're taking more time out of your day than I am mine. No, there's something? YouTube chat. I feel like people go to YouTube not expecting to get cooked the same way they would on Twitch. It's always the YouTube chat. Like, YouTube chat is where I get my snark out, so to say. It's my punching bag. Anytime somebody, like, brings weird vibes into YouTube chat, it's just immediately, like, matched. And then anytime somebody does it on Twitch, I'm just like, all right, no, it's okay. You can be talked down. You can be talked down. You're a normal person. YouTube's the lawless PvP area for my words. It's fucking beautiful. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like Dash was just waiting for Summoner. Summoner November 18th, baby. Summoner November 18th. It's a goddamn blast. Brother, you're sitting in my YouTube chat still. You can be as mad as you want to behind your screen in a room by yourself, but you're sitting there doing nothing with your life, sitting in my YouTube chat. I'm on the clock. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate your support. Much love, +1 viewer. You know what would really show me? If you came over to Twitch and gifted 1,000 subs, so that way I was forced to keep streaming full time. And that way you were able to hate watch even more. Because, like, if I had to get a job, then you wouldn't have anybody to hate watch. And you would have to find somebody new that also is probably better at video games than you and living a better life than you. And then you would have to establish that whole rapport with a new streamer and hope they're as entertaining as I am during the entire thing. So, like, being completely real, I feel like if you're a hate watcher of my channel, if you don't like me, if you think I got a punchable face, A, you missed your chance at TwitchCon, pussy ass bitch. B, come over to Twitch, give some subs, and help keep me here for you to hate watch. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Because, like, what are you going to do, bro, if I have to get a job? You're going to be down horrendous. I don't know. I don't know. Bro, yeah, you could do anything. There's so much you could do. When I was in San Diego for TwitchCon, there was some dude that just had a bunch of kites set up that you could fly. And I stopped and I flew a fucking kite for like 10 minutes. It was wonderful. It was such a relaxing time. I loved it. And I think that taking some time to really like disconnect from the internet on a daily can be such a big thing for people. It really can. You have a pretty punchable face, but I still support you. See, I know my strengths. Yeah, exactly. It's having a punchable face, but also having a lot of people that the second my face got punched would like fucking Gangnam Style on somebody. Yeah, no, just collectively all you'd see is... Yeah, it'd be cooked. It'd be cooked. You'd get fucking swarmed. So that's cool. Is there another clown in here? No, just me. Just the one. Or do you mean like a chatter? Oh no, it was just somebody from New World that's mad about their game dying. So they came over here so they didn't have to watch a bunch of content creators actually crying and somebody putting out content. So, you know, you can either go give subs to them because you're sad for them, or you can stay over here and give subs because you're happy that I'm going to pull you out of the fire that is New World. I'm gonna be real, I've been trying to pull motherfuckers out the fire that is New World for a long time now. I've been trying to advocate for people to take a chance on new shit, even if it wasn't Ashes. I just said, content creators, you gotta do something. You gotta diversify. If you're staying in New World, that shit's going down. I knew. So Fellowship? So Stack Up. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be real, I tried to tell people. I tried to show them, chat. I tried to show them. I'll be right back. I gotta pee real quick and then I gotta meet up with the squad so I don't miss another fight. Sorry, Purple. My bad for being AFK on that last one. That was on me. One sec. back. Okay. Sorry, I'm up. We're up tremendous. Steven post on New World on Twitter. Wait, can I get a link? I give you permission. Woke up like 20 minutes ago and saw Busty posted the New World update, and I busted out laughing. Oh, bro. Like, it was the largest moment of, like, justification that I have felt in recent memory, if I'm being completely honest. That, like, how many people tried telling me that I was crazy and that this transition was going to... The war might be a bust? Wait, what happened with the war? Are we... What's going on with the war? Are they just, like, not hitting unless... I mean, okay, certainly, or like, what's up with the war? They want a 500 gold is insane, though. What did you sell for 500 gold? But yeah, so, like, when I figured out, like, what happened with New World, it was an immediate moment of, like, me being extremely happy for myself. And then it's like the scene in a movie where one person survives the situation and they're like, why didn't you listen to me? And I'm like, I'm looking back at the New World comm and I'm like, why did nobody else trust what I was saying when all of the answers were already right in front of us the whole fucking time? That was a big thing for me this morning. Like, I'm obviously happy as fuck that I am now in the spot that I'm in where I'm not worried at all and I'm actually more optimistic about this. But I understand that there are a lot of people whose livelihoods have been turned upside down. I love gardens so much. It's so dope. But yeah, I saw back his recent video. I feel really bad for him. Honestly, I haven't even had a chance to watch content from, like, the New World content creators today. The fuck? Like, personally, I've been so busy today trying to stay tuned and also drop some fire tweets on, like, what was happening with New World, because I first found out because a dev had tweeted that they got laid off. And then I saw that tweet, and then I saw more information about it. And I kept literally the entire morning just finding out more and more and more. And back at TwitchCon, we actually got a leak from an AGS employee's wife who leaked it to another one of my friends, who then told me that Amazon was going to get Sunset very soon. So we kind of knew. You want Raven carcasses? Do you have Raven carcasses? I would hold them right now because it's probably not safe for me to accept things at this moment in time. But I do need Raven carcasses in the long term. Yes, yes, yes. All I wake up to is fucking mail and bills. Yo, Silence, what up, my friend? How are you? I'll get to that in just one sec. But yeah, so, like, for me, it was a very, like, mixed gambit, so to say. I was very happy for myself. I was extremely thankful that something resonated enough with me for me to fall out of love with the game that literally, like, allowed me to get partnered on Twitch, that allowed me to go full-time on stream almost 2 years ago now, and that really gave me the baseline for my community to grow off of. And I'm thankful that my grieving period was long ago, and that, like, that element of attachment for me with New World was severed, like, long in the past, especially once that interview with Christoph Hartman came out back in August of 2024. It was almost immediate in terms of the, like, this just doesn't feel the same for me anymore. And I'm gonna be real, after that, I was always just kind of, like, on the, you know, at odds with the, you know, with New World, so to say. And it never really felt like home anymore. So, I'm super thankful on my end that we're at where we're at now. I wish other people would have listened to me when I said this shit was going down, and when I said there was no long term to it back when I was leaving the game in 2024. But I caught so much shit from the New World comm and so many people along the way that originally looked at Ashes back in phase 2 when I came over. They were like, Dusty, this is always going to be ass. And then they came back a few months later and they're like, wait, Dusty, what do you mean there's content? What do you mean there's things to do? What do you mean you're having fun? What do you mean? Are we not fighting purple? I don't know. I went to go pee and then I came back and then I see zombie in town. I'm not quite sure. I went to go pee though. And then I came back. I think they like kept jumping as soon as I would go AFK, which is slightly unfortunate, but also one of the things we deal with. They just keep running off to Narnia. Oh, so they just like come through and then jump like with the location and then just run off for fucking ever. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's also... I mean, that's how a lot of Guild Wars will probably work in the long term, especially with the incentivization for like reward scaling. Like low key, I think that's actually a really good way to run wars and then kind of like get a full reset off of it and then go hit again, especially once scores counting. Like, I think it's cooler to have the full frontal everybody fuck everybody type mentality with it. But like low key for strat, practicing hitting like that and then getting really far away to reset does make a lot of sense. Just to be devil's advocate against ourselves. Because you know me, I always like content. I think the biggest thing was that our spin up was really fucking slow. It's a Tuesday, so I don't expect everybody to be around. But like we were a little outnumbered at the start and we like went for a couple fights, but just simply didn't have enough. And like we tried to get a spin up. I think we're actually okay on numbers now, but people are probably on their way down still. Probably, I'm not quite sure. But I think our spin up was actually kind of rough, if I'm being honest. Okay, Silence. Can I have an honest opinion of the game? Yes, you absolutely can. Is it playable or still has a lot of development ahead, and also the price of it? Playable, yes. It is up 24/7, except for downtimes for updates, maintenances, you know, the usual routine stuff, as close to 24/7 as possible. Tomorrow, there's a 4-hour downtime starting at noon EST, but that's for maintenance. We do have a large bug fix coming at some point, hopefully within the next week or so. That's going to be 0.17 for the bug fix push. And then, actually, I think 0.17 might be the 18th update. I'm not sure. But either way, 0.17 is a pending update. Yo, Steve. Thank you for Prime Dog. Much love. I appreciate that. 0.17, next update slated to come in. A lot of bug fixes, a lot of shit with that. On November 18th, we have an update that's bringing in the Summoner, which is our final primary archetype. Final base class, so to say, in simpler words. Final base class with the Summoner. And then from there, we will also have sport fishing. We will have more world bosses. We'll have the Harbinger system. So essentially, it's a very playable product right now, in my opinion. It's actually so resemblant. You have nice lips? They're kind of chapped right now. I'm not gonna lie. I live in Maine. It's dry as a motherfucker, bro. My shit's kind of chapped. I've been self-conscious about that today. Y'all notice I've been going like this a lot today. And feet? Well, how y'all seeing those? I ain't got a camera down there that I know of. What else y'all seeing? I'm not wearing pants. Can I see feet? I didn't think anybody could see feet. I didn't think. Y'all need more subbies for that. Yo, Score, the grits have quit New World now? Well, yeah. That's like saying my wife died, I'm back on the dating scene. Yeah, of course. Yeah, New World died. You didn't quit it, you were forced out. But yes, we're recruiting. Yes, we're recruited. X coming home? Join! Discord.gg/catswithabs! Exclamation guild. Get in the Discord. Get your perms. Create a ticket. Figure out what class you want to play. And start leveling. It is a fucking blast. If you have a good community to play with. Especially if you have a group of people to level with from the start and learn the game with. There is so much to learn. There is, in my opinion, a lot of people think there's not a lot to do right now. I think it's because a lot of what there is to do is off rails, like pseudo endgame content that's user generated. I think it's a lot of community-based activities, scrims, events, whatever it may be. You've got to kind of seek out your content right now, but we do exactly that. As we get more of the on rails late game content, that's going to be fucking huge. So the biggest complaint that people have right now, step one, the complaint is always, man, this takes a really long time to get caught up. I feel so behind. Man, that's so tragic. Small man, big sword, tripping weak cloth users hitting it from the back, vanish in the night. Wiz, that's fire. Small man, big sword is fucking heat. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jesus Christ, absolute banger. But yeah, a lot of people's complaints right now is like, man, it's a time investment. Like as Valdred said, I have shit to do in the game. This is bullshit. Yeah, I have to invest time to actually catch up to the players that play 12 hours every single day, and the people that can play 12 hours a day are rewarded for their 12 hours a day. The communities that play 12 hours a day with their entire community always doing things is fucking very rewarded. I'll be real, it's massive. So, in terms of that, it is more community-based, I'm gonna be real, than most MMOs on the market already. It is very heavily inspired by Arcage. I did not play Arcage personally, but Steven, the creative director of Intrepid, also Fupo, how you doing, Frant? Steven, the creative director at Intrepid, the head of everything, basically the reason why this all exists and I'm not having to work a full-time job, between Steven Hoofs, pretty grateful. So, he was a huge Arcage enjoyer. Literal many millionaire. But also fucking hated pay to win and how it ravaged Arcage. So it takes a lot of inspiration from Arcage. Other than that, it mixes in a lot of elements from many MMOs that people kind of pick up on here and there. I really love the combat system, integrating not only like different weapon combos, so every weapon has a unique combo, and on the final 2 hits, the finisher and the extended finisher, you apply debuffs, you do increased damage, you have procs that can go off, and that's all facilitated by your weapon tree. Every weapon has unique debuffs that they put out, unique traits within the weapon tree, and every weapon functions a little bit differently. Every class has a melee and ranged weapon equipped at all times, so I got a longbow and a greatsword. I can switch between those. Greatsword's going to be a melee cleave, longbow's going to be a pew-pew, so you always have a melee and a ranged. I play a tank. I have tank abilities. I very much enjoy the combat system. I like the stamina management system, where I get a half second of 100% evasion. I love that shit. There's an active block, there's a sprint, like, the trade skill system goes incredibly deep, so it feels like every single action matters in Ashes, especially on a community standpoint. It is really, 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 really well intertwined. It is a full gameplay loop where everything PvX matters instead of a bunch of different avenues for people to select their gameplay. I think that is one of the biggest things to keep in mind. Hold on, Zill. I'll grab these later because we have a guild deck going right now. I'll grab these a little bit later because you never know when the ops are going to swoop, and I don't have a lot of space. All right, fine. I got you. So the question was asked basically like honest thoughts on Ashes. Ashes right now is in the worst spot that it should ever be in, if I'm being completely upfront with you guys. If Ashes already appeals to you in any way, shape, form, function whatsoever, Ashes is 1000% going to improve in between now and launch. I know that's crazy to think about, but you want to know what's also really cool? Since we're in development, you guys can be a part of a community that provides direct feedback to Intrepid, not just mine, any community. Intrepid, our developers, love community feedback. They fuck with it very heavy and beg for it. If you guys want to actually be a part of something that is meaningful, that will give you something long-term to look forward to and build, and you will be able to provide direct feedback on and help shape the future of, Ashes can very much be that for you guys. So, if you guys have questions, please hit me the fuck up. I will answer literally anything chat's thuman, but I got you guys. Have you heard about the New World News? I have. Yes. YouTube video dropping tomorrow. Wait. You haven't heard the New World News yet, Latino? No, it's actually dead, dog. Yes, this was the announcement that came out. An update on New World. As New World recognizes its 4th anniversary since launching on PC, we reflect on an incredible journey shaped by our dedicated player community. Your feedback and passion have been instrumental in evolving a tournament into the world it is today, and our team is deeply grateful for this shared adventure. After 4 years of steady content updates, and a major new console release, we've reached a point where it is no longer sustainable. No longer sustainable to continue supporting the game with new content updates. It's me, fair, but I want to read it again. The recently launched Season 10 and Nighthaven update will serve as a final content release for New World on PC and console. It's only after much consideration that we've reached this decision. Now, I would like to direct you guys to, we've reached a point where it's no longer sustainable to continue supporting the game. And then flash back to Crucible, which is a multiplayer team shooter that Amazon tried to launch in 2020. That launched, got pulled back to close beta, and then went to relaunch, but didn't have enough interest. And they said in their statement, we very much appreciate the way that our fans have rallied around our efforts, and we've loved seeing your responses to the changes that we've made over the last few months. But ultimately, we didn't see a healthy, sustained future ahead for Crucible. A healthy, sustained future ahead. I always cited this and said, you switch out New World, and it's the same thing just waiting to happen, word for word, while I was over in the New World directory. You pop over here, and you realize that over a year ago, Christoph Hartmann said it was Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre. He talked about...
Some days are the days you get to go wild.
All right, Amazon. No, that's fine. So Christoph Hartmann talked about how he wanted to integrate AI much more into game development to take over for like human done handmade tasks, so to say. And upon, you know, the integration of AI, it'll speed up the development cadence. So they're then able to, and I quote, fail faster and go on to the next thing until they find the right thing. So I'll be covering a lot of this in depth with my YouTube video that's coming out tomorrow. Exclamation Socials, make sure you guys pop over. I multi-stream on YouTube as well. So it is a large flaw in approach. And again, this was something that came out in an article that was from 2024 that was the primary facilitator for me losing faith in New World. Hold on, I'll pull up the fucking article again. I got you guys. No Ford ads this time. So the part that really sent me, this is it. My hope is that AI will help. It's not going to solve it all, but will be one thing where we, for example, can shorten the life cycle. I think game development takes way too long, like 5 years per game. It's us predicting, especially in a fast-moving world, what the zeitgeist is going to be in 5 years, because they're only going for the zeitgeist and they're not going for passion. It just means basically everything will be lucky shots, and hopefully AI will help us to streamline processes so hand-done work will go fast. Ideally, we can get it down to 3 years so we can iterate more, which then will bring the budgets down a little bit. I don't think they're really going to get cheaper, but at least you'll fail faster, and then you can go on and on until you find the right thing. That has been their attitude since 2024, while they were taking their first step out of the MMO genre. Want to play Ashes, but it's two of us. I'd have to pay $200 for myself and my kid. That's tough. If you're a broke boy, just say so. No, I'm kidding. So, yes, upfront cost with Ashes is a lot. On launch, Ashes is going to be no box cost, no DLC cost, $15 a month sub. The pack right now, the $100 pack, gets you in now until the launch of the game. My guess is not a single shot in fuck that the game comes out anytime before 2028. I think latter half of 2028 is probably going to be my realistic guess. Could always go later. You are in the entire time. So, with that, I think most people, like if you hop in now, I think it's pretty safe to expect 2.5+ years of content out of that $100. Break that down monthly, 30 months, $3 a month. Kind of makes sense. And then from there, the thing why I always, like the reason I always say that when Ashes starts looking appealing, it is worth checking out if you have a good community that you want to play with. It's a 90-day refund period with 0 hours limit whatsoever. None. You can play 24 hours a day for 90 days, which will get you in for the Summoner update. Will get you Purple and Mass heading to Jova. I will take my stand. I stand my ground and I will fucking hold it down. I got you. It's time for their swoop and hit. We're up tremendous. They're once every 20-minute swoop and hit. I will hide myself somewhere in Jova. And they must sniff me out. Yes, 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 yes. 'Twill be absolutely wonderful. I can't wait. Okay, so anyways, the reason why I tell everybody, like, once it starts to, I don't know, appeal to you a little bit. Dusty, can you get the fuck over here? Nope. Once it starts to appeal to you a little bit, that refund period keeps you so fucking safe. It gets you in for the November 18th update, which is going to be sport fishing, more world bosses, Harbinger systems, summoner. It's going to be a really good opportunity for people to actually level again and see like a populated leveling experience. It's going to be a lot. And I personally think that still having a refund to protect you, I mean, what, we're like 20 days out, so like 70 days after that update with no limit on how much you can play. I think that is the safest purchase in gaming right now. Because if anything looks hairy, feels hairy, doesn't hit for you, bro, you just get your money back. Best case scenario, game launches, you're in the entire time, you get $15 in the in-game store, which is no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience ever. Okay. When that is in, it's just going to be skins, completely optional. Okay. From there, you also get your first month of game time. The sub does not start until the launch of the game, the full launch of the game. Yo, Celebration, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love, dude. Does not start until the launch of the game. When the game launches, it is $15 a month. No box cost, no DLC cost, whatso-heckin' ever. You never have to worry about it. So, you get your first month of sub time included with that.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
But I'm smart enough to know that's a good ass deal. Did your flare runner get caught? No, I'm gone. Oh, I'm long gone. Yeah, no, I fucking hit the dip set. I'm auto running right now. If they're in Jova, they're in the wrong fucking place, dog. Yeah, nah, they showed up too late. It's crazy what happens when they can't directly see my screen to find me, huh? Isn't that a little wild? Yeah, my shit's gone, bro. They came over to try to kill me. They gotta find my ass first. So anyways, 90-day refund period is fucking lit. It's the best refund period that exists in gaming in general. It is. If you can find a better one that exists right now, then I will VIP whoever finds it, the first person to find it. It's really, 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 really fucking good. So again, best case scenario, like, I'm gonna be real with you, I'm probably approaching 3,000 hours played of this game on stream. I got hope for New World. Brother, it's not getting any more updates. Season 10 was a final content release. New World's like actually officially confirmed dying. You might have hope for it, but Amazon doesn't. They killed it. It's just gone. Like, you can have as much hope as you want, but it doesn't matter because you're not getting any more updates. There's a reason why everyone in the New World directory is, I mean this literally, bawling their eyes out. Like, it's really bad. It's really bad. Rug, what up, my goat? It's over time? Yeah, it's gone. It's very gone. I'm giga positive. Brother, I tried to tell everybody about this with this article. And this is why I left New World. I have a YouTube video coming out about this tomorrow that's literally going to say, I knew this would happen. And this is going to be one of the topics paired with the news that dropped today. I'm going to be breaking it all down from my POV. So, this article in 2024, in August, was the reason I left New World. Everybody always asked why I lost my passion for it, why I stopped liking it so much. Brother, because of this article. So Christoph Hartmann talked about King of Meat as Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre. He told us that they were leaving MMOs. This is the CEO of New World, the CEO of Amazon Games. I'm the CEO of New World. This is the CEO of Amazon Games. He told everyone that they were leaving the MMO genre. He told everybody that they wanted to replace people with AI, and his hope is that AI will help. He told everybody that he wants to fail faster and then go on and on until you find the right thing. The second New World looked like this, its third relaunch, and player base was lower on the third than on the second, and lower on the second than on the first, and lower on the fourth than on the third. Brother, it's cooked. There is no hope. There is no shot. And I tried telling motherfuckers that here when I left and came over to Ashes. That's it. Even he got ran over. It's all about cloud services for gaming. Games division over. Amazon Games cooked. Maybe like something in their EU division holds through, but also games unviable for like 5 reasons. Yeah. Also, you guys want to know something crazy? Also, Red, feel free to ask any questions, dog. Does it feel satisfying to gather resources and craft refined items and sell in the auction house? Oh God, you'll make a lot of money. Gathering, refining, crafting is the most incentivized loop for not only like community gearing, but also making yourself a shitload of money econ-wise. We have a saying over here, crafters make the best shit, and it's 1,000 million trillion % true. 1,000%. It is so imperative. If you really like gathering, refining, and crafting, keep in mind, crafters are rewarded for their time investment, not only in terms of leveling their crafts of choice. You cannot be an omni crafter, but they're also rewarded for getting their crafting gear squared away, having cutting edge crafting gear, having all of the consumes, all the recipes. You can make a lot of money, dog. A lot. Even if you have an exclusive recipe early, you just craft that recipe for people that are looking for it. Baiters is a cleric in purple. And basically, Baiters had one of the best great swords that was in the game at one point that everybody wanted. He was one of the only people that we knew with it, and he was selling crafts for, I think it was like 25 gold per craft for the crafting fee. Do you think Purple realized we disbanded? They tried to sweep through Jova, but they just went past me. Oh no, wait, they just like ran past you looking for, like, they just ran past you? Weird. Maybe, who knows? Maybe. They're probably looking for me, if I'm being honest. Well, I'm just fucking yapping, bro. There's so much yap today. And unfortunately, our spin up kind of sucked about, against it. I'm not gonna lie, our spin up was pretty disappointing. But, anyways, the writing's been on the wall for all of this for a very long time. And anybody that was expecting New World to do well, or was saying like, man, everybody make sure that you support the channel because New World's gonna be great. Brother, everybody that follows Amazon's movements closely knew in 2024 that Amazon was getting out of the MMO genre and wanted to develop fewer games, wanted to become exclusively a publisher, and did not want to be in MMOs. I knew. I told so many people that chat got tired of seeing this goddamn article. And there were people in chat that legitimately said, Dusty, this article again? Yes, Sirski. Dusty didn't tell me, no. I told everybody. I told everybody that wanted to listen, bro. I'm gonna keep it a Buckington. There's a reason I'm over here, man. And it's because I saw that shit coming from a mile away. Now, because of New World, no one will ever buy their shit again. Well, they're not going to be a thing anymore. Like, Amazon Games is gone. Like, it might still be an entity, but everything Amazon Games, I believe, has been, like, nuked from the face of Earth. I'm pretty sure on that. They may still have their EU division, but Irvine and San Diego were both cooked. Amazon's cloud services? Yeah, Amazon Games is dead. Like, it's gone. So it's not even like anyone's gonna buy their shit. Like, even the community manager's New World account got taken. Wait, what? So the community managers are locked out of their New World accounts? So this is also a good transition, by the way. So when everybody asks why I left New World, it was a combination of the attitude of the CEO up at the top, the directionality of the game as a whole just constantly shifting and changing and weaving, but also an interaction that I had with their now former, thankfully, I don't prey on people's downfall, but I prey on his. The former content creator relations manager who sent me, it's my birthday. Yo, happy birthday, dog. I got better news for you. Exclamation Guild. You join Cats with Abs. You will have unlimited content in Ashes of Creation. We will help you learn. We will teach you the way. We'll get you all squared away. And you will have so much ungodly content with us. And it will be a fucking blast. An absolute fucking blast. But yeah, so an interaction that I had with their content creator relations manager long ago, where I essentially was discussing my feelings on stream about the directionality of things, about how Amazon Games would rather pay millions of dollars to outside content creators that don't give a shit about their game, and they were shelling out money to people who came in for 2 hours, took the bag and left and said on the way out, instead of paying in-house content creators. So after critiquing a little bit, I was bitching. I got a DM a few days after from their content creator relations manager. Keep in mind the person who was supposed to like work with content creators, and said, "Hey Dusty, it's been brought to my attention that you were talking about a few things on stream that were basically like not favorable to Amazon Games. While neither Amazon Games or myself would ever try to silence you, just keep in mind that discussing this type of thing can impact your likelihood to be able to work with Amazon Games in the future." And essentially sent me a DM on Discord trying to strong arm me into not talking negatively about the state of affairs that was happening with New World. To which I then fired up my stream and showed the DM and talked exactly about why that person shouldn't have a job, because that's your content creator relations manager. Hi, Tom. And they were literally threatening content creators to essentially not speak their mind about things. Hold on, I'll see if I can find it. Oh, wait. Let me find it. We're up tremendous. All right, let's see. All right. So, essentially, just got you leaked DMs. I know. Motherfucker's got a war right now. We're down horrendous. You got some juicy shit. You got our theory crafting and him trying to convince me that there's a fresh start server, and then you got me saying, get on, and then him going, I got a war. Y'all got the juice. Cats in shambles. Me and Godchi are fucking at odds, dog. We are at odds. It's fucking juicy. I'm shocked you didn't see the butthole pic that was right up there too. Chee! Okay, so the sentence that really got me was, it was brought to my attention the things you said on your stream the other day. I just wanted to let you know I didn't appreciate you speaking about our conversations. Oh, and then they also tried to gaslight me with a follow-up of, I receive hundreds of DMs a day and sometimes things get buried. Keep in mind, this was in October of 2024 when New World had a player base of like 50K and the directory had an average of like less than 1,000 viewers in it at any time. There weren't even hundreds of people that were watching New World content. Maybe if he's like DMing people on Discord from work as well, but like, it's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. So, you know, it was slightly unfortunate. A little bit of a strong arm with everything, but you know, it was a big point where I was just like, damn, I really like, do not like the direction that this is heading. And I'm gonna be completely real. That shit was a huge point of turnoff for me between, again, the directionality of the game as a whole, between what was said from their CEO, between how their content team was handling things. Oh, and this entire conversation was sparked off because I had reached out to Amazon directly, like not Amazon like Bezos, but Amazon Games, because for the Eternum launch in October, they had codes for like skins and stuff instead of drops for the directory. So instead of enabling drops for everybody, they had codes that were distributed to certain streamers that they chose. And it was only a finite number of codes, so only certain streamers were getting the juice. And they were giving codes and allocating them to streamers like Shroud that were coming in on sponsored segments that didn't even know they had codes. So those codes didn't even get given away. Meanwhile, most in-house New World content creators didn't get a single code to give away to their dedicated New World community that would actively use the skins and actively enjoy having those things. It was a very sad state of affairs. So I was voicing my opinions on that, and that led to a lot. Then I forgot her name. She had codes and then leaked AGS discussions and got banned. Wait, what? Who? Who the fuck is that? I don't think I ever heard about that. I was just, yeah, either way. Like, the directionality of everything, man. I was calling out how they care only about bringing in superficial new players. And literally what I would say is you need to look at the monetization, which is entirely around selling new boxes. It's not around retaining players. It's not a monthly sub. It's about getting new boxes sold to people and then withholding them, or retaining them, I should say, for just long enough to be outside of the Steam refund policy. That's literally it. That is it. Rug, come through to Ashes, brother. Ashes is a fucking blast. It takes every social system that New World has, but multiplies it by a fuckload. We got earlier in the VOD, we're running some scrims, so check out the PvP content. It's a tab target base, but dude, it's fucking fun. You hit me up. I got a community here ready to go. I got a whole lot of people ready to go. You'll fit right in, dog. You let me know. You let me know. And don't panic. Don't cry. Actually, hold on. Get out of my chat and put up a stream and start crying and then put up a sub goal for rent. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I didn't cry. Why? It's so free. Bro, literally, I would have been on there like, oh, what am I gonna do? I would have pulled up Indeed.com. I would have been like, chat, what should I apply for? My resume's out of date. I haven't done a cover letter in 2 years. I'm in full time. I thought I was gonna do it. I just adopted 7 kids, man. How are they gonna fucking eat? Man, how is my landlord gonna get paid this month? So, you know, that's what you gotta hit up. I guarantee you, bro, you break your all-time sub record. I'll guarantee. I guarantee it. Just straight cash. Bro, 30-minute stream. You'll make more money than you ever have on this goddamn website. You don't even have to show asshole. You're welcome. I got the tech. I want you to know I could have. Yo, Asura, how's Dusty doing today? Listen, man. Ain't no pity subs on this side of the river, but I'm doing fucking beautiful, brother. Best day I've had in a minute. The justification, the vindication, the vacation. I don't know many other Asians, but I wanted one more. The Haitians. It's all lining up. It's all lining up. Dude, it's a beautiful fucking day for me. It's such a good goddamn day. I feel so justified in everything that I have always said about New World, and all of my predictions that led me to leaving the title coming absolutely 1000% true. And it's sad for the people that stayed over there, but I'm very, very thankful. Great Vaughn, thank you for the pity gifty, brother. What am I gonna do? I can't pay rent. Anyways, personally, on my end, the way I described it earlier was like, there's like a slasher film and everybody's standing there and they're like, oh my God, there's a scary man outside with a knife. I'm gonna go say hi. And like, I'm like, no, don't go out there. And then everybody goes out there and they die. And then I get away. And then I'm like, why didn't you guys listen to me? That is how I feel right now. Everybody knew that New World was gonna fucking die. I sent this article to, not this article. I sent this article where they literally said it was their first step out of the MMO genre in 2024, by the way, to so many people that I knew. And I said, hey, y'all gonna wanna look for new work soon, boys. We about to be unemployed soon, Streamers Union. There's a reason I left. And I advocated for so many people to also leave and check out other shit and prepare for this. But a lot of it fell on deaf ears, and a lot of people said I was crazy. A lot of people said I was throwing away a really good opportunity. A lot of people said that I was making a mistake for my community. But I had a feeling. I feel bad for everybody that got caught in the turmoil, both developer-sided and streamer-sided. It is a very impactful thing, and I have a lot of very dear friends that are still involved over there. A lot of devs that I've talked to that are great people. But I tried to save y'all. I tried, bro. I was like hanging off the edge of the bridge with you guys, one arm out, grabbing your hand, being like, please grab my other arm. And you're like, Dusty, no. And you're just like punching me in the fucking arm. And you're like, let me fall. I want OPRs. Dusty, please. Like, bro, just take my hand, dog. Ash has been right here the whole time. It's always been right here. Like, just grab my hand. We got a very big community. You can make it one person bigger. I just got so tilted at League, I almost rage quit. Amazon got so tilted at running MMOs that they rage quit. Who's having a worse day? I love you. You're amazing at League. You got this. Like, I'm gonna be real, bro. I got that mix of like, damn, that sucks. But I also got that side of like, I dodged the bullet, bro. The block got spun, but I was laying on the floor. Everybody else took the shot to the chest. I look and I'm like, damn, glad I heard that coming. And then I just kind of dust myself off and walk away. It sucks, but at the end of the day, that's life, bro. That's life. Same thing could happen with Ashes at any point. If I had any indicators or any lack of faith that it was going to happen with Ashes, then I would also leave Ashes. If I thought that Ashes was not going to be a long-term fruitful thing. What's going on? I heard some things about me. Oh, yeah. I leaked that you had a war, and that's why you were dodging. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm a bad friend. You're done for. It's all coming out. We know you're playing other games. We know what you're doing. Gotcha, you're fucked. You might as well not even fucking play anymore, buddy. Don't show up to scrims this Friday. It's not safe. Playing Conqueror's Blade? Conqueror's Blade survived longer than New World. It was me. I said you'd show up after everything blew over. Welcome, gotcha. You're just on time. That's massive. Yes, that's so accurate. But yeah, so like, I'm gonna be real. The biggest thing for me that I felt today was, again, like, elation, bro. It was an element of like, damn, that really sucks for everybody that's actually impacted on a human level. But I was like, man, that really makes me feel good about my decision making. And really makes me thankful that I trusted my gut. I didn't listen to everybody that said, Dusty, you'll be back to New World. Dusty, you'll come back. Dusty, you got all the content. Dusty will gear you. Dusty will get you a character. Dusty will let you fly in on an account that's not even yours. Dusty, all you have to do is show up. Your siren song isn't getting me. I'm the untiltable mountain of positivity. Nothing will bring me down. Not even new makeup on a bad MMO in the form of a Season 10 update. Nothing changed. You were still doing the same shit, just with a slightly different location. I hope everybody in New World lands on their feet, dev-wise, content creator-wise, everything in between. But as I've been saying for a long time, I'm gonna be watching from Ashes, baby. I'm gonna be watching from this side. I never had a single intent to go back to New World. Never had a single irk in my body that made me want to go back. And I'm thankful that I trusted myself and my community, and I'm also thankful for you guys for showing up on the daily, making it possible for me to stream Ashes full time. Because without you, I would have had to go back. Oh my god, what is that? Thogly. Thogly with the combo. That made like a springy noise. What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. That was very scary. Very scary. Okay, Savo, can you link me Steven's tweet? It was linked a while ago, but I forgot. Oh wait, no, I read it. I read it actually. No, he talked about. No, wait, that was a reply. Someone link me Steven's actual tweet. I read his reply to somebody else, but I didn't get to see his actual tweet. I thought I died. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Thank you, Sue. Hiya. Oh, wait. Yeah. So this was the reply. Okay. Yeah. No, absolutely. Linked it earlier. Okay. Cool. I appreciate you. Yeah, I saw that. Okay. So we did check this out. Yeah. So funny enough, Mr. I don't know if it's Gussie or if it's Gussie, but I'm gonna call him Gussie. So Jay Gussie was actually in chat. So he was like, Dusty, Steven replied to my tweet. So we saw this when this shit was breaking, but really, I think this is worded the exact same way that I feel about the entire situation. I spoke to a lot of developers from New World that were very passionate people that really wanted to make a good product. And a lot of people, oh my God, who just came in with 1,000 biddies? What the fuck? He has a longer one? I bet he always has a longer one. Sorry, please accept me into the content creator program. I'll be good. I promise. I'll be good. My link's the longer one. Thank you. We do love Steven's longer one in this chat, boys. God, I fucking hope he's not here right now. I fucking hope he's not watching. God damn it. This is the last MMO that has potential to be good. If I get kicked out of this shit, I'm fucked. I'm fucked, boys. I gotta go back to Deadlock content. I got a Deadlock video still unlisted. That shit got fully edited and stuff before I came over to Ashes. Like, I still got one in the chamber over there. Steven looking at you with large eyes. Listen, Steven has enough watch time in here to know how the fuck this shit goes down. Steven knows. Thogly! Thank you for the combo. The solo combo from the dwarf himself. Thogly, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, brother. Devs at AGS are not a fault. The company was a problem. Yeah. That was always my take on it as well. I spoke to a lot of people from AGS and heard a lot of like testimonials from people that left that were basically like, yeah, it just felt handcuffed, had no creative agency whatsoever, was not able to pursue anything that was actually like ideated organically. And it was more like, I don't know, corporate intervention than anything else. And people felt so restricted, felt so handcuffed, felt so held down. And it's not a shocker to me. Like, really. I think there were a lot of people at AGS that really wanted to make a really good product, but they were so restricted in the journey of making that product that it just, you know, it wore on them. So I'm hoping that a lot of people find life in terms of their inspiration in game dev, because it's a very struggling world right now. And I hope that this doesn't lead to the passionate game devs saying, man, fuck it, I'm gonna just go to Starbucks. Like, I hope that people land on their feet on the dev side of it. I hope maybe Intrepid finds some carryover from some very talented people. And I hope that, you know, overall, this doesn't impact people's lives too much in the long term. I'm gonna be real, that's the shittiest part of it. The best part is I made it out that bitch, so it's not impacting my life. Thank you guys for that. Thank you, Ashes. Thank you, Steven Sharif. Thank you, me, for coming the fuck over here. Thank y'all for showing up. Couldn't do it without you. Deadlock's a fun. Deadlock's a blast. Yeah, I went back and checked out, I went over and checked out Deadlock like very early on in its dev process. Not like dev process, but when the Steam invites first went out, that shit was a blast. That shit was a blast. I played a whole lot of Moan Krill. Mick, what up, my boy? What's that mode to play? Ashes. I'm gonna be real. Ashes has a huge update coming on November 18th. It's absolutely massive. You've got the Summoner update. You've got the Harbingers coming in, the corrupted areas in the open world. You've got sport fishing. You got a whole lot of shit. Good Wars 2 is the most enjoyable. Unfortunate, doesn't do well as a full-time Twitch streaming game. I'm gonna be real. I think that most MMOs are actually really bad for streaming purposes and are actually like really built around the community aspect and people liking the streamer more than they like the game in most instances. And if a game is ever good enough to have viewability as a side thing in an MMO, I think that's huge. But I think MMOs are either so good that they're an element of you like playing them more than you like watching them, or they're so bad that it's like you like watching them more than you like playing them. And that's kind of the mix. Ashes wiping the server just added a huge added patch. No wipes. Confirmed by Intrepid, by the way, no wipes. The only thing that some people in the community have been like is like, oh, is there a fresh start on the way? I don't think so. I'm going to be completely honest. I do not think there's a fresh start server on the way. They have said very many times that their goal for this phase is long-term concurrent server data, and they want to keep it going for as long as they possibly can. So I think they're going to try to correct the economy. How's the Ranger in PvP and Ashes? Ranger is so fucking good. Ranger has very good burst damage, both single target and AoE. It's also got a big AoE vine field out that goes in a circle and roots everybody. So Ranger is super fun. Ranger is super impactful. So I would say, like, if you're looking for something that's big pops of damage and huge impact in terms of zoning, Ranger's great. What's Willie do? Bro, I'm gonna be real. Everyone's just gonna have to transition to another game. Like, it's going to be hard for a lot of people that built up Ashes exclusive, because the same way that I did, they're going to see dips in their viewership. Sub count will go down. Not just Willie, but everybody. The same thing happens to every streamer that is a small streamer that is building up a community in one primary game. I lost 70% of my viewership when it came to Ashes. I got lucky, and I found a community that was A, supportive enough for me to keep going, and B, continues to grow. I'm lucky because of that. It's hard to transition games. It is probably one of the scariest situations that many of those people that are full-time with actual, like, families and dependents and stuff are going through. I had just me. I can live cheap. But, like, when you got a family and shit, that's different. That shit's probably scary as fuck. So I'm hoping, again, that not even just, like, one person in specific. Everybody over there that is making content about New World, that is passionate about making content, whether they are part-time, full-time, barely any time. I hope they find an outlet to create content where they are passionate again. And I hope that they find something for the full-time ones that will support them remaining full-time. I hope that their communities are there for them the same way my very core community was there for me. And I hope that they stay, you know, true to themselves and believe in themselves long enough to where they can just say, hey, I'm gonna stick it out here. This is home now. And they just make it happen. I'm a firm believer if your content is good enough, you can grow anywhere. You just gotta make the content and put out content you'd believe in and you'd watch yourself, and then everything can fall into place if you're also a bit lucky. And I hope that everybody finds the place they're passionate, and I hope they all get a little bit lucky and land on their feet, but bro, it's gonna be hard. From one of the few New World people that switched and made it out without going back, it's gonna be hard. And keep in mind, most New World content creators that are there right now, especially your main ones, while they're New World born and bred, a lot of them have already tried to make it out and for whatever reason ended up back in. I think that's probably the scariest part for those that have tried to, like, go out and they're like, oh shit, I had to come back here the first time. Hanging on by a thread now. Where do we go? That's going to be the really scary part. That's why I'm over here just... Whew. I'm happy as shit. Not that other people are suffering, but that I made the right choice. Selfish happiness and selfless empathy, basically. But anyone that wants to come over to Ashes can, bro. This directory is a very small but very supportive directory. It's a very passionate directory as well. You've got a lot of people that really, really, really want to see Ashes do well. And if you put in a lot of effort to this community, the community will also put a lot of effort into you as a content creator. That's my advice, bro. That's my advice. If anybody's looking for something that they enjoy, you just gotta fucking enjoy it. However, right now, it's also not really an attractive, very attractive directory. It depends. Do you believe in it, or are you just streaming to chase numbers? Because if you are able to, like me, I know I could probably make more money, have more subs, have more viewers. At this point, chasing some more hype titles and trying to establish there. I know I'm absolutely probably holding myself back. That's a short term. Are you trying to stream full-time for a year, or are you trying to stream full-time for 15 years? I'm trying to build towards the latter. And that is going to be incredibly hard. And that's also something where you have to find something you're damn passionate about and hope that it has potential to grow. And in terms of that, Ashes, I love it. I'm passionate as fuck about it. And it's destined to grow. So right now, it's an element of like, it can either be this big scary for you because there aren't already a lot of people watching, or you can say when these people will, when people will come in and watch this game, I will be here already putting out the content, already in the state of like, you know, existence in the community where I can benefit from that. I will be the one growing. People blow up from new games all the time. Why not you? Why not me? Someone's going to. Might as well be one of us, boys. Might as well. Counting on that Amazon will not randomly pull the plug of Twitch in 10 years. Listen, I already have an email in my business email from Kick offering me direct partnership and all the benefits that come with it. Worst case scenario, we make it out this bitch too. Worst case scenario, we just wearing green. And we have to have a very good mod team so people don't say slurs in chat. So we'll be accepting mod applications. Yo, McB. Thank you for the 4 months, brother. Here's to many more. Mike Wazowski over on YouTube. What up, my goat? Why does New World Eternum on Steam have reviews as if it was canceled? It was. New World Eternum is dead. It is no longer sustainable for them to support the game with new content updates, and the content that you guys receive for Season 10 will be the final content release for all of New World. New World Eternum is dead. Amazon Games is gutted. It is doomsday for New World. It is the end of the story. The servers will supposedly remain up through 2026. I would take that with a fucking grain of salt. They've already announced it's cooked. I think they're just gonna cook it. You also had a 60-day. Wait, did you actually? Jesus fucking Christ, I'm sorry I missed that. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Goddamn legend. The yaps are going hard today. The yaps are going real fucking hard. So yeah, New World's just gone, dog. It's straight up, it's gone. It's still playable, but AGS is gone. New World is gone. It's all gone. The fact you maintain that through TwitchCon is crazy. What you mean? Like going to TwitchCon and not killing my channel? You know, Steven fears the same fate. Hope Ash is successful. I think the difference... Oh. The streak. Oh, yeah. Leon's is also massive. We got a lot of people that actually retained. Yeah, 1,000%. 1,000%. We have a lot of people that really held on. But in terms of Steven fearing the same fate, I actually don't think that Steven fears a fate where there are layoffs so he can force more AI into his company in place of humans. We actually have a Steven tweet. So let's see what he says. I'm saddened to see the decision to lay off the incredibly passionate and talented team at Amazon Games in the ending of Play New World. And it seems with the recent announcements from ZeniMax and NetEase canceling development on their MMOs, Western MMO development has taken another hard hit. The industry isn't in the best place right now, and the passionate people who make these glorious worlds suffer most from decisions often beyond their control and in many cases despite their success. When I started Intrepid, Steven, by the way, not me, it was with a desire to lift the veil on MMO development, in the hopes that my fellow gamers could see and share in the process of building one of the most complex, costly, and challenging endeavors a team can take on. As players, we often don't see the blood, sweat, and tears that go into creating the games we love. But behind every project are real people who grew up just like us, playing, dreaming, and falling in love with this genre. It's always easier to criticize, easier still to doubt. But true heroes are those who dare to dream, who build, create, and push forward through uncertainty and fear, even when the current feels against them. Negativity, whether in boardrooms or comment sections, only stifles innovation and squanders opportunity. There's no easier job than to play the cynic, and no harder one than to keep pushing forward when faith wears thin. A lot of talented developers lost their jobs today. Whether you're an executive, a creator, or a player, when the time comes to show support for those who take risks to make games we all fell in love with, remember, your voice can mean the world. To all those affected, stay strong, keep your heads high, and above all else, just keep swimming. Steven, my fucking goat. Steven, actually my well-articulated, well-thought-out GOAT. This sums up so much in a very proper way. And is so incredibly well said. And I think that the biggest thing that he said here is that they suffer most from decisions often beyond their control. The Amazon Games team was not a bunch of people that just wanted to collect a check and fuck off. A lot of those people looked exhausted because they worked until they were fucking exhausted. Scan to see if he used AI. Steven used to do a bunch of like Pathfinder campaigns and shit. Like, Steven's a narrative ass motherfucker. I'ma be real. I think he'd be more likely to have AI use him. That shit, this man goes hard with the narratives. But genuinely, I think that everything that he said is extremely valid. Like, the MMO industry and the gaming industry as a whole is not in a good place. It's incredibly profit driven by a whole shitload of corporate entities that know nothing about gaming and know nothing of what made people fall in love with gaming in the first place. And I think with that in mind, it is incredibly refreshing for me to be over here, rooting for Ashes, cheering for Ashes, and helping to build the future of Ashes. This is the leadership that I want to get behind. What's your referral? Exclamation Ashes. That'll get you the link. I don't have like a custom code yet.
I hope I do at some point if I get accepted to the content creator program. Hopefully.
Nightbot. What the chat, exclamation Ashes? Where's the exclamation Ashes? What the hell? Red, I guess like actually get discriminated against or something? I guess Nightbot's fucking racist. That's crazy. I'll have to have a talk with them. Fucking going all Valkyrie and shit over here. My bad, dog. I didn't know I let discriminatory bots in my channel. Exclamation Ashes, though. That'll get you where you need to go. I appreciate you, brother. Very, very much appreciate you. But yeah, man, it's just... It's a tough state of affairs. And I think that it's incredibly refreshing over here to have a passion-driven team that is saying 1,000%, we are here to invest in the future of this game because we believe in every aspect of this. And we want to provide something for you that is built by gamers, that is inspired by gamers, and has that same shock and awe that really, really got you hooked on gaming in the first place when it was still that immersive, wowing experience. And that's been what Ashes is for me. And it feels really cool to be a part of a functioning community where, again, I say this a lot, but every person has a role. We have people that are like, Dusty, what do we need gathered? I say what we need gathered, and then people will just trade inventories full of gatherables because they're like, I'm helping. This is how I help. I don't PvP, but this is what I do. Do you appreciate it? And we appreciate that more than pretty much anything else. It is such an integral part of Ashes to have so many people that are playing every single role within the game to ensure your community's outward success. And we would not be in the place that we are right now without our entire community, without every single person that buys into the roles that they are in. And we wouldn't be able to do this and have everybody buying into the roles without Intrepid developing something that truly takes every aspect of a PvX MMO and makes it valid and makes it viable and makes it all click in harmoniously. That shit is impossibly hard. And I'm thankful that we're getting to see it come to life in real time over here. Need the sound team from New World to work on Ashes. Oh, New World's sound design was fucking phenomenal. See, like, this is always, for me, and has always been, the most confusing aspect of things, if I'm being real. You can look at New World, and you can pick out so many things that it did so fucking well, but it's miraculous that they're all accessory systems with the exception of combat. So many things in New World that really, like, more or less matter a lot, but are not the core aspects, were done so well. And then the core aspects of New World were done so poorly. It was like having fucking $20,000 rims on a fucking 2004 Honda Civic. It made no sense. And I don't think that Amazon Games in the first place, as an entire entity, deserved a lot of the team members that they had in the first place that were putting in such phenomenal accessory systems and were making such great strides, all of which were being invalidated by corporate greed and oversight. It's kind of fucking sad. Might be time for me to take a step into Ashes. Not 100% sure yet, but thinking about it. Huge update on November 18th. 90-day refund period. Why not now? Very simply put, it's going to get better. If it's already that point where you're like, maybe I dip my toe in the pool, I'm going to be completely honest with you, chat. Jump. You get a 90-day period where you can get every single penny that you spend on this playtesting purchase back. Servers are up every single day, as close to 24 hours as humanly possible. It is by all means and measures a live service environment. It's just in development. Tarvo, my friend, I hope you have a beautiful evening. I appreciate you coming to hang out. I'm sure we'll yap more tomorrow. You have nowhere else to go now. We're up. So, my honest opinion, if you're on the fence, if you are like, man, Ashes seems kind of cool, but I want to see a little bit more, bro, come see it firsthand. Learn now, familiarize yourself with the systems, and then as more is added on, you have less information to parse. You're already set up in a community. You already understand the progression, the gearing, the systems. Like, it's nice. And the 90-day refund period is, again, the safest refund in all of gaming. 90 full days, no hours limit, in any way, shape, or form whatsoever. We're here for you. And Cats also needs more administrative help on the officer side. If you're somebody that's very passionate about community leadership, guild leadership, or company leadership on the New World side of things, and you want to transition over and help take a lead of a community that is much larger than anything New World can ever provide, it's time. What do I need to buy to play now? Exclamation Ashes. It is the Alpha 2 Wave 3 bundle, the 100 USD bundle. It gets you through the entirety of development. You don't have to buy another thing. When the game launches, it goes to no box cost, no DLC cost, sub only. $15 a month sub when the game launches, not before. First month of sub time is included with your pack. $15 in the in-game store is also included in your pack, so you get $30 worth of kickbacks on a $100 pack. In-game store, when that's in, will be transmog only, skins only, no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience, just drip. Nothing predatory at all. Not a single bit. So, you buy that Alpha 2 Wave 3 pack. You're in starting literally right now. You can download right away. There is a 4-hour downtime planned for tomorrow at noon. I will be live at the normal time regardless, and we'll just be yapping and catching up about all the latest developments with everything that's happening right now. And we'll go from there. But servers will be up probably around 4. Let me DM you a picture on Discord, a picture, make sure this is correct. Yeah, I got you. I got you. You hit me up, and I got you. Also, do exclamation Ashes if you haven't yet. The question was asked, how is the targeting system? I think it was action combat camera. Yeah, Tepton asked about action combat. The action combat system is less of a full action combat system and much more a like hybridized system, if that makes sense. So like the action combat camera is like a reticle base, but it's not a matter of like I point my reticle here and send a projectile here. And like it goes there. It's a little bit more of like I target lock on somebody based on my reticle location, use that for my targeting, so on and so forth. So it's less of like a true, freeform action combat and much more of like a guided, tab target system still at its base. So a lot of the the aiming isn't there, but you still have abilities that are some like more free targets and shit, but not as heavy on the like, I'm gonna jab somebody, so I need to skill shot it, right? A little bit of a different skill set there. So the core of it is still kind of like that target lock, target acquisition, but the action combat elements I think are the biggest thing that separate it from a traditional tab target. And as Dreaded said, you can switch between the two. The default bind is comma. And the thing about Ashes that I think differentiates it from a lot of other like tab target based combat is the simple fact of the matter that you have a stamina bar with multiple actives. So you have a dodge that gives you half a second of 100% evasion rating that costs 50 stem. You have a sprint that gives you some evasion rating for disable effects like CCs. That costs stam and makes you move 30% faster. Then you have your active block. Your active block is not a full damage block, but it is a portion of mitigation. Apples is downloading Ashes right now. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That's one person I hope does not receive a warm reception over here, I'll be completely honest. Yeah, I'm not typically, Listen, I even reached out and said tell Arrow to bring Trick over and we'll take them both. But that's one thing, man. When you actually tell people with disabilities to kill themselves over video game stuff, yeah. No, that's awful. When you are going at people that have had strokes IRL and calling them slurs and the R word and telling them to off themselves, you're a terrible person outside of any content creation aspects. And I just think that man is an awful person. If I'm being completely upfront, if I'm being completely real, I think he's just a terrible person. I don't like his content. I don't like his face. I don't like his cash grabs. I don't like his stream. I don't like his presence. He doesn't like me, and he doesn't have to. It's very known. He's told me to off myself multiple times. He's free to think that. He'll probably be in my DMs telling me to off myself again. That's okay. I don't mind. But at the end of the day, that is one person I hope does not get a warm reception and stops getting supported on cash grabs and has to get a goddamn job. I'd love that. All right. Dusty, can you get the fuck over here? Yeah, I'm right here, buddy. Thanks for the info. Yeah, of course. Of course. Happy to fucking help. Just glad I got Lydia Fire TV. Wait, Mags, what? What is this backstory? What is this? What is this backstory right now? I need to know more. I need to know much more. That it was the worst community lead ever? Okay. Well, I mean, you remember my interactions with their content creator relations manager, right? Like, I think that community team had substantial issues where they were very, like, anti-community. Like, they deleted their forums. They would ban people from their Discord the second they brought up a critique about the actual state of the game. Like, it was really bad. It was really bad. They censored shit like crazy. And it wasn't even like, oh, hey, like... It wasn't like it wasn't bad critiques. It was something along the lines of, this is bugged, banned. Really not good. Really not good overall. What the hell? Yeah, kind of sad New World getting shut down. Shows how hard it is to keep modern MMOs alive. Really hope Ashes can make it work. I don't necessarily think that this is a surprise, or shouldn't come as a surprise, Bulldog. So anybody that knows my New World content knows that I got the fuck out of New World because I said I lost faith in the development process, and I'll have a YouTube video coming out about this hopefully as soon as tomorrow. But basically, this was spelled out long ago. This is an article from 2024 where Christoph Hartmann, the CEO of Amazon Games, talked about how King of Meat, one of their new titles, is their first step out of the MMO genre. He talks about how they want to bring a lot of AI into game development, so that way they can fail faster and move on to the next thing until they find the right thing. So, yeah. So for my new guys, like, before I came to Ashes, I was a New World content creator. Like, I was, for a lot of the downtimes, one of the New World content creators. I was one of the ones that stuck it out through a lot. But I knew this was coming, and I left for a goddamn reason when I was full-time and when I was comfortable on New World. Like, I hit the dip set. It was something that was very urgent. Oh, wait. No, funny enough, I just saw your do. Alpha 2 third wave bundle. Yes. Alpha 2 third wave bundle. Yep. That'll get you in legitimately starting right now. You can download as we speak. Exclamation ashes to actually get squared away. If you haven't used the referral link, anybody that is coming over, please make sure you do that. Alafra, what am I, boy? Big F? Brother, I've been over here for 10 months. I crip walked through my kitchen today while Squabble Up by Kendrick Lamar played over my Bose Color Link speaker. I am ecstatic. Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm ecstatic. Well, does this game only have 135 viewers? Is it not the next big thing? So, in terms of, like, viewership on Twitch and, like, the next big thing, a lot of the hype with Ashes is somewhat, like, unsubstantiated hype at this point. Keep in mind, I'm a daily Ashes content creator. I love Ashes. Ashes is a shell of what it's going to be, and a lot of that shell emphasis is on, like, the core loops and not the fun loops. Excuse me. I'm trying to be silenced. They're trying to keep me down. Steven's using his millions of dollars to employ wizardry. I'm gonna talk bad. So, Ashes right now is a very big emphasis on the nitty-gritty and not the fun. So the viewability, and I'm gonna be real, the streamability of Ashes for most people is going to be really, really low. It's gonna be a really hard game to make entertaining content out of for most content creators. And on top of that, if you're a content creator that people don't like, it's really fucking easy to grief you. If I don't like a content creator and they're in a guild, I can just deck a guild war on them constantly. I can have other people deck a guild war on them, and then we can just keep them locked down. You can effectively stop somebody from playing the game. So being a content creator for this game is very, very, very difficult at times, especially if you are somebody that is a bit more controversial, rubs people the wrong way, and really doesn't understand, like, the totem pole effect of the game, so to say. So in terms of why the viewership is low, it's in an alpha. It's a development product that is not a fully polished, finished MMO. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. The actual, like, incentivization for people to play right now is pretty low. Word out from Cats isn't scaring anyone? Brother, you're here right now. Check your fucking vibes. What the fuck do you mean? Word out from Cats isn't scaring anyone. Brother, don't you play Fighter? What the hell? Who the hell are you? What the fuckington do you mean? My dog spends so much time in chat. You love cats. You're a larger Cats fan than most people here. You love us. Oh, he's going back to the fighter bullshit? Listen, man, fighters are fighters. That's like somebody trying to be like, Dusty, I'd beat you in basketball, and me being like, brother, you're 5'2". You relax here. You get over there, little guy. You come back when you play a real fucking class and you're not getting carried by other people. You talk to me when you're actually playing Ashes of Creation and not your own fucking role play on the side with your controller unplugged while your actual guild does all the work. Us fighters are gonna shine when secondary classes come. Or you're gonna be even worse because everyone can just do everything you do at that point, but better. Maybe you'll just suck even more. Who would have fucking thought? Maybe that's the case. That's already the case. Yeah. I mean, maybe it stays the case. That's gonna be a tough one. But yeah, overall, I think it's also important to remember that, like, in terms of bringing people into directories, a lot of that tends to be, like, I call it the hype cycle of games. Games have a hype cycle, and then games have a content cycle. The hype cycle of games typically is facilitated around, like, major updates. So there will be more people in this stream for November 18th for the summer update than there are today. Just very straightforward. It's a huge update. Hype cycle. As the hype cycle draws closer and closer to launch, not only will you see more people coming into the directory organically as viewers, but you'll also see more streamers come into the directory as well. And it's really cool when +1 viewer comes into the directory, but every viewer is equivalent in terms of the numbers. So then you look at the streamer side. If I have 100 viewers, That is 100 viewers. That's great. What people don't realize is there are not that many 100 plus viewer streamers on Twitch, or even near 100 viewer or streamers on Twitch. Like it's pretty few and far between in the grand scheme of all of Twitch. It gets even fewer and further between when you have massive content creators, the ones that are averaging thousands. Now, those are going to be your movers and shakers that instantly just like walk into a room and flop out a big old dong on the table. Those are going to be your people that move mountains. 20, 50K, not even that. You look at 1K plus streamers, and brother, you can count them a whole hell of a lot easier than you want to, if I'm being completely real. Especially when you eliminate IRL streamers, and you actually look at 1,000 plus content creators that focus on gaming, and then you narrow that even more to 1,000 plus content creators that focus on MMOs. Oh God, it's few and far between, brother. So when one of those large content creators comes into a directory, that is extremely impactful. Like, New World's viewership was equal parts people coming in and being excited for season 10, and like fucking Canon, Summit, Sequisha, like everybody going in there with their viewers already established. Especially with shared chat, stream with friends, it's combined views now. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. How to apply for the guild? Exclamation guild. Discord.gg/catswithabs. Just post in public. Get your perms. We got you. So yeah. Like, I think that in terms of the very immediate, like, why are there not more people in the directory watching Ashes? It's not very exciting to watch right now, outside of very select bits of content. It's very hard for streamers to remain entertaining in Ashes over the course of very long days and streaming it every single day. Trust me, I stream this game every single day for very long periods of time. There are a lot of times where I am literally just running around farming trees or hitting low-level mobs to force huntable spawns. And that's not the most fun to watch. But I try to make that fun by explaining why I'm doing what I'm doing the long term and yapping the shit out of everything in the meantime. Beats, what up, my boy? We smoke an AGS pack, light it up. Brother, you be speaking my language, chat, smoking a Bolski. I'll be right back. Chat, everybody light this bitch up one time for the one time. We're smoking the AGS pack today. We're smoking the New World pack. We're smoking the Hartman pack. Everything that you guys have ever desired, I have for you on Ashes of Creation. Whether it is community, whether it is casual, whether it is competitive, whether it is hate watching, whether it is love watching, whether it is gifting subs or donating money. I allow you guys to do both to support this channel. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Exclamation Ashes, exclamation guild. I will be right back. One more bong rip and we're yapping more. Boys, I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited. It's hour 9 of the stream today and we're just gonna keep it going. I love y'all. I will be right back. Twitch motherfucking Prime. bong has been ripped. We're up tremendous. So, to finish my rant, I feel as though the second Ashes of Creation has more appeal to larger streamers. I'd like to already remind you, Pirate Software, back before Pirate Software had all the Pirate Software drama, when he was averaging 15,000 viewers, sat in the Ashes directory making Ashes content near daily. That alone propelled Ashes to being a top 20 title on Twitch many, many, many times. Many times. Otherworld Purple Go? Oh, less than ideal. Less than ideal. I tried to spin as many people up as I could. Dude, we didn't get shit for a fucking response. I'll be real. It sucks too, because I love fighting Purple. Like, Purple is unironically one of my favorite guilds to fight, and I'm genuinely bummed that we couldn't get a better response to give them good content. Like, believe me, I want to fight Purple as much as humanly possible. The last time we fought Purple, we won. We gave him the Dickens. And, you know, it was one of those times where we were able to get a great spin up. And this time we did not get a good spin up. So it's just one of those times where you like try to encourage people to get on more next time. But you know, we gave them the fights that we could. Unfortunately, we were down like 5-ish, 6-ish people at the start. We fought, you know, the best that we could, got our shit rocked and said, all right, well, this might not work for us right now. We don't really have the manpower to fight it. So, bro, that's just the way of the road. Like at the end of the day, I'm actually a big Purple enjoyer, if I'm being completely real. And I talk pretty respectfully about Purple on stream, I think, most of the time, because I do genuinely enjoy their presence. And I think that anytime there's content with Purple, I mean, you can go back in my VOD, dog. I was genuinely excited when they decked on us, because I was like, boys, spin up. This is the real content. I was kind of upset that we couldn't spin it up. Like, I wasn't upset that they decked. I was more upset that we couldn't actually get, like, a good response to the deck, because I know we're comfortable fighting it. I know we're capable of it, but people just were busy. I think it feels bad. So unfortunately, they ended up basically wasting the 25 gold. I'm sure it's not a big thing for them, but they also know that like anytime they want PvP, they can always reach out to me. And I also want PvP all the time. Just tonight wasn't the night, unfortunately. So I don't know if you're trying to rage bait or something, bro, but shit, you can go back in my VOD. I was so fucking excited when the deck came out. I was elated. I was really pumped. I was like, damn, we get to show off a good guild war. We get to show off some dope PvP. I was like, Nin, you putting the all call out or me? And Nin was like, already done. It kind of sucked on our end. Like, low-key, high-key. I have no problem admitting that. We didn't have the spin up tonight. So, Ranger good for ocean fights. Everything's a little fucked in the water right now, I'll be completely honest. A lot of targeting stuff can be weird for like ground effects, but Ranger's good for pretty much every scenario, if I'm being real. Ranger is just really, 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 really good. It's got an AoE vine circle, which is a route to everybody and stops them from moving. It's a huge engage, and you got scatter shot, which is like a charge up and does AoE damage. And then you got your snipe, which is a longer cast, does single target pew pew. It's quite solid. And the fact you can actually target people is really, really, really nice. I think one of the biggest things about like ocean fights right now as a tank, half of my abilities don't fucking function. Water sucks in general to fight in. I think bards have it worse than tanks do. If I'm being real, I think bards have it really bad. But yeah, the water right now is a little bit fucky because the water doesn't register as like basically ground terrain. So anything ability-wise that requires a unit to connect to the ground, so like grapple, where I have to pull somebody and they have to have a landing spot, that doesn't work because the water's not the ground. Something that's a ground target doesn't work because it's not the ground. So it's a little weird in terms of the interaction, but those are also the wacky things that we're looking to find here with Ashes, and hope that they don't make it through to the long term with the launch of the game. So, just minor things like that, no Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect, that we're trying to all sort out. And honestly, it feels really cool when we can find bugs. I actually found a really big bug with potentially 3 different set bonuses. And it's fun. It's fun. Download a progress, time to learn stuff so I know what I'm doing. All right, very baseline of it. Exclamation classes real quick. I'll take you guys through. We'll do a new player onboarding. So what I would like to establish with you is an underwater combat a thing on their design list. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can still fight underwater. 1000% you can. Like, it's clunky right now because there's also, like, not a whole lot of water that was, I don't know, meant to have much to it at this point. It's pretty, the water's in a very early iteration. November 18th is going to bring in, hopefully, a good pass to that. Give us maybe some life out there, some world bosses up in that bitch. I would love that. But yeah, the underwater combat, the naval combat, it's supposed to be a big portion of the game. It's just, we're here and that's like a big portion over here type shit. So I'm sure we'll get to that, but not yet. Not yet. New boats, though, November 18th as well, and a pass to the boat, so they'll have interactable ladders and shit. So that's gonna fuck. Any guides for new players? I will take you through the new player leveling loop as soon as I go over this real quick, because this is also very important for new players to know. So this is gonna look like a lot to start. This is not a lot, and I will explain why. Right now, all you have to worry about is the base class, okay? Base class is everything. Summoner is coming on November 18th, so cross this out until November. You're looking at this column and this column only right now. This is all I want you to see. Fighter, tank, rogue, ranger, mage, cleric, and bard. Okay? Every class has unique abilities. Your base will always determine your abilities. So very simply put, me tank. Tank abilities. Capiche? With me so far. Outside of that, you have weapons, which every class can use every weapon, and every class can use every piece of armor. Okay? Stamina tree augments your stamina. Very simple. I tank abilities. You cleric abilities. Cleric is healer. You bard abilities. Bard has a lot of team-based buffs, omega support, good CCs as well. Very good. So, secondaries. Those are not in yet. Those will come in later. For right now, X out all of these. You're looking at this and this only, and trying to establish the base role you want to play from there. Secondaries eventually will augment your abilities. So, I am tank. I can augment my abilities from the tank tree with elements of that secondary class. If I am tank ability. If I am tank and cleric secondary, then my tank abilities could have elements of cleric associated with them. You may notice some carryover there between the two. If I am tank, more tank. If I am tank fighter, which is what I'm looking to go, tank but more offensive. So classes will determine a lot. Didn't know every class could use any armor and weapon. Yes. So every class has access to both a melee and a ranged weapon at all times that you switch with in your character doll, or in your like character, live whenever. So seamless switches. Every weapon has a unique stat split on it, and it has a unique weapon combo chain. So your attack chain. The final two hits of that combo are your finisher and your extended finisher. Those two attacks can put out debuffs or buffs based on what's in your weapon tree here. Looks like a lot, but it can be broken down when you guys understand more. I'll walk you through this. But essentially, this all adds up to this weapon combo doing more. Doesn't impact abilities, impacts shing, 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 and hitting targets. So, weapons. Every weapon has both a physical and a magical counterpart. Great swords, spell great swords. Longbows, long spell bows. Wands, physical wands. So on and so forth. You have your armor sets. You have heavy, medium, and light armor. The only difference between heavy, medium, and light is the mitigation type that it provides. Heavy is all phys mitigation. Medium is a split between physical and magical mitigation, and light is all magical mitigation. Through that, you can acquire your magical and physical defense stats. So, armor and weapons. Very, very, very sandboxy. If it seems like a lot, that's because it's going to be a lot at first. This is also the simple part. Long story short, if you're a physical damage dealer, put on a phys power weapon. If you're a magic damage dealer, put on a magic weapon. Other than that, have fun. Put on whatever you want, and you'll be able to play the game. You can worry about min-maxing later. We got you. So, immediately, as a new player, you will want to first do exclamation guild. You will want to hop into the guild Discord, and you will want to ask any questions in there, as well as getting all set up with your roles in there. That is the #1 place where you will want to be. You'll be able to join the guild there. You'll be able to find leveling groups there. You'll be able to find everyone there. Other than that, figure out what class you want to play. And when you make your character, you're going to want to choose the Aelin Divine Gate. Now, the Anvils is a cool start. It's a second starting area. It is less than good right now. The Cat settlement is actually Kaltorum out here. We're about 75 gold away from our next town upgrade, so we need a lot of tax money. So, you're going to start far away from us. You'll get out there later, it's fine. When you spawn in the Aelin Divine Gate, you'll be in the Riverlands. The Riverlands is the hub of everything. It's where you'll see the most players. It's where you'll have the most available to you as a player and the smoothest leveling experience. When you first spawn in, you'll be in this castle. I would recommend talking to your quest giver right here for Welcome to Vera. And then you'll want to grab your bow or whatever you're looking for a secondary weapon on the ground on your way out. As you work your way down through, you will then want to turn in your Welcome to Vera at the trade, not the trade manager, but the, what the fuck is the person? There's an NPC like right as you go in. I forget their official title. But there's an NPC right as you go into Lionhold, like right along this path. You'll turn in Welcome to Vera there. There will then be a commission board that is right here. The commission board you can interact with. There will actually be 2 of them. And with the commission boards, one will be like kill quests, and then the other one will be more gathering. There will be an NPC that gives you a quest to complete a commission. Take that. Look in your journal, you'll have commissions. Before you go complete the commissions, you're going to work your way a little bit south. At the corner of this building, you're going to see the trade manager. The trades manager, you're going to interact with them. They're going to give you a quest called Sweat Your Brow. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Sweat Your Brow. Safe Fast Sure comes later. Sweat Your Brow is your mount quest. It's an old swayback plotter, will be etched into your memory. It's an old swayback plotter. You'll remember that. You'll understand why. Sweat Your Brow will have you gather and refine a few things, introduce you to that, give you your first tool set, and then give you something to deliver to the stables over here, which will then give you your first mount. Turn that in, grab your first mount, and then you're going to work your way down to the south, where you are going to find an NPC that is leaning on a building. I believe it's this building that they're leaning on, if I remember correctly. You're going to talk to this NPC that's leaning on the building, kind of like back leaning on the building with their foot up type shit. And then you will interact with them. They'll give you a quest to get a second bag and give yourself some XP. After that, you're going to work your way towards the north side of Lionhold, that starting town, and you will talk to Darlata. Darlata's on the left side of this path here. Darlata is going to have Safe, Fast, and Sure. Safe, Fast, and Sure is going to have you pick up parcels along the road, and when you pick up those parcels, you're then going to collect 6, turn them in near a town. You'll get 3 pieces of starter gear. Other than that, run around, complete the first quest that you get, work your way over to Second Sword Outpost, and at Second Sword Outpost, you will have your second questing hub. So complete the quests that are at Second Sword Outpost, primarily the Road to Jova quests. That's going to be a very, very, very solid starting quest chain. Once you've completed all of those quests, you should probably be level 9 to level 10, right in that ballpark. And there are more quests and more killing and exploring that you can do along the way. Do not be afraid to gather some shit while you're out and about. It is imperative that you do your gathering, refining, and crafting. And actually, I need to go to New Ayla tonight so I can promote my hunting. So we got to work on that as well. But essentially, it is imperative to gather, refine, and craft. So do not worry about missing time. It's a long process to max level, which is 25 right now. Max level on launch is going to be 50. For my New Worlders, lock in because you're probably going to spend 100 to 150 hours leveling to 25. It's not instant. It's going to take you a long ass time. It's a large world. You're going to die a lot while you're leveling. You're not going to have the most gear. It's going to be a difficult time. So, personally, I'd say you got a lot to strap in for, even with information. So, how often do they wipe? Minimal wipes this entire phase. So, this phase goes until the game is feature complete. Intrepid has stated long-term is their goal, long-term is their emphasis. And basically, they are very, very set that they want as much long-term as possible. They want to wipe as little as possible so they can build a long-term player-driven economy. And to do that, you need to avoid the wipe so you can get to the long-term. So wipes as minimal as possible, but disclaimer, can always happen. Making a beef stew in a pressure cooker, your pressure cooker's probably not going to explode. Your pressure cooker could fucking explode. But most of the time, you're going to enjoy delicious beef stew. Most of the time, we enjoy delicious beef stew. Since I have been here, there have been 0 unexpected wipes to the live service environment. There has been a restructure to like the phase 2 to phase 3 like transition, but everything was expected date-wise and well communicated. So no like unexpected, just spur of the moment, oh shit, we're shutting it down. None of that is what I've encountered, but it could always happen. Is this new player times with Dusty Hour? This is like me pulling the boats for everybody that is finally getting out of New World and like dragging as many bodies out as I can. I'm trying to save the people that are like on their last breath gasping for air. Yes. Yes, Foop, this is it. This is absolutely it. And I'm happy to fucking have it. So wipes are very few and far between. Again, their goal for phase 3 is to bring Ashes to a feature complete state, which we're going to be a long ways away from. My guess is we're going to be in phase 3 for a couple of years minimum, 2 years before we go into the 2 short closed betas. Betas are going to be for a final coat of paint and polish. Their goal is with the betas to not need to implement new content, rather to just polish the existing content to make sure it's all shipshape and ready to go for launch. What happened in New World? It's fucking dead. It's gone. It's like Titanic. Can we do that scene in the front of the boat? Yes. Do you want to be in the front or the back? Because if you're in the front, the water is going to splash you. And I know, like, the spray bottle has prepared you, but, like, Fupo doesn't like water. We'll sit on head. Massive. Massive. And then I'll hit this, and then you'll be on my head. Absolutely. I think that's perfect. I'm just going to maintain the angle so you don't, like, slide off. Please, no claws. Please. Every time Cat is interacting, I get the claws. It's like the affection claws. It's like, hey, I'm gonna make some biscuits, but also put your blood in these fucking biscuits. It's like that Lil Nas pair of shoes where he put his blood in that shit. Except it's cat biscuits. Gotta stay on somehow. Fine. Fine. Fine! Jesus fucking Christ. We're cooked, boys. We're absolutely cooked. But I wouldn't expect wipes at any point. We have a developer stream on Friday, which will give us some insight, hopefully, into the November 18th server infrastructure and what to expect. It'll also give us a summoner preview as that's getting ready to drop on November 18th. But dev stream will be Friday. Ooh, Willow. In just a few days. So I'm excited for it. Should be a really, really, really fun one, hopefully information-wise. And potentially communication-wise as well. New World player times with Dusty. Yeah, this is the Ashes information booth. Like, you ever go to a small town and they just have like a little hut with some old dude in it with a bunch of pamphlets, and he's like, oh yeah, I can get you there. That's essentially what this is for my New World refugees right now. Yo, hi, what up, my friend? Here because New World's dead. Welcome, my friend. You and a few others. I can't believe they did this to us and the devs. Unfortunately, I could believe, and that was a big reason why I came over here. Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express straight to a fucking Ember Spring. Damn. RIP New World at the Ember Spring. Unfortunately, I can very much believe that Amazon, the most soulless company that has an absurd amount of money and completely devalues human life for profit, would absolutely devalue the human side of things and shift towards AI. And in the process, fuck over a lot of jobs and a lot of people. And unfortunately, the writing was on the wall for a long time with Christoph Hartmann indicating last year that Amazon was stepping out of MMOs and that they wanted to incorporate a lot of AI. Like, unfortunately, like, I totally feel y'all, but holy shit, I saw that coming from a mile away and I left because of it. So, in terms of the state of Ashes, I think that it's very fun right now. We have a huge update coming on November 18th. This is the most community-built phase that I have seen. This is the most community-involved phase that I have seen and participated in so far. And to me, this feels like it is more on the path to being an MMO than previous phases has. So previously, like, you know, month over month, I've been here now for 10 months and some change. I feel personally as though this has become a lot less a bunch of staggered systems that are all trying to get their footing. And they are basically intertwining those into a holistic gameplay loop. Have they fixed the cheating yet? They're working on that. It's kind of cat and mouse. I'm not gonna bullshit you, my dude. I'm not here to sell copies of the game. I'm here to tell people as it is. I'm a Daily New World Daily New World. Jesus Christ, can't even get it out of my mind. I'm a Daily Ashes content creator. I used to be a Daily New World content creator. So I see both sides of everything right now. It's not an oof. I was ahead of my sentence. Sometimes I talk too fast. I'm a Daily Ashes content creator who came from New World. So in terms of like exploits, in terms of cheating, in terms of all of that, it's important to recognize that it's a cat and mouse game. And we saw it in New World post-launch. We saw it in Ashes pre-launch in every phase so far. There are always bad actors that 1000% look to break things. But I think it's getting better. Alpha 1 tester, step back once the economy can be tested. Well, it's night and day better than Alpha 1. I can tell you that much. It's actually like an MMO's, resemblant product at this point, which honestly I think gets it into more trouble than it does well for Ashes. I'll get you into that in a second. Right now, the biggest actors on the economy are that clusters, which are basically like, if I find a braidwood tree, there's a chance that that braidwood tree could be part of a braidwood cluster, which essentially takes that tree and duplicates it in the world. Only problem with that is that those clusters are static right now. So normal rarity is dynamic. Cluster rarity is static, and cluster respawn times are static. So there was previously change that came in back in the day that had to get rolled back. They've been working on a fix since then, and the 0.17 update that is coming very soon. I thought it was going to be today. Personally, I had my eggs in the today basket. I was fucking wrong, but hopefully soon. We have the November 18th major update. I think it'll be before then, maybe next week at the latest. Either way, that's going to take out static rarity for the clusters. That's going to be like our once and for all fix to statics. So that's a major thing. Other than statics, the biggest thing plaguing the economy right now is a crate dupe. So the old commodity system of farm up glint, sell that glint to vendor for a commodity, bring that commodity on caravans place to place, has been upgraded to the crate system. So crates, you have multiple different types and functionalities of crates. You can also put a crate on your back once you make it and waddle it place to place very slowly, or you put those crates on your caravan and, bring the caravan place to place. So caravan's still that opt-in PvP event, same shit. But essentially right now there is a crate dupe that is allowing people to duplicate any type of crate, including, unfortunately, the crates that do have a monetary incentive. So bad actors are right now able to just dupe money. Black and gold. Where are you at? Where are you at? I see your fucking whip. I know you parked in this area. Where black and gold at? Hey. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? He's hideous. Oh my god, he's broken. Chat, look away. Amazon is gonna try to cancel this game if they see this right now. Oh my god, it's a fucking monstrosity. Oh my god, I shouldn't have gotten to see him. Jesus fucking Christ. His transmog's a little bugged. His transmog's a little cooked. But one encouraging thing about like dupes, about bad actors, stuff like that, with major exploits, with major elements. Oh, also, welcome to a tier 4 town. So the last town that I was in, Jova, was a tier 3 town, so it had a much smaller footprint. This is a tier 4 town. So what you have over here are the actual like stone walls, a much larger footprint, more building plots available for things to actually go up for construction purposes. And it, I'm gonna be real, looks dope as shit. Dope as shit. So, anyways, dope town, dude, it's fucking beautiful. I love the design of it. So bad actors in like the later phases, right? More recent phases, as development's gone on, Intrepid has got a lot less lax about exploiting, about duping, about things as simple to some as bugging into unintended areas. Everybody just used to exploit into places. Same thing in P2. I'd exploit into places on stream with people in chat and I'd just go, haha, look what I found. Wasn't punished. They put out an announcement in like phase 2.5, I think it was, in Discord, where they were like, hey guys, we know we used to be a little bit more lax on this, but we gotta formally ask y'all, please stop exploiting into places you're not supposed to be in, or you're quite literally going to get fucking banned. So I stopped doing that. Some people continued doing that. Some people had account actions. People have been account action for everything from RMTing to running third-party software and developing damage meters, to griefing and mob training repeatedly, to slurs, to we had somebody in Cats that was banned for 3 days because they made an account named GM Lorraine and messaged another one of our members of Cats to fuck with them, telling them that they were going to get banned because Intrepid detected third-party software on their PC. So the person that got a message came into my chat and said, yo, Dusty, I just got a message from a GM that says I'm going to get banned. What do I do? And I said, brother, you're probably getting Nigerian princed, but file a bug report. Let them know that somebody's impersonating a GM. Lo and behold, I'm streaming a couple days later, and one of my cats comes in, one of my guildies, and they're like, yo, Dusty, it's RIP, brother. I caught a temp ban. And I said, for fucking what? And they said, I may or may not have impersonated a GM. So I inadvertently got one of our people temped. Granted, it was their fault. But yeah, Intrepid Actions accounts, they don't fuck around. They'll cook you shit. They will absolutely cook you shit. Dumb thing to do though from them. Okay, hear me out. 2 ways to look at it. Way one, really dumb. Right? Makes sense. Reasonable. Option 2. Humble, selfless, and honorable for them to sacrifice themselves to give Intrepid the opportunity to see what they would do in the event that somebody impersonated a GM. Because if you've never seen the situation and launch rolls around, then you've never seen the situation and it's an, oh shit, what do we do? No one's ever done this before. We're here for Intrepid and for Ashes as a whole to help build. And now Intrepid has that proper response. If there's never a fire in the building, nobody knows how to put out a fire in the building. You gotta light a trash can on fire and kick it into the studio a couple days a week, Steven. Keep people on their fucking toes. You gotta give people the experiences to succeed in the long term. Us, we give Intrepid the experience that they need. So they now have the protocols of, if somebody is impersonating a GM, we definitely give them a 3-day ban. I can vouch it's a 3-day ban. It wasn't me that got the ban. But I'm gonna be real. I threw up the alley. Somebody else windmilled the oop in Intrepid customer support. Somebody slammed that shit home after I lobbed it up. And it was on one of my own goddamn cats, bro. We caught a body that day. It was a team effort. You call us a terrorist org? I call you a domestic terrorist org. Yes. Yes. So for those that are new, Thogli is the guild leader of Dunehold. Dunehold is a domestic terrorist organization that only accepts Dunir dwarves into their guild. Now, every race in Ashes has 2 variants. You have your Dunir dwarves and you have your Nikuin. So, in the lore, loregasm, in the lore, you have your divine gates where your races are. So the dwarves spawn in this mountain. The dwarves then split. Your Dunir go into the mountain and your Nikuin go down into the tropics. With the humans, you have your humans that split into your Kalar, your Riverlands humans, and then you have your Valoon, which are your desert humans. You have orcs, 2 types. You have elves, 2 types. The Renkai orcs are the last race to be added. That's actually November 18th as well. I can't wait. So you have each of your divine races that have 2 splits. Then you have your Tolnar. Your Tolnars are your furry and scaly accessible race. They basically stayed underground during the apocalypse and just had massive orgies. They just fucked like crazy and crossbred. That's the literal lore of the Tolnar. I'm not fucking kidding you. There was an apocalypse. Everybody else went outside. And the Tolnar said, nah, we're just going to stay underground and fuck. The Tolnar are actually your basement gooners, and they literally have a basement that has mushrooms growing in it. They will have an underrealm. The Tolnar come from the underrealm. The Tolnar stayed down there and just orgied constantly, and that's how their amalgamation came about. Thogli runs a community that is very supportive of and only of Dunir dwarves. Nobody else. And it's all cute because they RP and they're a bunch of little guys. And there's even a node named Dunehold, a settlement named Dunehold. That's where they're trying to base out of. They were named Dunehold as a guild long before the settlement came in. Kind of shout out to them. So, essentially, they do marches through the streets of Vera. And everybody's like, oh my god, look at the dwarves. It's so cute. Can you imagine what would happen if that happened IRL? How bad that would be? That group of people would not be really well liked, chat. But because it's in a fucking MMO, where you're like, wow, the RP is so cute. Oh my goodness gracious. How come they're not a mayorship of their RP region? Well, because it's not fucking leveled yet, like 99% of this gosh dang server. We gotta get that shit up. We must. I like to bring some player lore to the world. Player lore that they're a fucking domestic terrorism organization. They're literally a discriminatory body. And we're just sitting here condoning that? The fuck do you mean? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, rumor has it, there are a couple of elves that have been missing for a little while. And I'm noticing there are a lot more rocks being mined in Dunehold all of a sudden. I don't want to immediately jump to like some Hassan level accusations, but I think Thogly's got shot callers out there. I think something's going on with the dwarfs. Everybody's too happy. You can tell the smile's pasted on their fucking face. You can tell it's not real. It's not a smile of happiness. It's a smile of fucking fear. I don't apply to Dunehold, but I know that would cast me away. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes. Now, rumor has it that Dunehold was once infiltrated by a long leg. It was just a very short long leg race. Dunehold found out and slurred them extensively. That person was never heard from again. Dunehold was rewarded with 6 kegs of beer by Intrepid Studios. So the tea is that the dwarves love elven women dancing. Wait until you tell me, or wait until I tell you that it's not just the women. It gets crazy up in Dunehold, man. What do you think they holding on to up there? They need some. They need some. Bro, there's a reason I keep my ass in the Riverlands. Last time I went up to the Anvils, bro, I didn't get out of Dunehold for like 72 hours, bro. It was like getting caught in gridlock traffic, except everybody in the gridlock traffic is just trying to fuck you. It's crazy. Like, you're trying to drive down the highway and everybody's just slapping their dicks on your window. Fucking barbaric, let me tell you. It's just... It's awful. Awful. It's like the worst post-apocalyptic zombie drive in human fucking history, if I'm being real, dog. It's scary out there. How do we even fucking get on this? Actually, how do we get on this? What were we fucking even yapping about before I got into how you're a domestic terror organization? AGS? We're calling AGS terrorists? How did we even get on this? I think we're doing new player orientations. Oh yeah, yeah, we're telling the new players about how Thogly runs a domestic terror organization. Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah, we have to educate them. Yeah. 1000%. Also, the last race after Renkai is Tolnar. The Tolnar is the orgy race. Very much so, very much so. But yeah, so we were previously on like cheating and duping and stuff like that, the bad actors. Many accounts have been sanctioned for very many things, and as development progresses, I think they have tied up a lot of loose ends with a lot of very core bugs, exploits, stoops, stuff like that. Naturally, more come about. I personally consider it like part of the like play tester. I don't want to say like duty, because duty makes me laugh, but like kind of like the, I don't know, the responsibilities of the play tester, so to say, to try to break shit, but not break shit with the with the intention of taking advantage of it, but with the intention of breaking it to get it fixed in the long term. So I think it's great that dupes are figured out right now, because if they weren't figured out right now, they'd be figured out on launch. Also, I don't want to say the advantage to dupes with Ashes, but like the nice thing about econ stuff in Ashes is that Ashes is all player to player driven. So where there is a will, there is a way to make money. If people are duping money and prices inflate like crazy, and you say, oh shit, I can't make enough money to keep up. How are people making so much money? Find what the people with the money are paying a lot of their money for, and then provide that good to them, and then you capitalize from the inflated goods by selling the inflated good on the market to the people who have the inflated means, thus generating more liquid assets being transferred player to player, raising the floor and making the value of gold less, but the relative value of gold comparatively to items, materials, and everything else still, in theory, a similar ratio of like cost per item relative to gold buying power. So what that means in the long term, if sink is turned on and sink is filling with water, that means too much gold is being generated. Right now, sink is filling with water, and because of the dupe, it's overrunning with water. Inflation is bad. But once faucet is turned off and the water stops coming into the sink, then even if the drain is slower, it will eventually drain, and the sink and the faucet are then working harmoniously to maintain the amount of water needed. That is what can happen with a player-driven economy. Even if you have a shitload of gold from dupes, even if you have a shitload of materials from static gathering, you fix those, you turn off the faucets, and then in a long-term player-driven economic sense, those things drain. Those things correct themselves. And those things will then solve in the long term. Becoming to Ashes, whole company coming to Ashes. Bring them into Cats. Cats is recruiting everybody that wants to come over. Cats has the organized leadership at the top to help get you guys content, to help you understand the game. The largest battle with Ashes is learning, understanding, and having a community to help you do that. We have all of the infrastructure in place to onboard not only you, but every single player that you are bringing over right now. We will help you understand everything. We will bring people in. We will coach them up. And also for people that are coming over as part of an entire company, we are looking for more people in leadership to help with officer tasks. So there will be leadership opportunities for people that are bringing in groups of people or just interested people in general. Discord.gg/cats with abs, !guild. You're going to want to do it. It's Phantom, an Old West New World company. Don't know if you know the classic, the governor of it. I may not. I might not. But you tell them that I got them. You tell them that we have everything in place for them to come over and learn a shitload. Yeah. Pass it along. Also, !guild. Because I'm gonna be real, we're set up very well for the future. And this is also going to be a very largely impactful move for us. Like, I've been over here. Y'all know I believe in Ashes in the long term anyways. Everybody that's panic coming over, this is probably one of the best communities for you to be a part of, in the sense that we support the entire PvX aspects of the game, from giving gatherers, refiners, and crafters a place, to PvEers, to PvPers, to people that want to fight against the best of the best in the game, to people that want to have no part of the fighting but want to have that level of muscle behind them. We offer every aspect of the game to every player that's interested. So no matter what people want to do, no matter how their expectations and their goals shift along the way, we got you. We absolutely got you. Is it a plumbing stream? I could probably fix a sink or two. Also, Nin, you said I should start posting shorts. You should start modding the channel so that way I can post shorts. We need people to clip stuff. And then, honestly, like, you can clip it and send it to me if I'm being real. Bonus points if you know basic editing. And you can make it more like a cleaner approach to the shorts. ADHD friendly that bitch a little bit. That'd be a huge bonus. But yes, exclamation ashes, exclamation guild. Also, somebody earlier asked what the referral link gives. I saw that. I made a mental note of it. I never miss a chat. Sometimes the app just consumes us. I think that was like an hour ago if you're even still here. But somebody had asked what the referral link gives. The referral link, anybody that uses your link for the lifetime of their account, 15%, 1/5 of their purchases get redirected to you as in-game currency in the in-game store. So there's no like IRL money compensation. Yo, Jazz, what up? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. The stream was phenomenal for you today. What do you get up to? Raiders, welcome in. My name's Dusty. I'm here every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed 852 days in a row. I'm all ashes all the time. If you guys are reeling from the New World losses today, or if you're just looking for fun ashes content, drop the follows. You know when I go live every single day. I appreciate y'all coming through. Yo, Vel, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. We're yapping about New World. We're yapping about everything. We're yapping about the big influx of players that we're going to see. New World was Ash's marketing push, I guess. Yo, crazy theory craft. The Ash's marketing push was Steven buying New World's IP and then shutting it down. I know that's like a lizard people level conspiracy, but like low key. Could have happened. It could have. We don't know what he's capable of. Probably a whole lot more than I am, and I couldn't buy New World. So, leveling slowly but surely. What class you playing? In terms of the referral link, 15% of all of the in-game purchases go to you, or 15% of all the purchases go to you as in-game currency for the in-game store. That in-game store will be when it's in. Transmog only, no pay to win, no pay to prog, no pay for convenience, no anything like that. It is simply transmogs. So, you get to buy drip without having to spend money if you have people use your referral. Also, there was another message I didn't get to. Syrupy came in mid-yap about the new players and everything. It said, hey Dusty, thanks for getting me on this game a couple weeks ago. Rolled a rogue and made it to 23 so far, learning the ins and outs of the game. They're a fucking lot. Hoping that they add some stuff to bring the servers more life. Even as a new player, I've noticed that the LFG and guilds are not as active as they could be, but the game is definitely the only thing that's hooked me and kept me off WoW. I 1000% agree. Ash's systems ebb and flow as the population ebbs and flows as well. And personally, I think that anytime we are around a major update, the world is bustling. It feels so cool to see so many new players learning the game. Don't mind my voice cracking. But we are at a vicious point because, like, it's very public right now. It's completely transparent. The development process is what it is, right? And for better or worse, it's all out there. People can see that. So we're very susceptible to, especially with a smaller player base like we have right now in terms of the playtesters in the first place, we are very susceptible to having the ebbs and flows be extremely pronounced. Am I tripping? Am I? I am tripping. I need the fucking cookhouse, not the Hideworks. Jesus Christ, I can't yab and have brain power at the same time. I went to the wrong building. I was like, where the fuck? I went to the wrong goddamn building. Different buildings serve unique functions. And I went to the very wrong building. Twice, actually. I overran the cookhouse that time. God fucking damn it, now I'm at the ag supply. Holy shit. These layouts. Yap and brain damage? Yes. Yes. It's because the yap consumes the oxygen from the brain. And it's a very large process to try to keep both of those things up. All right, hunting, sir. My hunting's now journeyman. Holy shit, we've been trying to accomplish this for a long time. For a very long time. Is there a YouTube video for a class breakdown? One that is up to date with all of the changes? Probably not. being completely honest, the same way that the player base is subject to the ebb and flow of like a content cycle. You know, content comes in, there's hype, more people are here, content gets completed for the time being, people get bored, people leave. Like personally, the content directory, so to say, streamers, YouTubers, also susceptible to that cycle. So we're at a point in time right now where, you know, a lot of development stuff moves quite quickly. A lot of information is not very evergreen. So class breakdowns and stuff can evolve quite quickly, but it's something where I'm going to be ramping up YouTube content very heavily, especially with the news of New World dying fully and officially, dancing on the grave. Yeah. I'm gonna be ramping up the YouTube immediately. We have a video dropping literally tomorrow that summarizes this entire thing and how I saw this coming. So expect more YouTube content, very Ashes related, very guide related, very informational related, but please feel free to ask anything that you're looking for. In terms of like a general class breakdown right now, Fighter is very like get in, rock somebody hard with risk reward in a big chunky combo. Tank is very diverse, a lot of single target fuck you isolation, good single target damage, CCs, it's got a grapple, it can summon a literal fucking wall, so really cool and unique class, in my opinion. Rogue, very nimble, very in-out, has stealth that you can reuse in combat, providing you're in the right spot, and very good damage, very good disable. Diddy Dart is an absolute annoyance, you just and then someone's incapacitated. Ranger, very good AoE and single target burst with amazing area control through its Vines ability as well. Big circular route. Think Vines in New World, except castable at range. Mage. Traditional caster. Fire, ice, arcane, lightning. Got a lot of different like elements to it, quite literally. But there is also, yo, Black and Gold, my boy, with the 1337. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you, brother. You're a fucking legend. Also, RIP my YouTube VOD. YouTube hates that noti. Yo, brother, you're a legend. Thank you. Thank you. I thought there was gonna be a message at the end. I appreciate the random fucking leet. So, Mage has some pretty cool combos to it. With a Mage, if you freeze a target, so you chill and then you freeze off of the chill, and then once the target's frozen, you can hit them with lightning damage and you can shatter them for additional damage. Really cool interaction there. Mages can play off of each other's shatters. Mages can interact with those combos, but also if you spam too much CC on somebody of one type, it forces a lockout. So there are ways where you can get lockouts. Summoner is coming November 18th. Summoner. You summon stuff. Kenpachi, thank you for the streak, brother. I appreciate it. 7 days, much love. Here's to many more. So the Summoner. Cleric, that is your healer. So Cleric is going to be like your traditional just I heal. Very active healing style. If you're coming from New World, you'd probably enjoy Cleric a whole lot. Bard is like your Omni buffer. Bard does different dances, different songs to buff the group and have different impacts. Common Bard utilities are restoring a group's mana, spot heals for a group, additional damage buffs for a group, incapacitates on enemies, and a really signature ability for Bard is Gambit. Gambit allows you to swap your HP with an ally's. So if I'm low HP and you're full, you Gambit, swaps me. Can keep me alive. If you're super low and I'm full HP, then you can maybe swap yourself and give me your low HP, then heal me up after and you live because of it. Gambit's incredibly useful. Bard has Nimble Dance. Nimble Dance is an AoE that takes all debuffs off of the people that are in the AoE that actually get hit by the Nimble Dance in terms of your allies. Very strong. Then you have Uppies. Uppies is like an anti-grav modifier, so it just makes everybody floaty and jump higher for a sec. Also really fucking good. Bard is an incredibly good class. So, personally, if I'm really low but you're tanking a dozen mobs, I can swap and get you killed. Yes, but I still have 25% of my HP to react. It doesn't bring anybody lower than 25% HP, thankfully. And the person that is lower gets 50% increased healing taken. Rogue's still good. Rogue is good, yes. Rogue in large scale tends to get punished a lot because it can get caught by CC combos, by shit like that. If I'm being completely real, Rogue and Fighter are the two things that are probably the least sought after right now. That face tells me no. You read right through me. Rogue and Fighter are the two things right now that are the least sought after. Tank is like a very frontline utility, supporty, tempo-y type beat. Ranger and Mage are your like damage nukes, especially for AoE stuff, your bursty ones. Cleric is like your true healer. Bard is your like your omni buffer. But the thing with Ranger and Rogue is like they can be functional, or not Ranger and Rogue, sorry, Fighter and Rogue, is they can be functional. It's just with Fighter and Rogue, it's like, what are you doing that a Ranger and Mage wouldn't? It means Rogue's next to get above? Not quite. So with Ashe's balance, it's intended around 8v8s. The thing with balance being intended for 8v8s is that a lot of what's available in the game right now is large scale that goes far past 8v8s. So not everything is meant to excel in every scenario in Ashes, and they're very communicative of that classes will have their strengths and weaknesses, somewhat complemented by, you know, secondaries and ranks and stuff like that. Rogue is already a really strong class, but Rogue is dependent on picking somebody out and then being able to like capitalize on that. And Rogue's really strong if you can do that. But the thing with large scale, which is a predominant amount of Ashe's like valid content right now, is that like you got more people to respond to you, you got more people to catch you out, you got more people to deal with you. Easier to lock down, easier to peel, easier to just shut you down as a rogue, right? So I think that's a problem with like Rogue and Fighter. If they operate in an ideal scenario, they operate. But they don't necessarily get ideal scenarios to operate incredibly frequently, if at all, in most times and places. So I always just have people err on that side of caution. If your focus is PvP, especially large scale, Rogue and Fighter are going to be hard. Secondaries will help. Playing your role properly will help. But they're two of the most disadvantageous things to play. Not because they're inherently bad classes, but because of the melee paradox, which the melee paradox is something that I describe in games as, I am a melee. I need to get within melee range to do damage to you. But in the time I get into melee range, I have already taken so much damage that my emphasis is no longer doing damage, but my emphasis is surviving. Welcome to the melee paradox. Probably makes sense for a whole lot of melee players in a whole lot of games. You need melee range to operate, but getting into melee range is an absolute fucking cunt. And you gotta be cautious around that. Very much so. The melee paradox in Ashes is also an absolute bitch. Really rough. So, in the time that a fighter or rogue is getting in, they can typically be seen, responded to, and dealt with pretty promptly. There are also multiple things to keep you in, to relocate you, to deal with you. Again, there's always potential, but I think the risk reward on those classes is very high on the risk for a reward that can be replicated by other less risky classes, if that makes sense. That makes sense. Also, Ben had asked about what do I think of the news of New World's death. I knew it was going to happen well over a year ago, and I left New World for a goddamn reason. If I believed in New World and thought it had any future, I would have stayed. I would have cashed out on that cash cow of a community, and I would have sat at the viewership that I sat at, doing any content in the game that I wanted to. I lost most of my viewership when I came over to Ashes for months. It took me a long time to build back up to a point where I was confident and comfortable saying, you know, this is home now. I wanted it to be home, but I had to work very hard to dig my feet in here and actually make it happen. What I think of this news is it's very sad for every person that's impacted by it, but it's something where if I saw it coming and I told so many other people that it was coming and encouraged so many of my content creator friends to branch out and try other things to prepare, and they all ignored that and said, Dusty, you're crazy. Dusty, you're making a mistake. Dusty, what are you doing? My thoughts are that more people should have listened to Dusty. And it was very straightforward, written on the wall. Christoph Hartmann literally said in 2024 that they are rotating, that they were taking their first step out of MMOs. That they wanted to fail faster and faster and move on to the next thing until they find the right thing. Brother, I'm gonna be real with you. I saw the writing on the walls and I said, instead of sitting here and exploiting this community for more money, when I don't believe in the game, I'm gonna go over to something I believe in. Talking about New World coming to an end all day. All day. Yo, Twist, what's up, my boy? TwitchCon was fucking phenomenal. I have hiccups. I have a lot of hiccups. If only Ashes was in a better place to grab some New World refugees. You're delusional if you think that it's not going to. Brother, have you been in chat at all today? Also, banger name. Banger name. But, like, have you been in chat at all today? We're picking up a shitload of New World refugees. Like crazy. Chat, real quick. Test. One in chat if you're here because you're a New World refugee. If you received the word of New World and you came here to hear my takes on New World and check out Ashes potentially as a result of New World getting shut down, throw me a 1 in chat real quick. I'm just fucking curious. Yo, Pine, what up, my friend? It's been a minute. Glad to see you're still alive and kicking. I'm also glad I'm alive. I'll be completely fucking real. It's a very good day to be alive. I'm not a refugee. I'm always stopping in. If you are here because New World is cooked, you're a New World refugee. I'm gonna be real. If you were playing New World and that shit just shut down, if this article is something sad for you, then boys, you're a New World refugee. Welcome. And I'm your sanctuary city here to take you in. I'm here for you. But I am alive. I am very well. I am kicking in every way, shape, and form. Achilles. Funny you come around here. Something tells me you've got a lot of people looking to join an MMO, huh? Looking to join a guild, huh? What if I told you that Cats has just the capabilities that you're looking for? To bring a lot of people in, to show them the ropes, and to absorb quite literally every single New World community that wants to come over. We have leadership spots available for people that want leadership. And we have chill spots available for people that don't want leadership. For every bit of content in the game. From gathering, refining, crafting, PvE, PvP, fighting all the way up the ladder against the best of the best guilds, to having the most casual of casual players in our guild. Everybody here matters. It is fucking massive. For sure be in contact when we figure out what we want to do. I appreciate you, dog. Get your boys in the Discord. It is wonderful. Another cool thing with our structure, if you're bringing in an entire community, we already have multiple guilds under our guys. Like, we have Cats with Abs, we have Cats with Crass, and then we have Cats UA. If you're bringing in an entire established community, you just take a leadership spot, and your community stays as a functional community if that's what you guys want. But there are advantages to condensing into a top-end community and having one guild that's your most powerful guild. I will say. So, we have the hierarchy set up for Cats with Abs to be the top guild, the most powerful guild, the one that's most focused on PvP. Cats right now is functioning as a casual guild. Cats with Crass, a crafting guild. Cats UA, our EU guild. Always room for more. Always room for more specializations. Always room for more everything, baby. It is a beautiful time. Ashes is good at the moment, not perfect, because it's obviously an alpha, but so many loops are pretty good. Yeah. I think Ashes is missing a lot of the accessory systems. I think that what Ashes needs is just a little smidge of replayability in the mix for people once they actually get...
Apes together.
Yo, Mad Maximus. Funny seeing you here, dude. Thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate you. I am indeed amused. I am indeed amused. We might fight under one flag. Yeah. No, well, that's what I'm saying. I want everybody under one. Angela, sport fishing patch is good. Mashallah, brother. Yes. Sport fishing patch, summoner, Renkai, multiple world bosses, harbinger system, playable pass to the world that we already have right now. Major bug fixes on the way. I think that this patch is going to fucking slap, if I'm being completely real. I am really optimistic, but I have a feeling in the pit of my balls that November 18th is going to be a very good patch for Ashes of Creation. Honestly, I think it's going to be the start of replayable content coming into the game. I think it's going to be the start of an actual, like, end-game loop, so to say. Something that resembles it for players with the Harbinger system. I think that's going to present open world PvX opportunities. I think that's going to be something that the community actually has to strive for upkeeping and try to actually manage. Is the PvP fun? I think the PvP is a fucking blast. Earlier in the VOD, we have some scrims that we did, and then a few days ago in the VOD, we actually have a settlement siege defense that we did. And I really, really, really thoroughly enjoy the PvP in every way, shape, and form. TGFT with the late night love. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for all the love. I hope you guys are doing well over on your end of things. You know what's crazy, actually? I was lurking... The fuck was I doing on the wiki? I was on the wiki, and it was the video from when they were talking about like the Ranger. No, I was on YouTube. I was taking a shit, and I was looking at YouTube, and it was a short that popped up that Theory Forge posted that was from the dev stream where they showed off the Ranger camouflage from like way back in the day. And I like to watch all the old footage because I was like, man, how long has it come, or how far has it come since then? And then they go down and they look at the caravan, and I'm like, motherfucker, Chibi Bree. Wait, I know her. I literally saw you guys today. Dude, I'm doing phenomenal. It is a day and a half for me. It has been 10 hours of elated, excited yaps. I am living on top of the fucking world right now, if I'm being honest. I am in my throne on my high horse saying, oh my fucking god, I'm so glad I made it out. I'm so glad. It's going over being a PvP shark. That's fucking huge. It's always the quiet ones that you don't expect. Except, is it the quiet one? I was told to ask you if we could take some time early Saturday morning to sit down and talk about guild things. Yeah, should be fine. Yeah, I think Saturday will be chill. I don't think I have anything going on there. I'll have to run it by the manager. But yeah, no, Saturday should be great. Should 1000% be available before stream. I know we're like doing some realtor stuff because we're in the process of looking at and potentially trying to buy a house soon. So we might be real worlding, but I think that's Friday. More than it would be Saturday. I think we're chill for Saturday. What do you guys get up to today over on the TGFT side of things? Cause sit on a Sunday morning and chat coloring book things. Listen, you're not gonna like what I have to show you in the coloring book. Also, my New World boys. Just a quick small tidbit of information. The map is very large. It is massive. The most massive thing about the entire map in the playable world is Cock Rock. Cock Rock is this rock on the middle of this island, in the middle of Jova. Actually, Nuela and Jova, I should say. That looks exactly like a penis. Cock Rock is located on Cock Rock Island in the middle of the Backshot River. You guys may say, Dusty, why is it the Backshot River? Cock Rock points directly at this island. This island is surrounded by some nice slender hips and two legs of a river which act as tributaries into a larger body of water. But this is a back shot if I've ever fucking seen one. This is it. I think one of the funniest things in Ashes I've heard was I did something nice for someone and they said thanks, don't log into Ashes tomorrow. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, you don't want to be showing up. They know you have the goods at that point. Only time I have him on speakers, he yells Cock Rock. Penis. Sorry. The intrusive thoughts won. Bro, I've been live for 10 hours. The cock talk's gonna come out at some point. Was anybody around to hear the Cock Rock? Check Wind and Sea Cock. Where's the Wind and Sea Cock? Wait, where are we looking here? Where's... That's Seahook. God fucking damn it, I hate this goddamn game. Higher? I always need to go just a little higher, don't I? I always need to go just a little fucking higher. Oh, are you talking this one? Are you talking this hangy dangly? Yeah. Yeah, that also looks like a dick and balls. You also have the brig over here that also looks like actually a dick and two balls. It's even got the storage vessel. Like, this map is actually filled with cocks. This is an Avengers A, but it's like copyright friendly Avengers A. This is a koi fish. This is a moon. This is a nautilus shell. This is a penguin dabbing. I haven't really figured out what this is, but it really looks like a penguin just hitting like a... So, I don't really know. But I always say this is a penguin dabbing. This... Kidney bean? I don't know if they had any plans for these islands. I think these ones were the ones that actually had designs. This is a little wine bottle type shit. It's just like a bunch of inspiration, you know, taken from other things. This is a giant hand in the ground. You don't need much like extrapolation to actually tell what this is for. I don't fucking know. Oh, an ocarina? Yeah, I don't fucking know what this is supposed to be for. But it's a giant ass golem hand in the fucking ground, presumably. And then let's see, what else do we have? Any other good cocks around the map? I feel like nothing can beat Cock Rock. I feel like this is so like... How is this inspired by anything other than a big veiny bastard? Genuine, actual, organic question for you, dog. Is this a Spotify playlist? Yeah, do... Oh, fuck. Did I update the exclamation playlist command? I don't know if I did. Copy link. Here. Here's a playlist. There you go. That's my stream playlist. It's got a whole hell of a lot of banger music on it that is redone typically in like bard period instruments, all hand assembled. It is meant to be the ideal background and chill music because I personally I invest a lot into trying to find something that fits the vibe of stream and the content that I'm making in the game that I'm playing, as I have a giant rock penis on my on my screen. But like the vibes of you know, just chill background music that people are like, oh wait, is this an earworm that I recognize? But it actually fits the MMO scene. People will ask like, is this the in-game music or is this your music? And I think that's really dope. Also, the music flows really well because I'm always yapping. I don't like yapping over lyrical shit because then it feels like I'm competing with fucking T-Pain. I don't want to compete with T-Pain. Bro's got millions of dollars because of yapping. I don't have millions of dollars because of my mouth yet. Maybe someday. But I can't yap over lyrics. That shit confuses me. And I feel like that confuses a lot of people that are like trying to listen audibly. And I have a large amount of my people in chat who are lurkers who do like podcast mode, I call it, where they're just like second monitor content. They're doing something else. They're at work. They're chilling at home. Somebody's probably jerking off right now. Like, we have a lot of people that just do other stuff that's not as actively involved. So I try to give a pleasant listening experience. You're not allowed to finish yet. For everybody that is listening. And everybody that's taking the time out of their day. So I don't want it to be these like super cluttered audio channels where it's just like, wait, what did Dusty say? I was distracted by these fire bars. I was distracted by fucking 2 Chainz featuring T-Pain. I'd love to show you guys all the music that I like, but I yap too goddamn much for that to flow well with stream. So I kind of like, I tried to assemble a playlist, and Carla put together a lot of the work in compiling a lot of the songs that I liked over me just like algorithming them out and put it in one place. So fortunately, we got the official DustyWhy playlist now, and it grows. People find a banger and they recommend it. Carla finds a banger and she throws it on there, and I'm like, oh shit, new song. So it's always the playlist in the background. We've got a shitload of songs on it, and I feel it's just one of those things where you could listen to it for an entire 10-hour stream and it just flows. It just sounds like it belongs, right? Especially with the vibe of the games. So it's cool. Does it grow when you touch it? If you touch it nicely. Yes. Yes. Do you think in-house devs try their best to refer to that island as something else? What, Cock Rock Island? I would be willing to not only bet that Cock Rock has been uttered in the Intrepid Studios, like, building at some point, but also Metropolises has 1,000% infiltrated the walls. Metropolises cannot die. They can put Metropolises on the sideboard for a little bit and say Satusis are the highest you're getting for right now. But Steven goddamn well fucking knows what a Metropolise is. I'd be willing to bet Cock Rock and Metropolise have both been uttered. And I don't know how they feel about that. I'm sure they would love to have some awesome like video game reviewer in here every single day that's giving them awesome feedback. And over here, I'm just looking for dicks on the map and putting ussy at the end of various things in the game and hoping it's funny to somebody in chat. For example, I drop a fat wall ussy on a clump. It absorbs the entire clump. Anybody chuckle? Worth it. That's my job. Thank you. I'll be here for probably the better part of 10 years. Hopefully you guys are too. Please show up or I have to get a job. I'll cry on stream just like the New World streamers. I'll fucking do it. I'm just saying. But yes, I would say in-house devs probably try to... I'd say overall not call things cock rock. And probably not talk about Metropolises a lot. I feel like that's a couple of straightforward things. Driving home almost every day listening to the stream. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that, dude. Oh, excuse me. That is, in my opinion, what, like, this type of community is really about. And that makes me very happy that we do have a lot of people that, I'm gonna be real, are passionate enough about not only, like, supporting this community, but supporting Ashes as a whole to show up all day, man. It's a fucking blast. And I think that it's just going to continue going up and up and up in the long term. And I'm so fucking excited. So genuinely excited. Boys, if you guys are new to the channel, please make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. My name's Dusty. I'm here for 8 to 12 hours a day, every single day, making Ashes content full time for you all. And your support genuinely makes it all possible. And it means the fucking world to me. So thank you all for being here. 10 hours today talking about all the drama, all the changes. And I will be back again tomorrow. 2 p.m. EST sharp. Is power leveling New Halo a priority? Ensure Cock Rock is in the Metropolis-y. We must ensure Cock Rock sees success. Charmsable, what up, my friend? Is Ashes coming along pretty good now? Yeah, personally, like, if you were playing New World, I think the transition to Ashes will lead you to, at this point, a lot more social systems. It's an open world game instead of a heavily instance game, so if you like that, great. It very much throws you into community much more than the solo of New World. It's a lot less like linearized and streamlined, but a lot more person-to-person based. Personally, I think if you already have the alpha access, hop in, !guild, discord.gg/catswithabs. We have a huge update coming on November 18th that's bringing in the summoner and a bunch of other things. So a couple weeks until that. No shame in checking out the content in the meantime, seeing what there is. But boys, I'm going to get some food. I will be back 2 p.m. EST tomorrow. Be here or be in the wrong fucking place. I greatly appreciate y'all. I love you guys so much. Thank you all for hanging out today and every day. It means the world. Day 852 in a row. Drop the follows so you don't miss 853 and beyond. I will catch y'all tomorrow for a fucking banger stream. Thank you again for all the support. Always, boys. I'll see you soon.